come out of the weekend, and look, we'll get to the Eagles practice last night. Obviously, we don't have an update on Landon Dickerson. If you went to bed early last night, weren't paying attention to Twitter because it wasn't on TV. Landon Dickerson did go down late in the open practice last night. Sold out link, by the way, last night for a practice, which is a wild thing.
Dickerson, I've watched that clip,
so you watched the
it's
clip.
Kind of a grainy clip from far away. I've watched it over and over and over, and it's really hard to tell what the heck is going on. There's a stunt. He's swapping off a stunt, and it looks like his left leg gets stepped on, and then he falls down. And so I had, when he's carted off, that's always a huge concern. But then I think about the fact, okay, he did try to walk off the field. And at his size, he's got to be 375 pounds. At his size, the fact that he was sort of able to gingerly get off the field with the assistance of others, maybe that's a good sign. Maybe this is me just trying to be positive about it.
And he was in the front seat of the car.
Yes, Rhea this morning, the first thing she says to me when I come in, I did not even hi. She says, he was in the front seat of the car. I'm like, excuse me?
And sometimes
so good
guys
to know.
like that.
Apparently it's a good thing that it
Well,
was
he wasn't laying in the back.
Right.
Maybe he felt like it was more comfortable sitting on the seat instead of in the bed, because it really is the difference, like of a pickup truck.
Sure.
Like you can be in a seat or you can be in the flatbed in the back. I do hope that this is a high ankle sprain. That sounds crazy to say. I hope that this is a lower leg issue, like a high ankle sprain, because that would mean a month. That would mean he could be, it could look just like it did when he was really having trouble getting off the field. And that would mean that he could be back week 2 or week 3 of the regular season. I'll take that.
Yeah, at this point, I think that would be a good outcome.
I hope.
It was
Fingers
a
crossed,
scary
that's the
moment. 215-592-9494 if you were down at the open practice last night, if you experienced the Dickerson injury, the whole practice itself. Obviously, we'd love to hear from you. Elliot Parks will join the show at 8:30. He was down there calling the action for WIP. So we'll hear Elliot's thoughts on the Dickerson thing. We will obviously update you on any news we get throughout the day, and if you want to chime in on that. Let's get to the Phillies. We'll get back to Landon throughout the show as we go on. But, John, I think that yesterday, coming out of the Phillies game, and look, for those who might not know it, the Mets have lost 6 straight games.
7.
7 straight games. The Phillies obviously have won 5 of 6, I believe. They've won 3 straight in Texas here. The Phillies, as we sit here this morning, are up 5.5 games in the NL East with only 45 games to play. So this past week has been a massively important week for the Phillies. Obviously, the trade deadline since then, since the Durantulas gotten here, they've played great baseball. They've been winning games, and the Mets have been losing. The Phillies are sitting in a really, really nice spot this morning. John, after the weekend, big weekend, they win 3 straight. Friday night, the bats get going. Trey Turner hits his first home run in 6 years, it feels like. A 9-1 win. They scratch it out on Saturday. They come back yesterday. They win good. So there's that, and you got to feel good about where the Phillies are at. There's one glaring concern right now, though, with the Phillies, and that's Zach Wheeler. And Wheeler, look, I was nervous he might not even pitch yesterday. I thought it was a really good sign he was able to go. Goes 5 innings. It wasn't horrible. 83 pitches, gives up 2 runs, all in the first inning on that home run, kind of settles in, but the control hasn't been there. 3 walks yesterday. The prior start, he'd hit guys the prior start before that. Ever since that complete game has not looked the same. The ERA hasn't been the same. The numbers haven't been the same. And it's a concern.
All of his pitches are down velocity-wise.
All of them are down. Every single one of his pitches.
2 miles an hour, 2.5 miles an hour in some cases. That is, going 5 innings, just 5 innings and just not having that oomph. The fact that he's changing the way he's pitching now because he doesn't trust the fastball as much, and so he's throwing more of the change-up stuff. And then if it hangs, you see what happens. It's just he can't be Zach Wheeler with whatever he has going on. Not quite Zach Wheeler, and so the question is, what do you do here? A couple of years ago, we rested
Shut him down. Yeah, in 2022.
and it seemed to have a real beneficial effect. I know that was a different injury. We're talking shoulder this time. That time it was right forearm tightness that was the problem. But it feels like you can never be too careful with someone this important.
Yeah, I mean, arguably one of the most important people on this team heading into the playoffs.
So I do think you have to do the cautious thing and do whatever it takes to maybe give him something back. Give him a little bit of rest. I'm thrilled in other ways. I mean, I'm thrilled in every other way. It feels like, holy cow, this team has a new lease on life because of Joan Duran coming in
and Harrison
just
Bader
shutting it down. Yeah, sure. We've gone from not having any outfielders that I like or trust to having 6 guys who are rolling through, and everyone seems to be getting timely hits. I know that's not going to keep up, but it is a lot better than what it was. So I'm thrilled by that. And Brandon Marsh, by the way,
Marsh has been awesome.
Is balling out. If I'm happy to see that, and I'm praying that is actual development, because it seems like it is. It seems like he's working his way into becoming a better baseball player.
I agree.
The bottom of the order.
Yeah. The bottom of the order. It was the weekend at the bottom of the order.
Here's their numbers. They are batting .323, scored 8 runs and 8 RBIs.
Yeah, look, and they won each game. I mean, last night Edmundo Sosa's homer, the Wes Wilson hit. Friday night Kepler. Each night these guys have contributed. I mean, Marsh had 4 hits on Friday night, so it was massive. And I agree with you. It seems like the bottom of the lineup. Bryson Stott's been hitting since the All-Star break. The guys are starting to put it together.
But it barely gets out of the infield every time.
It does. It's not. I don't feel great, but he's your 9 hitter right now. He's coming through.
Yeah.
But I come out of yesterday concerned about Zach Wheeler. And I think about this team and the chance to win the World Series, and they have one. They are right there with a real chance to win the World Series. And the ace of the staff is a concern right now. Let's hear from Zach Wheeler. Zach spoke after the game. This is both, it'll make you feel better in some ways and make you feel worse in some ways. Here's what Zach Wheeler had to say after the game yesterday.
How do you feel after having to start push back a couple days and then pitching today?
Felt a lot better. Felt good. Felt healthy. Still just a little off, so just got to keep working at that. But it wasn't the prettiest today, but got through it.
When you say a little off, what's the little off, Zach?
Just I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, honestly. The past 4 starts have been off, but it's that part of the season where the innings are starting to rack up a little bit. So it's just catching up to me a little bit, but just got to push through it. It's all just a cycle, so it'll come back around and I'll be fine.
Man, I mean, he starts off, felt good, felt better. It's like, great. And then it's like, but I felt off. And it's like, still off. Don't know why I'm off, but I'm off. Like, I don't know about you, John, but he started and I started to feel better, and then I felt worse and worse as that answer went on.
It started to catch up to me a little bit, he said. So the physical part of this is real. He has a physical issue that's limiting him somehow from throwing with full velocity. And how do you fix that? I think the only way you fix something like that is you got to let the guy sit.
Or force the guy to sit, maybe, depending on what he wants. 215-592-9494. We come out of this weekend, a great weekend for Phillies baseball. They sweep the Rangers. They come out of the weekend 5.5 games up on the Mets. And they've been playing really good baseball since the trade deadline, since they brought Duran and Bader in here. Something's changed. This team has life. They've got juice. They're playing great baseball. But their best pitcher, the ace, the guy who's going to take the ball to start the playoffs, the guy who would take it every round if they can to start each round, is hurt right now. Like, he is not right. 215-592-9494. What do you feel more after the weekend? Are you feeling the high of how good this Phillies team looked, how they're playing, or does this
5.5 games up, man.
5.5 games up with 45 to play. I mean, they're mathematically in really, really good shape to win the National League East. 6 games left with the Mets. Those will be big games.
It was a month ago. We're saying there's no way. Like, look at the wild card race. It's so tight. Holy cow. Come on. This team is going to be where it deserves to be. This team is talented, and this team is rounding into form right now. and it's great to see. I feel great.
215-592-9494. What hits you more after the weekend? We'll get into the open practice. We'll get into the Eagles of it all, the Landon Dickerson thing. Again, if you were at the open practice, if you saw the injury, 215-592-9494. We want to hear from you. Just starting off and rolling. It's a Monday morning. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Oh, we might have to get a Novacare doctor on tomorrow if we find out a little bit about what's going on with Landon. But for you, if you have decided after all the years of wear and tear that it is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement, you've got a doctor, you got a date set, well, the team at Novacare Rehabilitation is here for you because attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already trust Novacare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs when it comes to joint replacement therapy. Novacare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan just for you that's going to get you back to feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the best. Rely on the physical therapy provider you know and trust, and that is Novacare Rehabilitation. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to Novacare.com. Novacare, the power of physical therapy.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
Summer's heating up, and soon it will be football season. So if you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers. I stopped by their store recently and had an amazing experience with Paul Cozy. He walked me through their stunning engagement rings, their custom in-house process, and the passion that drives this incredible family-owned business. So whether you're planning a beach proposal or getting ready for your own big moment, don't forget the 5th C. That's cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll. It's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
All right, we're back. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight Financing. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A cool, comfortable morning, eventually going to 88 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Major concern regarding the health of three-time Pro Bowler Landon Dickerson. Eagles guard carted off near the end of their open practice at the link. It is important to note Dickerson sat in the front of the cart, not laying in the back, so maybe that's a good sign. Phillies in Cincinnati after a pretty good weekend in Texas.
They play behind the runner at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Phillies sweep the Rangers in Arlington. And they've got a 5.5 game lead in the National League East. After a 4-2 win over Texas, another come-from-behind victory for the Phils.
Scott Fransky, the calls. The bullpen picked up for Zach Wheeler, labored through 5 innings. Tanner Banks, Matt Strahm, Orion Kirkring, and Johan Duran allowed a combined 3 hits, no walks, and struck out 3. Defense also terrific for the Phils. Harrison Bader jumping catch to rob a home run, and Trey Turner as well with huge plays in the field in the 7th and 9th. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your barbecue. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Sunny today, a high of 90. It's currently 67. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pitch, swing and a drive to left. This is well hit. Smith is back to the track. He looks up, and it's gone. And Edmundo Sosa ties the game with a solo shot to straightaway left. It's his 6th of the year, and we start over 2-2.
Yeah, it was that kind of weekend for the Phils. Contributions all across the lineup. Bryson Stott had a big hit. Wes Wilson had a big hit. Sosa that big hit. Marsh, a 4-hit day on Friday night. And John, coming into the weekend, starting with Friday, and it felt like every game with the lineup decisions that Topper made, it felt like people were up in arms, at least on social media. Oh my God, how is Castellanos not in the lineup today? Oh my God, why is Wes Wilson in the lineup? And it seemed like
Wes Wilson gets the
every
hit
button he pushed worked.
How in the world? Yeah, I guess those who doubt Topper, man, not a good weekend for you.
I'm not the biggest Topper fan, and it was a perfect week. He hit every right button.
And look, I get it too. Sometimes, look, over the course of a season, the guys you're going to see different guys play on different nights and all that. This outfield situation's been a little, unsettled, so to speak. But
Man, somehow these guys are motivated and playing
better.
Their best.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Harrison Bader's brought definitely some juice. I mean, that catch he made yesterday.
So cool.
And he made it look so casual, too. Just went up and got it, came back down, was like, no big deal.
And Duran, the influx of energy
it's changed everything.
Huge. It's absolutely huge.
It's changed everything about this team. They're 7-2 since the trade deadline. You could feel it as the game gets close to Duran coming in. The juices start pumping, and it's a different thing.
It feels like you just got a big baseball bat in your back pocket that you can pull out at the end of the game. It really does. It feels, that's what it feels like. You know what? Things might get a little dicey here in the 7th, and it doesn't matter because lo and behold, here you go. As you pull the giant baseball bat out of your back pocket, that's the equalizer. He will make it okay when it's all said and done, and he's going to scare people while he does it because it's amazing watching this guy pitch. Holy cow.
Yeah,
what a thrill.
He's something else. He's brought a new energy. And look, it's playing out. The Phillies 7-2 since the trade deadline. The Mets have lost 7 straight games. We wake up this morning with the Phillies a season best 5.5 game lead over the New York Mets with only 45 games to go. Phillies are in really good shape this morning. 215-592-9494. Let's hear some more from Zach Wheeler because I think that we wake up this morning feeling really good about the Phillies weekend, the wins, where they're at, their situation as we hurtle towards the playoffs. But the Zach Wheeler thing is absolutely the biggest concern with this team. Things are falling into place with the roster after the trade deadline. But the Zach Wheeler thing, 5 straight starts where he struggled, has struggled with control, velocity down on every single pitch. Here's more of Zach Wheeler talking about,
and not just a little. The velocity
is
mile
down
to
2
miles per hour
on all 5 of his pitches.
Yeah.
So here was Wheeler last night. More on the shoulder injury after the game.
When did the shoulder first start feeling? Was it the day after your last start?
Honestly, it's been a while. I finally just got to that point to where, we just wanted to go get an image of it so we can treat specifically what needed to be treated, and I try to just guess. So, we did that, and today I felt perfectly normal. So, just those couple of days and getting the right treatment in helped me out.
For a while. This is not...
That's not good.
This is concerning. This is something where I think the Phillies need to do something. They might need to sit him down for a few weeks like they did in 2022, but this...
How long did they sit him?
It was about, I think it was 26 games, I believe we looked up this morning. It was about a month, like right around 3.5 weeks a month time-wise. So...
And the result was...
He pitched well coming back, yeah.
That was my sense. I mean, it felt like it did help the problem, but that was a different problem. That was right forearm tightness. This is, we think, just shoulder
soreness is what we're hearing.
Soreness.
Yeah. So 215-592-9494. So when you come out of the weekend with the Phils, do you feel more the positive of a team that is 5.5 games up, that swept the team in Texas? They had never won more than 2 games in Arlington. They won 3 this weekend there. So,
it's so great.
The lineup's contributing all around. Duran is great, but the Zach Wheeler thing is a concern. 215-592-9494 plus. In addition to your calls today, you have a chance. We have an awesome, awesome prize to give away today. You have a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler, the You're My Best Friend tour.
No way.
Yeah, buddy. September 19th at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. The Sandman. Your chance to see Adam Sandler. And here's how you can win it today. In honor of, I forget why we were doing the comeback. I totally forget why our...
Lindsay Lohan, right? Freaky Friday.
Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday came out today, the original one. A comeback for her. Lindsay Lohan seemed, gone. Oh. And a real comeback, and nice to see Lindsay Lohan, And now Freaky
It's
Year
great
Friday.
to see her being, I don't know, like together.
Yes, that's
She's
correct.
doing really well.
So give us, in honor of Lindsay Lohan today, a comeback. Who or what had a comeback? Best answer today is going to win the Adam Sandler tickets. John Ritchie, give me a comeback.
Back when I was a young boy, just sitting in front of MTV in the winter, in the bleakest of winters, I could see Aerosmith and Run DMC collaborating on Walk This Way. That was the coolest video I'd ever seen, and that represented a huge comeback for Aerosmith at the time. Aerosmith had fallen off in a big way, and Run DMC helped Steven Tyler and Joe Perry and the rest get back on track.
It's a great answer. Aerosmith comeback. Rhea Hughes, give me a comeback.
So this guy, when he burst on the scene, was amazing. Michael Keaton.
Oh, sure.
Night Shift, Beetlejuice, Batman, Dream Team. If no one has ever seen that, it's a hilarious, hilarious movie. And then he kind of just stepped back from like the early 2000s to 2014.
Birdman,
Birdman,
Yeah.
Spotlight, which he was tremendous
Yeah,
in.
very good.
So yeah, and I actually looked up why. He said he was bored.
Okay. Good for him. That's, nice work if you can get it. Francisco Rojas, give us a comeback.
I'll give you one that's currently happening right now. Oasis.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a really good answer.
For the show.
Yeah, Oasis, a
Have
big
they stopped
comeback.
beating up on each other?
Yeah, they're playing together. They're selling out Wembley and all that. It's a good answer for a comeback. I will take the obvious answer and take it off the board. Nick Foles. Got to. I got to take it off
If
the
you
board.
have a chance to name him, you always do.
Well, because he's Nick Foles. Super Bowl MVP, caught a touchdown in the Super Bowl, only quarterback to ever do that. You might not know that. Just
got a statue.
Statue. Exactly. How many quarterbacks have a statue of themselves down at the lake? All right, 215-592-9494. So in addition to your calls on the Phils and the Landon Dickerson thing, the Eagles thing last night, we're going to get to that more coming up next. John Ritchie has seen the video of the injury of Dickerson walking off the field. We'll get Ritchie's pseudo-expert, can we say, when it comes to injuries? I think you're kind of a pseudo-expert when it comes to this
Well,
type
I've
of
had
stuff.
a lot of
That's
them.
the point. I want to call you an expert, but you're a step down from expert. We're going to get Ritchie's thoughts on the injury, on the implications of the injury, too. The Landon Dickerson thing. Look, they've already got one new guard on offense. Adding another, that could be a problem. We'll ask John what that could mean for the Eagles. Plus, again, your calls on the Phils. A big weekend for the Phils. They're now 5.5 up on the Mets. Are you feeling more the positive of the sweep or the concern of Zach Wheeler? 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer in the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com time for a retailer near you.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Eagles open practice at the Link did not end particularly well, with the sight of Landon Dickerson carted off, albeit the Birds' 3-time Pro Bowler was sitting in the front of the cart, not laying in the back. He appeared to have a right lower leg injury. Phillies on to Cincinnati after sweeping out the Texans 4-2. Edmundo Sosa tying the game at 2 with a home run in the fifth. Phils went ahead in an RBI single by Weston Wilson. And Harrison Bader, a huge play in the bottom of that inning.
Wheeler into his windup, and the pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, right center, fairly deep. Bader back in the alley, at the track, at the wall. He jumps at the wall, and he robs him of a home run. Harrison Bader, leaping over the wall in right center, takes a homer away from Corey Seager.
Scott Fransky, the call is Bader bailing out Zach Wheeler, who struggled with command and velocity over 5 innings. Bullpen perfect, though, with Johan Duran nailing down his 4th save in as many opportunities since the trade. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Sunny, high 90, currently 67. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That we have been able to watch, like the Zapruder film. I mean, Rhea's talking in updates about he's sitting in the front of the cart instead of the back, and that's a good sign.
It's
I mean,
wishful thinking.
But it's the level that we go to try and get the answers we need. So we'll get John's thoughts as someone who's, been through it all in those situations coming up in a few minutes on the Dickerson injury and what it could mean short-term or long-term for the Birds. 215-592-9494 to chime in on all that. Let's go to the phones. Let's start out in Plymouth meeting with our buddy JP. What up, JP?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Man, did everybody have a great weekend? I sure did. Working, watching some Phillies. Oh, my goodness.
It did feel kind of joyous.
It was great. Wheeler and Dickerson at the very end of the weekend, a little bit of a concern, but on the whole, I agree. A good weekend.
Really nice.
So I'm excited again. I really am. Like, I was listening to John Johnson today and how he said, like, in the past, like, in all his saves, Johan Duran has only had 1 hit.
Yeah, that was yesterday. The second batter got a hit off him, and
do you see behind me here?
Oh, is it? What do you got today back there?
I got the Durantula.
Oh, love
4
it.
of them.
Great nickname too.
4 saves. 4 for 4.
4 for 4. Yes, he is yet to falter here, JP.
Yeah, and Dickerson, like, I'm concerned, but Rhea, you said it. Like, I have high hopes now because he was in the front of the cart, not in the back of the cart.
I might be making too big of a deal of it, but it made me feel a little bit better.
So yeah,
There really is. I don't think there's any distinction.
Is there anything with the leg being bent
as
opposed to straight?
375 pounds. He sits wherever he wants.
Okay.
I think that's the bottom line.
Okay.
It's where do you fit best? Where do you feel most comfortable? And I have seen guys injured in the front seat. I have seen guys injured in the bed. It really is, in many cases, a matter of preference for the player. Yeah, if the injury dictates you got to keep your legs straight, then you're for sure in the back.
Right.
I think the fact that he was trying to walk,
Off
with
the field.
support, it did look, the injury itself, the way, again, it looked like he got stepped on during a stunt. And I don't know if that means he's got. I thought maybe broken bone. I thought maybe.
Here, hold on. Let's get to that in a sec. JP, give me an answer for a comeback.
Did anybody say Robert Downey Jr.?
No,
great answer.
It's a potential winning answer. Great
really
answer.
A great
All
answer.
right, so to get to the Dickerson thing, let's get to the window to the weekend. Fran.
Yep,
There he
sponsored
is.
by Guided Door and
My
Window.
guy.
Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGUIDA.com.
All right, window of the weekend. Obviously, we've been talking about the Phils, the sweep of the Rangers, great stuff there, and the Wheeler concerns with the diminished velocity. But I think the other big thing from the weekend was this open practice down at the link. 50,000 people down there last night. I mean, it is unbelievable the amount of people and this fan base and the love of this team. It's such an amazing thing to see that many people go down to watch drills.
Jay
and
Glazer
practice.
posted some video from it. He goes, "This fan base is nuts."
It's unbelievable. I'm so proud watching those videos and thinking about all those people going down there, and just the way we represent and love this team is a really neat thing. And for the vast majority of the night, they were given a show, John, until the very end, towards the end of the evening, the Dickerson injury. You were just talking about it. Go back into that. Give me your thoughts of this morning when you saw the videos from the crowd, him, for those who haven't seen it and for those who didn't hear the news late last night, Dickerson kind of had the injury, went down, gingerly walks off the field, helped by Big Dom John, and then they bring the cart out, as Ria's mentioned, sitting in the front of the cart, not the back of the cart, taken back. Look, we have no actual information about this other than what we've seen on the videos. John, as someone who's been through a lot of injuries, been carted off a field before, what did you make of the whole situation? And then we'll get to the repercussions or possible repercussions.
It was really hard to see exactly the mechanism of injury, but there were he had to change directions very quickly. There was a stunt in front of him where one guy went across his face, another guy went across his face in another direction, so he had to sort of stop and change his direction very quickly as he was getting stepped on, it looked like, which led me, my worry was, holy cow, when guys this big have a little, bone in their foot that has they can have all sorts of little, breaks, little cracks.
Yeah,
and
I broke
stuff.
my fifth metatarsal. Literally, John, in high school football, my junior year, a lineman stepped on my foot.
That's exactly.
That's how I broke
what
my fifth,
I
a Jones
thought.
fracture. That's what happened to me.
That's what. Initially, when I saw him get stepped on, I thought, oh man, maybe it's a Jones fracture. If it is a Jones fracture, weighing 390 pounds really does make it a worse situation that's going to take a longer time to recover from, I would think. If it's a broken bone in the lower leg, you can have a high ankle situation where you've got your leg planted and you get fallen on, and those bones actually spiral fracture from the pressure from there's nowhere for that all that force to go, so the bones just break. I've seen teammates who've had that situation, and I sure hope that's not Landon's situation, because that's, again, lower leg, a lot of bone. That's scary to think about. I don't think it's that bad. I think this could be, maybe he rolled his ankle. Maybe he has a high ankle sprain. But again, this is wishful thinking on my part. If it is a high ankle sprain, that's about a month for a normal size guy. My size guy,
Could
a
be more for him.
medium-sized guy. It took a month for me the first time I had a high ankle sprain. If you are lucky enough, and that's like tongue-in-cheek, to have a high ankle sprain on the same leg twice, which I did, it's actually a lot better the second time. It's so much less destructive, the force that causes the rip in that syndesmotic membrane. If you re-tear a tear, it's very easy to come back from. The second time, it might be a week coming back from. So the first time you come back from a high ankle sprain, Landon Dickerson, if this is a high ankle sprain, we're talking about a month. That's for medium-sized guys. Maybe because he's bigger, it'll be month and a half, 6 weeks, that kind of thing. That is, I think, a best-case scenario when you compare that to
Yeah, he could be done for this season, theoretically.
A knee, an ACL, that sort of thing. It could also be an MCL. A lot of times when guys have an MCL, they feel it. There's blood flow to that ligament, so it hurts when you do it. When you affect that ligament in any way, you know you're injured. And so a lot of times that can feel worse than what it really is. And guys are able to play with an MCL. The MCL has blood flow, essentially. So that's a good thing in that it'll heal itself. It's a bad thing in that it hurts because it has blood flow and it'll be able to heal itself. So it's possible if Landon has an MCL, that's a great scenario for us as fans, for our team, because he can come back from that without having to have surgery in most cases, because it will heal itself. So I was extremely concerned by the cart, but there are a lot of options, a lot of injury possibilities that we're talking about here that it might not be that bad. And I'm really encouraged by some of the things that we saw, that we're talking more month than we are 6 months.
Yeah, really
8
hope
months.
so. And look, I mean, Dickerson, and not that this means anything, but he does seem like a player who goes down a lot, throughout, and he comes back. I mean, we saw it in the NFC Championship game. Like, he just seems like one of those guys who goes through things on the field, but battles through and is kind of always getting back out there. So hopeful this is a extreme version of that, maybe.
In the draft, that was the big limiting factor for a lot of
The
people
injury
on
stuff,
Landon
yeah.
Dickerson. The guy has been banged up. He's,
Throughout his
redshirted
whole
due to
career,
injury
yeah.
and that sort of thing. Yeah. And it wasn't just, one joint, one area. He had lots of stuff.
Yeah. All right. Last thing before we go back to the phones, 215-592-9494. Get on the line now if you want to talk about the Dickerson injury, the Eagles practice. If you were at the Eagles practice, we want to hear from you. I want to hear what it was like down there, not just the Dickerson injury, the whole experience of the sold-out link, essentially, for a practice, a wild thing. All right. Last thing, John, then back to the phones. The implications of this. Obviously, long-term, we know how big that is. Short-term, even if it's a week, 2 weeks in the season, how do you see us playing out? Brett Toth replaced him last night, but they are not super deep there. I think Matt Pryor probably stands out as someone who has played a fair amount of guard in the NFL and can step in. But how do you see this whole line thing shaking out? And in your opinion, how big a loss for whatever period of time is Dickerson to this line?
Well, I mean, Landon Dickerson is an all-pro. Landon Dickerson, I mean, you want to know why the tush push is the most dominant play in football? It's Landon Dickerson and Jordan Mailata. There's no secret. It's those two guys. Where do we run? I mean, most of the time it goes right behind those two. Lane Johnson talks about, he just talked about during this game, during the TV copy, strongest, as we saw Landon Dickerson standing there eating his Uncrustable, Lane Johnson saying, that's the strongest guy on the team right there. That means something when Lane Johnson's saying it. That is the strongest guy on the team. The guy is an absolute monster. I mean, he will throw you into next week. And everyone knows it. That's why they vote him all-pro. It is a massive loss if he can't play. And when you look at the fact that you already have a new guard in Tyler Steen at right guard, who are we talking? Matt Pryor, Drew Kendall,
I think
Kenyon
Brett Toth
Green,
and Matt Pryor probably the two most likely
Kendall
to take
Lamb.
that job.
They have to figure out whether they're moving. They could possibly go the tackle to guard thing again, which they did last year with Mekhi Becton. That our offensive line, with the coaching we have at our disposal, it does seem like they have the ability to interchange guys a little bit better than other teams do. So there are a lot of names that maybe we don't even recognize as being possible options. Man, there's a lot of guys in that room right now.
And we'll see what Stoutland thinks.
We'll see what Stoutland can do. But it's not good. It's not good to have no experience at left or right guard.
Together as a cohesive unit
season.
And all that. So and look, it does highlight the potential. This team has been incredibly healthy the last couple of years. That has been something the last 3 years, really. And part of their 2 Super Bowl runs, as we know, have been them being really healthy at the end of the season. So, you worry about injuries starting to factor in. 215-592-9494 to chime in on it all. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Donnie in Reading. What up, Don?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Donnie.
Good to hear. Hey, Rhea, what's up?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. Hey, Rhea, I like what you're thinking with the cart. I thought the same thing when I saw the picture, just so you know.
Look, I will say to Rhea's point, and I know that to John, I agree with John, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. But I did, when I watched the video, it did seem like noticeable that he was sitting there in the front as opposed to like being sprawled out in the back. So
it might just be wishful thinking.
Yeah, I think it is wishful thinking, but we're going with it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hey, listen, wishful thinking is better than whatever.
Yeah,
else
you're right. It's think positive.
As of right now, we don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, so I wanted to talk about the Phils, man. The weekend was super exciting. Obviously, the end of the weekend was rough, but we really solidified the bottom half of our lineup. I mean, they won that series in Texas for us.
They did. I don't want to, Donnie, I don't want to overreact to a 3-game sample size. A lot of those guys are guys like Stott and, that we have been very frustrated with through the large portion of this season. But having said that, look, that's how you win in the playoffs. That's how you win towards the stretch run. They're going to need hits in big spots from those guys. The top of the line's going to carry them. They're going to need some of those guys in certain games to come through in big moments. And seeing them do that over the weekend reminds you that it's possible.
And it was also great to see Alec Boehm.
Him coming back would be big. I agree with you.
I think he was 0 for 4.
He was, but he made a nice play in the field.
Yeah, and look, just to get him back in the line will help.
The fact that he's playing again, we need him.
Yeah,
and he'll be a big factor when it. Yep.
Love Alec Boehm. Sosa's playing so well. I think. I just think he's got a little bit extra pop. I know he's only got like 6 or 7 home runs, but I just feel like he's got something there that just constantly brings us up. He just hits a home run when you're not expecting. Makes unbelievable defensive plays. I mean, not that I want to bench Alec Boehm.
Well, I think you're going to bench Stott before you bench Boehm. Yeah, okay. I think what we're looking at right now is probably a platoon of Stott and Sosa as they head in as of now.
Platooning everywhere except for first base.
And look, I mean, we've seen it work. The '93 Phils had platoons everywhere. I think Stott and Sosa will platoon. I think Boehm will play third base when he comes back.
Oh, so you're saying you don't think Sosa will?
Maybe he'll have a third where they DH Harper for a day or this.
Third, second.
He'll play all over, but my point is, I think that he will play more at second than at third.
Really?
I think Boehm will play more than Stott, and deservedly so. I mean, Stott, other than the last couple weeks where he's played a little better, has been far worse this season than Boehm.
Right, yeah, and I think Sosa's he's got to be in the lineup almost every day. I think. At this point.
So I don't think so. I get your point, but we do this all the time. I think Sosa's one of those guys who's better playing 3 days a week than he is playing 7 days a week.
It doesn't go well.
Yeah, but I definitely think he adds something. He brings energy. He is a infectious kind of personality. I think Sosa's a really nice player. I just don't think he's a throw him out there every day type player. Donnie, you got an answer for us for a comeback?
Yeah. I'm not sure if this was said yet. I know the gentleman before me took Robert Downey Jr., but I was thinking Brendan Fraser. I think he had a
great answer. Yeah, just came back to win. The Oscar was basically just gone off the map for years. So good answer so far to start the day. And you can win Adam Sandler tickets. Give us the best comeback. Who or what had the best comeback in honor of Lindsay Lohan's comeback? With
Have you
Freaky
seen
Friday.
Happy Gilmore 2?
I have not yet. So I'm Emily and I, our timing hasn't matched up, and it's one of those I got to watch it with her.
I've seen an hour of it.
Okay, really, an hour. Okay.
Well, Clark and I started watching it. He laughed hysterically. I'm like, that's okay.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't expect it to be your, top.
But I love Happy Gilmore.
Okay.
I mean, the first one I loved.
I never can predict you, Rhea.
I know.
When it comes to movies, I'll think you're gonna love something and you hate it. I think you're gonna hate something, you love it. I have no idea.
No, Happy Gilmore one, the first one, absolutely loved it.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. No, I'm definitely. I need to get to it. I know that. All right, 215-592-9494. Adam Sandler will be in town September 19th. You can win tickets to go see him. Give us the best comeback. Who or what had the best comeback? And we're talking Phils, Eagles. Elliot Short Parks will join the show at 8:30 to give us his firsthand account of the open practice last night, the Landon Dickerson injury, and more. Your calls till then, 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Hey, if you've been running your AC non-stop since June, you need to listen to this. Your old windows Well, they might be costing you a fortune in energy bills, and I've got a solution for you.
You need to call Window Nation, just like I did for the windows in my house. They replaced those drafty old builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows that keep your home comfortable. They even measure 3 times to guarantee a perfect fit, sealing out that summer heat for good.
And this is the part I love. Window Nation crews, they are so experienced, they can get the entire job done in a day or less with minimal disruption to you. Plus, you're protected for the long haul with their lifetime warranty.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Get 50% off all window styles and put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 full years. Pay nothing until 2027. Visit windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION today.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Linnell Willingham with an Odyssey Sports Minute. All the hubbub and hype leading into week 1 of the preseason was centered around whether or not the Cleveland Browns had set up their rookie signal caller Shedeur Sanders to fail in the preseason opener. He did the exact opposite of that, passing his first NFL test with flying colors, leading 2 touchdown drives and silencing a lot of his critics. Some may call it perfect timing. I'm Linnell Willingham.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
But I know, John, this is a new experience for you because I know Joe DeCamera super weird about TVs being on in this studio.
Yeah. Good point.
I'm watching the TV as we come back from break, and right as we're coming back, I get to see Isaac Collins of the Milwaukee Brewers hit a walk-off home run against the Mets. Mets were up 5-0 yesterday.
They were.
They certainly were.
5-0. Gave up, then they were up 6-5, gave up a run to tie it in the 8th and a run to lose it in the 9th. 7 straight losses. Mets, they are floundering right now. The Phillies are not.
I don't always do that, but
So
every
awesome.
time they're the Phillies are playing, and I'm on my
checking
phone
the score too.
checking the
Yeah.
score. And when I saw that, I was like, they're up 5-0.
Yeah.
All right, fine. And then I was listening. I was in my backyard, and I heard Fransky say, "Well, the Mets were up 5-0," and I went, "Oh yeah,
yeah, buddy, yeah." Look, and it's that time of year. We have officially reached check the scoreboard time of year, and it was a great weekend for checking the scoreboard. The Phillies gained 3 games on the Mets this weekend. They went into the weekend up 2.5. Now they are up 5.5
The
games.
Brewers have won 9 straight.
The Brewers have been insanely hot for 2 months, 3 months, whatever. The Brewers have the best record in baseball, quietly.
Is Reese part of that?
Reese has been hurt. I think he's back. He's playing here and there, but not as big a part. It's guys like Isaac Collins and Andrew Vaughn and Blake Perkins and like a bunch of dudes you never heard
guys.
of. Yeah, seriously. I mean, they're piecing it together. The Phillies are a half game behind the Dodgers, I believe, are a half game up on the Dodgers coming in this morning. They're right there, half game with the Dodgers, and then the Brewers like 4.5 games up on everyone. The Brewers have just been playing.
Makes no sense.
Unbelievable. It makes no sense. Again, it's a bunch of guys you never heard of finding ways to win games. But the Phillies right there playing great baseball this weekend, a 3-game sweep of the Rangers, the first sweep of the Rangers ever in Texas for the Phillies. They only won 2 games. They were 2-12 in Texas, in Arlington.
Like 11 years ago was the last time they had a win there.
Yeah, so literally they had not won in 11 years there. So a big weekend for the Phillies, but the Wheeler thing is a concern. The velocity down significantly, 1 mile to 2 on all of his pitches. We've seen Wheeler kind of struggle, for Wheeler at least, over. It's funny because it was 5 innings, 2 runs, and it's like a disastrous outing for Zach Wheeler.
I know. But the runs came early, and it felt like, it felt like the whole time he was on the mound, oh man, what's going on with Zach Wheeler? Because the runs came early
in the first inning, and then the
Bader saved him.
And Bader did save him. That is a good point. Bader did save him with that catch in the 5th inning. That was a home run that Harrison Bader literally yanked back from over the fence. So that is a good point, Rhea. I didn't think about that. And so the Wheeler thing, I think, is a legitimate concern because as locked in as this team seems, they are 7-2 since the All-Star break. The Duran thing feels like it has changed the whole vibe of this team, this city, all of it. The Wheeler thing's a real concern. He's their best pitcher, one of their 2 best players, 3 best players, whatever you want to say, and obviously has been amazing in the playoffs for them. So should they shut him down for a couple weeks? How did they handle this situation? 215-592-9494. Coming up at 8:30, Elliot Shore Parks will join us to break down the Eagles' live practice last night.
We're going to have to discuss something with Elliot when he's on.
Uh-oh.
Big traffic issue between him and
heard
Spike
about
on
this.
Friday.
Yes, it got pretty heated.
Oh, and then Al ripped him. Al does a Sunday sermon every Sunday, which is really funny. And then Al ripped Elliot.
Yeah, so we'll definitely have to get into the traffic thing with Elliot as well. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Pat in Dover. What up, Pat?
Yeah, hi, this is Pat. I had a comment about the Phillies. I think their team is starting to look a whole lot like their last World Series team, where the lower part of the lineup, if they start playing like, Victorino and Ibanez and Worth did, think
Feliz, Ibanez was 09, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. So I'm kind of excited about him. I'm not the perennial optimist, but he built this team, and I think I'm very excited about it.
Good work, Pat. You're feeling it.
Yeah,
I'm feeling it too. But I worry that I feel it a lot. I do have a lot of confidence that these guys have the capability of putting it together and figuring it out and getting hot at the right time.
Look, I think it's fair to have confidence.
I think they're getting better and better at, how to do this. And this season is now shaping up in a way that suggests, holy cow, these guys are timing it up. And they're going to be doing a great job when it matters the most. Doesn't it feel like we're kind of tapering down to this grand finale of a season? I don't want to put the cart before the horse.
It does feel, Pat, it's a little different. The 08 thing felt like it happened quicker than expected. They made the playoffs in 07, then just won it in 08. It was like, oh my God, Cole was the only real pitcher we could count on. The whole thing, it felt like we were more building towards it, and they won. This time, it feels like we've been building towards this. It feels like this group has been kind of, figuring it out along the way, and now they have the experience. They've got the group. They went out and they got the closer, and it does feel like, to your point, Pat, things are kind of coalescing at the right time.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it.
Pat, you got an answer for a comeback?
John Travolta in Pulp
So
Fiction.
massive answer. People
Huge.
forget too. Do you guys remember? Like right after Pulp Fiction, he railed off like 6 straight to Michael
and
Phenomenon,
Wait.
and you Get Shorty, and all these movies. There were just
Shorty was really good.
Get Shorty's a really good movie. Those other ones less good. Get Shorty's a great,
What was
entertaining
the follow
movie.
up to Get Shorty?
So I know you had Michael in there, Phenomenon, a couple others in there.
Get Shorty
Broken
had a
Arrow. He did
sequel.
Face Off in there was somewhere.
Well,
I don't
Face
think
Off.
they did a short Get Shorty sequel.
I think it had it was like it was almost sequel that was a different title.
It might be. There's an Elmore Leonard book, so maybe there's a book connection there where they didn't end up doing. But either way, Travolta, a
Great
phenomenal answer for a comeback. We've got
Because he was gone.
He was off the map.
Yes. No one had ever heard. No, those who could remember the 70s could remember, like,
of course, yeah, Grease,
the
Saturday
Sweat
Night Fever, and all
Hogs.
that. Yeah. But then it was the 80s, and,
He was gone.
He was gone. That's a
No
great,
jobs.
great answer. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Gino in the Northeast. What up, Gino?
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Gino.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the Phillies. I think that this Wheeler thing, I think that we should do what we did a few years ago, shut them down for a couple weeks. We have a 5.5 game lead, which I didn't expect to have at this point. You know, if you would have told me that 2 weeks ago, I would have said you're crazy. They have a 5.5 game lead, so they have a little bit of a cushion. Not saying that, you know, anything's done by any stretch, but I mean, I guess they could bring Painter up and put him in that spot for a couple weeks.
Painter's not coming up. I don't think this year.
I don't think Painter's coming up. So if for those who might not have seen it, last.
I didn't see this.
Yeah. So yesterday, Andrew Painter. 4 1/3 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs, 2 walks, gave up a couple homers. His ERA in AAA in 16 starts this season is 5.42.
Yeah. No, I don't.
I
I
think
don't
we're
see
going to
it.
have to stop including Painter in these equations.
Now, Nola's got one more rehab start.
Yes, I think Nola should be back
and
soon.
they say he looks good.
Yeah, the Nola thing, Nola's a reason to be excited for him to come back and potentially help this team. But I do think that Andrew Painter, I think it's just going to take him longer to come back from this Tommy John thing than they were anticipating. And
they said the strength is there. It's just the command.
Yeah, I just don't know that we can count on Painter at all. But, otherwise, I think everything other than Painter and the Wheeler situation is looking great.
Yeah. And as far as I wanted to, real quick before I give you my answer, I wanted to talk the Eagles practice. You know, obviously it was a bummer that Landon got hurt. And I didn't go to the practice, but I've been to them a million times. And I always say this I have a lot of friends from other cities and stuff like that. You know, they always talk bad about Eagles fans. And, you know, how many teams in the NFL could sell out of practice?
Yeah,
and
totally.
I don't think there's many. Maybe the Packers, maybe Buffalo.
I'm with you. No, Gino, I think it's a great, and
I think there's a handful of teams, maybe.
No, I think, look, and we know here in Philly how ridiculous it is, the national, coverage of us as fans. But with the Eagles fan, I mean, all you got to see is the last like 5 to 10 years, basically every away stadium is taken over by Eagles fans. We saw with the parade this joy and love of millions of people in the city. I think anyone who still thinks that is just got their eyes willfully closed on
practice, and people are lining up to go in. It's insane.
I'm with you, Gino. It's amazing. Gino, you got an answer for a comeback for us?
I do have an answer, and so when he came back, the statement he issued to the media was, "I'm back," and of course, it's Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
It's a great answer. He did get won 3 titles after that. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a long segment coming up. We're going to continue to talk Phillies, the Wheeler thing versus the weekend sweep. What are you feeling more coming into a week where the Phillies are 5.5 games up on the Mets in the NL East, the biggest lead they've had all season, and the open practice last night? If you were there, we want to hear from you. 215-592-9494. What was it like to be down there? To Gino's point, with 50,000 people at a practice watching the Eagles, the Landon Dickerson thing. Plus, coming up next segment, Howie Roseman was on a podcast last week and some really fascinating insight into how he goes about his business, where he is right now in his career. Interesting stuff. That'll be coming up next as well, plus your calls. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a Tasty Cake treat. So whether you need a quick snack for the kids, maybe a little tasty moment for yourself, Tasty Cake, they have something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouthwatering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell it for less.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/here for good.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay over time solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louis found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Landon Dickerson limped off the field at the Eagles Open practice at the Link with an apparent right lower leg injury. Did leave in a cart, but was seated up front. Severity of the injury is unknown. Phillies are riding in front of the NL East standings by 5.5 games over the slumping Mets, losers of 7 straight after the Phillies swept the Rangers in Texas 4-2. Bottom of the order coming through again.
Next pitch, swing and a drive to left. This is well hit. Smith is back to the track. He looks up and it's gone. And Edmundo Sosa ties the game with a solo shot to straightaway left. It's his 6th of the year, and we start over 2-2.
Scott Fransky, the call. Weston Wilson put the Phils ahead with an RBI single. Brandon Marsh, insurance run in the 9th. Bullpen perfect after a bit of a shaky Zach Wheeler outing with his velocity down after his start was pushed back 2 days with a shoulder issue. Phils open a series in Cincinnati, 6:10 p.m. this evening, live on 94 WIP. Taijuan Walker opposed by Andrew Abbott. He's 8-2 with a 2.34 ERA. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Sunny, high 90, currently 68. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Fran Rojas hanging out. Congratulations to Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, anyone?
Yeah.
The Little League Women's Softball World Series. First time since 1978.
Around Johnstown, right?
Johnstown. Yeah. Johnstown, shout out to those
1-0,
ladies,
right?
1-0.
Brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant. Got it done. Dominant performance from their pitcher who shut it down. Bills, I believe her name was. So congratulations.
Very awesome.
Very cool to see representing Pennsylvania well. That was neat. You could see watching the clip just how much it meant to them.
Oh,
and
how
neat that was. So.
And the first female umpire.
Yeah. Oh, Jen
cool.
Powell. That is really cool, too, and seeing her call a game and all that. And the reaction. Look, I'm not a big fan of Braves fans, but I thought they did a nice job welcoming
Classy.
her.
Yeah.
Classy. That's very cool.
I think she missed her first call and then was good after that.
Yeah, the first one was a little inside.
Yeah, a little bit.
A lot inside. She was excited. All right.
I love it. It was a lot.
Yeah,
she was solid, though, after that.
Hey, look.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, no, she was. Certainly better than a lot of the ones we see. By the way, can I just real quick before we get back to everything? Phones coming up.
You're running the show, Jimmy. You can do whatever you want.
I'm not used to being able to do what I can want. I usually have to do what Joe wants. We'll get to Howie audio coming up. Howie, some really interesting insight into his process, how he works on Pardon My Take. But we saw this, I believe it was Friday or maybe it was even Thursday night. But is there anything worse in sports than the umpire who has to take 2 seconds to call a strike? And he just sits there and he's like, maybe I will, maybe strike. It's like, dude, what, I want to freak out every time.
If there's the phrase "the ump show,"
yes,
that's it right there.
It is the most annoying. And then you're just sitting there every pitch. Well, is it a strike or not? I have no idea. I got to wait 3 seconds.
I don't mind the theatrics. Just call it on time.
I have no problem. I love it. Get into it. Do the blah. No problem with that. Cool, man. Do it up. Just do it quickly. Don't make me sit there and wait.
We have a
need
pitch
the help.
clock.
Maybe they need the help from the guy in your ear.
Well, not
telling
yet.
you
They
strike or
will.
ball.
They will. They're
It'll be
preparing
quicker
us for
then.
that. Yeah. Look, just make the freaking
Maybe they
call.
just need Joe DeCamera out there with a microphone to curse him out.
That's a good point. That's good. By the way, we do have something with that coming up. We'll get to Joe's on the afternoon show on Friday.
That went well, I heard.
Yeah. So maybe some audio from that as well. 215-592-9494. The Phillies 5.5 games up on the Mets after sweeping the Rangers in Texas this weekend. The Mets have lost 7 straight. They got walked off yesterday by the Brewers after a 5-0 lead. Love
so
to see it.
amusing.
Love to see it. Things not going well for the Mets, and we love that. So you can chime in on that. But Zach Wheeler, velocity down yesterday. All of his pitches has struggled over the last month or so, and is concerned. In fact, let's listen to Zach. Zach talked about the injury after the game yesterday, how he felt. You're going to hear at the beginning of this cut. You're going to start to feel good when you hear Zach Wheeler talk, and then it's going to progressively get worse and worse. Here's Zach Wheeler after the game.
How do you feel after having to start push back a couple days and then pitching today?
Felt a lot better. Felt good. Felt healthy. Still just a little off, so just got to keep working at that. But it wasn't the prettiest today, but got through it.
When you say a little off, like what's the little off, Zach?
Just I don't know. Trying to figure that out, honestly. The past 4 starts have been off, but it's that part of the season where the innings are starting to rack up a little bit. So it's just catching up to me a little bit, but just got to push through it. It's all just a cycle, so it'll come back around and I'll be fine.
I hope so, buddy. I hope so. Maybe we don't push through.
Maybe
we sit
it
you
just
down
kept
for a few weeks.
collapsing further and further. The innings are starting to rack up. He started out saying felt good, and then it's like the innings are starting to rack up, and the
what does
body's
off mean?
feeling
I
a
don't
little.
really know what off means. Who knows?
Man.
Could be anything.
This is not. It sounds awful. It looks. We know that it's not right. We know that it doesn't look right. It's still great. It's still great pitching, but it's not the Zach Wheeler maxed out, give you everything, win a World Series Zach Wheeler. And we need the give you everything, win a World Series Zach Wheeler when it's all said and done. How do we get him to that point? I think we have to sit him now like we did in 2022 for a month.
Well, especially when you take this into account. One more piece of Zach Wheeler audio, then we're coming right to the phones. How long has this been an issue for Zach? Here's Zach after the game.
When did the shoulder first start feeling? Was it the day after your last start?
Honestly, it's been a while. I finally just got to that point to where, we just wanted to go get an image of it so we can treat specifically what needed to be treated, and not try to just guess. So, we did that, and today I felt perfectly normal. So, just those couple days and getting the right treatment in helped me out.
Not awesome. Not awesome. Hurting for a while.
And if we remember back in 2022, kind of wasn't that just
It felt
fake.
phantom, yes. It felt like, hey, Wheeler could use a blow.
Yes.
This feels more real. This feels more
Correct.
like something that has been there for a little while, is hampering him a little bit. He's pitched through it, and it has gotten worse and worse. That's the takeaway from hearing that audio, is this has been bothering him for a while, and it's just gotten worse and worse. And now it's the point where he felt like they had to do imaging. They had to, where it's impacted his velocity. And he said just pitch through it. We'll see. I think it might be a time to get him a blow. 215-592-9494. So coming out of the weekend, that's our main question today. Do you feel the positive of the 7-2 since the Duran trade, the sweep of the Rangers, the 5.5 game lead over the Mets, which is all awesome? Were you more concerned about Zach Wheeler and the potential for it to hinder him in the playoffs this year? 215-592-9494, plus the Eagles practice 1 hour from now. Elliot Parks will join us to tell us if he's heard anything new on the Landon Dickerson injury and what it was like to be in the stadium last night with a sold-out Lincoln Financial Field for an Eagles practice. If you were there, 215-592-9494, we'd love to hear from you on that as well. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Gary in Vineland. Hey, Gary.
Seltzer!
What up, pal?
How nice is it that you could just go, get me to the 9th, and we got a win?
It's unbelievable. It's such a different feeling. It's not something that we've had for a long time in Philly. I mean, we've had stretches where Alvarado pitches great or this or that. We had Hector Neris have some good stretches at time. But to just feel like it gets to the 9th and it's done, I mean, that is a new feeling.
You mean Hector make me nervous?
Yeah, Hector.
And there's the other feeling, too, when you get a grand slam and you're like, damn, no Durantula tonight.
Yeah, no, that's been the weirdest thing. The weirdest thing, like Friday night. Friday night, they take that,
Big
Turner
lead.
homer,
Yeah.
the big lead. It ends up being 9-1. It was 3-1, whatever. And the fact that, I joked, I'm like, I think it was not the Turner one, the one before it that took it out of a save situation.
When it went to 5-0,
maybe the Marsh
5-1.
homer or whatever. I'm like, would we be booing at home right now if that happened? It's such a weird thing.
I want to caution everybody because I remember when this happened, and I've spoke about it many times because I was a season ticket holder then when Billy Wagner was here.
Oh yeah, sure.
And the gun wouldn't hit 100; it would be 99,
and people would.
We were being snarky.
Yeah.
We're like, dude, with the gun.
A little
Come on.
spoiled with it, yes.
No, but it was not, we were never, and he finally came around on that, and congratulations, Billy, making the Hall of Fame. He was like, they booed me when I went 100. No, we were booing the radar.
Sarcastic
I had a group of like 6 of us, and we were all like, we were yelling at the radar guy. It'll be an amusing boo.
I think the players hopefully understand that they're not being booed for
well, they want to see it too.
Yeah, I mean, it is a weird thing. You hit a home run and then you hear a smattering of boos. Might be a weird thing, Gary, but I feel you. Gary, what else you got?
Richie, today is one of your favorite days as a kid in the state of New Jersey. It's the first day of high school practicing with pads.
It's favorite. I don't. So favorite or nerve wracking or today's gonna beat the crap out of me type of day. I know that I used to feel that way. Oh my God, we used to get up and run at 6 a.m. We used to get up and run 3 miles before practice and then start practice.
Really?
Yeah, 2-a-days, and then we had the night session where we would do tape and or playbook stuff and all that. Man, this time of year, to your point, I get sick to my stomach when I think about it.
We had 3-a-days at my high school. 3-a-days. They were called 8 to 8. Your first practice started at 8 a.m. And these were
real practices,
2.5-hour practices.
And it's hot out, and they don't give you water.
All in pads. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing. You're not allowed to get a drink.
My coach hated
giving
giving
you're
us water.
thirsty?
Yeah. He thought it was a sign of weakness.
Toughen up.
Dude, one time, I guess some players talked to the nurse at our school about the coach not giving us water. So to the point where the nurse comes out to practice, middle of practice, comes out and yells at the coach. And it's like, what are you doing? This is incredibly dangerous. You cannot do this.
They didn't care. They were
so here's
school.
what happened. So he's like, okay, yeah, thank you for letting me know, whatever. She walks away. As soon as she's gone, he turns to us, and I will keep this good for the radio. He goes, you bleepers are never drinking water again. And that was it. That's the way it was, man.
I know. That's so amazing. It was a punishment. Your drinking water could be taken away.
Yeah, which was exactly right.
I mean, in today's world, this is an impossibility.
People get fired for that now. I mean, immediately. People have died in the sun.
Yeah.
Corey Stringer died, and soon after that happened. So, it's Gary, a different time, buddy.
Oh yeah, and the practices are different now. They don't. I mean,
I'm assuming it's not as intense, but that is cool, man. I'm sure it's exciting to get back out there for everyone.
Yeah, man. So I was at the practice yesterday, and I agree with Spike. I've been going down to that stadium for years. There's definitely something going on with the traffic patterns or something that they're doing. It's just not what it used to be.
It's outrageous. It really is. I mean, and I'm down there. I get there for Eagles games probably 3 hours before, so I'm able to skate in and I live 5 minutes from there.
Yeah, we live really close.
But, I heard Kenny, our good friend Kenny from the Dirty 30.
Kenny.
Yeah, he called in to Al yesterday and brought it up because Al thinks it's something to do with, there's also, you can purchase parking spots.
Yeah.
And so certain stuff is shut off. But Kenny left his house at 5 o'clock. 2.5 hours, he finally quit, and they went to a restaurant and watched the game.
So, Gary, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's a really fair point, Rhea. I don't know what would have changed, though. It's not like we've had a super influx in population compared. I'm talking just to the last few years.
They did have, the problem is, and they weren't supposed to do this. I always thought the rules were No two events at the same time.
Yeah, well,
Now-
the two events thing.
Well,
yeah.
they had Nate Bargatze was there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I bet a lot of people missed the beginning of that because I
Yeah.
know people were late getting into the link.
Yeah, the two events thing is an issue, but I don't know what the solution is for a game day traffic if it's that much worse. I don't know why or what the solution is, Garrett. But did you have a good time outside of the traffic?
What's that?
Did you have a good time outside of the traffic?
Yeah, the only thing, so I was there to watch practice because I love it. And, like, I just wish they would tell people you're really not going to get an autograph because, like, the whole game, the people would come down to the railing and then security would come down 10 minutes later and kick 40 people out. And then people.
Yeah, I think, look, and I get it, Garrett, but I think I think people, you're telling people now, but I think when you go to the link, don't ever assume you're going to get an autograph at the link in any situation. I mean, the link is a place to go watch people play on a field. It's not like a Lehigh type thing. It's not like a training camp type thing where you're right on the field and you're next to the people and you can actually get close to them. So, like, I get it, Gary, but I don't think that the open practice at the link is meant for autographs. I think it's meant to go watch the guys play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and more people are trying to get autographs than watching the people play.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating. But we looked really good in the red zone. The defense was dominating almost the whole session. Like it was really neat to watch.
Cool. I love it. We'll get more from Elliot Short Parks at 8:30 on what he saw down there. Gary, you got an answer for a comeback?
So I had somebody, and I don't think when looking at it, he's not that good. So I'm switching to a guy who came back twice. Mike Tyson came back from going to jail, and then he came back, got into boxing, and then the Hangover.
Sure. Yeah, I think a decent answer. The Hangover comeback definitely was gone at that point, but yeah, a good answer.
So, James, not a surprise, but it's not exactly breaking news, but Adam Schefter just posted that Landon Dickerson is expected to go, it is the knee. An MRI on his knee today.
Okay, so that is a concern.
I saw the MRI and I didn't see the knee part. So,
all right.
Yeah, that's a concern.
Okay, so
It can still be an MCL.
MCL, sure.
It can still be medial meniscus, lateral meniscus, things that can be scoped and you're back in relatively, short period of time. It doesn't have to be season ending.
215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliot Short Parks at 8:30. We'll see if he's heard anything else since the practice last night and get his thoughts about how concerning that is. But, 215-592-9494. How concerned are you about the loss of Landon Dickerson? Does it change your view of how the Eagles season could go if it is a major injury?
It will change my view.
Yeah, it could be a pretty big injury.
Will go. If Landon is lost for the season, that hurts.
That hurts.
That
would
lot.
hurt. That'd be a big injury. 215-592-9494.
I'm not sure that we need to stress, like, this is the tush push. This is a huge part of the run game.
Saquon.
This is Saquon. Yeah, Saquon's success last season, a huge portion of that success is right behind this guy because he is a monster. He annihilates people in the run game. And, man, that's let's just keep our fingers crossed.
Big
here.
time. Yeah. And look, if you want to look at it and there's nothing optimistic if you lose him for an extended period of time, but they do have a all-pro at left and right tackle. They've got a burgeoning all-pro at center, and they've got the best offensive line coach in the history of the game, potentially one of them for sure.
And we saw last year they took a tackle and made him a guard.
And it is
We've got
early
a
enough.
lot of talented young offensive linemen that Jeff Stoutland knows better than anyone, and he can determine, hey, maybe this tackle can play guard here for our purposes. So who knows what they do? They will find the best possible offensive lineman and put him in that spot. He might not be on this roster right now.
That's possible too. And look, it's early in the sense that at least they would have some time to get some work together and to get some cohesion and all that. But look, there's no sugarcoating it. If they lose Landon Dickerson, that is a massive injury. Obviously, keep it here on WIP all day as soon as there's any information about the MRI, about the results, we will get it to you.
The problem is they're off today, so you're not going to get,
not getting the questions asked.
You're not
going to
get anything, and so basically
it'll probably
get dropped to Adam
Schefter's
Schefter.
Twitter. It's exactly right. So keep your eye on Schefter's Twitter.
Refresh.
But obviously, if you don't, we will tell you as soon as we hear. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie.
Good morning, guys. Man, this is really concerning. I'm not really concerned about cornerback too much right now. It's so like a couple of things on Landon Dickerson. Like how I don't know if it's an irony or coincidence, but your two tallest offensive linemen are the ones that give you the best leverage in a play that requires you to get to the lowest. It's a testament to how
they're the strongest while also happening to be the tallest, I guess.
Well, they're just the biggest period too. The tallest, but also the widest, biggest, whatever.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about in 17 when Jason Peters went down, how it took Vaitai 2 or 3 games to really get acclimated in like a real game situation, not preseason. So that's one thing.
And for what it's worth, Wisniewski was a backup too to start that year. That was a team that in the course of the season, and it was one by bad play, one by injury, but did lose, and Brooks went down. So they lost starting offensive linemen and pieced it together and won the Super Bowl. So, it does show that it is possible to lose a guy and power forward.
But what makes this so impactful is the shortest distance between your defense and the quarterback is the A gap. Like if your A gaps get blown up, your offense is screwed. You can kind of with tackle injuries, you can have like a tight end in to chip, or you can keep running backs in. Like if your running back or if your guard and center gets blown up, it's really a bad situation. So
and you've got a new starting guard on the other side. And I am optimistic about Steen. But just to your specific point about the A gap, and John, I don't know how much, what the level of this is, but you would think Cam Jurgens going into the season is probably thinking more about helping Steen out, more about the guy coalescing with the guy on his one side that he hasn't played with as much, as opposed to the Dickerson thing. You come in and we're like, we're good here. We know what we're doing. Wow. If you add another, point being, this could put a lot on Cam Jurgens if he's got 2 new guards on each side of him.
Oh my gosh. Now, Cam is really good, but yeah, you communicate a little bit more when you got a new guy. You have to communicate a lot more if you got 2 new guys, and he's combo blocking. This is his world. This side, these are the guys that he is basically working in unison with. Combo blocking, climbing their way to the second level. Like these are his collaborators. And basically, in order for them to collaborate properly, they have to understand the offense completely and understand the way everyone moves together. And they can't possibly do that yet because they don't have the experience of playing with these guys. It's going to take some time, no matter how you cut it.
Ed, you got a answer for a comeback?
He was like an all-world prospect coming out of high school and then ran into all those demons, but really kind of came back in the late 2000s. Josh Hamilton.
It's a great answer, dude. Josh Hamilton, just out of baseball with the heroin and the whole thing, and then came back, won the MVP, and got a lot of money from the Angels. It's a real comeback.
Was just inducted into the Rangers Hall of Fame this weekend too.
Was he?
Right?
I didn't notice that. Well,
he was.
And we'll remember the legendary home run derby with Josh Hamilton in New York. That was a wild one. No, it's a great answer. Josh Hamilton really was a great comeback. All right, coming up in a couple minutes. Speaking of a comeback. Yeah, I'm just going to take it off the board because I said it. I can't believe we're an hour and 40 minutes into the show. Howie Roseman could have been a winning answer. Howie Roseman was on the Pardon My Take podcast last week, and just some fascinating insight into Howie, into how he works, into how he goes about his business, into what's coming for Howie. Really, really, really interesting stuff from Howie Roseman. We're going to get to that in just a couple minutes, so you don't want to miss that. Stay tuned. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Nick in Bucks County. What up, Nick?
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you today?
Doing great, Nick.
Yeah, it's a funny Monday, really up about how well the Eagles and the Phillies did, leading up to this weekend, or through this weekend, but 2 injuries that really are putting a damper on things. But Landon Dickerson, that's a huge blow for the Phillies. For the Eagles. I really feel like they need to make a move to just back up that position either way, whatever his knee situation is, because it's going to take some time to rehab if it was that painful. And there's a guy on the Jets right now, Elijah Vera-Tucker, on his 5th year. A lot of promise there, and he hasn't had Jeff Stoutland building him up. I would make a move right now for somebody like that and just roll with it.
Yeah, he was a high draft pick, 14th pick in the draft or something like that, I think. I don't know that the Eagles are looking to make a move right away. Obviously, let's wait and see what the Dickerson news is. If it's an MCL and he's going to be back in a month and a half, I don't think they make a trade for someone. But I think if Dickerson's out for this season, it's more like, I don't know about Vera Tucker and whether the Jets have any interest in moving him. The Jets are trying to win this year, too. I don't know how important he is to their plans, but I do think that it's going to depend on the severity of it. Look, they brought Matt Pryor back. Matt Pryor has played a lot of games in the NFL. He started at tackle. He started at guard. He's played in the NFL before. I think Matt Pryor makes a lot of sense. Brett Toth has been in the building for, 4 years now. He's another guy who's got a lot of reps with Stoutland.
Kenyon Green got injured. So
so Kenyon Green, and even then has not had a ton of time with Stoutland. So, look, I think it really depends on the severity of the injury, but they are not deep there, especially if once they lose, once Dickerson's out at all and you put Pryor in there, it gets really shallow. So I agree. I think they're going to have to do something if he's out a long time, but I don't know if it's right this second. They're pouncing,
Just makes me nervous, but I hear you, James. I appreciate that. And I want to give a shout out to Jen Powell, the first MLB umpire female.
Yeah, it was super weekend. Awesome. Really, really cool to see.
And answer for the day, man. 27 years in prison, gets out, frees his country, becomes their president. Nelson Mandela.
Wow.
Whoa, pretty big one.
Nick.
Jeez.
Nick.
That's just unfair what you just did.
That was a strong answer, Nelson Mandela.
Maybe we should have taken that one off the board.
It's a good one.
Huh?
Seriously. It's a pretty good one. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a second. I want to play you this audio from Howie Roseman. Howie was on the Pardon My Take pod. And I thought really gave some fascinating insight into how he goes about his business, what he's looking for, where he's going. Let's start just a few pieces of audio, then back to the phones, and 215-592-9494 if you want to chime in on any of it. Here's Howie talking about his mistakes in the past and what's the biggest lesson he's learned. Fascinating stuff from Howie.
I think that all my mistakes, everything that we've done has led us to a certain point. And you know what's the hardest thing is, I can tell you every pick of the picks in the 6th and 7th round, free agent signings, I up. My mind is so up that's what I think about all the time.
Yeah.
I think about the mistakes and I'm like, man, what was I thinking? What was I doing? And at the end of the day, it goes back to your point. Sometimes you draft for need. Sometimes you draft for role, and you're going, man, we really need this role. We really need this position and this player, and that's all the times you mess up. It's just too hard to find good players. And when you start saying, I got to find this role, I got to find this position. And so now what I say is, a team's going to win the Super Bowl this year. Hopefully it's us. Or our team last year, we weren't perfect. You could go before the Super Bowl. I'm sure you guys were saying, hey, I'm worried about this on the Eagles. The Chiefs won 2 Super Bowls before. I'm sure you're looking at their team and going, hey, this is their weakness. Every team's going to have a weakness. And if you think you're going to come out of draft and get every need fixed, you probably had a draft.
Yeah.
And so it's you just got to take good players. It's so hard to find good players. You accumulate good players, hopefully at important positions, and everything else works out. And so I think when I think about my mistakes, it's going into an off season and saying, we need this, well, you can't make something up. You can't invent something, And so I think that is probably my biggest lesson in the free agent draft process. If you go into it saying I need something and then you change your grades, you change kind of your criteria for the position, you're probably going to it up.
This is fascinating insight into Howie and how he goes about his business. I feel like he doesn't usually give us that much in terms of his process. And that, John, jives with just the actual, what we've seen, the moves he's made, the actual data to back it up. I mean, the Rager pick, such a classic example of we need a wide receiver, we need speed, we need this, and ever since then he's really just focused on taking good players from big schools, and the result has been the result.
Yeah, well, that's incredible that he just flat out succinctly says we will not draft for need anymore. I've learned through experience that that's how I mess this up. And so I know not to do that. He's so frank about that.
Yeah.
I mean, he really does seem to be so okay with announcing to the world his shortcomings because they are few and they are corrected. That's the point. Like, that's the point with this team.
This organization.
With this organization, right. They are totally cool with saying, hey, you know what? I wasn't perfect today. I messed up. And they put my number at the bottom of the practice tape as a result. I might be the head coach, and they put my name at the bottom of the practice tape because they hold us accountable here. Man, that at its core is part of why this team is what it is.
Yeah, they're functioning at a high level as an organization
We are
in
in
so many
such
different
a
ways.
Sweet spot in terms of the vibe, I guess, the general consensus, the peaceful.
The culture, the collaboration, the whole thing.
Collaborative culture, yeah.
And this is one more piece of Howie audio and then back to the phones, and we'll play some more Howie throughout the show. But I thought this is interesting, John, to exactly what you're talking about, because this is another example of that in Howie talking about what they look for and how they build a player, an important thing that they look for in building a team. Here's Howie.
How do you define grit in players you're looking at, and maybe how it shows up when you're scouting guys?
Adversity. You want to see how people are handling adversity, overcoming adversity, and that could be in different areas of life. That could be off the field, that could be on the field, but we know how hard it is to play in the NFL. We know how hard it is to play in Philly, and so we understand that there are going to be moments during the course of the season, moments during training camp where guys are going to face adversity, and what are they doing to respond to that? So we are looking for guys who have had adverse situations, overcome them. And you can go through our roster. It's funny because I was thinking about what I was going to say at the Super Bowl parade, and Bob Lang, our great PR guy, says to me, hey, you got to speak for a couple minutes. And I'm like, what am I going to say? And like the night before at like 11:30, I figured out, I'm like, every single one of our players, our coaches, our staff, I think myself, have overcome something in their life to get here. You just can go through the team. Lane Johnson was a JUCO quarterback, best right tackle to ever play the game. Obviously, Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, his team didn't want him. I mean, Devontae Smith, third receiver. I could go through every player on our team, and then I got hit in the head with a beer can and everything changed. But I think that's really how I would define grit.
That is so fascinating, and he gives you such an insight into one of the ways they go about their business. They look for these guys who have gone through things, who have come out the other side, who are used to battling through and fighting adversity. And, I mean, that's part of what you're talking about, John, with the organizationally, but certainly on the field with the type of players they brought in, the type of human beings they brought in. And you see that in this team. You see the way they've banded together, the way they fight, the last year battling through everything that came their way. It's fascinating to hear how purposeful and thoughtful that specific way of going about how his business is.
Yeah, I wonder how much other teams do this degree of like digging back, referencing back.
Self-scouting.
Yeah, and also not on the field scouting. Like all this stuff, but this is also exactly. We're talking about not on the field. We're talking about the other stuff.
It's amazing. And Howie really is at the front end of all this stuff. We've got the Georgia guys on defense. We got the Alabama guys on the offensive side, and like that whole concept. The Georgia defense guys, the guys who are teammates in college playing together at this level to this degree. I don't think anyone's ever seen that. I mean, we really are coming out the gates with all these brainstormed ideas that seem like they work. Lo and behold, the Eagles, the front end of something else. That's why we win. We are progressive thinking, and it's wonderful. We should be so proud.
It's really exciting, and I do think ever since Howie, was locked in the closet and then came back with his comeback, he's always looking for marketing efficiencies, always looking for new ways to go about his business, for new angles on things, and it has really been beneficial for this team. 215-592-9494 to chime in. I am a little surprised he said it, I'm surprised he's giving other teams any sort of information about like looking for adversity, like putting that into their, way of doing things. And all. I'm surprised, but
true.
Look, he's earned the right.
It is really interesting, though. Think about
Right?
that. They can identify the adverse situations. I do think it's interesting. When I got drafted, I did not think the Oakland Raiders, who drafted me, were going to draft me because they hadn't talked to me at all. There was no contact. But little did I know at the time, they had been talking to my high school coach.
Yeah.
My high school coach all throughout the process.
Wow.
And he hadn't told me because they told him, hey, we got to keep this on the down low. But I do think, I know at least they were doing scouting far into the past. I know that's something that Mr. Davis prided himself on. And
they were good football teams, yeah.
They were. He was at the front end of a lot of things, too.
Well, I mean, he's a Hall of Fame owner.
Yes.
Yeah. That's fascinating. All right, 215-592-9494 to chime in on that. Plus, you can chime in on the Time's Yours line. If you can't get it on the phone lines, you want to chime in on Howie, on the Phillies thing. If you were at the open practice last night, something you saw and you just want to get it out there, 215-238-4500. Get your calls in now to the Time's Yours line. 9:45 today. We'll check out the Time's Yours line again, 215-238-4500. Back to the phones in a sec. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Our Twitter poll question of the day today. What are you feeling more after the weekend? Positive because the Phillies swept, or negative because you are concerned about Zach Wheeler? We'll check the results in the 9 o'clock hour. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Steve in Willow Grove. Stevie.
Yo, good morning.
Hi, Steve.
The king of producers, the queen of radio, Richie Rich, the man in love. Oh my goodness!
Hi.
What a way to start
The
a Monday.
man. What a great title to have. The man in love. Like that just is I don't think that's ever bad.
Nah,
I'll take
love
that.
is good. Love helps.
is good. Love does
Hey.
it helps, not hurts. That's right.
So, I'm concerned losing the guard. However, we have the best quarterback that can figure it out and will know how to direct traffic. So, yes, it's a shame he got hurt and possibly he might not be there, but we have the MVP, okay? And we'll be fine. And it's a shame he got hurt, but what are you going to do?
Well, yeah, look, it is part of the NFL. It's something that we as Eagles fans have not felt as much the last couple years because they've been so lucky or good or whatever you want to say with the injury stuff. I mean,
They are unbelievable.
To go to
with it.
2 Super Bowls and have 43 out of 44 starters play is miraculous. It really is. And the one who didn't was hurt in the playoffs in Jacoby. So, Steve, we're hoping for the best with Dickerson, but I think it's certainly possible that the Phillies or the Eagles do have more injuries this year than the last couple because they have. It is unnatural how healthy they have been.
Yeah, maybe call up Kelsey, see if he wants to play a little football.
Oh, put him at guard. Yeah. Or you move Juergens over and then you go back to guard. Yeah, that's an idea, Steve. I don't think that's going to happen.
And then on the Phils, I was down on the general manager with what he did at the trade line, but
the president of baseball operations.
This past, or Dombrowski actually. I mean, but this past weekend, the Minnesotians took over the games and won the games for us. Like, I'm watching this and I'm thinking, what, Kepler on Saturday getting that hit?
Friday, yeah. It was, wasn't it? Yeah,
like,
it was Saturday.
Yesterday, Bader with that steal, and then, Jesus, the reliever's crazy.
He's awesome. Yeah, it is wild. They've got all these former Twins players here.
It's so unbelievable.
It was nice to see, Steve. I'm with you.
So with the answer,
yes,
this guy he went bankrupt. His brother-in-law stole all his money. The IRS came after him. He had 3 divorces. Tried to kill himself.
Wow.
Top of the world, Billy Joel.
Wow, I didn't know Billy Joel was down that bad. That was.
I was just watching that.
The doc. I haven't seen it yet. It's good.
I watched. Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
Love Billy. That was my first concert. Billy Joel.
Really?
Yeah. I couldn't believe he was standing on top of his grand piano backwards, like threatening to
jump
do
in
the
the crowd,
nasty
yeah.
plunge into the crowd. No, he's Billy Joel. Holy cow. What a songwriter. Unbelievable songwriter. I used to, on the way to swim practice, which I dreaded, I would hide under the front seat next to the heater with the Billy Joel cassette, An Innocent Man, playing in my mom's car. And I just wanted to crawl right inside, right under that seat and hide. I hated swimming laps and staring at that lane line at the bottom of the pool. I just was so bored.
You were just good at it, so you had to do it.
I guess. I don't even know if I was that good at it. I think it was
you won
just
a
good
Didn't you say you
exercise.
won all your meets and stuff like that? Weren't you really good?
We were a good team.
Oh, okay.
There were other guys.
Look at
who
this
were,
guy. We were a good team. Nothing
It's
to do with
true.
me. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Cumberland Valley Aquatic Club was a powerhouse back in the day.
Still are.
We still
from what
have
I
a
hear.
record, I think. Yeah, our
The
relay
aquatic
team
club.
still has a record.
The
And I think I
aqua-
still have a record in
wanna
the fly.
I want to be part of an aquatic club someday, like Steve Zissou or something like that. I think that's fun.
Here's the crazy thing. So
Yes.
Clark says he's joining the swim team at Roman this year. They practice at the prep.
Really?
Which I think is odd.
That's very odd.
Roman doesn't have a swimming pool.
Sure,
so.
but still find another one other than your rival. Like,
Yeah, it's
it's
kinda weird.
It is weird. All right, well, 215-592-9490. Yeah, find a new pool. All
Yeah.
right. Let's talk to our buddy Drew in Westchester. Drew's,
Morning show host, Seltzer. How we doing, folks?
what up, pal?
Yeah, so let's start with the Phils, and then just touch on the Landon injury if there's time. I might just be trying to manifest this, but I'm not that worried about Zach yet. I feel like this is always kind of his worst time of the year. Like I was looking up 4.81 ERA in August 2021, 4.44 2022, high threes in July the past 2 years. So and all
I like
those
this.
years,
This is good work right here, Drew. I like this.
I came prepared today. All those years he's typically locked in September and had really good Septembers. So my hope is he's just going through, a bit of a dead arm period. He's still striking, guys out at a pretty high rate right now. So I'm way more concerned about Landon. I'm not in panic mode there with Zach at all.
And for what it's worth, I am far more concerned about Landon than Wheeler too, even though we're closer to the, playoffs with Wheeler. The Wheeler thing is concerning. But he did pitch 5 innings yesterday. He's saying his arm feels okay health-wise. So, and he's just off. So I agree with you. Of the two, I'm far more concerned about the Dickerson thing, especially because the unknown of it all.
Yeah, four shutout innings after the first two. Now let me ask you folks this, and I promise I'm not trying to, big brain or overthink this, but creating this big separation over the Mets, are we sure that's a good thing? Because I feel like the talking point a lot of this summer has been, it's going to help them because we're going to play meaningful games in September. And last year they kind of, shut it down with 2 weeks to go and we're just so cold going into the playoffs. I want them grinding through September a little bit like they had to do in 2022 so they're prepared. So obviously I want to win the division, but I just feel like there's plus minuses to that.
So I totally get that. And whether you want to play those first, the 3-game series or not, we had Dave Dombrowski on in spring training and he said that, obviously you can't do this, but if you could guarantee him that they would win that first best of 3 series, he would rather play that series than get the bye. He'd rather play it and be hot going into that next round. So I get it. Couple things to the point. One, look, there are 5.5 games up today. The Mets are playing their worst baseball of the season. That doesn't mean that it's going to stay a huge margin the rest of the year. The Mets could come back. We've actually seen this go back and forth a little bit over the last month and a half to begin with.
Oh, I'll say.
Also, they're only a half game up on the Dodgers for the 2 seed. I mean, that is, I think it's a team you play for that bye. I think they're going to want to play for that bye. So I do think that being in that race for the 1, the 2, the 3 seed will help keep them in games and fighting, if you know what I mean. So I do think that's something there. But I get it. I honestly, I don't know what the right answer is with how do you want to go into the playoffs. I mean, we saw it last year. Look, it's not like the Yankees weren't playing great going into the playoffs last year, and they made it to the World Series. The Dodgers had the week off, and they still won the World Series. Both teams had the bye last year and won and made it to the series. So, Drew, I think it's one of the more interesting and unknown questions of this whole new playoff setup is, do you want to play those first 3 games? How much of a difference does it make? How hot do you have to be going in? Because, look, 2022, you said you wanted them to be, they were playing meaningful games going in, but it's not like they were playing good baseball in 2022 heading into the playoffs.
No, you're right.
They won 87 games. They almost blew it to the Brewers. I mean, we remember Richie and Joe were talking about not wanting them to celebrate when they made the playoffs because it had been so, backing in. So I do think you can kind of turn it on, or not turn on, but get hot when the playoffs start and be okay. But I get your point.
It really does feel that that 3 seed might be the highest probability if they did it.
I agree.
Just,
I agree.
With the Dodgers and Brewers, and I hate to bring this up, but I think you guys were talking about the responsibility on Cam Jurgens. Obviously, it was a much worse team, but I feel like we saw that with Kelsey in 2015 when the Eagles moved off of Mathis and Hermans, and they had 2 new guards, and just it seems like they just weren't in sync there. So my hope is it's just a scare. I feel like Landon's had these scares before, but not the news I wanted to go to bed with last night by any means.
I agree. Drew, you got an answer for us for a comeback?
Yeah, I usually don't get too into golf, but after all the injuries and all 2019 Masters, I was locked in watching Tiger on that
great
Sunday.
Answer. We are getting great call, Drew, and we're getting great answers on this. It's going to be tough to vote at the end for which of these is the best comeback. Speaking of golf, one of the 5 sports in the Joe DeCamara versus Jack Fritz challenge. Coach Austin, one of his tennis coaches, Coach Harris and Coach Austin, getting DeCamara ready to whoop Jack's ass in tennis. What up, Coach Austin?
Hey, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, I'm actually going to see Harris in a little bit. First day of girls season today, so first day of tryout.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yes, I'm headed there actually right after I got off the phone with you guys. So yeah, I was at practice last night. It was sad to see Landon. Definitely put a sour end to the whole practice.
Yeah, look, those things are so much fun, and for a lot of people who don't get to go to the games and all that, it's their opportunity to go out and see the players in person and do all that stuff. And I know those nights have been really special in the past, and for it to happen towards the end, and the place goes silent and all that.
Oh, yeah, we're all scarred by Stuart Bradley.
Of course, flight night,
I was just I was watching the video again during a break. Do we know what leg we're talking about? Because I thought I was looking at the left leg initially.
It's the right, I believe.
Which is why I guess I couldn't understand what the heck the mechanism of injury was. The right does look like he tried to plant it and lifted it as soon as he tried to plant it.
That's not good.
He was adjusting to a stunt, and as he planted that thing, it's almost like, feels ginger, lifted it, and then got hit and knocked over. That did worry me. We'll just have to see from the MRI. That worries
that
me
could be
more
an MCL
than what
still, but
yeah. Well, it could be an MCL, sure. It could be just menisci also, which you can just scope out and you can be back within a month. But it could also be
an ACL.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we'll hope for the best. So what's good about these practices is they've gotten longer each year. So like 2 years ago, I think they were only about 45 minutes, right?
Good point.
That's when they were,
these practices, Coach Austin, the practices over at Novacare this training camp have been longer than any we've seen under Nick Sirianni. I was out at one that was 2.5 hours. I'm pretty sure 2.5.
Wow.
And that was unheard of initially. They were out there working. Nick Sirianni talked about the fact that he was considering tweaking the formula last year. Actually, every year he talks about that, and he does tweak the formula according to whatever this team needs. It seems like he does a good job with that.
All right. Well, I guess it was about 20 minutes too long, unfortunately.
Yeah, apparently.
Last night it
you
sure
got a
was.
comeback for us, Austin?
Yeah. So just a couple other quick things. I mean, I thought the defense dominated too, especially the line, the D-line.
Mm-hmm. Good to hear.
And I saw, I'm a big Trotter guy, Trotter Jr. guy. His father's my favorite player.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw him calling a lot of plays and a lot of communication.
He's
He was
so
looking
smart.
like a leader out there.
Yeah.
And best play of the day was Jalen.
To
Steve
Devontae. Yeah, I saw the
that
clip
was
online. It was awesome.
over Cooper DeJean. So that was the best play. I thought.
Love it. Austin, you got to come back?
Yeah, comeback 28-3. Pats.
Oh, wow. That is a big answer. I don't like to vote for the Pats, but I mean, that is a great. I'm surprised that's the first actual in a game comeback we've gotten. 215-592-9494. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting from the Tasty Cake Studios. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCam, Maria Hughes, Fran Rojas hanging out. We're talking Phillies and Eagles. Phillies sweep of the Rangers, looking great, playing great baseball, 7-2 since the Durant trade. But the Zach Wheeler thing, the concern, where you at on the Phillies after a big weekend, 5.5 up on the Mets, and the Landon Dickerson injury. Last night, if you were at the Eagles practice, we've gotten a couple calls from people who were there, saw the injury, saw the practice. 215-592-9494. In addition to your calls, Elliot Shore Parks will join us in 20 minutes. He will let us know if he's heard anything new since last night about the injury, him being there for the injury, the whole practice, what Elliot thought. That's coming up in 20 minutes, plus your calls. It's the morning show. We'll be right back.
I love my dog, Cheney. I'm not sure the rest of the family was loving him this morning at 1:45 a.m. when we were driving up from the shore, and I got to get his halter on and his leash on to get him in the car. We got the red color that he wears all summer for the Phils. But we're going to have to update Cheney's Eagles leash from, of course, Dogs and Cats Rule. It's my job to do everything I can to keep Cheney happy and healthy. And the best place that I do that from, Dogs and Cats Rule stores. So if your pet maybe has any dietary restrictions, maybe allergies, my Cheney's got allergies, the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, they are the best trained in the business to help you. Dogs and Cats Rule, also the place to go for natural flea and tick prevention. The lead dog, and that, of course, is George Parante, says Dogs and Cats Rule. They've got an amazing selection of food you're not going to find anywhere else. Raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and canned. So go visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations, 2 in New Jersey, and that's in Princeton and Pennington in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Texting Janine and shipping on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
When we say back, you say to school. Back, to school, back, to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
News. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start at PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Liddell Willingham with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The growing debate around whether or not to play your starters in the preseason continues this year. Despite that, we've had major injuries during practice. On Sunday night, the Eagles had their starting guard, Landon Dickerson, carted off. So what are we supposed to do now? Not practice? You can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm all for playing guys in the preseason. I'm Linnell Willingham.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting this morning. Landon Dickerson expected to have an MRI today on his knee. Eagles 3-time Pro Bowler suffered an injury in the Eagles open practice Sunday night at the Link. Phillies have opened up 5.5 game lead over the Mets with a sweep of the Rangers in Texas, 4-2. Mets losers of 7 in a row. Bottom of the order, quite a weekend, batting .323, scored 8 runs, 8 RBIs. There is some concern, however, about Zach Wheeler, velocity down, and some issues with his command.
I'm not concerned. You know, they're working on some stuff, and he just looks a little bit out of sync. The velocity's not there, but his secondary stuff was good. He got a lot of whiff. 7 strikeouts? Yeah. A couple of walks, but 7 strikes. He just looks like he's just a little out of sync. That's all.
Rob Thompson, whose squad is in Cincinnati for a series starting this evening, 6:10 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Sunny, a high of 90. It's currently 69. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
.com. What are you feeling more coming out of the weekend with the Phillies? Are you feeling positive because they swept the Rangers, or negative because you were concerned about Wheeler? That's the main question we're asking on the phone lines today. And the Eagles practice last night. Coming up in 10 minutes, Elliot Shore-Parks will join the show. We'll get his thoughts on seeing the Dickerson injury live, if he's heard any news about it, and everything else related to practice last night. For those maybe just tuning in or just waking up, Landon Dickerson last night was carted off the field towards the end of the Eagles open practice, a sold-out Lincoln Financial Field for a practice, which is amazing. But everything went great until the end. Landon goes down. No idea what the issue is. He's getting an MRI on his knee today, according to Adam Schefter. We all hold our breath and wait to see what happens with Dickerson. Keep it here on WIP. Obviously, as soon as there's any news of any kind, we'll update you. But we'll see what Elliot Shore-Parks has heard since last night. We'll join Elliot will join us in about 9 minutes. Let's go back to the phone, talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnamon. Hey, Ken.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing all right, Ken.
What a shock. It's a Monday in August and Joe DeCamara is not here.
Right,
so.
right. I know. Yeah, it's more shocking when he is here on a Monday in August. That's
in other news, the sun rose in the east today.
That's right. Correct.
So on the Eagles, real quick, look, I'm not going to pretend that replacing the best guard in football is just, no big deal. But I'm hoping this is an opportunity to get a long look at Trevor Keegan. I really
love
like
him. That's my guy. He hasn't. He has not shown so far since being an Eagle.
Why is he your guy?
I liked him in Michigan. I liked the idea of him a captain at Michigan. He felt like a.
I liked him in Michigan too.
I just liked. I liked the pick when they made it, but I have
nothing since.
Yeah, I mean they're trying him out at center. Like I love the thought, Ken, but I am not hopeful for Keegan.
Well, it seems like they've been kind of looking at him maybe being the swing guy that can plug in, all over
center,
the lines.
Guard and stuff like that. Yeah.
The interior swing guy. Yeah.
So, I mean, we know that, the upside of injuries, because the downside is huge, is that it creates an opportunity for somebody else. And I'm just hoping that we get a look to see if Trevor Keegan can be what we thought he was going to be when they picked him.
Look, I hope so too, Ken. I hope so too.
On the Phillies, I think when we get to, October, it's going to turn out that the single biggest acquisition at the trade deadline that anybody made was the Phillies trading for Yohan Duran.
It might be.
Look, if you had held a gun to my head before the trade deadline, unfortunately nobody does that anymore.
Some of us would like to.
Hold on. Great line, Rhea. Here's my other question, though. Ken said nobody does that anymore. Are you saying people were often holding guns to your head in the past and it just doesn't happen anymore? Because I'm confused.
I've had guns pointed at me more than once. But that
Wow.
that was,
There you go, Ken. Yeah.
I would have said I would have rather had Duran than Mason Miller before the trade deadline.
I would too.
Mason Miller has not been great.
Outside of the years of control, and you can argue like as an asset and all that, but I like Duran better. I think he's a better pitcher.
I just think he's better.
Yeah,
And
I think he's a better pitcher. I agree.
Ryan Helsley's been a disaster for the Mets. Of course, everything the Mets touch right now becomes a disaster. So it's kind of fun to watch from a distance. But, look, the Phillies cannot win the World Series without Zach Wheeler. The end. No other way to put it. He is probably the most important member of that team in the postseason when in a 7-game series you would plan on getting
it's a
the
good
ball
question. I don't know. I don't think he'd get it 3 times in a 7-game series. Maybe he'd come in relief potentially in the third one. The way they pitch now, he's not going to do like the chilling thing. But I don't know. Is he the most important Philly? I mean, it's hard when you don't play in every game to be the most important Philly in a series. But he is so important as that leader guy, ace guy. It's an interesting one, Ken. I don't know if he's the most important or not, but he's certainly up there.
Well, the Phillies don't win the 2008 World Series without Cole Hamels being Cole Hamels.
Of course,
right?
without a doubt, no doubt.
When offense and home runs in particular are at a premium in the postseason, when you've got a horse like Zach Wheeler who you can count on going out there giving you 7.
But we haven't been able to count on him to go out there and give us 7.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, if he needs a month off, give him a month off. Like they need Zach Wheeler to be Zach Wheeler if they're going to have a legitimate shot to win the World Series.
Yeah, I agree. They need to do whatever it takes right now to figure this thing out and get him. And look, sometimes it's protecting him from himself. I mean, you heard him talking earlier, and we'll play the audio again at some point. But he basically said things have been off for a while. He felt healthy yesterday, but that it's just off. He doesn't quite know what's going on and all that. But he says, just got to keep pitching and I'll get through it. Maybe you don't, Zach. Maybe you need to sit down for a few weeks to get through it. And that's the kind of spot where the team might have to step in and say, hey, Zach, listen, we're going to shut you down for a few weeks and get this right.
I thought it was interesting the way he talked about it, too. He said that he was sort of guessing as to what was going on inside his shoulder and trying to sort of treat it, like self-treat it, just like he self-assesses on the mound and makes almost like coaching changes while he's pitching. He's trying to do the same thing from a medical perspective with his shoulder. And he said he needed the imaging, the team needed the imaging to determine the specifics of what they needed to address. It was bad enough that what he was able to do from just being able to feel his own body and make the adjustments, it no longer worked.
And you wonder, he said a while is all he said, but how long has he been dealing with this and making adjustments without...
I do, yeah. No, well, I think it's this season, it's clear that it's been like the last 4 or 5 games.
It's certainly been, like he said, a while. Like he said, it's been there for a while. So, Ken, it's... The Wheeler thing is super, super important. Ken, you got an answer for a comeback for us?
Probably the most important comeback to the world of the 20th century. This guy was self-banished from the government for 10 years and then came back to be the Prime Minister of Britain during World War II.
Oh.
With Churchill.
Yeah, Ken, that's a very good answer. Wow, we are
Well,
getting
if Joe
great
was
answers.
here.
Yeah, it'd be a lie. It's already. Oh, it's the with Joe. With Joe, it would have been him for the last 2.5 hours, being like, "I have an answer in mind, and I'm waiting for it." And then that was my answer. Great job.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like great job. No, that
He
is
was a fascinating. I just watched
it's a great answer.
a
Yeah,
movie
don't get
about
me
him.
wrong. Yeah,
He's pretty wild.
Was it the Gary Oldman one?
No, it was not. It was a different one.
Got it. Yeah, no, Churchill was a
fascinating character.
Fascinating character, a flawed human, obviously, but also
Very
someone
much
who obviously did a lot as well on the positive side. All right, 215-592-9494. We're coming up in a couple minutes. Elliot Shore Parks will join the show to give us his thoughts on last night, being at the open practice, all that. Let's go to the phones and talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, gang. Good morning. Happy Monday.
Thanks, Chuck.
Well, John, first time we've connected in a while. So
I was about to say ever. I don't think so.
No, not ever. No, but congratulations, John, on the engagement and happy news. I'm happy for you.
Thanks,
That's
Chuck.
terrific, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Ken just detonated my answer. I thought was pretty good.
Oh, no. Friend on friend crime.
Yeah, he was at a party of ours Friday night. Now he's detonating my answer. Yeah, I had the Minnesota Vikings down 33 at the halftime and winning the game. in 22, but Winston Churchill's tough to beat.
Yeah.
So, James, here's a weird situation, and I'll talk a little bit of baseball. So I want to wish my wife, Marion, a happy birthday. She's up on the third floor confined because she's got hoof and mouth disease. So I can't see her. But I miss her very much. I'm 2 floors below her.
Oh,
but
no.
Because of my situation, I can't see her for a week. Yeah, true story. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, man.
Well, happy birthday.
That's an actual
I hope she's
disease.
okay. Isn't that
that's
like little kids get
Usually, yeah.
John, the whole family got sick on vacation. All the grandkids got it. The adults got it. And then Marion just got it. She's got, this is crazy. I didn't know anything about it anyway. I'm not trying to minimize it. She's got the hoof of hoof mouth disease. She's only got the hoof part, which is just bizarre. But anyway, it's unfortunate, but it could be much worse, that's for sure. So on the Phillies, this is something. 4 for 33 was our top 3 hitters in Texas. If you said we were going to sweep anybody with our top 3 hitters going 4 for 33, now that's pretty remarkable. But it does show that everybody's playing great baseball right now. The bottom of the order we've talked about. But these 2 trades, just a lockdown closer and a center fielder like that, just makes his team a whole different dimension, man. I'm as excited about it. And defensively, I've been a harsh critic. They've moved up 6 spots. They've
gotten better, Chuck. I'm happy you brought that up because that's not something we've
interesting.
talked about. But just eye test, anecdotally watching it, like it does feel like they've been playing. I mean, Trey, that play yesterday, but that was with Duran. I mean, that looked like it was he ended up giving his first hit after that. But that was a great play. Just in general, it's a good point. I feel like they have been better defensively over the last month and a half.
Yeah, he changed his position, his footwork. He's playing up a little bit. It's made a difference. But, he also had a bad finger. He broke 2 years ago on a bunt, and he couldn't grip the baseball. He doesn't use excuses, Trey, but he really could not grip the baseball. And psychologically, that's tough to play
So he
through.
told you so you could put the excuse out there for him. I like that. That's good.
That's all I got. I'm on that.
Chuck, you got a answer for a you get the Vikings. Okay. Chuck,
the Vikings.
Great call, my friend. Always a pleasure.
Chuck.
All right. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a few minutes, but let's go out on the guest line. Welcome in our first and only guest of the day, the only guest that I needed to talk to today, my co-host of the Go Birds podcast. He is our Eagles reporter here at WIP, and you heard him and Jack Fritz on the call of the open practice last night. The one, the only Mr. Elliot Parks. Hey, what up, pal?
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
We're not sure.
We were doing better until the end of the open practice.
Amen.
Let's just dive in right there. I mean, you were in that. We'll get to all that you saw at the open practice and Saturday's practice and all that stuff. But just let's get to no reason to bury the lead here, even if the lead isn't fun. You were there. You saw it happen. You called it on WIP as it happened. The whole Landon Dickerson thing, the injury, what you think you saw or what you saw with it, and then anything you know or have heard since then. Give us the scoop.
Yeah. So it was definitely a scary moment at the stadium. It was one of the final plays of practice.
Oh, come on!
Yeah,
man.
one of the final plays. And obviously watching practice, I'm watching the ball, right? So the play is over, then you look, you see Landon's down on the field. Jordan Mailata was over there. Eventually, Nick Sirianni, the trainers, Howie Roseman were over there. All the players were on a knee, and for what was a really loud, exciting, passionate crowd throughout the night, it was dead quiet in the link as everyone was kind of waiting and looking to see what happened. Eventually, Landon Dickerson was helped up. He was unable to put really any or much pressure on his right leg. He was taken to the trainer's table. At that point, he was carted into the locker room. And now we wait. He'll get testing on his knee today. A weird part about the open practice is we're not allowed to film, but all 50,000 people in the crowd are allowed to film.
It's so ridiculous.
Why?
Yeah, so
what an insane rule.
Yeah, but the for last night at least, the benefit is we have had a chance to look at the play where Landon gets hurt. He's getting testing on his knee, so obviously there was hope that maybe his foot got stepped on, or if it was an ankle thing. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. So the Eagles are not on the practice field today. They'll be back out there tomorrow. And now we wait and hope it's not that serious. But just being there, seeing Jordan Mailata's reaction, especially, like Mailata kind of followed him all around the field as he was taken from the tent, and he seemed upset. So hopefully it's not anything serious.
Don't love that.
Yeah. No, it's a big loss for sure.
Landon Dickerson, his knees when he was in college, those were the problem for the most part, correct, Elliot?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he missed time in college because of the knee. But, at this point, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, ancient history.
Yeah. Now, what is noteworthy, though, he has been on the injury report recently, I believe. I have to double check the exact day. But I believe
it was Saturday, wasn't it?
Yeah, Saturday.
Well, and we all remember he had the issues in the NFC Championship game. He had to leave the game. The Cam Jurgens, him and, the first half, second half thing. So, you know.
Yeah, so Saturday he was on the practice report with a knee injury. He was limited. He's been kind of in and out of practice throughout training camp, I would say, mostly just precautionary. We've seen a lot of Brett Toth in there at right guard. So, hopefully the news today is good. He's not out for an extended amount of time. But, in a world where he is, it's a huge loss. And I'm sure we'll talk about on the field, but I can't stress off the field what a big deal Landon Dickerson is in that locker room. I think as he's, had his NFL career over the years, he has become a vocal leader in there. You often see him breaking down the huddle of the offensive linemen prior to the game. He's someone that talks to the media all the time when things are good, when things are bad. Landon's there to talk, and him and Mailata are super, super close and really hold down that left side of the line together. So it's emotionally, I think, would be a big blow to this team if he were to suffer a serious injury.
Yeah, that's not what you want to hear. Quickly, before we move on from the Dickerson thing, Toth, you said, came in to replace him. I know Matt Pryor has been brought back as a potential option. How do you think they would go about filling the hole, depending on the length of the injury, too? Obviously, short term, long term. Do you think they go get somebody? What do you think the plan would be to replace?
Yeah, so it's really, really hard to acquire good offensive line talent. Most teams can't even field 5 good starters, let alone have a 7th, 8th, 9th guy that they're willing to trade. So if Landon is out an extended amount of time, I think they would likely bring somebody in, but I would be surprised if they're able to acquire somebody that we would feel, okay, this is, he is an above average, like high level starter. So more than likely the solution would come from the roster. And I think it would probably be Matt Pryor. Now, it's worth noting Matt Pryor has been practicing behind Tyler Steen throughout training camp, so he's not been practicing on the left side. That's been Brett Toth, and then Kenyon Green, who they acquired in the trade, has also been on the left side. So I would think that it would, maybe they could move Steen to the left and push Matt Pryor up there to get their 2 best guys in there. But there's no easy solution to this. Like, they are a thin offensive line behind the starters. And Dickerson is a big loss. So, Pryor has NFL experience, but he is not I would say, an above average NFL player.
Matt Pryor has also been a guy he's moved around tackle and guard both. Elliot, is there a possibility that, like Cameron Williams or Kendall Lamb or Miles Hinton, these young tackles, could move inside like the Eagles did last year with Mekhi Becton?
Right. I would be surprised, especially with the rookies. I mean, they're now just adjusting to the NFL. To switch their position would be pretty tough. But if it's going to be a younger player, and maybe somebody, again, because if he's out all year, and hopefully that's not the case, but if this is a serious injury, you do wonder then if they make a switch now with like a Drew Kendall, who played center in college, but presumably could swing out to guard if needed. Because if you move Matt Pryor up to the starting lineup, you're now losing your top backup at arguably 4 spots. And I know the whole point of being a backup is for this instance, but on game day, he could go in on multiple spots. So, yeah, I don't think it'll be one of the young tackles, but a name I would maybe keep an eye on is Drew Kendall.
Okay. We have a joint practice with the Browns. The Browns looked like a pretty exciting team in their first week. How are things going to shape up? What does this look like for the Eagles over the next couple of days, Elliot?
Yeah, so they don't practice today. They will practice tomorrow without the Cleveland Browns. It'll just be a normal day of practice. And then Wednesday and Thursday, they'll have 2 days of joint practices with the Cleveland Browns. And the joint practices are the best work this team gets during the preseason, because obviously the starters don't play much. I'd imagine after Landon Dickerson's injury, you won't see them anywhere near a field, in the final preseason game. So there will be 2 hard days of work. They do these joint practices every year. Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are 9-2 in these joint practices, so they often bring the competitive advantage.
Official scoring, right?
Official score, exactly.
Can
now,
I find those on Pro Football Reference? Are they listed anywhere?
No, those are only on @Elliot Short Parks on
good.
Twitter.
I was just wondering. I just want to know where to find the information.
Yep, no problem. But one of the 2 losses was to the Cleveland Browns, who came into Philadelphia 2 years ago, and I thought brought the energy the Eagles didn't bring. So it'll be competitive 2 days for sure.
Shedeur Sanders.
I bet on the Eagles that day too, so it was a real disappointing loss.
Look, revenge will be on the mind for sure.
Is it going to be Shedeur Sanders who's testing our defense?
Yeah, well, they'll go against all the quarterbacks.
He looks really good, Elliot.
Yeah, he looked awesome in that opener. I can't wait to watch him. It'll be exciting to see. We'll see if he's still with the Cleveland starters. I'm not sure what their injury situation is there, but yeah, it'll be awesome to see him for sure. Him versus Tanner McKee, I guess.
When Jihad Campbell was able to play and participate in that first preseason game, do you get any sort of, I don't know, is there scuttlebutt? Is there feedback from within the Novacare, in that building, guys talking about the way guys played in the game? What was the general consensus, coaches and players, for just the way that he played, the way that he looked his first time out?
Yeah, I think he came out of the game with people encouraged about how he looked. And I think overall in training camp, they've been very encouraged by how he looks. Last night at the open practice, he was with the starting unit with the linebackers. So
Great.
I think he will be out there week 1 as a starter. And last night, you can just see what he can bring right now to the team. There was a play last night where they sent him on a blitz, and there was not some huge hole for him to run through. But for as long as he does an awesome job of making himself skinny when he has to get through the hole get through the line to get to the quarterback. So there was a play last night where they blitzed him. He gets through the line, he gets to Jalen, and probably would have been a sack in a game. So I still think, as with all rookies, like he has to adjust and get to a point where he's playing 60, 70 snaps at a high level, like whether it's coverage and all that stuff. But in terms of just what he'll bring to the team right away, the Cowboys will have to be aware of what he's doing on every single snap, because he's athletic enough to cause a ton of havoc, and he's already showing that in practices.
That's awesome. The other edge guys, well, I don't even know. I guess we're not calling him an edge guy yet. Josh Uche, Azeez Ojulari, Ogbo Okoronkwo, those 3 guys who we were depending upon. Like, we really needed to see something, some spark in that preseason game. Who sparked?
So I didn't think any of them had a good game. I do think Okoronkwo is someone that's definitely been a surprise. They signed him late in the game here. He wasn't a priority free agent for them, but he's been good. He's been good in practice, and I thought he had some good reps in the game. At this point, I think he's outplayed Azeez Ojulari. Now, the tough thing with Ojulari is the business side of this. They gave him $3 million. So that's not, a ton of money, right? But it is certainly enough where they really, really, really want him to make the roster and not burn that $3 million. So I think he's been a disappointment so far, at least to what I've seen in practice. Mm-hmm. But the player of the 3 that I think has helped themselves more than anybody else is Josh Uche. Josh Uche has been outstanding the past week or so, I would say, at practice. He's consistently getting to the quarterback. And, there's been times, and I don't think he will start week 1, but there have been times at practice where he has been with the first team over Jalix Hunt. So I think they feel pretty comfortable right now with him as their clear-cut 3rd guy. And then after that, it's still, guys competing for that 4th spot.
That is a big deal right there, Elliot. That's good to know. Uche is the guy who's leading that group. Leading the second group, meaning behind Jalix Hunt, behind Nolan Smith.
Yeah, I think he's more in that first group though than he is that second group.
Well, they rotate guys to
exactly
begin with,
right. Yeah. But he started, camp maybe being the 4th or 5th guy, so he's worked his way up for sure.
Is it possible he passes Jalix Hunt by the time the season starts? So it's him on one side, Nolan Smith on the other as a starter.
I could picture a world where in big snaps in week one, like fourth quarter, third down, have to get to Dak Prescott. I could picture a world where he's out there over Jalen Hunt.
Wow.
I'd be pretty surprised if week one, snap one, he's out there. I think they want Hunt and Nolan to be the starters. But to what James is saying, they rotate them so much, it'll be more about what the snap counts are. And I do think Uche has played well enough where he might be eating into Jalix Hunt snaps a little bit. But Jalix has been good too, to be clear. Like, I don't think Jalix is losing snaps because of his play. I think Uche has just been good enough that they're really trying to get him out there against the first unit and see how he does.
And what did you see from our new cornerback, Jacorian Bennett? As I understand, we no longer have Keely Ringo starting, and it's Adoree Jackson or Jacorian Bennett who were competing the last couple days at practice.
Yeah, so I wouldn't take Keely out of that competition yet.
Okay.
He had a nice play last night, but it was with the second team. Adoree was with the first team defense. And he has, in my opinion, Adoree has gotten more and more snaps with the starters over the past week. They still rotate in there, but it feels like Adoree is getting the majority of them. And then last night, Jacorian Bennett did get some first team reps out there. So the fact that they're already putting him out there is a sign of A, how much they like him, but B, how open they are to him winning this job. Because even though it kind of still probably feels to some like camp just started, I mean, camp's over halfway over.
Dude,
like
we are like less than 3 weeks away from football. Like
exactly.
Right? I mean, we are 3 weeks actually exactly away from football. Like exactly.
Yeah, so they have to make this decision soon. I mean, they don't have all the time in the world anymore. So they got to get Bennett up there, see how he does, and decide. But no, I mean, without question, I think Keely's stock took a hit in that preseason game.
And who's our strong safety going to be? Sidney Brown, did he play well enough? Andrew Makuba, the rookie, is it his job to lose? Is it Scene? How do we say it?
Lewis Scene. Unfortunately, your boy, I don't think is going to be up there. Yeah,
probably not.
I think he won't be making the team. Yeah, if I had to guess. But in terms of the starting job, I know. I'm sorry.
What about Andre Sam?
So
we'll just find a new guy to ask.
I was about to say, yeah.
Hook.
Look at that loyalty. Poor Lewis. Yeah, just got dumped on the spot right there. No, I mean, Andre Sam has been good. Andre Sam's someone that I know Christian Parker really likes, the defensive backs coach. He talked last year about how one player behind the scenes that we didn't get to see, but someone that they see every day that really improved was Andre Sam. So I think he has a chance to make this roster. But in terms of the starter, I think Sidney has that job on lock. He has been, Andrew Makuba missed about a week with the shoulder injury. And Sidney has been good, I think, in practice. And then last night, he had a really nice play where he broke up a touchdown throw from Hurts to Dallas Goedert at the goal line. So he seems to be improving, and I think it'll be him out there in week one.
Elliot, last one before we let you go. Was there anything else from last night, the open practice, that really stood out to you that you want to let the audience know?
Yeah, I think the story of last night, outside of Landon, obviously, was the play of the defensive line. I mean, Jalen might have been sacked 4 or 5 times during practice. And, it's hard to tell, is that Jalen holding on to the ball? Is that the offensive line not playing well? Is it the defensive line dominating? And, with the Jeff Stoutland offensive line, I tend to always give them the benefit of the doubt. But the defensive line was amazing. Moro Jamo had some really nice plays. Gabe Hall had a really nice play. So, yeah, they had a really, really good night. Jalen Carter as well. So they were all over Jalen.
All right. Love to see
Hold
it.
on before Elliot goes.
Oh.
So are you prepared to admit
yeah. I forgot.
that
go
you're
ahead.
completely wrong about
Ria's
the traffic?
very mad at you about this, Elliot.
Yeah, so
this is one of the first 2 things Ria said to me this morning was, did you hear Elliot, and then did you hear Al go after Elliot?
So, of course, I knew that after I said this on air, the traffic would be horrendous last night. It took me longer than ever. Here's my thing. Yes, there is traffic. I agree with that. Is it worse than it used to be? Maybe it's worse than it used to be.
It is. Elliot, here's what I'm going to tell you about Thursday night, because I was there on Thursday night. I'm not talking about last night. I was not there. Okay. Thursday night was so outrageous because what they have taken to doing now is closing down the off-ramp from 95 to Broad Street. So you had people, they literally started the Nate Bargatze show 45 minutes late because half the place was empty. So whatever they're doing down there now, it's completely outrageous and it needs to stop. I mean, I've heard stories of people 3 hours in traffic, 4 hours, where they just turned around eventually and went home, whether they were going to the Eagles preseason game or they were going to the concert. And by the way, I believe that they are offering some refunds from what I've seen for the Nate Bargatze. But what they're doing down there, Elliot, it's 1,000 times worse, and it involves when they shut down the 95.
Yeah, well, I'll say
Take
this:
that.
Rhea was way more convincing than Spike was.
Yeah,
so
no,
I guess
I don't think there's much of an argument to what Rhea said. What Rhea said is pretty
the
factual.
only thing I was trying to say is when you have
there's always going to be traffic.
Yeah, when you have
in
80,000
cities,
people, there is going to be traffic. But it was worse last night.
I think
for sure,
the biggest
so.
issue is they can't schedule these two things at the
No,
same
they
time.
can't. No, they can't
If
do
they have
that.
an Eagles game, sorry, no Nate Bargatze.
And people, and people who are familiar. Like I leave when there's a 1 o'clock Eagles game. I live 5 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
I leave at 9:30.
Oh yeah.
So I don't deal with it because I get over there. But what happened on Thursday night was completely outrageous.
Yeah, I don't remember. Look, to Elliot's point, there's always traffic, and we deal with this stuff. This feels I didn't go to either of these, so I wasn't a part of it. But the reaction to it feels different than in recent years.
Sitting in your car for 3 or 4 hours.
Do you know why they've made this change? That's what's surprising to me. Like why?
Yeah, I don't
why would
know.
They do it?
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing it because I know.
If you're in charge of this decision, call now 215-592-9494. We'll crush you for it.
Yeah, you can't block that.
That's a crazy decision.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, all roads should be open in that situation. Like anything you can do to get people there quicker. All right, Elliot. Other than your traffic takes, you're great today.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate being educated.
All right,
pal.
we will talk to Elliot later in the week. Obviously, get some updates from the big open practices this week, as Elliot said, with 9 and 2. So important. You can.
Yeah, they have to do something because I've heard from too many people who literally gave up after 3 or 4 hours. People who left their homes at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, no,
for a 40-minute ride.
That's unacceptable.
There was no traffic accidents.
That's the point. There are going to be things that happen. Bleep happens, as we like to say, where there'll be accidents. There'll be traffic for some dumb reason. Something will happen. Like that's life. That happens, but. To this point where it seems like there is decisions being made in terms of traffic patterns and what's open and closed and stuff that is massively extending the amount of time.
I feel bad for people.
Yeah, that's not right. Yeah. I mean, they have to fix that, and that's a real thing. So if you're listening and you're in charge, you can call. But either way, get on this because
get it together.
It's only going to get worse. Look, because guess what? To the point of us saying, don't schedule a Nate Bargatze show when there's an Eagles preseason game. Like, sure,
the Nate Bargatze show was probably scheduled a year ago.
You know what's harder to schedule Phillies playoff games if they have to happen.
Exactly.
Like stuff like that. September baseball, all that stuff.
It's gonna happen.
There's gonna be issues. They're gonna run into this stuff. It's something they definitely need to get a hold of. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Tom in Newark. What up, Tom?
Hey, how you doing? I had a great time at the game yesterday.
Nice.
The thing of it is I got a bad knee, and I had to park over by the Sixers. Place.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, walked over to the stadium. It was crowded, needless to say, and I asked to have some handicapped seating, and they told me that the guys were great. Told me what I had to go through to get that. On my way, a guy comes up to me and he says, "My name is Don Smolinski."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I heard you're having trouble getting some seating." The guy took me to his personal
No way.
suite, and we watched the game.
No way. I mean, so Don Smolinski is a wonderful guy. He is such a nice human being, and obviously is phenomenal at his job. That's really cool to hear that, Tom.
And the thing of it is I got a chance to see what's behind the scenes. It wasn't just a practice for the team. It also seemed like it was a practice for the people that were working there. That's why
I'm sure it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dress rehearsal.
Sure,
yeah,
everybody was, and the announcer was having them holler defense. It was, practicing how everything was going to go for the games. It was just a great experience.
Oh, absolutely, Tom. And you'll notice you got the coaches on the sideline, the get-back coaches practicing with the guys to get back. That's a huge issue. It is a dress rehearsal for all the games that are going to take place this year.
When I got home and thanked him, and damn if he didn't text me back this morning. And it wasn't somebody that worked for him, because some of the things that he said, it was actually him texting back.
Wow.
And it was a credit to that Eagles staff. And that's why we're such big Eagles.
Yeah.
What you have to know about Don is Don walks the parking lots for the tailgates before every Eagles game.
Oh, Don,
so he
Don's
knows.
The man.
Yeah, he's got his pulse.
He's been here a long time. He understands the city, the team, the fan base, and to the point Richie made before, it's really. this Eagles organization is functioning at such a high level on every level. You know, it really is amazing to see the way that the football operations works. They are functioning at such a high level. They've always, the Don Smolinski stuff, they've always functioned at such a high level. The outreach, the alumni stuff, the charity stuff, all of it. Yeah, Tom, it's first class the way they go about their business. Tom, you got an answer for a comeback for us, buddy?
Yeah, well, nobody gave you Muhammad Ali. I've been trying to listen
it's a
to
big
him.
answer, Tom. Tom, great call. Muhammad Ali, a big answer. I'm just looking up at the TV screen again. John, any thoughts on the 70-yard field goal hit by Cam Little this weekend? How much would it suck to break it? It's like like you break an Olympic record or something, but it's not in the Olympics, so it's not an Olympic record. You know
it's crazy. My high school kicker, the kicker at my high school, Jeff Save, who went on to kick at Clemson, he could kick 70-yard field goals. I saw him kick 70-yard field goals when we were in high school.
Wow.
So a lot of kickers can do this.
Just not in games.
They just never do it in games.
And they don't get a lot of chances.
And the coaches don't give them a chance to try it because of all the negative stuff. I mean, you can very easily get that thing returned for points.
Yeah, exactly.
So coaches sort of steer clear if it gets too far away.
Yeah, and the trajectory, it's easier blocking and all that
question.
stuff. Yeah, but still fascinating. And what a kick. All right, 215-592.
It is amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah,
huge,
it's pretty
massive kick. The record for the longest time was
66 is now.
Was Dempsey with the 63.
For 63, our whole lives. Our whole
lives.
My whole childhood, the whole thing was
and
Dempsey.
The old NFL Films footage of that. He had the specially
a club foot
built cleat. Yeah. And I always thought, man, that gives him an advantage, doesn't it?
100%. When I went out to the Hall of Fame, many, many years ago, it was the one thing I wanted to go see. I was like, I got to see this thing
our
in
whole
person.
lives, that was it. And now it's
on.
like, there's like 8 people who've kicked 63 or longer now, and obviously 66 the record. But 70, that's neat.
That is
all right,
big.
215-592-9494. 1 hour to go. We want to get to as many of your calls as we can. Plus, I mentioned this audio last segment. We'll get to it next. Joe DeCamera went on the afternoon show on Friday. It didn't go well. What happened? You'll hear it next. It's the morning show.
Hey, here's the thing. John and I do not endorse a company lightly. I've personally used Window Nation at 2 of my homes. It's why I trust Window Nation, and they were just ranked #1 by Forbes for best window installation companies, and you cannot get a better seal of approval than that.
You're right, Rhea. I've used them at my house as well, and right now they're offering 50% off all Windows styles. But here's the game changer. You can put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 years. You could get beautiful new windows now and not pay a dime until 2027.
This is their most popular deal for a reason. So think about it. Your home is more comfortable and beautiful immediately with installation done in just 1 day. But you have to act now because this incredible offer ends on August 31st.
Don't wait. Join the 3 million windows they've already installed for happy customers. Call 866-90-NATION like I did. That's 866-90-NATION or schedule your free fast estimate online at windownation.com.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the Novacare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car-related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end September.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
I'm Jody Mack with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Maybe the two most important words in sports this week, joint practices. Number of NFL teams scheduled to play preseason games later in the week will test each other in organized control scrimmages prior to. Despite it not being broadcast, believe that the coaches and general managers put more stock in evaluating these practices than in the preseason games. This week, practice makes perfect, and perfect makes teams. I'm Jody Mack.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Telesystem. Landon Dickerson will undergo an MRI on his knee today per ESPN's Adam Schefter after the Eagles' three-time All-Pro guard went down with an injury toward the end of the Birds Open practice as a link. On just a FYI, there's another dumb list of top-tier quarterbacks out there this morning. Jalen Hurts tied at 9 with C.J. Stroud. Phillies open a series in Cincinnati, 6:10 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. This after sweeping the Rangers in Texas 4-2. There is some concern about Zach Wheeler, labored through 5 innings with a decrease in velocity and command issues. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystem's mission is to make sure Philly's businesses' technology solutions stay connected and protected. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more. Sunny today, a high of 90. It is currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports.
Looking at his left leg, and I saw on one of the TV shows that it was right knee that they were MRIing today. When I looked at the right knee, it looks like he was sort of bumped back by a stunt when he went to, work through this stunt with the guy next to him. Yeah, plant his foot. He lifted it again gingerly. Like he went to plant, and it's almost like, oh,
so one of those non-contact things that's
the worry.
Scary to see.
That's the worry. And I have had a situation personally where I've been in a very similar spot, and it was medial and lateral meniscus. Ugh. And that was that's
better
good.
than ACL. Yeah,
that's great.
That'd be great if this is the case. Yeah.
For me, that was you get scoped. Yeah. It was the bye week. I got scoped, and I didn't miss a game.
Right.
I don't know that we can hope for something so fortuitous in Landon's case, but that would be best case scenario.
Yeah, and the only thing you can hope for, or at least something to give hope, I know we've talked about the potential for him sitting in the front of the cart, maybe that leg wasn't straight, but also just as far as this specific player goes, I feel like more than any in recent memory, Landon Dickerson goes down, gets helped off the field,
He'll be
back in the game.
Tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? Like it just feels like that's his thing.
I've seen it before where I was very, very concerned, and he was fine. He kept coming back.
So that's
what
I'm hoping for, that's just kind of his thing. So we will see, but obviously you can chime in on it. And the Phils sweep the Rangers. They had only won 2 games ever in Arlington prior, 2-12 prior to the weekend. Sweep the Rangers down there in Texas this weekend. But the Zach Wheeler thing goes 5, was okay, but concerning. The velocity is down on all of his pitches, 1 to 2 miles an hour, depending on the pitch. And, talked about it after the game. He's feeling a little off, and it's been bothering him for a while, and he doesn't really know what's going on. So should they sit him? Where do you come down that? 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Rick and Easton. What up, Rick?
Guys.
What's up, Rick?
whole Dickerson thing is going to be huge, but you said it before. We've been really lucky with injuries in the Eagles teams the last couple of years. And bottom line is, we have a lot of talent. We're going to have to get through it. That's just what we're going to have to do if it's that bad for this year.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's the every team has it. Look, we saw, the Chargers just had Rashawn Slater go down. They had just paid him over $100 million out for the year. I mean, this is the type of stuff you have to deal with. He's their left tackle. We have been very fortunate the last few years that these type of injuries have not hit the Eagles, and certainly not this early in the season. So obviously we hope for the best. But if Dickerson's out, yeah, they're going to have to find a way to piece together. And Jeff Stoutland is going to, show us why he's the best in the business, or have to at least, And
they're so talented everywhere else. It's going to be a blow, but it's going to be a notch that we're going to have to deal with. The Phillies, last year, July and August was abysmal offensively. This year, not many people have mentioned it. July and August has been a much better. I mean, I know August is still, almost halfway there, but in July, this team imploded offensively, and that's got to be a positive we have to take away from. And listen, we're very lucky with the starting pitching too. They've been overall healthy. We're going to have some of these into long season, and we're just going to have to overcome whatever Wheeler's going through, and it is what it is. But how exciting it is to have that shutdown close yourself.
Oh, it's massive. And look, yeah, the Wheeler thing, I'm not freaking out over it. I think the fact that he did go 5 innings yesterday, the fact that he was able to pitch in the first place is a good sign. The imaging coming back clean is a good sign. It's just we're, getting towards the playoffs. I think the 2022 thing, they shut him down for about a month, and he came back fresh, and he looked great heading into the playoffs and in the playoffs. So,
different injury.
But a different injury in a different situation.
That was forearm.
And look, the starting pitching thing, that's something I've actually kind of gotten a little more concerned about as the season has gone on. I mean, Sanchez has really been the only one outside of Wheeler until these last few starts who's been consistent throughout the whole season. I mean, Ranger has fallen off. The Luzardo thing, it's like one start's great, the next isn't. I mean, Taiwan is fine for a fifth starter. But
Taiwan's been the most consistent.
It goes at him and Sanchez. Rick, I am a little concerned about the starting pitching as the playoffs approach. This Wheeler thing it makes me nervous.
Anyway, real quick, Rhea, I live in Easton, so I have to leave at 6 a.m. for Eagles games. Not only is the traffic bad getting there, getting out of there is even worse.
It is.
And they reroute traffic out of the K lot.
Yep.
You can only go right, and you have to go all the way around to get back to 76. It's abysmal.
If the Eagles have a decent lead, we run to the car.
Yeah,
literally run to just try to get out there.
Phillies games is horrible, out of that K lot and all that. Any of the lots. I get it. I do think, look, after the game, it is what it is. If you go to a sporting event, as long as you get there for the event and stuff, you are going to hit traffic leaving the event.
It's not getting
It's
to
just
the
what
event.
it is. That's where I'm going, Rhea. I'm saying, after it sucks, I get it, but you know what? That is what it is.
That's a great point.
Traffic on the way there, you have to make sure people can get to the event. If you're leaving people leaving 3-4 hours at a time, you should be able to get to your event on time. That's a real issue, Rick.
So agree. And the Cowboys game, I will be in my parking spot by 2.
Yeah, you're gonna sleep there overnight. Rick, you got an answer for us for a comeback?
Yeah, I think you have a lot of leaders in the clubhouse. But hey, listen, this guy was done in football. He went to go pack bags at a grocery, and he comes back and he wins 2 rings, and he's in the Hall of Fame. Kurt Warner.
Yep, wow. Kurt Warner, another one. That was almost like there was nothing to come back from, though. That was just like
he was a backup.
Yeah, no, he was like but no, that's a very, very good answer. It's going to be tough to vote at the end of the day.
Boy, did they do did you see that movie?
The Kevin. Oh no, wait, was it
the movie they did on him?
Was it the Kevin James one? Or no, that was the Saints
Kevin James
one.
was Sean Payton.
Yes.
Well, that was kind of amusing because Kevin James is in a music.
Yes.
That movie on Kurt Warner was.
Remind me who was in that one?
I don't remember the name of it.
I remember that it came out
horribly written. It was so bad.
It was bad.
Oh my God! I made it through like an hour, and I was just like, no, this is terrible.
Called American Underdog.
Underdog,
Zachary Levi.
Oh, Zachary, sure. He's,
it was so bad.
It was Chuck back in the day.
Really low budget.
Dennis Quaid was Dick Vermeil.
Yeah, Dennis. There you go. Wow.
Is it good?
So no, she said it was horrible.
No.
Did you not listen to her at all?
I was looking.
Did you not hear a word she just said?
Multitasking.
What?
He does not pay attention very well.
That's not true. That was 1 second.
Literally Literally, she just said it.
Isn't that the actor who was Shazam?
Yes, that's exactly who it is. Yes, he was also Chuck on the TV show Chuck way back in the day, if that does anything for anyone. Good show. No.
I didn't ever watch that.
How weird is it, though? Dick Vermeil now been in 2 movies. He's got that one and Invincible. Dick Vermeil.
And played by, I thought Greg Kinnear was great as him.
Great as him.
Really great as him.
I totally agree. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our guy, John in Manayunk. Johnny.
What's up, dudes? Listen, on a normal Monday, nobody likes Mondays already. Then you have Landon Dickerson going down. You're like, man, this is a morbid type Monday. But then if you look back at the Mets' last 13, 12 games, I think they're like 1 in the last 13, blown.
Oh, yeah. They've
leads,
lost 7 straight. Look, yesterday they were up 5-0, and they lost on a walk-off in the 9th. I mean, they are...
All
it's
their
bad.
big trade acquisitions at the deadline, these super hot relief pitchers, all blowing the saves, all getting losses. So they go back to Edwin Diaz last night, their tried and true guy, blows the save, gets the loss. Actually, he didn't blow the save, he got the loss. But either way, they're an implosive dumpster fire, and it's the only thing that's keeping me alive right now.
Yeah, thank God for the Mets right now. You're right. Yeah, we need it.
And we get Duran, who's, I believe, I saw the first Phillies pitcher to ever get their first 3 saves, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I saw that too. I was surprised by that, actually. I was.
How dare he allow a hit yesterday?
I know. It's outrageous. Like, come on, man. Yeah.
I know it's still, it remains to be seen, but the Dombrowski moves and stuff. But it seems like since then our team is fired up and energized, and since then the Mets seem like they're an implosive mess. So
look, we talked a lot about that, John. We had Jim Salisbury on this show days before the trade deadline say there are going to be a lot of upset veterans in that clubhouse if Dombrowski doesn't do anything. And he did something, and I think you've seen an infusion of excitement, of juice, of belief, of whatever in this group, and they're playing that way. I think it matters, for sure.
To be fair, I've said it on the show 100 times, but like the last bunch of years, Kimbrel blew it back-to-back games, Estevez blew it. Like our playoffs were derailed by blown saves, and now we have a total light flamethrower in the closer spot. Our team is good enough to win. We can do it.
I agree.
So I'm
I
pumped
agree,
up.
John.
I'm flyered up. I'm Phillied up. I'm eagled up. And here's the thing, though, too. I got to make this thing, too. Now Joe's not here. We could easily talk about Joe and make fun of him while he's not here. It'd be very easy to. But I'll tell you what, I'm proud of this guy for coming out there, winning golf. Who saw that coming?
Nobody.
Who saw that coming?
Nobody.
So I think, the afternoon show should have been a little more humble. I'm going to be honest with you. It should be a little more humble. And, you should be prepping in the video room and getting ready for these last competitions, because if Joe wins, he will not be humble. We all know that.
And look, I think if he wins,
made on that board.
John, if he wins, he has a right to pop the hell off. He said he was going to win. I didn't believe. None of us believed him. And at worst, he's going 2-2. At worst, we're going 2-2 to basketball for Joe. And a ton of credit, man. I'm with you. I think he's going to win. I've seen
Joe with those foul shot competitions. He can.
I think Joe is going to win. And I
heard you say that on Friday.
I can't believe I've changed. I think Joe is the favorite now. I really do. I think
Welcome
he's going to win basketball.
To the dark side.
I know. That's where I'm at. I can't help it. I think he's the favorite.
If he wins, the soundboard is going to get at least 5 or 6 new sounds.
It's going to be something else.
Visceral, just sounds.
It's going to be something, John. John, you got a comeback for us, brother?
Yeah, you know what? I don't even know if this is the best one. This one popped in my head right away as far as this genre, we'll call it. But what's his name? Neil Patrick Harris was Doogie Howser,
sure.
Big teen star. Most teen stars, they burn out for various reasons. But this guy came back hard, and he's probably more famous than he's ever been. So I'm going to say Neil Patrick Harris.
Sure.
A great show, guys.
Probably not a winner compared to some of the answers you got today, but definitely a comeback for MPH. All right, the tennis thing. I'm happy that John brought that up there because after tennis comes running, obviously, and Joe went on the afternoon show on Friday before his time off to iron out some of the details about the running and all that. And it didn't go great. Let's be honest. Here's how it ended. The call between Joe and the afternoon show. They got rid of him.
Joe, final thing. You've painted yourself as as classy during this whole thing, even though you've been, I think you've taken some personal shots at Jack. Did you apologize for berating the line judges, especially with the language on the air?
I apologize on the air, off the air.
Okay.
I went to confession, and I went over and talked to the parents who had kids there. I mean, that was
okay. All right, because I've known you for a long time, and I've never seen you quite so angry.
Well, I mean, the bottom line is I thought they were. I mean, look, I'm still considering doing an investigation for who brought those three in. But,
right, yes.
I guess, because that person's got to, come on now. Yeah, look, I did feel bad about it, all jokes aside. I mean, I shouldn't have done that. But, look, the bottom line is I'm competitive. I wanted to win. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, I did win. And so that's 2.
Yes. All right. We'll see. I hung up on him. I can't have him bragging on our show.
I mean, all that show has done is talk smack for 2 months. Some of the most offensive things that have ever been said about this show have been said by those guys, or I say, mommy and daddy, on that show.
And all he said was, that's
all
2.
he said was, I won. Well, guess what? He did win. He beat Jack's ass in that. And you're going to hang up on weak. Soft.
That is pretty lame.
Yeah, those are some 4-letter words I could say about the afternoon show. Weak and soft, and I'll keep it to those 2 right now. Okay?
Wasn't the whole point to determine how far they were going to run?
Yeah, they did some of that before. I don't know if they actually got there, but that was part of it. It just ended
do we
poorly.
know what they're going to run?
I don't think we do, actually. They did not come to a decision. We don't know what the distance is. We don't know when it's going to happen. We're doing great with this. We are right on track here. No, we will set up the date. I'm sure it's going to be in a couple weeks.
Do we know where it's going to be?
We do not, no. But this is the kind of stuff that we're going to have to get on top of, But either way, look, 2-1. Just saying, 2-1. Afternoon show.
Mommy and daddy
Where's the
getting
crying?
upset.
Where's the crying? You're going to hang up on people. That's fine. That's fine. We get it. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Fred in Scranton. Hey, Fred.
Hey, guys. Great show, by the way.
Thanks, Fred.
You got a lot of chemistry, the three of you, Rita, John, and you, James.
Thanks, Fred. I appreciate it. I like working with Rita, too.
She's awesome.
I love
I hope
Rita's.
to meet her someday.
We talked a lot about Rita's earlier.
We did.
I missed the Landon Dickerson injury. I was there with my son yesterday. We left early. The traffic was horrendous, but we took a subway from North Philly down to because when I come to visit my son, I just park my car up across from his apartment building in North Philly. So, but it was bad, the traffic. It's unbelievable when we were walking out. And then, of course, it got worse when my son tells me, Landon Dickerson got hurt.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
That's not the way you want the night to end, huh, Fred?
I was just telling him while we were watching the practice, I said, we've had injuries with this open practice before. And I hope for the best, but you know what? This team is so resilient. I mean, we won a Super Bowl with a backup quarterback. Mm-hmm. I mean, come on. I mean, we've had injuries, so I'm hoping for the best.
Yeah, Fred, I think it's one of those things where, look, if they lose Landon Dickerson for an extended period of time, perhaps the full season, that is a massive loss for this team. He's an important player on the field, and as Elliot Parks pointed out before, an important player off the field. But to your point, it's not like they can't win the Super Bowl if they lose Landon Dickerson. They absolutely can win the Super Bowl. This is not a season's over type injury if it is that bad, but it's a bad injury. There's no sugarcoating it. It's something that it will be a hurdle this team will have to clear without a doubt. Fred, you got a answer for us for a comeback?
How about this is going back a ways. Jim Harbaugh, the quarterback of the Colts. He was left for dead after he left the Bears. The Colts picked him up, and they went to the AFC Championship in 1993, I believe, and they almost beat Pittsburgh.
Love it.
That's when.
Hey, Fred, great call, buddy. So
they didn't, though.
Can I just ask a quick question, just for judging purposes before we get there? Better comeback, Nelson Mandela or Jim Harbaugh?
Yeah, it's not in the same stratosphere. Yeah. I'm thinking no.
I think so. For those who missed it, we're talking about Zach Wheeler, the injury. Wheeler did talk about it after the game, a couple pieces of audio. Wheeler, this first piece of audio you're going to hear, you're going to start hearing it, and you're going to say, well, that doesn't sound too bad. Keep listening. It's going to get worse. Here's Wheeler after the game.
How do you feel after having to start pushing back a couple days and then pitching today?
Felt a lot better. Felt good. Felt healthy. Still just a little off, so just got to keep working at that. But it wasn't the prettiest today, but got through it.
When you say a little off, like what's the little off, Zach?
Just, I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, honestly. The past, 4 starts have been off. But, it's that part of the season where, the innings are starting to rack up a little bit. So, it's just catching up to me a little bit, but I just got to push through it. It's all just a cycle, so it'll come back around and I'll be fine.
Yeah, no, everything's great. I'm feeling awesome, feeling great. What's wrong? I have no idea. I really don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know how to fix it.
I'm a little off. It's not the prettiest. I'm trying to figure it out. The innings are starting to rack up. I just got to try to push through it. Hold on, man. You said you were a lot better.
You said I felt great.
You felt good. You said you felt healthy. Which is it?
If St. Anne Michelle had to diagram that sentence,
Yeah.
she'd given you an F.
It would be
all over
It'd be
the
like
place.
one of those win probability
Here.
charts that they put out where it's up here and up there. A wild cut. Wheeler went on to say more, still concerning about how long he's been dealing with this.
When did the shoulder first start feeling? Was it the day after your last start?
Honestly, it's been a while. I finally just got to that point to where, we just wanted to go get an image of it so we can treat specifically what needed to be treated, and not try to just guess. So, we did that, and today I felt perfectly normal. So, just those couple days and getting the right treatment in helped me out.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. He says one thing, it's like, I'm feeling great, it's all good. And then I don't really know what to make of it. It's concerning one way or another. We hope that this is something. I do think the fact that he felt healthy overall is a really, really positive thing. But he's off, and he doesn't know why he's off, and he doesn't know what's off.
He feels healthy overall, but there's edge taken off.
Yeah, the
every
velocity
single
is
one
down.
of his pitches.
Yeah.
And it's serious edge. We're
Yeah.
talking
a mile to 2
to 2. I think there was one that was 2.5
and that's
miles.
that might not sound like a
lower.
lot to people. That is a massive drop for a pitcher in terms of average velocity to that. So yeah, it's a real concern. What do you feel more after the weekend? The positive of the sweep and the high times of 7-2 since the deadline, 5.5 up on the Mets, a season high 5.5 up on the Mets, or are you worried about Wheeler? Because when it comes to October, this team is desperately going to need Zach Wheeler. 215-592-9494. One more segment to go. It's the morning show. We'll be right back.
Just when I thought Wild Fork Foods couldn't make my life any easier in preparing the best restaurant quality meals at home, they've outdone themselves again. I'm loving Wild Fork's new Easy Kebabs. These restaurant-grade kebabs are available in an assortment of meat and seasoning selections like the beef steakhouse, Cajun chicken, and lamb, lemon, and garlic. They're already perfectly marinated and ready for the grill. You also got to try their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak. This steak comes seasoned with their dry rub, so you can enjoy a chimichurri without the extra calories of oil. It's a mildly spicy blend of parsley, garlic, crushed red pepper, and oregano. It's amazing. It's delicious. Wild Fork helps keep your dinners simple, delicious, functional, amazing, all that. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try their irresistible kebabs, their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak, or one of their other pre-marinated meats today. Or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
He was throwing temper tantrums at the end. I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Ryan Horvath, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. When you think college football futures, one of the last conferences that you might go to is the MAC, but that's where I'm headed, and I'm flying on a rocket ship. The Toledo Rockets might have one of the best quarterback wide receiver duos in the country, and their win total is set at only 8.5 wins. At minus 145, this is a play that I will definitely hammer the over. I'm Ryan Horvath. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
Ike Reese here, and let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it for over 35 years. Getting it right the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or visit callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles touchdown club at the lake. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End September 2nd, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Well, frantically tapping the refresh button to see if there's any updated news on Landon Dickerson. Got hurt late in the Eagles Open practice at the Lynx Sunday night. Earlier this morning, ESPN's Adam Schefter posting Dickerson would have an MRI on his knee today. Phillies looking to extend their win streak to 4 games after sweeping the Rangers in Texas. Instrumental in the victory. Might be the bottom of the order, which has been a black hole for parts of the season. Hit .323, scored 8 runs and 8 RBIs. It'll be Taijuan Walker on the mound for the Phillies as they open a series in Cincinnati, 6:10 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Sunny today, a high of 90. It is currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Still time to get your question or calls in on the Times Yours line, 215-238-4500 to react to anything on the show today. Phillies Eagles, the Joe DeCamara running thing getting hung up on by the softies in the afternoon show.
Very weak.
You know, they're like Swifties. They're the softies. I like that. That's pretty good.
No, the Swifties are not soft.
No. The Swifties are their own thing. I'm saying the afternoon show is the softies.
Yeah.
I think it's like a nickname like the Swifties.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm saying I wouldn't mess with the Swifties.
No.
But the softies, yeah.
You can mess with the softies. Twitter poll question of the day. Sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive, John. The question today was, what are you feeling more after the weekend with the Phillies? The positive of the sweep or the negative of the concern about Zach Wheeler? John, which way do you think the voting came out today?
I do think 67% will say they feel more positive.
So you're on the right track. It is overwhelming, though. 85% of people say they are feeling the positive. So that's good. People are not concerned about Wheeler. And look,
that's because they're all freaking out about Landon Dickerson.
That's the funny thing, Rhea. If you scroll down on the tweet, all the responses are worried about Wheeler. What are you talking about? I'm worried about Landon Dickerson.
Yes.
Is the main thing. So, and that I think is we can all agree on that. Obviously, keep it here on WIP all day. At the moment there is news, whether it's an Adam Schefter tweet or whatever, we will have you updated, and we will have analysis.
I think my cart analysis is probably not going to turn out to be true.
I'm a little nervous. I would say I am definitely pessimistic rather than optimistic
because
when it
it's
comes
9:37 and all we have is that he's getting an MRI.
It's not great. They haven't heard anything yet. It's not great when John talks about seeing that non-contact, put the plant down and the leg pops. We've seen it so many times so many times it's that issue. We will see. Keep it here all day. We'll keep you covered and let you know what's going on with the Dickerson injury. Until then, your calls, Times Yours, coming up in about 8 minutes. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Chris in Plymouth Meeting. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys. Thank you for taking my call.
Sure,
I appreciate
Chris.
it. just wanted to real quick. The comeback for me, it's got to be the 2010 season Eastern Conference
Flyers,
semifinals
sure.
against the Philadelphia Flyers, Boston Bruins. Not only down 3-0 in the series,
but in the game,
3-0 in Game 7 to come back and win it.
It's a great
in
answer.
7, and they won Game 4 in overtime as well. So so that one stands out for me.
It's a great answer.
Thank you very much. Real quick with the Birds, just wondering if Makuba is getting cross-trained in the slot at all, if anyone knows.
I have not seen that. What we're seeing in the slot is Cooper DeJean and Mac McWilliams.
Gotcha.
Nickerson's in the
Harry
slot.
Nickerson. Yeah. You might see some Adoree Jackson because he's got experience in that capacity, but he's been more on the outside. I don't know about Jacorian Bennett. Not sure. I think he's been mostly
only
on the
played
outside
in his career, or the vast majority of his
in
snaps,
Las Vegas. Yeah. So it's not likely that they would try him inside, especially since we've got established guys, 3 who have played pretty well in the slot.
And I think with Makuba, and he's been injured too. He's had missed some practices there. I think with a guy like that, you just want him to come in and focus on the one position for now before you're trying to move him around too much. I would guess.
Gotcha. And finally, if I may, if I could just ask for some prayers coming out to my dad, who's currently at Temple University Medical Hospital undergoing open heart surgery as we speak.
We're definitely thoughts and prayers, Chris, for sure.
So, yeah, I feel I was down there visiting him yesterday. I actually came back from Cape May to visit him, and I feel like he's in really good hands. He's got a really good.
They're the best. They are the best in the world, literally.
They're just magicians.
It's unbelievable.
Heart surgeons, what they can do.
Oh my God, I know. Honestly, just UPenn in general, with all of the hospital. My wife works there. I mean, they're amazing people. So.
So thank you guys again for taking my call.
Chris.
Appreciate being on the show, and everyone have a great day.
You too, buddy. You too. Definitely thinking about and sending good vibes out for your dad today. Let's talk in George in South Philly. Hey, George.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, George.
Hey, listen, just wanted to say real quick, right? Like, we know that, baseball is up and down, right? So people go through their slumps and so forth and so on. But this is what I have a problem with. Like, when Stott and Marsh, when they struggle, I believe, you guys are really too hard on them, and for example, someone said that, Stott was like, oh, he's brutal. But when Harper and JT struggle, they could have passed.
No. Well, George, first of all, that's not true. We've crushed Romuto in the past. George, you're flat out wrong about that, dude.
When Bryce beat Chase.
I ripped Bryce in the playoffs last year. DeCamera got mad at me and Rhea because we ripped him for that at bat in the playoffs, George.
Said it was one of the worst at bats I'd ever seen.
Yeah, George, no. That's just factually incorrect.
Give JT and Bryce a pass.
Dude, George, JT went hitless in the playoffs last year. I destroyed him for it. Like, you're wrong, man. Like, we call them all out.
As soon as Stott and Marsh mess up, oh, they're brutal. Oh, what did they do? Oh, come
George,
on.
Yeah, all right, buddy. Maybe listen to this show if you're going to call in. I'm sorry. That was enough of that.
Joe literally got mad at you and I.
He got mad at us
because we said,
we ripped Harper.
Bryce was great, but that at bat at that time
was abysmal, and he needs to be crushed for it.
Needs to be better.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, and again, we'll rip Stott, but we'll rip. I crush Romuto, but it's just annoying. Like, listen to the show if you're going to call in.
Pay attention like I do.
Yeah, pay attention like that's right. Like, Fran's back there hearing every word that goes in. You're pumping the music out.
Real loves the American Underdog.
That's
movie.
right.
Loved it.
Yes. It was her favorite movie. Yes, so good.
Is anyone at all concerned with, like, we got power, we got help.
Don't rip Stott and Marsh, though. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
The back end of our order is looking good and helping us win games. But and I love the way it feels when Duran takes the field. But Bryce Harper, when he first came back, he was so locked in, and it felt like we had extra base hits coming out the wazoo with Bryce. And, recently things are a little
We had the
calmer.
big double yesterday to get him going, to get it to 2-1.
It's just not.
I just don't expect. I don't think you can
big.
expect him to be that locked in for the rest of the season. I think just the fact that he had that little run there and it showed that he can still do that was enough for me. Because we hadn't seen that Bryce yet this year, and every year
But I
the
wish
older
it
he
wouldn't
gets,
have gone away quite so much.
I just don't. I don't think you can count on him to be that hot, that long consistently. You
Right.
just hope that you get those stretches. And look, in the playoffs, he stepped up for the most part.
It
outside
did
of one at
feel
bat.
like he willed it into being when he first came back from injury. It felt like he told us.
He was struggling.
Announced. No, he told us, "I'm ready to go. I'm feeling
Well,
good."
he struggled at first, and then he got hot,
He
went
was
nuts.
Yeah, he absolutely did. And now that hot has cooled down almost completely.
No, well, not almost completely.
I'm not concerned. Well, I'm not concerned about it. I wondered if anyone else was.
I'm not right now. Look, if it's a prolonged slump, then I'll start to worry. But I'm expecting good things from Bryce. I feel like Bryce is in a good spot heading into the playoffs. Let's talk to Alex in Pittsburgh. Alex, what up, pal?
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Nice
What's
to talk
up,
to you in
Alex?
the morning, my friend. Alex, a Go Birds caller on the weekend, my guy.
Yeah, I couldn't call you guys, not to be too much of a downer, but I had to put my mother-in-law in hospice over the weekend. So I was like, I got to get up this morning and call. But I got to say, man, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you get up at 3 a.m. every single day.
Yeah, I don't know how I do it either, or any of us do it. If we're being
1:45 for me today.
Yeah, Rhea's a monster. I've never beaten Rhea here. The
I
one
can't-
time I got here and Rhea wasn't here, I called her and she was off. And I felt like an idiot.
Does Rhea sleep? I just assume she.
Yeah, I don't know. She might
24 hours a
not.
day.
It's possible.
Like
yeah.
I'm a vampire.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Well, I know you guys are talking Phillies, but since I missed on Saturday, I have to ask. First of all, James, what are you thinking about, Tanner and the Kevin Patullo offense? And then
The
also,
Morbin missile.
Yeah,
look, I thought I was very impressed with what we saw. Obviously, just a preseason game and all that, but I think you have to be ecstatic with how the offense functioned, how they looked, how crisp everything was, and obviously touchdown Tanner.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Well, and I'm just looking at the Kevin Patullo side of this thing because, in theory, they're probably putting out pretty, standard vanilla kind of stuff, but then they're still, completing passes to Darius Cooper, and they're beating up on the Bengals first team.
Darius
defense.
Cooper's going to be good.
I like Darius
Yeah.
Cooper, man. I like him, and I do like they're getting him some special teams work. We heard
Really
last night, which is
good.
good because he's going to need that to make the team kick
He's
returner and stuff.
He's got that special.
Yeah, I really like
stuff,
him. I'm fully in on Darius Cooper. I agree.
He reminds me of kind of like maybe this is mean to him, but like a poor man's Debo, but like maybe he's better.
Well, that's
than Debo,
because he's
actually.
got the same size.
Way he's
It
built,
does
yeah.
feel similar. I love that he's 210 pounds. That
throw him on some of
is
those Jets.
sturdy. It matters.
No, it does.
Yeah.
No, and he looked like in traffic, he could catch the ball in traffic.
Yeah.
He wasn't afraid to go over the middle, like all
Yeah.
that type of stuff. I'm excited about.
And
Darius
similar
Cooper.
to
Complete.
Debo, Debo is not a burner to where he's gonna,
Right.
4-3 people off the field, but he's just a good, strong, talented football player who has a great feel for the game. And it feels like this Tarleton State, or however you pronounce it, kid has a good feel too.
I agree with you. And look, he at Tarleton State, he set records. Like he produced at
Yes.
Tarleton State. Alex, you got a comeback for us, my friend?
Yeah, real quick. I don't know if it was already said, but before I say that, actually, let me just try and throw this out. BG coming back this year?
Oh yeah, that's a great answer.
Okay. Real quick, on Saturday, James, were you doing nicknames or something? I
Yes,
feel like I vaguely heard
best
that.
nicknames was our side on
Okay.
Saturday.
Has anybody tried to upgrade Devin yet? Because I feel like the news is kind of too low for her. She should be like the headline.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, Alex, great call, buddy. The news? It has the drop.
News is so good.
This is the news, which I like. I know they call her scoops in the afternoon, but we don't care about anything the afternoon show does. So, I think the news is probably the best one, in my opinion. But I appreciate the attempt to upgrade a nickname. I like that. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
That's right. Time's yours. Brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi's booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's see what we got today with Time's yours.
I was at the Eagles practice last night. Saquon Barkley is all class. He went from one end of the end zone all the way around, signing every autograph that he possibly could. He did it with grace. He didn't complain. The man was all heart, all class. He was the last Philadelphia Eagle to leave the field last night. We're so happy to have him. He's a true Philadelphian hero.
Wow. I mean, I'm with you, pal. I'm a Philadelphia hero. I will say, and look, we've talked about just, the what he had as a season, but, Saquon just, really knows how to be a famous person. You know what I mean? He knows what to say. He knows how to act. He knows the right things to do. He's definitely been a real treat to have in Philly.
Since Joe has a groin injury, it's probably not really fair that the running event stays part of this competition. So I'm going to suggest they take that out and add a different event, which would be who can show up the most days for work this summer. And then, I guess you lose that too.
Yeah, that's really good. I think Joe would lose that.
I'm amused how did this start like on the midday guys, like when you guys were in the middays, because the people's obsession.
Oh yeah,
I'm always like, it's the summer.
Oh yeah, no,
people
it's a
take
whole
time
thing.
off.
Oh, it's a whole thing.
Okay,
Joe being off it's like always been a thing on our show, and it is also because he does it. I agree with you. It's a summer, but Joe finds a way to consistently have more days than you think someone should or would have. And also just the Monday-Friday thing. It's always like Monday-Friday.
I take Fridays off all summer long.
I know, yeah.
Well, I've also been here 1,000 years, and I have a lot of vacation.
That's what happens sometimes.
Hey, I'm a Mets fan, and I just want to say, they suck!
Have we ever gotten that before? Have we ever on Times Yours gotten a fan of another team calling our Times Yours line to just say, my team sucks?
It's much appreciated.
That was awesome. Thank you, sir.
There's a lot of truth
suck.
to that.
That's great.
It appears
awesome.
They do.
Awesome. Great way to shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I will say, after the whole grimace and the OMG and the this and that, all the Mets thing.
The grimace thing.
Yeah, like this is it. Give me all of it. Like watching the Mets suffer is almost as much fun as watching the Phillies succeed. Almost. It's very close. So I will take all the Mets suffering that I could possibly get.
I just want to see Pete Alonso suffer.
Me too.
That's more than
what a goober. Just all-time goober.
John, that might be one of the best things I've ever heard you say.
I love that.
I want to see Pete Alonso.
Yes, I do too. I do
don't
too.
know why.
Because he's unlikable.
He is.
Like, there's something about him. It's just I don't like that guy.
The punchable face.
In every
punchable
way.
face. Yeah. No, everything about him. All right. We have to pick a winner today. We have gotten unbelievable answers for who or what had a comeback. Going through the list, I think the best answers we got today are Robert Downey Jr., John Travolta, Michael Jordan. I almost said Mike Jordan.
Oh, God.
That famous Mike Jordan over there. Josh Hamilton, the Tiger Woods, Patriots against the Falcons, the Super Bowl, Winston Churchill, Muhammad Ali. Some amazing answers. BG there at the end. Is it just as simple as saying Nelson Mandela? I mean, even though we got amazing answers.
Top that one.
I feel like Nelson Mandela, is that just a flat, we're done, it's over?
It's,
pretty simple?
Sure, pretty sure.
Okay, so congratulations, Nick and Bucks
You want to
County.
talk about proving your doubters wrong.
Buddy. Oh, my God.
I mean,
wow.
you're out of jail, and now you
are president. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't happen too
Great
often.
job, Nelson Mandela.
Great job, Nelson Mandela. Great job, Nick Sagan. All right, Richie, final word on this before we get out of here, because I'm going to assume, and I could be wrong, you never know, sometimes information takes a long time, but I'm going to assume by the time this show, us, are on tomorrow morning, we will know what happened with Landon Dickerson. Are you fearing the worst?
Well, yeah, I'm fearing the worst. I'm hoping for the best case, which would be, hey... just a weird step,
right?
and we're being cautious, And that could also just be a scope situation. I had a similar situation where I took a step, and this was in practice. I took a step, put my foot down, felt that it was wrong, lifted it up. It looked kind of similar to what Landon did. And mine was medial and lateral meniscus, and that required a scope, which means, arthroscopically, it's barely an incision, and they go in on the inside of your knee and on the outside of your knee. They shave away the torn part, and you're good to go. I was good to go in, like a week. So that's best case. Worst case
he's done for the year.
It's a non-contact ACL situation. It could be a patellar tendon, that sort of thing. I am, yes, fearing the worst. We know that he's had knee issues. We know that he was on the injury report for a knee. Mm-hmm. So this could be a lot of ado about very little. Let's hope. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Everyone cross your fingers, cross your toes. Keep it here to WIP. The moment there's any information, any report, anything about the injury, you will hear it here first. All right. Thank you to Fran Ross, doing a great job producing the show. Louis Coco, awesome job as well, helping out. And to the callers, thank you for calling in. Couldn't do the show without you guys. Richie, Rhea, and I will be back tomorrow. Ruben tomorrow will be with us tomorrow as well, as we'll continue to react to all this. So until then, keep it here. Joe and Hugh are coming up next.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time in no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
I'm Jody Mack with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Former Major League pitcher Diego Segui pitched for 6 different teams in his 15-year MLB career. 2 of those teams were Seattle, the Pilots, who became the Milwaukee Brewers after just 1 year, and the Mariners. Diego passed away at the age of 87 just 7 weeks ago. If the Mariners and Brewers meet in the World Series this year, and if all is right in baseball heaven, Diego Segui will be watching from above, smoking a big fat Cuban. I'm Jody Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They play behind the runner at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Phillies sweep the Rangers in Arlington. And they've got a 5.5 game lead in the National League East. After a 4-2 win over Texas, another come-from-behind victory for the Phils.
5.5 up on the New York Mets. A sweep this weekend. The Phillies are playing some good baseball. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We got a lot to do today, including giving away the first spot in our Midday Show Fantasy Football League. And we will update you as soon as news comes down. Landon Dickerson getting an MRI on his knee this morning. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, Joe, just allow me a moment, right? Mm-hmm. Because I have a lot to unpack this morning. First, I want to give a shout out to the Eagles for allowing me to come to the open practice yesterday. Did sign some autographs and everything. I want to give a shout out to all the ladies that went to the Chris Brown concert yesterday, especially the ones that wore little-ass shoes and went to the concert and wore those shoes the whole time. I saw something yesterday that I will never forget. Like, women, like, I didn't know, like, women have the innate ability to wear little shoes just to look cute and go to concerts. I saw this young lady walking to the concert. She was parked in the far parking lot, Joe, but her feet hurt so bad.
I bet.
Because she had on these little ass shoes. They were some cute shoes because they were the time with a strap all the way up to the top where, they're like thigh highs or whatever. But she was taking little steps because her feet hurt so bad.
So she was the reason all the traffic was there?
Oh, man, I'll tell you. But
it
it was not just her. It was a bunch of women out there last night that had on too little shoes, or they looked really nice, but they just were uncomfortable. But they toughed it out for the Chris Brown concert.
Did you wear your little shoes?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. I just thought it was funny. I wanted to take pictures so bad because I was thinking to myself, if your feet hurt like that now, you're not going to make it through the whole concert. And from what I understand, it's like when you wear little shoes like that and you take them off, good luck getting them back on.
Yeah, that seems like a tough tour.
So they had to tough it out all night. So shout out to all the ladies that went to the concert last night that had on shoes that were too small and toughed it out for like 3 or 4 hours because that was a lot.
We start out with a shout-out to the ladies in their shoes, and we go to a shout-out to the Phillies. Hugh Douglas, a sweep.
A sweep.
A sweep.
I didn't see that coming, though.
In fact, on Friday, I asked you to guarantee a series victory. And
I didn't see that.
The whole studio audience here that was live in studio, they were disappointed by you. But you were dead wrong, but a lot of us were. Because I didn't see that coming.
Didn't nobody see that coming.
No. Man, they played good
baseball.
baseball.
You know what else I didn't see coming either?
What's that?
Me hitting this 5-leg parlay that I hit this
we
weekend.
You got lucky.
I don't know why they voided the Detroit game.
Well, because they stopped playing because of the injury.
But I was up, though.
No, but they can't. But you didn't win.
But I was up.
But they're not going to pay it out if they only play 2 quarters.
But I hit that thing still.
Okay. I'm very proud of you.
We living high on the hog now. I told you we was going to be living high on the hog.
We're living high on the hog with the Phillies as well. A sweep of the Texas Rangers. Hugh, that was a good weekend for the Phils. They get a well-pitched game out of Sanchez on Friday. They get a decent pitch game out of Luzardo on Saturday. Yesterday, and we'll spend a lot of time today on what we're dealing with right now with Zach Wheeler, who did make the start and did pitch okay enough to get him through the game. But they win the game yesterday with a comeback on, how about Saturday? With Topper pushing the right buttons, Castellanos sitting, Kepler in. Kepler gets the big hit off of DeGrom in the 7th inning. Hugh, the Phillies swept the Texas Rangers, and you couple that with the Mets getting rocked in
5 games. Was it 5 games up?
My goodness, they're 5.5 up. And I want to give you some math on this because I thought about this morning, and this is pretty remarkable when you think about it. On June 12th, which we are basically 2 months since June 12th, right? That's August 11th. On June 12th, the Phillies woke up 4.5 games behind the New York Mets. They are now 5.5 games up on the New York Mets. 4.5 and 5.5, we add those two things together. That means the Phillies have been 10 games better than the Mets since the middle of June. That is a pretty remarkable run. And a lot of that, we haven't even loved the way the Phillies have played. But they've been 10 better than the Mets the last 2 months. Hugh, it feels like they're starting to put a little separation here between themselves and the Mets. So you have the wins, and then you also have the Wheeler element, where he gutted through that yesterday. But obviously, he wasn't fully himself yesterday.
Yeah, he's a pitcher. That was the thing that jumped out to me, man. Didn't have his velo was up, but he was able to paint enough to get the win yesterday. And that's the thing that stood out to me. And this team gutted it out and got a win.
Yeah.
They were down. And they gutted it out, and they were able to fight back, and they got the win.
Some great defense yesterday.
I tell you what, man, that on both sides, for both teams. I tell you what, that to see that this weekend going into it, not expecting a whole lot from what we've seen in the past, this feels like they're turning the corner a little bit. I know we asked that question about a week ago, and I really didn't know how to answer that because the sampling size was too small. But it feels like they're turning the corner now.
Well, it does. It does. The Phillies have played good baseball since the trade deadline. They're 7-2 since acquiring Bader and Duran. Duran has been remarkable so far as the Phillies closer. He just shuts it down whenever he comes in. And they are playing good baseball right now, and you couple that with the way the Mets look like they're about to collapse, if they're not already collapsing. I mean, the Phillies could put some huge distance between themselves and the New York Mets here. 215-592-9494. It really is one of those things where it's like you look at it and what hits you the most from the weekend. I mean, the sweep is excellent. The way they were playing is excellent. And I got to give Topper credit. Because last week, and this isn't an apology, Hugh, it's just credit. Okay, last week I was critical of Rob Thompson because I didn't want to see Kepler play, and I want to see Bader play every day. The bottom line is I still think Bader should play every day. He's their best outfielder. That play he made yesterday to rob a home run, he made that look so easy. He just lifted himself over the wall. Easy robbery of a home run for the Rangers. I want Bader to play every day. But Saturday night, it wasn't lost on me that Topper's platoon had a different way of approaching it, and he hit a different button, and it worked. On Saturday, Topper sat Castellanos to play Kepler. And that means everybody's part of this platoon now. If they're planning on, or at least alluding to, or keeping the idea open that Castellanos is no longer an everyday guy and it's just a strict platoon across the board, give me Bader in center, and I'm okay platooning left to right. But Topper pushed all the right buttons. They got through the weekend. They win all 3 games. But, Hugh, there also is the other side of it. I can't ignore it. I know you said he's a pitcher, and he is, right? You're right to give Zach Wheeler credit because he clearly
is not himself.
No. I mean, you look at every pitch he threw yesterday, every one of his pitches, right? Fastball, cutters, whatever, sweeper, splitter. They're all down velocity-wise, compared to his normal. In fact, most of them are down about 2 miles an hour, which is a pretty big difference for a major league pitcher. If he usually sits at 96, 97, yesterday he was at 94. And that's a big difference for a major league pitcher. Hugh, I am concerned about Wheeler. Not that I think he can't figure it out and gut through these starts, but I need him at his best for the month of October. I think the Phillies have enough cushion now. They could win this division if Zach Wheeler the next 5-6 weeks isn't himself. But once October 1st rolls around, I don't know, man. I hope he could build it back up because he didn't look himself yesterday.
I'll tell you what, the most impressive thing to me was that his velo was down, but he was able to pitch.
Yeah.
And I think that's a credit to his athleticism.
Oh
no! He's an athlete, but he's not athletic.
Well, he is, but go ahead. Yeah.
But it's a credit to that man and his ability to go out there and gut it out. Like you said, he wasn't feeling great, but he felt good enough to get the win, and I think that was pretty impressive, man. And to me, the way that they played defensively, the way that they got it to where they could get Duran out there in the ninth to close it out. So yeah, that resilient. That's the word that jumped out to me. Resilient was when I think about the Phillies.
215-592-9494. What's hit you the most after the weekend with the Phillies? They sweep the Texas Rangers. They are now 5.5 games up on the Mets. But there's also, let's just call it the Zach Wheeler situation. I mean, it is a situation. Again, it's not a little bit down his velocity. It's a lot. And you could see it. I mean, just if you're watching the game yesterday, you could see this isn't the Wheeler we're used to. I mean, Wheeler, when he wants to strike someone out, will pump 97, 98, 99 over the middle of the plate and just get anyone to swing and miss. Yesterday, he was at 94 in the first inning. The home run Jock Peterson hit was an 89-mile-an-hour cutter. That's troublesome. And you're right. I mean, Hugh's right. He gutted it out. He pitched. He got 7 strikeouts yesterday in 5 innings, even though he didn't have his best stuff. But I think we could point out he had 3 walks in 5 innings, which is not Wheeler-like. He also, Bader robbed a home run, right? So that was another run that could have crossed the board if Bader didn't make a spectacular play in the outfield. That's part of the whole situation here that we're dealing with right now with a team that's playing really well, but our number one pitcher, who we absolutely need to win something special in October, he's not right. And it kind of reminds me of 3 years ago when he wasn't right in the middle of August and the Phillies ended up shutting him down for a little bit. 215-592-9494. What's your bigger deal for the Phillies right now? Up 5.5 on the Mets or the Wheeler situation? I love that they're up 5.5 on the Mets, but the Wheeler situation is the most thing on the top of my mind. 3.5 up, 4.5, 5.5 up. All right, they're playing better than the Mets right now. They've got a nice cushion. That's great. But the Wheeler situation, I keep thinking about it. How is he going to wake up today? Is he going to be in his next start? Are they going to put him on the IL? All those things are in my head. That's still number one for me because more important than clinching a division or winning the division, I need Zach Wheeler healthy and ready to go in the month of October. Let's hear from Topper yesterday after the game on Zach Wheeler and what he's feeling right now.
Wheeler clearly didn't have his best stuff. So, what are you making him grinding through 5 innings?
It was great.
Well?
Yeah, it was great.
Are you concerned at all?
No, I'm not concerned. They're working on some stuff, and he just looks a little bit out of sync. The velocity's not there, but his secondary stuff was good. He got a lot of whiff. 7 strikeouts?
Yeah.
A couple of walks, but 7 strikeouts. He just looks like he's just a little out of sync. That's all.
A little out of sync, says Rob Thompson. 2 miles an hour difference on all his pitches feels like a little more than out of sync to me. But Topper taking the Hugh Douglas approach and seeing the bright side on Zach Wheeler.
Got to see the bright side on that side, man.
Gutting through the.
Got to see it. That was pretty impressive, though.
Yeah, but his velocity was
It
way
was down, but he got the win, though.
Yeah, he
got the
did.
dub.
He did. He didn't pitch great, but he pitched good enough. All right, Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as the Phillies had themselves a heck of a weekend, and Zach Wheeler yesterday, not himself, but a win?
Yeah, I don't want to rain on everybody's parade because I, like everyone else, very happy that they're up 5.5 games on the Mets. I love seeing the downfall of the Mets, and it's a great time for the Phillies to be hot while the Mets are playing like tragic baseball right now. But I can't get the Zach Wheeler thing out of my head. If Zach Wheeler is not right, I said this before the weekend, if Zach Wheeler's not Zach Wheeler, we're not winning the World Series. I really think it's that simple. And I understand that he gutted it out and he got the win. It was just 2 runs, but like that wasn't the Zach Wheeler that I know. That's not the Zach Wheeler that's going to be our ace throughout the playoffs. Like the number one reason that I believe the Phillies can win the World Series is because of what they're throwing out there at 1 and 2 with Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez, like them being as dominant as they can be. And if Zach Wheeler's not that, then like really it makes the entire starting pitching staff a little bit shaky in my mind. I don't know what Zach Wheeler's going to be. I don't think I can trust Taijuan Walker or Jesus Luzardo, even though they're kind of walking on the tightrope the last few times they go out there. And while we're winning, I think things are going to change in the playoffs. Like it's not going to be as easy as it's been, and teams are going to make it harder for them. If Zach Wheeler's topping out at 94 miles an hour on his fastball in the postseason, like that to me is trouble. Yeah. And the Wheeler that I saw going against the Tigers when I was at that game, it's not good enough, and it's not going to be good enough for them to go win the World Series. And so they can be as many games up as they want on the Mets and as many games locked into a playoff spot as they want. But like we know what the goal is of the season. It's winning the World Series. And I don't think if they have this version of Zach Wheeler, then it's happening for them. So I don't know what they're going to do, I think like to try and look on the bright side of it a little bit, maybe he is feeling okay and he's got to ramp up to get that strength back because he had a few days off. I hope that's the case, but if not, like I need to see them do something, shut him down for a couple weeks, whatever, and get him right because that's the most important thing for this team right now.
Yeah, and I think, Topper said he feels okay about it and he feels good because he gutted it out. He's taking the Hugh Douglas approach to this. He did take him out after 83 pitches. That felt like a tell to me more than anything else. Like, if you feel good about the way he's performing and he's feeling, why did he come out at 83 pitches? It wasn't 93. It wasn't 103. It was 83 pitches yesterday. Wheeler was out of that game, and the bullpen did a very nice job, including Duran at the end with the save. But the 83 pitch is a thing, and the best way I can frame it is this. I feel as good as I have the entire season about the Phillies making the playoffs and winning the division. I mean, they're 5.5 up. The Mets look like they can't get out of their own way, but there's like a little dark cloud over the excitement, or there's like a clouds in the blocking the sun out. Because if Wheeler's not himself, Hugh, what does winning the division mean? We need Zach Wheeler.
I think
to be his best.
I think you and Kyle are being a little bit premature. I think that he went out there. I mean, obviously there's no structural damage, and for him to go out there and pitch the way that he did, I think that's something that he's going to have to ramp back up to.
I'm being post-mature. Did you see the velocity?
80.
No, I mean, he did. It was like
94.
Yeah, it was 94. Yeah, I mean, but I'm thinking for him to go out there, that was pretty impressive in the pitch the way that he did. And I think that he will get his velocity back. Because he's still dealing with, whatever it is he's dealing with. And to your point, if he feels good this morning and he doesn't feel any different, then I think that's a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, where do you unpack it and where do you come down on it? Like, if you just look at yesterday, you're not wrong, Hugh. He got through it. They won the game. He didn't pitch poorly. But if you look at he had that complete game against the Reds right before the All-Star break. I think it was the last day before the All-Star break, or maybe that last week of the first half of the season. Since then, his ERA is like 4.7. He's given up 7 home runs in 28 innings. He hasn't been the dominant Zach Wheeler, I would say, for about a month now. And now it's one thing, okay, he's not pitching well. Because I remember Kyle brought this up 2 weeks ago or a week ago. Are you worried about Zach Wheeler? And I said, well, no, it's just a few starts where he's not himself. He's Zach Wheeler. But then yesterday, for the first time, I saw a velocity dip that I hadn't seen the entire year. So now we have performance that is not where we want it, and the velocity. Yeah, of course it's top of mind. 215-592-9494. What's hitting you the most this morning on the Phils? Up 5.5 on the Mets, and they look like they have a chance to run away with this thing, or at least get up a huge mark on the New York Mets. Or is it the Wheeler thing, which is obviously a thing? His velocity's way down. Chris in Middletown starts us off on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
All right, fellas. I'm not very concerned with the Wheeler situation, but yet I kind of am. So I'm going to be Hugh and Joe today. So I'm going to kind of try to split the baby here. first of all, what's got me a little unconcerned about it is this isn't the first time we've seen this with Wheeler. Typically in August, he does kind of ratchet it down and his velocity comes down a little bit. Actually, if you flash back to 2022, they did IL him for 15 days at the second half of August, and then he was lights out in the postseason. So that's what's got me optimistic about it. I'm not happy. I do think there's something going on, but I don't think it's the end of the world because I think if they handle it correctly, it can all be resolved and we can be good. Now, as a result of that, I do see an IL stint coming for him, which, guys, this is actually a really good time because our upcoming schedule is Cincinnati, Washington, tough series in Seattle, and then Washington again. So Nola's coming back. I mean, this is kind of a good time to maybe get this out of the way. Here's my fear. I hope Zach Wheeler doesn't impede us. I hope Zach isn't so locked in on the Cy Young and so thick-headed that he wants his trophy for his case, that he doesn't forget about getting our trophy for our case. Because, Zach, a ring is a lot nicer than a Cy Young. Maybe if you want something, go get World Series MVP. Go be Cole. That'll get you remembered a lot more. Guys, all of this, let's shed some light on this. Does everybody realize why the Mets are collapsing? It's because they got the wrong relief pitcher. We got the right one. And those Loserville San Diego that's full of those clowns out there, they got another loser. We hit the right guy, all right? What we need right now is health. Down the stretch, we need to be H-E-A-L-P-H-Y, healthy.
Yes, they do, Chris, and we appreciate the phone call.
Healthy.
I never know what the word is.
Did he spell that right?
H-E-A-L-T-H-Y. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
Kyle, go back.
I thought he might. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah, go back and listen to it. All right, so he said something there, Hugh, that I think is worth reacting to, and I don't know this. I have no idea. I just hope that what Chris said is true, or not. I guess maybe not true, but I hope it's not part of the equation. Hugh, I got to hope the Cy Young Award is not on Zach Wheeler's mind as he keeps telling the Phillies, and he does. I mean, you see the quotes. He says, I'm fine, right? As he keeps saying, I'm okay to pitch, because two things. One, what we need to keep the main thing, right? Mm-hmm. Let's go win a World Series. Number two, I've got bad news for everyone out there that has bet on Zach Wheeler to win the Cy Young, and I got bad news for Zach Wheeler if this is his ultimate goal this year. He's probably not going to win it. Paul Skeen's ERA is 1.94. If you're a starting pitcher and you have an ERA under 2, you're going to win the Cy Young. Like, unless Paul Skeens gets hurt, he's going to win the Cy Young Award. He's just going to win it. Like, I want Wheeler to win it. But, Hugh, I would hope that's not a consideration here for the Phillies or Wheeler because, number one, he's probably not going to win it. And number two, we got bigger fish to fry here.
I don't think that's what he's thinking. I think he's a competitor, and he didn't want to let his team down. You know, a lot of times you hear him talk about his relationship with Topper and how, you know, sometimes we've talked about how Topper probably left him out there too long or shouldn't have listened to him and all this other stuff. So I think it's more about not letting his teammates down than it is about him being an individual.
So with that, and we'll get more into it as the show goes along, I mean, they're about to get Aaron Nola back. Like when you say let his team down, you know, he has a role in this team, right? He's the number one, and he takes the ball every fifth day, and he's the anchor of the rotation.
Yeah.
They are about to have some of their depth back. I mean, there's an opportunity here for the team and him to come together and say, hey, maybe a few weeks off will help in the long run here for this baseball team. Ben is up next on WIP. I believe Ben is in Australia. Ben, what's up, man?
Not much. How you guys going today?
Good, right, Ben. You? What's up? How's Australia?
Oh, it's middle of the night, so I'm just driving home from work.
Well, we appreciate you listening and calling. So what are you thinking?
I think that the Phillies are consistently inconsistent as they have been for the last 4 years. I think that if we have any hope of winning the World Series, that we have to figure out Zach Wheeler. I'm delighted that the Mets suck. They're like a dumpster fire. That's fantastic. I'm happy to win the division, but as you guys have pointed out, the division is the division. We want the World Series. We can't win the World Series without Zach Wheeler, and we probably need our manager to make maybe some different decisions that I don't necessarily agree with.
So I totally agree with you on the Wheeler thing, Ben. I mean, that's why even though they swept yesterday, it's like it's not all. Oh wow, here we go. Because the Wheeler thing is holding me back a little bit. Ben, I agree with you. They can make the playoffs either way. They could probably shut him down the rest of the regular season and still make the playoffs. But they need Zach Wheeler to be at his best to win the World Series. I mean, I don't even know if they can win a series without Zach Wheeler pitching well.
I'm not even sure we can win a series if he pitches well because of the way our field is currently constructed with our lineup. Sorry to be a Debbie Downer and rain on everyone's parade, but I think we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves.
Well, they are.
That's what we do.
Yeah, we do that.
This cannot be your first day.
They are 19 games over 500. They are 5.5 up in the division. And I will say this, and Ben, we appreciate your phone call and you listening. Ben calling on his ride home from Australia. Ride home in Australia.
Yeah, at nighttime.
Yeah. I said ride home from Australia as if he's leaving Australia. Now he's just driving here.
Yeah, driving to Philly.
Yeah, he's driving.
Like that'd be kind of hard to do.
That's a tough drive. Look, I recognize the outfield is what it is. They've gotten production out of the outfield. Topper is, as much as last week I said I would scream if Kepler was in the lineup that night, and I did internally scream, and then Hugh tried to get me to apologize, which I didn't.
You didn't.
Did not.
But it feel like it's working a little bit now. It's
working. It is,
So
including.
you feel like apologizing now?
No. But I want to give credit to Topper because if he keeps doing something and it works, I got to give him credit, right? It doesn't matter if I like it or not. All that matters is the results. And it's working right now in the outfield. 215-592-9494. What's a bigger deal to you right now? The Phillies being up 5.5 games on the Mets, or Zach Wheeler and whatever the heck's going on with his shoulder, the soreness, velocity way down yesterday? What's hitting you the most with the Phillies? When we get Landon Dickerson news this morning, we'll pass it along. He's getting an MRI on his knee. And we also have a roster spot to give away. A team to give away in the WIP Midday Show Fantasy League. We have secured a spot for our draft, a date. Today, we give away our first spot in the 2025 League. We'll tell you all about it next. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, I'm Mike Ham with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Week 1 of the preseason, it wrapped up with 2 games. Dolphins and Bears played to a 24-24 tie. Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa played 1 series, completing 5 of 6 passes for 27 yards. Caleb Williams, who did not suit up for the Bears. We did see rookie wide receiver Luther Burden, 2 catches for 29 yards. Meanwhile, Spencer Rattler started for the Saints, went out of 11 for 53 yards, but he was sacked 3 times and lost a fumble. Rookie second-round pick Tyler Shutt tossed a 54-yard touchdown pass. He also threw a pick 6. He finished 15 for 22 for $165, while Justin Herbert did not suit up for the Chargers. Some other news for you. Colts head coach Shane Steichen said quarterback Daniel Jones will start and play a couple of the series next week against the Packers. Anthony Richardson will play the rest of the first half. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite.
That's what makes it for me. That's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. All right, coming up in just a few minutes, we will tell you the details on the Midday Show Fantasy Football League.
So you just ain't gonna talk about my 5-leg parlay I hit this week.
Oh, is that why you keep looking over here?
I'm just saying.
What do you want to talk about?
I'm just saying I hit a 5-leg parlay.
I don't give a I mean,
I'm just saying I'm warming up.
Blind squirrel finds a nut. I mean, you've been losing bets for months.
I'm living high on the hog right now.
Like how you also challenged FanDuel or the NFL or whatever entity you want to challenge for not letting the Lions-Falcons result win.
Yeah, I'm like, why
they stopped
they
the game.
They were up The lines were up. I won. In my mind, I won.
They're not going to pay out bets on a game that didn't finish.
Should have gave me my money.
No, it doesn't work like that. So you ended up hitting a 4-leg parlay?
Well, technically it was a 5 because the Detroit Lions were up.
But when they took out the Lions Falcons, it became
it was a
4-leg
parlay, but it was technically a 5.
4-leg parlay. I mean, that's half of what you hit last year when you hit the 8.
Yeah, I'm just ramping up.
Yeah.
Like Wheeler, I'm just getting back in the game, and I had a good outing this weekend.
Yeah, but Wheeler's ramping down. Velocity's going down.
I'm going to come back strong.
Okay. All right, we'll find out about that. All right, Hugh's got some money in his account, so watch out, everyone.
Can't tell me nothing.
Parlays, here we go.
$100. That's a whole season.
We got a lot to discuss here today. Rhea Hughes will join us coming up at 11. We have a new quarterback list out. The NFL, The Athletic, has their tiers out of quarterbacks. Tell you where Jalen Hurts came down in that, and it just an enormously bad weekend for both the Cowboys and Mets, which made us all smile. What's hitting you more this morning? The Phillies up 5.5 on the Mets, or Zach Wheeler and his velocity being significantly down? All right, let's hear from Zach Wheeler after the game yesterday, talking about feeling good, maybe just a little bit off in the game yesterday.
How do you feel after having to start push back a couple days and then pitching today?
Felt a lot better. Felt good. Felt healthy. Still just a little off, so just got to keep working at that. But it wasn't the prettiest today, but got through it.
When you say a little off, like what's the little off, Zach?
Just I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, honestly. The past 4 starts have been off, but just that part of the season where the innings are starting to rack up a little bit. So it's just catching up to me a little bit, but I just got to push through it. And it's all just a cycle, so I'll come back around and I'll be fine.
All right, so Hugh, he is really taking on an approach where he thinks it will come back, but he does seem to allude to he's not really sure what's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's obviously he's had soreness, and he said it's been a few starts now where he just doesn't feel
he doesn't feel himself.
Yes, and the weird thing to me is they don't really know what. Now they took an MRI, and obviously there was nothing significant there that they had to shut him down, but MRI, some soreness, velocity down. It's just an interesting thing because it feels like they don't know and he doesn't know exactly what's wrong, but something is off right now.
Yeah, and that's why I say it's a chance that he could probably ramp himself up. It all depends on how he feels this morning and how he feels moving forward, man. Because if there's no structural damage, then it's just, maybe he can just, let it rest for a couple of days or his regular rest cycle. And hopefully the next outing that he has, his velocity is back up.
Well, we better hope that because it was significantly down yesterday. Let's hear from Wheeler yesterday, also on the shoulder. And how long has this been going on here? Here's Wheeler after the game.
When did the shoulder first start feeling? Was it the day after your last start?
Honestly, it's been a while. I finally just got to that point to where, we just wanted to go get an image of it so we can treat specifically what needed to be treated, and then try to just guess. So, if we did that, and today I felt perfectly normal. So, just those couple of days and getting the right treatment in helped me out.
All right, that struck me, that cut right there. Honestly, it's been a while. That doesn't make me feel great. I mean, his shoulders, I know, Hugh, you're alluding to the idea that maybe it's going to come back, his velocity will come back, but he said those were his words yesterday, it's been bothering him for a while, and now we're seeing the velocity get worse. I hope yesterday is the I don't know what you want to call it, like a rock bottom, like the lowest.
The worst it could get.
The worst, and then he'll gradually get better, but I'm at the point now with them up 5.5 games where I think would really be smart to just put him on the injured list. IL him, shut him down for 10 days, and maybe that will bring the strength back and he'll feel himself.
Well, if that's what you're feeling, the good thing about it, Nola's he's close to coming back.
Yes, it could be this coming weekend.
Yeah, he's close to coming back. So you have that. So I guess today it really depends on how he feels today. When he wakes up this morning, see how his arm feels, see where he's at. And if that's the case, if you feel that strong about it, then maybe that's something you can discuss with him.
Yeah, well, you said discuss with him. This is hard, I think, because he obviously doesn't want to stop pitching. You could hear it. He went out there and he gutted through 5 innings. Kyle, sometimes you got to take the decision out of the player's hands. And if I'm the Phillies, I say the Dodgers do this every year with their guys. They're kind of banged up, and they say, you know what? Why don't you go rest for 3 weeks, and then we'll bring you back and rev you back up. I would shut him down right now.
Yeah, and as much as I would love to see Zach Wheeler win a Cy Young, it'd be great to have that on his resume over the course of his career, but if he did this whole thing where I'm going to prioritize the World Series to go sit out in the All-Star break, then he needs to make that same decision here, or the Phillies need to make that same decision here, and we need to prioritize the long haul. Like, if this is, like, if it's not true that he's ramping back up and that the next time he goes out, it'll be, fastball have 97 miles an hour on it, like, he needs to take a couple weeks off, whether it's 10, 15 days, whatever. Like, Aaron Nola's coming up soon. They'll be able to get through a couple weeks, I think, especially now that they have this lead. It almost puts them in better position to do that with Wheeler, where they can give him a week or two off and get him right. Like, the World Series should be all that matters here. They need to get him healthy.
The other thing I think it's important noting with the lead they have is I think they're 7 games up now on a playoff spot. So, like, we want to win the division. That's number one. And they're 5.5 up. That's a huge. But they're also 7 up on a playoff spot. They have a cushion. And that's what they've earned. They've earned a cushion that if they need to shut Wheeler down for 3 weeks, they're not going to fall to the playoff spot.
And the lineup's hot.
Yeah.
So, like, maybe they can afford a couple more runs by the starting pitching over the course of the 15 days that Wheeler's out. But, like, this is what they need to do.
Yeah, I just wonder if they got to take the decision out of his hands. Hugh, he seems to me like he's very steadfast about his body and about how he's feeling.
Yeah.
And he's probably telling them, I'm good. But sometimes you got to look at what you're seeing. Like, he could tell me he's good all he wants. The velocity is down.
Yeah, but he still pitched well, though.
I know, but are we getting fooled by that? Like, if Bader doesn't catch the ball over the wall, it's 2 home runs in 5 innings.
I hear what you're saying, but he was still able to get 7 strikeouts.
Yeah,
I think that there was, for him to gut it out the way that he did, I think that was commendable. I really do.
Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying. And the good part about it is you got Nola coming up. Mm-hmm. So hopefully today he feels better, or, if Nola's looking good, maybe you can just tell him to take a couple days off.
Yeah, I just don't want him to, I appreciate him gutting through, but I don't need him to gut through August and then be out of gas when we get to October. That's when I need him to be at his best. Let's go to the phone lines here. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff. What's going on?
So I'm more excited about the lead as opposed to Wheeler because I believe you can shut Wheeler down. We got 6.5 weeks before the playoffs. So I believe they can shut him down if they need to. Because it may be just a dead arm thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a medical guy, but, it could be something like that. But the fact that they are 5.5 up over the Mets, right now they're actually a game up in the loss column over the Dodgers for that number 2 spot.
Yes, they are, yep.
In the play. Because, remember, only the first 2 get a bye. The best 2 records, division winners get a bye in that first round. I don't want that third. I don't care if they play at home or not. I don't like that 3-game series. So, me personally, I like the idea that they're hot right now and they can stay ahead of the Dodgers. I don't know if the Brewers are going to keep up as hot as they are, and I don't know if the Phillies can get to that number 1 spot, but I'm more excited about the fact that they're in the second spot as division winners.
Yeah,
right
well,
now,
I'm with
right
you
now.
on. I'd love to have the bye. I mean, to win 3 playoff series and the National League is good. All right, there's all good teams. I'd like to avoid that like you. I'd like to only have to play 2 series. And yeah, Jeff, I don't know if the Brewers can keep this up, but it's been 2 months. They've barely lost. They never lose. Every night I check, they win basically every night. Yeah. The Phillies do go there, I think, right around Labor Day for a 3-game series. So if we're within striking distance, maybe we could grab the 1 from them.
And I agree with you. We got the best receiver. Whoever said that earlier. We have the best reliever,
Duran.
Closer.
Yep.
Out of the other total of 3 that were hot commodities when they're traded. So, yeah, I feel pretty good about it. Like I said, I think it's more of a dead arm thing, in that if it's much easier to shut him down if he allows it. He shouldn't get in his own way, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, and you're saying, and I think it's interesting when you framed it, if he allows it. And Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. Hugh, they defer to him. I mean, he's
that dude.
Look, he's the highest paid pitcher in baseball. He is a great pitcher. He has been a great Philly. I mean, they defer to him on a lot. And even, a couple weeks ago where it felt like, Topper left him in. What was it, last Saturday against Detroit? He took the blame. He said, I told Topper I wanted to come out for the 7th inning. Sometimes you got to have the adults be the adults, though. Like, if he keeps saying I'm fine and the evidence is showing them his stuff is down, I'd be okay if Dombrowski and Topper said to him, hey, Zach, we're shutting you down for 10 days.
Yeah. I mean, if it looks like, I would say I would do that if it looks like he's not getting any better, Joe. But if he says he's feeling good and he can go out there and pitch, then you have to let the man pitch.
So are you saying you would let him go one more start and evaluate?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
If he told me, say if he woke up today and he said he feels good, or if it's no change, then let him get one more start and see where he is at. And then if the velo's still down, then maybe say, hey, we got Nola coming back. Maybe you want to if you can't, just take a couple days off.
I think that's very reasonable. Kyle, I would shut him down right now. If you want to give him one more start, I would say, Zach, right now, we're just going to take a break.
Yeah, like I said, I don't see the harm in it. Like, you do also run the risk of putting him back out there and he aggravates his shoulder even more, and then it becomes something that's more irreparable. So I think you almost this is one of those times where you don't risk it. You have to err on the side of caution with a guy like Zach Wheeler. So, I would just make the decision for him right now.
Yeah, and I here's what I want to hear him say. I'm fully healthy. I feel myself. He didn't even say that yesterday. He said it's feeling better, right? He said he was better yesterday than maybe the last start because I'm sure they gave him some treatment this week. Once he went for the MRI, they started treating the shoulder. But he's not telling us he's fully healthy. I mean, he's admitting something's going on here.
But see, here's the reality of the situation at this point in the season. I would imagine it's like this for baseball like it is for football. Nobody's fully healthy. Everybody's dealing with something. So you have to – it's almost like running, Joe. You know how that is. When you first get up in the morning, you start running, you might feel a little achy. The knees might hurt a little bit. But once you get into that rhythm and you get lathered up a little bit, you feel better. And it's like, oh, wow, I'm glad I finished the run.
So I think that's a fair comparison. But it's
and lather Vaseline on me. You knew what I meant when I said that.
Yeah,
you gotta get lathered
right.
up.
But okay, but if we were in a division race where everyone was tight and we were on the verge of maybe missing the playoffs, then I would say, hey, we need him. We could get through this for the next 3 weeks without Zach Wheeler. I mean, they've built a cushion where I didn't think this 3 weeks ago or a month ago. I think they could put Zach Wheeler on the shelf for a month and still win the division and make the playoffs, or at least make the playoffs. Maybe the Mets would catch up and we'd have a race the last 3 weeks. But they're 7 games up for a playoff
And
spot.
now you have the luxury of time more than you ever will.
Yes.
That's how time works. But if they shut him down now...
You could build him back up for the playoffs.
And then they bring him back, then they'll have enough time to ramp him back up.
Yeah, I think it was Chris in the first segment mentioned they did this in 22. He had a forearm or elbow in 22 in August, and they shut him down.
And he dominated.
And they brought him back up, and he was good to go in the postseason. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go any further, big show announcement here. As we do every summer, Hugh, we have ourselves the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. I believe, was it Andy in Westchester that won last year?
Yes, and he is back to defend his title.
Okay, so Andy's got himself a slot. We have ourselves 3 spots. So that means over the next couple weeks, we have 8 spots to give away in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. We're going to give them away in different ways, variety of ways over the next couple weeks. But here is the bottom line, and here's what you need to know to enter the league. You need to be available for an in-person draft Wednesday, September 3rd. Night before the season starts, we're going to be at McGurk's in Royersford there all day anyway for our big pep rally before the season, and then we'll stay and do our draft there. So McGurk's in Royersford on September 3rd. That is where our draft is going to be in person. We're excited about it coming up in a few weeks, and we have a spot to give away today, and we haven't played a game around here in a while. I think today's a good day for, that game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. Begins with the tramps and everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
You know what? You talk about living rent-free in somebody's head.
Yep.
I could just see the you people when they heard the music for Hugh's Clues.
Like, oh, man.
They probably went ham. They were just...
So I don't want to put any pressure on you, but this is a big one. I mean, this is a spot in the fantasy league you're giving away today.
Yes.
So don't screw it up.
It's a great time. It's way out there in Royersford, so yeah, we're going to be out there
And
all
make sure
day.
Aaron doesn't win it.
Yeah. Well, we can't do that.
So y'all ready for the first clue?
Yes.
You ready?
Well,
you.
So I have to be.
I mean, are you ready?
This is a famous doctor.
A what?
Famous.
A famous doctor.
Yes, famous.
There's thousands of doctors.
But famous ones.
This is a famous one.
That's at least somewhat. I mean, how many famous doctors are there?
I think there's more famous doctors than you think there are. You don't think there's many?
Name one. Name a famous doctor.
No,
right
not
now.
one, but that would be giving away answers. Why would I take answers off the board? I want people to be able to guess.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Plus,
Name one. Name anyone.
That, you know what that
so
shows?
defensive.
Yeah, that shows that you are defensive at your clues already. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. First clue today for Hugh's Clues. Today's winner wins a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League, September 3rd. We'll do our live draft at McGurk's.
I got a feeling somebody's going to get it with the first one today.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. That's
Yeah,
a great clue.
Really? Well, the fucking first person up is
person.
Aaron, so I hope.
Y'all think Aaron's going to get it?
That's a problem for all of us. Do you want Aaron in the league?
I didn't say that, but I just got a feeling Aaron's,
I can't have that.
Aaron's going to get it.
I mean, Aaron, of course, from San Diego. That would be quite a trip to get out here for the league. Aaron, what's up, buddy?
Hi, guys. How you doing today?
Aaron, what are we doing here?
I'm sorry. I apologize. Good morning, Philadelphia.
There it is. There. Now we've begun the phone call. All right, Aaron, what do you got for us?
So today is a fraud alert Monday.
Mm.
Okay, it's time to for those fraud alerts. On Hugh, Shador Sanders passed the eye test with.
Wait a minute, your phone's going in. Are you asking me? Did Shador pass the eye test? Is that what you're asking?
Do you say? I thought he did. Do you think he did?
Well, it's still the preseason. I mean, there's some good stuff you can glean from the preseason, but for a small sampling size, he went out there and he looks like he belongs at this level. No question about that.
Yeah, he played pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with the way Hugh just framed it. He looks like he belongs on an NFL roster. Now we find out how good he could be. But yeah, Aaron, I thought that.
And it takes a big man, to admit when they're wrong. And Kyle and Joe can take a, lesson from this. But, I was wrong. He seems like he's more interested in being a starting quarterback than he is a social media star. And in the preseason, you're looking for quarterbacks that are comfortable, they're throwing the ball with confidence, and he checked all those boxes off. So, in terms of Joe and Kyle, we have another fraud alert. I think, again, you guys do owe Max Kepler an apology because, again, not one game but 2 games, he was the deciding factor in winning the game.
So that's a no. I'm not giving an apology to Max Kepler. It's August 11th, and he just started to produce. If anything, I will say this. Topper deserves more credit than I was willing to give him for...
Yeah, that's what you need to check.
No, I'm not apologizing, but I will give him credit because it's working. His platoons are working, and I thought it took some guts on Saturday to not start Castellanos. I mean, that now we're really getting somewhere. If we're platooning everyone, Castellanos is now part of the platoons. I thought that took some guts. I like that.
And how excited as a Philly fan do you have to be after this weekend? I mean, the lineup from 1 to 9 is producing. They're putting runs on the board.
Yep.
They're winning games. The pitching staff is what it is. Wheeler, I do think, probably needs a little bit of a rest. He's getting up there in age. He's got those gray hairs in the beard.
I saw that yesterday for the first time. Yeah, I really saw the gray in the beard yesterday for Wheeler. That feels like it's emerged over the last couple of weeks. I didn't notice that before.
And then Duran, I mean, when he gets in the game, it's like when Brad Lidge came in the game. It's like game, set, match. I mean, there's just that confidence as a Philly fan, knowing that if he's in there, we got a 99.9% chance of winning that game.
He's awesome, and he makes it look easy. I mean, Friday, last night, I think yesterday was the first base runner he's allowed in all his appearances so far as a Philly, and that was a little blooper to right field. He's great. I mean, he's a great closer, Aaron, and we haven't had that around here in a long time.
And then let's talk about the thing that's coming up on September 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
I do have the ability to make a special guest star appearance. And it would not be a fantasy draft. It would be absolutely an event. I would call out to Yoshi in Brewery Town, ask him to do a passionate, heartfelt pre-draft speech. I would ask Chris from Middletown to come on in and incoherently spell out my draft picks as I make pick by pick.
This is horrendous.
I would have Cowboy Jim, who is the true inspiration behind Bam in Upper Darby, have him go into his closet, pull out that cowboy cheerleader outfit that we all know he has, the one that says Jer Bear on the back of it, and be our comic relief.
What is your guess for Hughes Clues? Hughes Clues guess. What do you got?
As a doctor?
Famous doctor.
Dr. Huxtable.
Dr. Huxtable's a good answer, Aaron. That is not a winning answer.
It's a sigh of relief.
But Aaron, the fact that you think that in this social climate that I would make Dr. Huxtable.
Well, no, hold on. To be fair, it's
a character, right? It's a character, but still
Dr.
Huxtable
is. No, I know he clearly associated because that's the man that played him. I'm just saying, the Huxtable family themselves, they're fine.
They're fine, but it's just like
I'm going to put up a poll. Should Aaron and San Diego be allowed in our fantasy football league?
Yeah, you know what? I think we need to use that poll result to see if we even take his calls the next 2 weeks. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, your first guess for the Hughes Clues today, which the winner today gets a guaranteed spot in the midday
Guaranteed.
show Fantasy Football League. No, Dr. Huxtable is
Gotta
not.
be there. What's the stipulations?
Got to be there.
You got to be there
on September 3rd in McGurk's in Royersford. Yep.
Got to be available.
Got to be available. You got to. It's a live in-person draft.
Yeah,
None of those like online drafts. Yes. Well, the fact that Aaron is threatening to fly here from San Diego,
that's a threat.
It feels like a threat.
Threat is the right word.
Because it's one of those things where it's like, if someone lives far away, usually we'll say, all right, we appreciate you want to be in the league, but we know you can't make it. It's okay. We'll move on to someone else. No, Aaron's threatening. I mean, flat out threatening to be here on September 3rd. So it's up to everyone else to keep Aaron, to box him out of the league. We'll see how that works over the next couple weeks. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Phils over the weekend. 5.5 games up now on the New York Mets, but also the specter of what's going on with Zach Wheeler. He didn't look himself. I know Hugh Douglas over here, now all of a sudden respecting pitchers, and he's very, you love what Zach
That was
Wheeler,
commendable what he did yesterday.
Yeah, right. I mean, now you respect pitchers. Last week, you're throwing shade at Cole Hamels and Wheeler.
Somebody embellishing stories about telling. I don't know what they're telling Cole.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what they're telling Cole. I know what you've said on this show before.
I'm saying that.
You have been, not very complimentary of pitchers. Anyway, Hugh feels good about Wheeler off the start yesterday because he gutted through. Kyle and I see it for, his velocity is down 2 miles an hour. Where do you come down? What's hit you the most this morning? Is it Wheeler and his situation, or is it the Phillies being up 5.5 games on the New York Mets? 215-592-9494. We'll get Rhea's thoughts on all this and your phone calls and your guesses for Hughes Clues. First clue today, a famous doctor with a winning answer today will win a spot in the midday show Fantasy Football League. We got a lot to get to, including more on what Topper did on Saturday with his outfield. Castellanos sitting and Max Kepler in. And as soon as we get information and an update on Landon Dickerson and his knee, the MRI the Eagles taking today, we'll pass that along. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe. All made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-548-6839. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-548-6839. 800-548-6839. 800-548-6839.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shedeur Sanders got his shot and made it count. The rookie quarterback tossed 2 touchdowns and looked calm under pressure in a 30-10 win over Carolina. It's just preseason, but Sanders played like a guy chasing more than a roster spot. He's forcing the Browns to rethink their depth chart and maybe their future. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Hughes, Rhea, how we doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry.
Now we can hear you. Good morning.
You know what? I turned on a different mic over there, and I was just all of a sudden looking around going, where's my mic?
Well, I thought it was my headphones. I was like, you're fine. It's me. Now,
operator error.
Yes, we can all hear you now. Rhea, how you doing today?
I'm, my finger hurts because I'm frantically hitting refresh on my phone.
I know.
About every 2 seconds.
For Landon?
For Landon.
Yeah, so the practice last night, the open practice,
Yep.
Landon Dickerson, and the video's out there. Some people were in the crowd taking a video. It looked like...
that's really bright to not let the media people film it, but then have 50,000 people in there.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to get away from that one last
You
night.
can't stop them all.
There's just... Some things are just dumb.
So if people hadn't seen it yet, there's some video out there of people in the crowd taking a video of the play, and Landon Dickerson, it looked to me like he may have got stepped on by another lineman, and then he stepped awkwardly after that, and then he had to come off the field in a cart, which is never a good thing.
And so I started the show in a very positive manner. I was trying to be positive, Hugh, which is really not my strong suit.
But I like
But
you
you
trying.
tried. You
But
gave it the old
But I
college try.
try, yeah, exactly. So I said he was sitting in the front seat.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was a positive
That's a
sign.
positive spin.
I agree with you on that. Usually when it's a significant injury,
Yeah.
they're like sprawled out in the back.
Yeah.
And maybe it means he could bend his knee a little bit, right? Because he's sitting in the front with his knee bent.
I'm grasping. Hugh,
I'm with you.
You said he's just probably trying to be optimistic.
Yeah, and this positivity is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse, where you can find your perfect night's sleep at the Mattress Warehouse. MattressWarehouse.com.
Yeah.
Mattress Warehouse.
I am positive no one does a transition like Hugh Douglas.
Hugh
That's
Douglas, I have to say, I worked with you when you
That's a
first
pro.
started out in sports radio. And my God, Angela would be so proud. I'm going to have to clip that and send it to him.
No, I tell you,
Look how far
I
he's
remember.
come.
No, I remember that. It was one read. I butchered it. I had to read it on the air. And everybody's like, "What the hell was that?"
It was highly amusing. It was highly amusing.
You've come so far since then.
Yes.
Good
But that's my favorite thing that Kyle plays by him.
Well, we have so many.
It's growing.
Those
it.
things like Kyle. I can't even get it out. Yeah, that was a self-edit.
My favorite one with the ambiguity is when Ike at the end's like, "Come on, man, just spit it out."
What's wrong with you?
I think
what did Coach Fangio say? What did he say? I can't even think of what I was saying.
That was recent. That was 2 weeks ago.
On a day-to-day basis.
Well, day to day, you give us more to talk about. All right, before we get to the Philly stuff, Landon, let's obviously hope it's not that big of a deal.
Yes.
But if he's going to be out a significant period of time, Bria, how big of a loss would it be?
Well, it's huge. I mean, it's that side of the line is like a wall.
Yep.
I mean, you've got him and Mailata, and it's just, to me, it's huge. And listen, the backup offensive line actually played well on Thursday night, but they were going against Cincinnati's defense, which isn't that great, obviously, but they were still going up against. There were a bunch of first teamers out there on defense, so I thought they played well. But no, he's huge for Saquon, huge for the tush push. I mean, I said to you before we went on. You were talking about Zach Wheeler. I said, I don't want Zach Wheeler to be gone for the rest of the season. I'm willing to trade Zach taking a seat for 3 weeks for this injury to Landon not to be serious.
Oh, I'd do that in a heartbeat. Hugh, would you sacrifice Wheeler for the next 3 weeks?
Bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
To save Dickerson.
Yeah, man, because listen, there are certain injuries that you can have on a team where you can still sustain.
The MCL.
And it's
torn meniscus.
Yeah, but
unless you're Joel Embiid. But he's as big as Joel.
Yeah.
If he's out, that changes the running game a lot. I still think we'll be fine. I think we'll be a pretty decent team, but you want the big guy out there.
Can you get Mekhi back and switch him over?
Sure. I also think about the passing and pressure up the middle, like right in Jalen's face.
Yeah.
Obviously the tackles are huge, but when there's pressure around the edge, Jalen can run around. He could step up. If it's right in the middle, that throws the whole play off. And I saw some this morning, Rhea. The last 3 years, only 4 guards have made the Pro Bowl every year.
And he's one
of
of
those
them,
4. I mean, they paid him last year. I think at that time he was the highest paid guard in the NFL.
And deservedly so.
Agreed, right? He's
and it's
top
leadership
of the
too. His leadership is massive.
He's a hell of a leader.
Oh yeah, I mean when he's out there yelling, "What was I choose violence."
Yes.
That's one of
the pregame stuff is the best.
It's
with him.
the best. So it's. I got my fingers crossed.
Me too. As soon as we get news on Landon Dickerson,
I'm nervous at how quiet it is.
You know what I keep waiting for? This usually happens when there's maybe it's not that bad. You'll get someone who covers a team saying the Eagles we're sending him for MRI, but they're positive or they're feeling it's not that big of a deal, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
No, I haven't seen anything.
No.
And the longer this goes on, the more nervous I get.
They're off today, so there's no media accessibility,
right.
So you can't ask questions, which you generally, they don't tell you anything anyway, but you get a mood around the team. You're getting they're going to break it to Adam Schefter. They already broke it to him that he's having the MRI.
Yeah, and I think Schefter said knee, because in the video you couldn't tell, is it knee or ankle?
Yeah, we thought it was ankle in the beginning, and then, but yeah, he said knee.
All right, let's get to the Phils. What's hitting you the most after the weekend? So it was a great weekend. They swept the Rangers. Yep. The Mets can't win a game right now, so they're up 5.5 on the Mets, which is incredible.
Are you doing the same thing I'm doing? You keep, I'll have the Phillies game on, and then I just go to my phone and go, let me see how the Mets. And I was like yesterday, I went, man, the Mets are up 5-0.
Same thing.
And then Fransky, a couple minutes later, I'm listening to him. He goes, Well, the Mets were up 5-0, and I went, ooh, were.
I think they were up 5-0. Then I saw they were up 6-5. And then I saw the highlight of the walk-off, and I was like, they lost again. This is amazing.
They're losing in dramatic fashion. And I couldn't enjoy it even more.
It's the best. And this could kill their season. I mean, they might just fall apart with all these losses. All right, so what's hitting you the most? Is it the 5.5 up, or is it what's going on with Zach Wheeler right now?
Yeah, no, I'm worried about Zach Wheeler, but not to the point where I'm like, oh, he pitched yesterday. If they took the images, there's nothing out there. I think, remember in 22, they sat him for 26 games or 26 days.
It was right around this time of the year.
And it was right around this time. And I didn't like it because I didn't think there was an injury back then. I think they were, in my mind, they were trying to get his arm right. So it could be one of those things. So I'm not because I just don't think they would have kept him out there that long, if they thought something was structurally wrong with it.
So it was almost exactly this time. So I pulled it up. 2022, he pitched on August 20th, and then he didn't pitch again until September 21st. So it was a month.
So they sat him for a while.
Yeah. Now, would you sit him now? That
100%.
Yeah, I would too.
Because you're probably getting Noel's got one more rehab start.
I think tomorrow he'll pitch.
Yeah, and supposedly he's pitched real well, and you're getting what you're getting out of Taijuan Walker, which is just Surprising. Luzardo seems to have evened out a little bit.
I feel that. Yep.
I feel a little bit better about Sanchez is just ridiculous. And Suarez has been okay. So I guess you try to but you've got to. I heard what you said earlier. I'm loath to say that we can't win a World Series without Zach Wheeler but
they need him.
They need him. I mean,
he's been so good in the playoffs.
Yeah,
they need him.
He just is, and just because of his mindset.
The tricky part here, and we were discussing this a little bit ago, is what if he doesn't want to go on the IL? Because he wants to pitch, right? Like he's admitted to shoulder soreness, but yet he pitched yesterday.
Yeah.
Like convincing him this is good for you and good for us might be a challenge.
Well, I think it all depends on how he feels today, because I think that's the biggest thing. Like you said, you got Nola coming back. So if he goes out there, if you ask him how he's feeling today, and he said, "Well, I'm a little sore, or whatever," then say, "Hey, man, maybe you want to take some time off. If no structural damage, just take a little bit of time off. Nola's coming back." I think that's the best way.
How do we skip your next 2 starts?
Yeah. Well,
and then once you do that, then you extend it a little bit.
Zach, you're ready on the IL. You're not ready to come back. I like that way. Let's go to the phone lines here. Demond in Delco. Hey, Demond. Demond, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm here. Hey, good morning to you, fellas. What's happening?
Good morning, Demond. What's going on?
Hey, listen, nothing much, man. But the Phillies, I think we're gonna be all right. Here's what I believe: all Philadelphia fans, we always treat our teams bad, especially when we're doing good. All season long, the Phillies been one of the best teams in baseball, and here we are always doubting. I don't like that, and we just got a new closer, and my man Duran, he the bomb. I believe we should let Wheeler sit down right now. I agree with you, Kyle, when you said that. Sitting down right now. Sitting down now, letting rest. What y'all think?
I think that's the smartest way to do it. Yeah,
that's what we just spent the past couple minutes saying.
Agreed.
Yeah,
we should do. And especially, Demond, that they have such a big cushion. If they were up 1 or 2 on the Mets, it'd be like, that's pretty tight. But they're up 5.5, and they're up 7 games on a playoff spot. So even if the Mets catch up, they have a pretty big cushion just to make the playoffs.
I think we are all right, fellas. I think we are all right. Now, what I'm scared of is my man Dickerson going down. Now, that's scaring me. The Phillies, I think we're going to be all right. But with Dickerson going down, I got to figure out, I'm trying to see who's going to replace him on the line or who potentially
that is a very
on the line.
Interesting question because we don't know.
And we don't have, 2 or 3 years ago when they drafted Juergens high, it was like they had a high pick on the bench.
Yep.
They haven't drafted a lineman since Juergens, I think, in the first 3 rounds. I'm trying to think who the lineman, because they've added a lot of defensive players early in the. They really don't. Now they have backups, but they're not pedigree
so
players.
Green, the guy they got in the trade for CJ, he's injured, right?
Yep, and he was a first-round pick, but he hasn't played like one.
Absolutely hasn't played by, so they've got some guys. What do they still have there? They have Pryor.
Yeah, but it ain't Landon.
Oh, God, no.
That's not Landon, boy. Yeah. That's the thing that's scary.
I think we're going to be in trouble, fellas. I pray and hope not, but I think we're going to be in trouble. Hugh, you quiet on there this morning, too, man. So I'm hoping I got your clue. I need to be in y'all fantasy league this time. That way, I can win it. But I think it's Dr. Phil. Is it Dr. Phil?
Dr. Phil is a good guess.
Hey.
We got a couple good doctors
man.
already. All right, Damon, listen.
Dr. Phil?
It's
No,
not
it's not
Dr.
Dr.
Phil.
Phil.
Now we have a lot of spots left, so you got
Should
plenty.
ask again if it's Dr. Phil.
Yeah,
Maybe it will be. Third time.
Damon will have another chance to get in. We appreciate how much he wants to be in the league. So we've gotten Dr. Huxtable and Dr. Phil so far.
Dr. Phil was a good guess.
Yeah. I was a big Dr. Phil fan.
I did not watch the show.
Yeah.
It just wasn't my kind of thing.
No, I just thought he was like funny. Like
We're talking about not the Dr. Phil. We're talking about from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
That's who I thought he meant.
I thought you were talking about
Uncle Phil.
Oh, that's Uncle Phil.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Dr. Phil was the doctor on TV.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
it don't matter because neither one of them was right.
No.
So it's
Okay.
like you
Especially
didn't
not Uncle Phil.
Yeah.
Was
That's who I thought he was talking
What
about.
was he in the show? Doctor or a lawyer?
I think he was a lawyer.
Okay. It's funny that
So
you
not
and
the
I
right- he was
both
Esquire.
I'm the only one who went. It was the talk show guy.
guy.
Hugh and I both thought it was Uncle Phil.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was a Jerry Springer fan though.
Definitely a Jerry
That guy
Springer
was,
fan.
and we met. He came in studio twice.
Really?
When back, I think we were on Willow Street. He was the coolest dude. One of the because that show was so crazy.
It was. It was ahead of its time.
Oh yeah, and I saw a documentary on it as well. But he was just very, very cool when we met him. He wasn't nuts like the show was.
What did he do before he became?
He was a mayor.
Yeah, he was a mayor of Chicago?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, that's
Yeah.
right. Cincinnati mayor.
So he went from mayor of Cincinnati to hosting the Jerry Springer Show?
Yes, he did.
That is a wild
That's a
career
hell of-
track.
yeah.
Wow. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby talking about Zach Wheeler. Bam.
Bam. Bam.
Bam. Go once, twice.
Maybe he fell
How you doing?
asleep. Oh, wait a minute.
No,
Bam,
Bam,
what's up?
Bam, what are we doing?
No, my bad. My phone was on mute. You know.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah.
Bam, were you at the tennis match last week?
Yes, I was.
I saw you. I didn't get a chance. I had to get out of there after it was over, but I did see you.
He had on a dress.
Yes, he did have a dress on.
It was
I
a
noticed that.
cheerleading outfit, I thought.
Yes. It's still a dress.
Still a dress.
But I was
clarifying.
clarifying. I can't. I wish I could be in your fantasy league, but I can't. I'm in the afternoon show one. But if I had it, can I still make a guess?
No. Well, because Bam, if you get it right and then
And
no
then
one
you-
else
yeah,
sees
yeah,
you,
you can't-
the
yeah,
game
you-
is
you
over.
ruin it for everybody.
So yeah.
If I get it, no, I was gonna say if I got it right, I would have gave it to my man Cowboy Jim because he did help me.
No,
over there.
now you're definitely not getting
Well,
a
see,
shot.
thanks for telling
We
us how
can't
you
do
were
that.
thinking.
We
Can't do that.
once you hold on, I want to make a rule here. If you win a spot in the league, you can't give it away. It's not like a ticket to a game where you give it to Cowboy Jim. Cowboy Jim will have to earn his way in the league on his own, and then we're going to rig that against him. But
Yes,
he's going to
of
have to
course.
earn his way on his own. Bam, what do you think about Zach Wheeler?
I think we should sit him. You know, we like I said, the last caller, I think it was last caller or two callers ago said that we got Deron now. So I think it's a perfect time to sit him because it's going to be a long way in the playoffs. And we want a parade down Broad Street, not go home in the early round.
Well, and then they don't need him right now to get to the playoffs. They might not even need him to next month to win the division. They're up 5.5 games. And Bam, good phone call. They need him in the playoffs. I need him ready to go for game one of the playoffs. That's where my whole thing is next month.
I don't think there's any harm in doing it. And the Duran thing. Yesterday, I'm listening to Fransky and Kevin Stocker, and I guess it's around the 7th or the 8th, and I actually hear Fransky go, Jordan Romano's warming up in the bullpen, and I was like, hell no. I text James. I go, they better not even think about it. I mean, it was just, I went, no, absolutely
Well,
not.
the game was too close for Romano.
It was too close. At that point, it was still only 3-2.
They haven't seen him in a while, right?
Yeah. No, and I'm okay with that. Because I don't think
we all are.
I don't think Marsh added the extra run in the 9th, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm like, don't you dare do this to me.
No, he's a mop-up guy now. He comes in when the game's a blowout. I want him nowhere near the game.
Did Jeff Hoffman really give up 5 walks yesterday?
I did see that, yeah.
And still won.
They still got through the game.
win.
Yeah, that's a tightrope walk right there. So I just pulled it up. The Eagles, I'm trying to think of the last time they drafted an offensive line. Like, their backup lineman. Like, do they have anyone that they've taken recently? They really don't.
Keegan?
So Trevor Keegan, he was a 5th-round pick
Yeah.
last year. The highest drafted lineman this year was a 6th-round pick. That was Miles Hinton.
Okay.
The year before that, Steen, but now he starts anyway,
he's
so he's
starting,
not a
yeah.
backup. And then the year before that, it was Juergens, who also was a starter. I mean, they haven't taken a depth offensive lineman.
You mean
earlier.
Howie has done something wrong in drafting?
Well, I guess you only have so many picks.
No, I'm just
And
kidding.
then take a guard.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't. I mean, it hasn't hurt them yet. They've had so much depth there, and I think they're built enough they could get away with one loss. But Dickerson is too big of a loss.
That's a big loss.
It's a huge loss.
That's a big loss.
He's got 500 picks in next year's draft. If it's long term, you might need to use that.
Well, I remember he had all those injuries in college too. You just wonder how his career will age and how his body will. John in West Philly's up. Hey, John.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, John.
With Dickerson injury, I caught a little bit of whatever he had. But with his injury and stuff, I actually have doom because I think the one thing that's invaluable on offense is the ability to control the game clock through the running game and stuff like that. You keep your defense off the field. You have to score less points if you score when you run the ball and stuff. So I actually hope he's okay. And if not, I hope we use them draft picks from next year.
What about this year, though?
You mean to acquire a replacement?
No, that's what he meant. I think that's what he meant.
Yeah. So I would, John. I would too. The only thing, I think it's tricky to trade. I mean, what team is going to trade a starting good offensive lineman before the season? During the year, maybe a team will say, we're 2-6, we're going to give up. It's a trade deadline. But what team's going to...
a bad team.
Maybe.
That has a good player, probably. I don't know. You
maybe.
could sell somebody, but I don't know. You do something.
Yeah,
I think that's the biggest loss on the team.
Well, it'd be huge. I just, if you're a bad team and you have a young quarterback, you're still trying to protect that young quarterback. You know what I mean? It's easier to acquire a linebacker or a corner.
Not Anthony Richardson.
Boy, he's...
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
That kid has no idea what he's doing out there. Taking that sack the other night, that was wild.
Great for him.
Yeah, maybe a team like that. Yeah, it could be. I mean, they might have to. They may be forced to go trade for an offensive lineman.
Hopefully, even if it's temporarily to get us through, a month, I'd risk a pick because I don't know.
A month? No, I wouldn't do that. You don't do that for a month.
Well, a month from now,
you don't know what's going to happen down the stretch.
You don't.
You can't keep getting away with bad starts, and we're already facing good teams with good passing offenses and stuff, and we already have question marks at the cornerback. So you don't want to start, too much.
The corner is a frightening concern.
Of course it is.
It's wow, people went, it's Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. I'm going, you do know who they're facing.
CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. And
if we can just get the ref to take out George Pickens like he took out CeeDee Lamb.
And we play the Chiefs week 2. We have Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua week 3. They all have good receivers.
I think the most egregious thing that I saw from the preseason game was the fact that it was vanilla defense and they couldn't tackle.
The tackling was and Fangio said that's what upset him about Ringo.
Yeah, it was
just
tackle. You can't. They just couldn't tackle.
Well, that angle he took was horrendous.
Listen, better corners than Keely Ringo will get beat by Jamar Chase.
Sure. Yeah.
But you got to tackle.
You got to be right. You got to be. That was a routine play.
A 12-yard gain isn't going to lose the game for you. No. A 50-yard touchdown will. John, what are you thinking? Fantasy League, a famous doctor, according to Hugh Douglas. Who is it?
Can I get something real quick on the Phillies real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So it's ironic that, our weakest part of the team, which was the bullpen, suddenly becomes a strength. Alvarado's coming back. You could burn his arm. So I'm okay with giving Wheeler time off. I feel like he need to take a page out of, Saquon book, keep the main thing. Saquon could have, tried to get the award and all that, but, the Eagles sat him down. I think that's the thing that separates the Phillies and the Eagles. So I think they need to make the executive decision and protect their player. We all see, even if it's not anything major, there's something going on. So I don't know, protect your player. And for the guest, I got Dr. J.
Dr. J.
Oh, that's a good
now
guess.
That's a great guess.
That's
guess. Not it, John, but it's the best guess so far.
Are you not amused with everybody's we're just going to use Alvarado? It's his punishment.
But that's basically that's what it is.
But I mean, it's
You're the diamond girl.
Just going to use it and
Doorknob. Everybody get a turn.
You.
What? No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, he means
I'm just saying,
the fact that you mean it about Jose Alvarado just adds to it.
My bad. I would have rolled him until he told me no. Doorknob. That's the first thing I thought about, doorknob.
When was the last time you
lather Vaseline on me?
When was the last time you heard that term?
Doorknob?
Yeah.
You haven't heard that term used? Everybody get a turn? Diamonds?
It's not in the everyday vernacular.
No, I've heard the term. It's just I don't think it's used as much anymore.
No, I'm
We're
saying
bringing it back.
But it's funny because when you talked about So that was the first thing that popped in my head.
You know what's I'm gonna remember this when Topper uses them like 4 days in a row when he gets back.
Yeah, doorknob. Everybody get a turn.
I mean, I agree with the premise. Who cares about his arm?
Yes.
He got suspended. You're going to pitch every game in September.
Completely agree with
I'm going to save everybody else. As Hugh Douglas is once again taking the show straight off the rails.
I didn't mean to.
I
That
know.
was not. That
Sometimes
was
you
not
mean
my
to. This time you do not. You did not.
Rhea lost it too.
Yeah.
You made me snort, okay? Just want to let you know that.
Have you ever heard
My
Hughes?
bad.
Have you ever heard Hughes' famous snort on air?
No.
We've Kyle.
Boy, Kyle, why Kyle had those things dialed up so fast?
I'm literally crying. Oh.
We have an entire drop board of your nonsense. Don't you realize this by now?
I'm just saying that was, that's just the
Oh,
first thing I
save the
thought
doorknob.
about.
Jose Alvarado, the doorknob. All right, 215-592-9494.
Might have been my favorite appearance.
Yeah, this was fun. Rhea, thank you. We will talk
Have
to you
a
next
wonderful
week.
day.
All right, we got a lot to get to. We will get to the latest quarterback rankings. The QB tiers are up at the Athletic. We'll tell you where Jalen Hurts came in and what they said about him compared to other Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Plus, when we come back, we'll talk about something Topper has been doing that we yelled about, and it's actually working out really well right now, including a different version of it we saw Saturday that led to a win. That is coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let me tell y'all what I did this weekend. I had me some pumpkin spice bacon, and it was good. I'm here to tell you, I had me some pumpkin spice bacon. I had some wine. So now I'm about to tell you how you can get some pumpkin spice bacon. This year, Hatfield is taking it to a whole new level with the newest game changer. Just like I said, pumpkin spice bacon, but it's thick cut bacon, warm fall spices with a touch of sweetness. It's bold, it's different, and it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy this delicious bacon. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles Touchdown Club at the Link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End September 2nd, 2025.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Sunny with more humidity, hotter at 88 today.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, ripped into right, a base hit. Down the line, Marsh around third, he'll score. The ball goes all the way to the corner. Bader coming around third, he'll be waving the plate. The throw is late. Bader scores, standing up, and Max Kepler comes through here in the 7th to give the Phillies a 2-1 lead.
The music is perfect there, and it counts.
Yeah, it is.
Phillies sweep the Texas Rangers over the weekend for a lot of reasons, but one of them, Hugh Douglas, Popper's platoons in the outfield are working. How about this statistic? Since the trade deadline, the Phillies outfield has the 4th best outfield production in all of baseball.
Pushing the right button.
Well, Topper is. And last week I did say I didn't want to see it anymore. Specifically, here's what frustrated me last week, Hugh. I wanted to see Bader every day, right? And whatever he does in the other spots, I'm okay with. But it's still been Bader part of the platoon. But Saturday, I thought, brought us to a different level with this.
What's that?
Well, Max Kepler played, but he didn't play over Harrison Bader. Max Kepler played on Saturday against Jacob deGrom in for Nick Castellanos, which means we could be getting to a point here in these platoons where maybe Bader carves out an everyday spot. I still think he should. Left field, Brandon Marsh has been awesome for 2 months, and he clearly should be the one side of the platoon and play most days against righties. Mm-hmm. And then the lefty version, I think when Bohm gets back, that becomes Otto Kemp out there with Brandon Marsh in left. But, Hugh, we are now getting to the point where I thought Saturday would open up the question in my mind. Is now Nick Castellanos part of the platoon situation? Is Castellanos no longer looked at over there as a definite everyday player? Is he part of the platoon? And my feeling on it is he should be. I don't think Castellanos has played well enough this year that he should get a locked-in spot. If they have 5 outfielders they like, I would put Castellanos as part of the rotation just like everybody else. He'll play some days. But if there's a tough righty out there, I think Kepler probably gives you a better at-bat against tough righty. Hugh, what did you think of Castellanos not playing Saturday and the idea he might now be part of this shuffle?
I think that you do things out of necessity. And for whatever reason, the buttons that Topper been pushing, the bottom of the order has been a lot better.
Absolutely.
Bottom of the order has been better. So I don't think it would be a smart thing to do to be upset because you're not the Iron Man that you were a year ago, especially when you had the team turning the corner at this time of the year. Like, go back to last year. Remember when we went on the trip overseas to play in the Mets and how the tale of 2 seasons. The Mets started to take off a little bit. Kind of feels like we're in that spin cycle now. Feels like we're in that cycle. So if Topper's pushing all the right buttons, you can't make it about you. Definitely can't make it about you.
You're saying from Castellanos' perspective.
Yeah.
Now let's workshop this though. Do we think now on Saturday Topper said that he gave what was his rationale again? It was like the turf at Globe Life Field. That's why he gave
turf's hard.
Yeah, turf is hard down there, so he's trying to get everyone to start. I don't buy that. I think he wanted to see what it would look like with Kepler getting at bats against a righty like DeGrom and not Castellanos. So this was a way of saying it without saying it. Now let's be real. If Castellanos doesn't start one of these games in Cincinnati against a righty, he's going to recognize what's going on. I mean, Castellanos not a dummy. Like if he doesn't start, he starts every day. He started every day around here for years.
Yeah, he was that guy.
Right. So if he gets 2 days off in the span of a week, he's going to start asking questions. How do we think this is going to fly with Castellanos?
I think if you're winning, Joe, you can't really upset the apple cart, and that's what I'm talking about. If the formula is working and it's better for the team, you got to put your individual accolades aside and do what's best for the squad.
I agree with you. Do we think Nick Castellanos is going to take this line down?
Yes.
No, I do not.
Take this line down is funny, like he's being disrespected.
No, take it like he's not going to put up a
I know what you're
stink.
saying, but it's what's best for the team.
I agree with you, but we did this already in June, didn't we? He took him off the field for defense, and Castellanos
had a fit,
had a conniption,
and after that he was cool.
No, well, what also hasn't happened after that? He hasn't taken him off the field for defense ever again.
Well, he wasn't it. They looked at the numbers. He wanted to go back and look at the numbers, and then after that he kind of cooled out a little bit, right?
Right, but Castellanos has not gotten better defensively. He just hasn't taken him off the field anymore.
Okay, well now you have another sampling size of what it looks like. So yeah, I don't think he has a leg to stand on.
So I think we're in agreement. I just don't think this is going to be a smooth.
You think
thing.
He's going to have a fit?
Of course he's going to have a
baby.
fit.
I don't think that would be a good look for Castellanos though.
Was it a good look when he did it in Miami?
Well, he didn't understand. In Miami, he was confused.
So what are we?
So I think now he's gotten the data that he was looking for. He's like, oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he's feeling like that.
This is going to be harder for him to accept. This is going to be.
I don't really think it should be.
Wait a second.
When you can't argue with the results, Joe.
But let me ask you a question. When you were playing, if they told you we're going to take you off the field for half your snaps, you would say okay.
Oh, that ain't never happened. No, but not in my prime.
Well,
but
Castellanos is
in my latter years.
Hold on, we can make a case that Castellanos is in his Jacksonville days. We're towards the end here.
In my latter years,
yeah,
really didn't have no choice in the matter. Didn't like it, but
you didn't like it.
Well, you didn't like it, but. You saw you weren't producing. I wasn't producing, so it was one of those things where, I couldn't do anything about it.
So here's where I'm at moving forward. I am on Team Topper on this, and if he thinks Team Topper on the Castellanos thing, I'm on Team Topper
now. So you
now.
don't apologize
No,
for
not
questioning
apologizing.
his moves.
Here's what I need. I need Bader in center field every day. Left field, I like the Marsh platoon with whatever right-handed bat we're talking about. Probably going to be Kemp in the next couple days. And in right field, if he wants to platoon Kepler and Castellanos, I'm cool with it.
Can I just say this? For Harrison Bader just to be a guy, and I'm not calling anybody out.
He is just a guy, though.
But he's been a hell of a guy since he's been here.
He's their best guy.
He's been like I just go back to the, trade deadline and how we were all excited about Duran.
What would you call Harrison Bader?
Okay, he's true to what he was billed as when he got here.
He's their best guy.
Yeah, but he's been pretty decent since he's been here.
He's having a good season.
Yeah. I mean, but it's just, I just think about the level of disrespect that was levied this way when everybody was, he's just a guy.
But that's
been pretty darn good.
But wait, his career so far is just a guy.
I'm just saying, he's been, it just feels like he's been more than just a guy. I know what you're saying, but he feels like he's been more than just a guy.
I agree. I mean, that catch yesterday was awesome. I do think he's having better than just a guy season. Like, this is his best year so far, and then the Phillies are capitalizing on it now. Look, I want him to play every day. He should be the center fielder every day. Left field, give me Marsh most days against righties. I'll put Kemp out there against lefties. And if it becomes a Castellanos-Kepler platoon in right field,
so be it.
So be it. And Nick Castellanos hasn't produced enough this season to warrant, like, no doubt about it, he plays every day. And no one loves Kepler, but he might be a better option as he was Saturday against a tough right-handed pitcher. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on that? I mean, Castellanos now, and I know Topper tried to pretend it was the turf at Globe Life Field. I mean, come on. No one's buying that. He's part of
Topper a liar?
Yeah, well, in that case,
sound like
he was. What did you take from that? You buy that? Come on.
I mean,
a whole lot of.
I think he is trying to I think he's coming up with different excuses to get Castellanos off his feet.
Of course,
and out of the lineup a little bit because he's not been good. I mean,
So
not that Kepler's been, I guess, better, hitting the ball harder. Which Topper did tell us a few weeks ago.
Are you good with the Kepler-Castellanos platoon if we get there?
Yeah, I mean, look, at this point, they got nothing really to lose with how well it's working. So you might as well just ride the hot hands.
Well, the only thing they have to lose is a petulant, upset. You think Castellanos is not going to take this well?
But he's.
I don't think he has a
what's
leg
the
to
worst that can
stand
happen? He hits worse than he already has been.
He plays worse defense than he has. Well, he's going to put up a stink like he did in Miami. I mean, that's.
I don't think he's in a position to do that, though.
I think Castellanos doesn't recognize who he is sometimes. All right, so they're facing a lefty tonight. Castellanos certainly will be in the lineup. They face a righty tomorrow. They face a righty on Thursday. Righty on Wednesday. So they face two righties in a row. Let's see if Castellanos plays all three games in this series. If he does not, we have ourselves a platoon in right field as well. Let's go back to the phone lines, 215-592-9494. But first, Hugh, we're giving away a spot today in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. The draft is going to be at McGurk's live draft Wednesday, September 3rd. McGurk's in Royersford. We'll be there doing our live draft after an entire station day out there at McGurk's. It's
going to be a whole day.
Oh, it's going to be fun. Day before the NFL season starts. But we're giving away spots in our fantasy league. A spot up for grabs today. Hugh's clues. First clue was...
It's a doctor.
A famous doctor?
Famous doctor.
How about clue number 2 today?
This doctor is not from around these parts, not from America.
So this is a famous doctor that's not American.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is where we're going today. Famous doctor that is not American. Tom in Wilmington is up next on WIP. Hey, Tom.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good,
Hey,
Tom. What's up?
Good. I was at the practice last night and seeing Landon go down, man, that hurt. He seems like such a good dude, and, like, I really was upset with him getting hurt last night. Do you have any idea? Do you think it's a torn ACL, or do you have any opinion what you might think it is?
We don't want to recklessly speculate. We're hoping for the best. We are definitely hoping for the best.
Tom, I was watching a video last night. So I don't know if you've ever seen these, where like a doctor or a former football doctor will kind of watch these injuries, and that person will commentate, like give an opinion just based on the video. So I saw a couple of those, and they were trying to decide between, did they think it was an Achilles injury or a knee, just how he was kind of hobbling around. And the one thing I will say positively is the fact that the Eagles are taking an MRI on his knee today, not his Achilles. That made me feel better, because typically I feel like knee injuries, it could be a season ender, but it also could just be like a sprain, 3 to 6 weeks, and then he's back.
Yeah.
Usually when it's an Achilles, it's bad, right? It's not normal to have a kind of a slight Achilles injury. If it's Achilles,
it's a wrap.
It's a wrap, right? So the fact that they're taking the MRI on the knee, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah, for sure. I do have a guess for a famous doctor.
Mm-hmm. What do you got?
I'm going to guess Doctor Who.
Doctor Who. That is a really good guess.
It's also up Hughes Alley. Now, Tom, that is not it. We appreciate it and the try there.
I was in a Doctor Who documentary talking about Doctor Who.
You were in a Doctor Who. Man, why do you wait to tell us these things?
What's the documentary called?
I forgot.
Well, I mean, how many Doctor Who documentaries are there?
I was in one, but it was a long time ago.
I know, but
Big
like
Doctor Who fan.
But I'm just wondering how many of these documentaries
I don't think
are
it's
there?
been a few. I don't think it's been a lot.
Well, that's why I think we could probably find the documentary and find the audio of Hugh Douglas. I mean,
Doctor Who Confidential, is that what it's called?
I don't remember.
Sure you do.
I don't remember.
When was this?
That was a while ago. You know, today, since we're here, today is the 20th anniversary of T.O. doing sit-ups in the
Don't
front
start
yard.
deflecting.
I'm not. I'm just, that's
Kyle,
it's
I found it. I find it.
It's relevant
You did?
to...
You found Hugh?
Yeah, the best of the Doctor, 2005, 2011, the documentaries. And they include actresses, actors, former NFL defensive end and radio personality Hugh Douglas. Who invited
I
you
have
to this?
layers.
How did you get involved in a
Because
documentary
I'm a
about
Doctor Who fan.
Right, but how did
I have layers like an onion. I'm just not this pretty face that y'all see on the radio every day.
Here's the question.
Or
How
on the
did they
YouTube.
know to ask you to be in this?
Because when I got a chance to talk to them about Doctor Who, they were pretty impressed with my knowledge of Doctor Who.
Right, okay, but let's say that I have knowledge and I was really a big fan of a certain character on a TV show. How would the people making the documentary know that?
Because I know people.
Oh,
I know people.
this is your acting
This is
connection.
I keep trying to tell. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. I you know, this is just not another pretty face. I have layers.
Yeah.
I have substance.
So someone else dropped out and they needed someone at the end.
It might have been
Hugh, can you
something
come
like-
in?
It might have been something.
Yeah,
like
we got to talk to you. All right, Bill is up next on WIP. Hey, Bill.
Bill.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Bill. How you doing?
Pleasure to talk to Hugh Douglas. The Jiggly guy's all right, too.
The jiggly guy.
Bill, I appreciate you, and I like that. Bill, what do you got for us today?
Well, we're talking about Castellanos. I think he's a little fragile.
Mm-hmm.
Take him out of the lineup. He always plays up that 10-year vet thing. I think it hurt his feelings, and you might bring down to Harper and all them guys. I think it's a bad move to not play him every day, even though I'm not a huge fan.
So, Bill, I will say, to go off of what you're saying, I think it is the right baseball move. Like, if he's struggling against righties and Kepler's better against righties and the opposite lefty, like, I think I could see the logic of the baseball move. It works Saturday. But I think you're right. I think Castellanos, if they start not playing him half the time, is going to put up a stink.
I agree. As far as the pitching goes, I think we could go without Wheels for a little bit. The starters are good, and that Durant pickup was so much bigger, and especially with Alvarado back, I think he win some games to get in the playoffs without him for a few starts.
Well, especially with Nola coming back, yeah, and you're right. Alvarado helps too in the bullpen, and Duran is awesome. I mean, he just gives you so much confidence when he goes in the game. Like the game is over.
I haven't felt like that way in a long time. It feels good, but other than that, I mean, Dickerson's a big thing with the Eagles. I think we could do something with that because they were so great. But I pray to God it's not an ACL, MCL thing. But if it is, I'm more worried about a cornerback than I am with Dickerson, honestly. But even with our pass rush healthy and going full blast, I think one of these cornerbacks might actually work, but I would love a better veteran cornerback.
Well, me too. I wish we still had Darius Slay, but that ship has sailed. Bill, what's your guess for Hughes Clues for a spot in the Fantasy League?
Well, I can't think of one, but I'm going to say Dr. Frankenstein.
Dr. Frankenstein.
That's a good guess.
We've gotten more good doctors than I anticipated. You made it sound like there weren't that many. There's been plenty of doctors.
I was wrong about how many famous doctors there were.
There's a good amount of famous doctors.
I know. See, because I know what I'm doing.
I'm not sure about that.
Push it.
Last segment, you sent Rhea into snorting, laughing so hard.
Doorknob.
Yeah, especially when you consider that the context of that was Jose Alvarado.
Yeah.
You called him.
Well, that has been stated for the last couple of
very
weeks.
questionable. By you.
Well, but not in that
nobody
way.
stated that.
No one said it that way.
Well, let's be honest. Joe said last week that he's probably going to burn his arm out because that's his penance for doing what he did. And so when Rhea said, I was like, oh, like doorknob, everybody gonna get a turn. Like he's gonna be the sacrificial lamb.
Well, in so many words, yeah.
Yeah.
he is going to be the sacrificial lamb. I think one, if he's pitching well, he can help them down the stretch of the season.
Well, he should. You know, he should want to do that though, especially with the bind that he put the team in when he got popped.
Yes. The other thing I think to note on the Alvarado situation is, Hugh, if he was a young pitcher that had a lot of years left with the Phillies, you could say, all right, they still need to protect his arm. And I'm not trying to allude to the idea they would
burn him out
or want to get him hurt. Like no one wants to get anyone hurt. But his contract has a team option for next year, right? So let's play it out. Let's say the Phillies use him a lot in the month of September, and he either gets hurt or he's not as effective. They don't owe him anything after the season, is my point. Like, they don't. It's not like they signed him to a 5-year deal with all this money for the next 5 years, so they have to consider their investment. I mean, basically, it's year to year with him, and they could just say, thanks, Jose. Or if he pitches well and everyone's good with him, he could be back here next year.
Yeah, and I would think that with the way that the season went for you, you want to try to get back into good graces as much as you possibly can.
He with them.
Yeah.
Well, I think he'll take the ball whenever they ask. But that's one of those things, especially after they clinch. Like, if they clinch with a week to go, Jose, you're going to take down some innings, buddy. We got to get everyone some rest for the postseason. Big V is in Mount Laurel. Hey, Big V.
Julio!
What's up, man?
Big V, what's up?
Hey, I hope you guys had a good weekend, man. But, Joe, I think this is you being hyperbolic again.
What am I being hyperbolic about?
Castellanos, everything.
Oh, hold on. What do you think about Castellanos? Is he going to be okay with being platooned?
Well, see, Castellanos seems to be a very passionate, emotional player.
Agreed.
There are certain things that could push his button and motivate him to, once again, reaching his level of
It's a filibuster.
Yeah, I would hope it motivates him, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, definitely. So, like, remember the playoffs? Philly fans were giving him a hard time. He gets up to the plate, starts saying, if you're lip reading, you know what he said, and he smacks at a home run.
But the difference is he plays every day. He always plays every day, and now we just watched him not play on Saturday, and I get the feeling they might not play him as much moving forward here. That's a big difference.
Well, one is that, your success level and your predictions aren't very good. But you look at the simple fact that him not playing could motivate him to play better when he does play.
We agreed on that. My point is, if they already have kind of broken the seal here and they played Kepler over him, it could happen again, and I wonder how he's going to handle that.
Excuse me, Hugh. What was your cliche on if?
If was a fifth,
we all get drunk. So that's what I feel about your if. Let's not be hyperbolic on ifs and scenarios.
Well, it's not hyperbolic. It's not hyperbolic. They have 5 outfielders that they rotate, and now they didn't play Castellanos, who plays every day. You don't see what's going on here?
Yeah, I see that Castellanos didn't play, and we won. So,
Right.
I mean,
I see that too.
I'm not gonna turn that into something else based on an if. Okay, let's look at what we have at hand. Right now, we're good. We're pretty close to being the hottest team. Right now, we're on pace. Right now, I'm looking forward to you apologizing and saying that they didn't have to sell the farm to win the championship trophy.
Yeah, again, there's a long way to go.
You should apologize for making everybody dumber with this phone
There's
call.
a long way to go before the World Series here. Big thing.
Paul, can I really make you dumber? I mean,
Yes. You could bring me down to your level.
No, brother.
Big V,
I got a really high GPA.
Big V, I'm guessing you're not concerned at all about Zach Wheeler and his velocity?
No, I'm not concerned about Zach
Why
Wheeler.
would you
Give him
be?
a couple of days off. Give him a
everything's
couple of
fine.
days off. He'll do fine.
nothing to see.
Well,
there.
they gave him 7 days off before his last start, and his velocity was worse. You know that?
And if he does not perform, then we bring in somebody else.
No, there's no one else to bring in. Who were they? Who are they bringing in?
They can bring in your buddy from the farm that you've been talking about, trading.
No, I don't know if that's going to work out the way we want it to, Big V. All right, Big V, we appreciate the phone call. Big V's phone calls usually kind of all over the place. That one was particularly tough.
That was a rough one. Yeah. I didn't. It was a lot. It was a lot.
Sometimes I like to argue with Big V, and sometimes Big V just makes my brain hurt. I'm not angry. Like there's certain callers that drive me crazy. Big V doesn't really drive me that crazy. He just
because you know what he is at this point,
and that would be
delusional.
Oh,
would you disagree?
No, I thought we was.
Well, we were.
We were somewhere.
I'm taking the high road.
I thought we were going somewhere else.
What were you thinking here?
None.
Go ahead.
None.
Just speak your mind.
We did that already. No, we good. I ain't got nothing to say. I didn't know where we were going with. I didn't know. So.
Well, I never know where we're going with any of Big V's phone calls. I mean, that's the problem here. Let's grab Ken in Cinnaminson. What's up, Ken?
Ken.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken.
I didn't have you pegged as an Anglophile. You're a Doctor Who fan. That's another thing we have in common.
Yeah, man, big Doctor Who fan. I haven't lately because the series has been all over the place. I haven't been able to catch up with the newer Doctors. But the last one I saw was the female and the brother. They had the brother was the last Doctor. So yeah,
you like that one, right? You said you liked that one.
Yeah, it was okay, but it's ongoing, and the new Doctor regenerates every now and then. And I think they went back. I think Rose is the new Doctor. If you don't follow the series, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but somebody that was a Doctor who she hung out with him. I think she's the new Doctor. I'm not sure though because I haven't been able to keep up with it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a lot of years, but I used to watch it when I was younger, and I used to actually. You could read the books in about 20 minutes, so I used to read them like between classes when I was at school. I had an hour to kill in the library, just go read a Doctor Who book. So
Doctor Who's been around a long time.
I never would have guessed that. You. So that's cool.
Yeah.
You cannot overstate the importance of Zach Wheeler to this baseball team. Rhea said earlier she's not willing to say they can't win the World Series without Zach Wheeler. I am more than willing to say they cannot win the World Series without Zach Wheeler. So whatever is going on, and it's really a shocking development that Rhea and I don't agree on something. Whatever they have to do to figure out what's going on with Zach Wheeler, that's what they have to do. Because if they limp him through at 94 with struggling with his location just to win the division, and then they don't have Zach Wheeler when they need a post for 2, maybe 3 starts in a 7-game series, it's all pointless. It's all of it was worth it. So they've got it. Whatever's wrong with him, if he needs a month off, if he needs to go to the spa, if they need to send him to Aruba for a few weeks, they need to do whatever they need to do to get Zach Wheeler right. Otherwise, this is all an exercise of futility.
Yeah, and they have an opportunity here, Ken. They're up 5.5 in the division. They're up 7 on a playoff spot. This is why it's great to have a cushion. I mean, if they were tied or they were behind 4, then it'd be harder. But they have a huge cushion where you could say, hey, Zach, take 2 weeks, take 3 weeks, and we're still going to be in first place when you get back.
They got to figure it out. They need him. He is the most important piece of a World Series run. Is Zach Wheeler. He's just that important to this team.
Yeah, and he doesn't look right now, regardless of the results yesterday. I mean, the velocity's down pretty significantly across the board. All right, Ken, what do you got for us? What's your guess for the Doctor?
Well, I was going to go in a different direction, but now learning that Hugh is an Anglophile, I'm going to go with Sherlock Holmes' sidekick, Dr. Watson.
That's a good one, too.
Watson. That is not it, but a good guess.
Really good guess.
We're getting some unique guesses here. 215-592-9494. Back to all your phone calls and the Phillies coming up. We still await news on Landon Dickerson. As soon as we have it, we'll pass along. Plus, when we come back, a new quarterback list. One of my favorite ones every year from The Athletic, the quarterback tiers. Where's Jalen Hurts? We'll hit it next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say, Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Where there's a WisFest, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
a clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities, all with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WSFS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. I like the quarterback in Philadelphia to be the MVP this year. Or you can crown your own champion in August. Well, you know I must like the team from Philadelphia to win the big game. Or parlay your division winner and dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your future bets now, because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So tell us a little bit more about the Morgan & Morgan law practice.
We sitting here talking about law practice? It's not a game. Not a game. With over 900 lawyers nationwide and $15 billion recovered, we got full court domination.
No more questions.
Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia 76ers. Offices, Philadelphia.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Jackson Dart didn't just show up, he showed out. The Giants rookie quarterback led 3 straight scoring drives, tossed a touchdown, and shook off a brutal hit to make his case for the #2 job behind Russell Wilson. The first-rounder flashed poise and mobility, and while it wasn't flawless, it was loud enough to make New York take notice. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Water ice tastes better with Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 to hop in. A spot in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League is on the line. Today's show, our draft's going to be live on September 3rd. Andy in Westchester, who's going to join the show in a couple minutes here. He's defending his crown. That means we have 8 spots to give away. 1 today. You have to be able to draft in person on September 3rd. All right, Hugh, we'll get back to the calls here. And, of course, Hugh's clues today for a chance to win that spot. Clue number 1 was famous doctor?
Yes.
Clue number 2, not from this country.
He's not from America.
Okay, so we got clue number 3 coming up in a little bit. We had some good guesses on this famous doctor. But Hugh, before we get back to all the calls on the Phils, and we will await, and we are awaiting the news on Landon Dickerson. Not loving that there's no news yet. I'm not loving that there's no, I keep waiting for someone who covers a team to say, sources saying it's not believed to be serious, but Eagles just awaiting MRI to confirm. Nothing. It's radio silence on the Eagles and Landon Dickerson. We await the news on his MRI on his knee. But, Hugh, this morning, we got ourselves a new quarterback list. And I think this is usually the last one of summer. You know, there's usually like PFF and then the ESPN one. But the one that is last this year is the quarterback tiers over at The Athletic. So Mike Sando does an exercise every year where he has people around the NFL tier the quarterbacks. Not just rank them, but put them into separate kind of groups, right? Tiers. So let me give you the different tiers and tell you where Jalen Hurts ranks. So tier number 1, and this is usually reserved for, I think, like 4 to 5 guys end up in this tier typically each year. Tier 1, a quarterback can carry his team each week. The team wins because of him. He expertly handles pure passing situations. He has no real holes in his game. Now, Hugh, before I unveil tier 1, do you believe Jalen Hurts belongs in tier 1?
Do I believe he belongs in tier 1? No, I don't. Okay. If I'm being fair, no.
Finally.
Well, no, I'm saying
it only took 2 months of this.
Well, he has holes in his game.
Yeah.
No, that was one of the criteria.
That is part of the criteria. Here is tier 1, according to the Athletics quarterback list as we enter 2025. Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Matthew Stafford. Those are the 5 best quarterbacks in the league according to this ranking, and they're all tier 1. The Stafford one actually surprised me a little bit because he's older now, and he's not, at least physically, what he was.
He is not what he used to be.
Right.
And the first thing that jumps out to me is he was all that in Detroit, but he couldn't get them over the hump. So, but if we're talking about those intangibles, then yeah, Jalen's not that.
Okay, here's tier 2. Tier 2 quarterback can carry his team sometimes, but not as consistently. He can handle pure passing situations in doses and or possesses other dimensions that are special enough to elevate him above tier 3. He has a hole or 2 in his game. Does this sound like where Jalen Hurts belongs?
Yeah, and you know, it's the irony of this list is how specifically it was worded. That's why they worded it that way.
So here is the tier 2. And I'm going to give you the order of the tier 2, okay? So it's not just tiered, it's ordered within the tier. Number 6 overall, and the first guy in tier 2 is Jaden Daniels. Number 7 overall, and the second guy in tier 2 is Justin Herbert. Number 8 overall, and the third guy in tier 2 is Jared Goff. And then tied for 9th overall, and in that tier 2, C.J. Stroud and Jalen Hurts. Just to round it out, Baker, Dak, Jordan Love, Purdy also made this same tier 2 as those other guys. Here's what they said about Jalen Hurts, and this is what I thought was interesting. So there's some quotes in here from the voters, all right? Jalen, quote, Jalen does everything the right way for how they have been built, an offensive coordinator said. I see him as a really good player on a team with a bunch of really good players. I agree with that.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's a good way to say it. Okay, here is something else said. This was by a GM in the NFL. Quote, this is going to sound like I don't like him, but I do. Just by the definition, I feel as he is more of a 3. And am I on an island with that? So 11 voters put him on tier 3, the next tier down. And that would be, let me give you the definition of that quickly. Tier 3 is a legitimate starter, but needs a heavier running game and or defensive component to win. A lower volume drop back passing offense suits him best. I could see why he got some tier 3 votes.
I mean, is that not the most valid description of Jalen Hurts?
What is it?
So a tier 3 quarterback is a legitimate starter, but needs a heavier running game and or a defensive component to win. A lower volume drop back passing offense suits him best. I understand why some put him in that category.
I think he's above. I think he's a tier 2, and I think he's better than most want to give him credit for. See, this is the problem. I mean, it's not a problem. Let me take that back. It's worded in a way where I think it's being fair to Jalen, but also a little bit backhanded. Because when you talk about those tier 1 quarterbacks that, from their own wording, is able to carry their team, how many of those quarterbacks outside of Patrick Mahomes and Stafford have carried their team to the Super Bowl and won it?
Well, none. Burrow's the only one that's been there.
Yeah,
but I think
he
when
didn't
they
win
say
it.
carry, they mean week to week.
Yeah, week to week they've carried their team, but in the biggest game, they didn't get it done. Like I get when you talk about pure talent and you talk about playing the position, I can't sit here and argue that Jalen is on the same tier as Patrick Mahomes. I don't think anybody can, because Patrick Mahomes is on a different tier.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yep.
But when you talk about those unquantifiable intangibles that Jalen brings to the table, he's done something that all those other guys that are in front of him haven't done. And even when Lamar Jackson came out, as dynamic as he is at that position, he with all due respect, he still comes up short in the playoffs for whatever reason that is. Even though he's able to carry his team to lofty heights with a strong running game, still doesn't have enough to get them over the hump.
Not yet.
Josh Allen, the same thing as of right now, as of today, hasn't gotten his team over the hump.
But did Jalen carry the Eagles?
No.
Jalen has had his moments where he's played well, and Jalen has played well in one of the biggest moments you could possibly play in, and
When's
that's
the
the
last time
Super
he
Bowl.
carried the team, quote unquote?
2022. Well, that's the last time I thought he did it consistently.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, he's had games.
and even to say carry is a stretch. They had a great defense that led the league in sacks, and they had the number 1 running game.
I did think he was a bigger part of it then, though.
Sure,
Yeah, but
absolutely.
Miles Sanders was a guy.
Carrying is a lot to me.
But
It is.
they went out and they realized his limitations,
Yeah.
and they put talent around him. I don't see a problem with that. See, to me, when I hear this, and I hear a lot of these pundits talk about Jalen, it's like he almost is penalized because they went out and got talent. But that's the job of every GM.
Sure.
Every
It is.
GM in the league's job is to identify those players, those once-in-a-lifetime players, those players that make it happen, and then put talent around them.
So here's what's standing out to me. Now, we have one more element of this ranking business that's going on. The NFL Top 100 list is not complete yet, but we know they're out in round number 40.
C.J. Stroud actually was just unveiled.
Wow. And Jalen Hurts has not been unveiled yet. Okay, where was he, like 40-ish?
39, I think.
So we're in the top 30-something, and we haven't heard Jalen. So we'll see. Maybe Jalen's going to be a top 30 player. Maybe he's not going to be in the list altogether. There is a theme, though. Does anyone else pick up on the theme? The theme is that we here put him on a different level than everywhere else around football. Of
course.
I mean, it's so obvious. Like
Because he's a hot button topic.
Well-
and the bottom line is this. Maybe it's the era that I came up in. And I look back at some of the other quarterbacks that I look at and compare Jalen to that other people don't see it. Because to me, when I look at Jalen, when you talk about what he is as a passer, he skews more Joe Montana to me than anybody else.
Joe Montana.
And what I mean by that is, listen, what I mean by that is he was in an era where you had Dan Marino, Jim Kelly, Boomer Esiason, and all those other guys. When you had quarterbacks that had big arms and threw the ball all over the place.
Sure.
Joe Montana wasn't that guy. He was a dink and dunk guy. He was the father of the West Coast offense, and he got the ball in the hands of the playmakers, and they made plays.
Yeah.
But he was considered the GOAT of his time. And I understand that now. It's almost like this. Remember back in the day in the NBA, you had a team, and it was about the team. You had Scottie and Jordan and then the cast of characters that helped the team. Now you have the big one. You had an era where you went through, you had a couple players that made your team better. Now it looks like it's going back to the team-oriented game.
I agree.
So
that's roster wins.
that's how I look at it. I feel like Jalen gets vilified because Howie's done such a great job of amassing talent around him.
I don't think it's vilifying Jalen. It's just an evaluation.
Yeah. Like
And like I
it's
said,
fair to use that stuff to evaluate.
I said, I don't think it's fair to penalize him for having talent.
Did we not just say on Friday that Tanner McKee could take this team to the
well,
playoffs?
well, some of you guys did.
I'm sorry,
I said he could take you to the
that's
playoffs,
how
but
we
he's
really
not.
feel about this team.
He could take you to the playoffs, but he ain't gonna win you no Super Bowl.
Sure, that's okay. Fine, but how much does that say? about the talent that Jalen has around him. Like that is a part of it. It has to be.
I also think that
I don't think that's fair in the assessment of
It's
who.
so fair.
Okay, that's fine.
I also think this. I think it's being lost for some. I think him winning the Super Bowl is baked into why he's ranked number 9. He didn't play like the top 10 quarterback for most of last season.
Is Eli?
So I think he got bumped up.
Is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer?
Probably.
Okay, why is he a Hall of Famer?
Because he won 2 Super Bowls.
Okay. What was his career
was
like?
Eli ever a top 5 quarterback in the NFL?
But he's
maybe a year, maybe.
But that's why these are two different arguments.
It's the same argument.
It's not.
Unquantifiable intangibles.
No,
the fact that
But a Hall of Fame is a celebration of a career. Where you rank in the moment is where you rank in the moment.
in the moment he's better than every other quarterback outside of Patrick Mahomes in that tier 1 tier 1 category.
Does it not resonate with anybody so the panel here that voted? 6 general managers, 6 assistant general managers, 6 former GMs, 5 other executives, 8 head coaches, and 19 other coaches.
And you know what all I hear?
The head coaches
you know
stand out to me. They're scheming against him.
You know what I hear? A bunch of coaches that didn't want to put their name on it. And
but they
that's
can't
all
put their name.
I understand. I hear what you're saying.
That's why you get an actual valid list, because they're anonymous.
I was always told that everybody's not going to be a tier 1 quarterback. Jalen has done something that you've admitted to that those tier 1 guys couldn't do. And he's been there twice. Okay, the first time Saquon wasn't here, and they went to the Super Bowl, and they almost won that.
I thought he was better that season.
And he played his ass off, right?
Season.
There's been 2 games that Jalen has been at two of the most meaningful games in his career that he's played in that he showed his ass.
He did show his whole ass.
He showed his whole entire
I think what's going on here is we value the big games because they mean something to us. While the people that vote on these things or just give their opinion, they're looking at the whole picture. And the whole picture is good, not great. That's a picture of his career.
And
good,
that's where,
not consistently great.
the other stuff comes into play, because they have to remove all the other variables.
Yes.
Which is the team around him, all that stuff. It's not a penalty. It's just a part of the evaluation.
What is every team vying for right now to try to put themselves in position to win the Super Bowl, right?
But again, these are different arguments. Like we're not arguing who has won the Super Bowl. That list is defined. We're arguing who is the better individual player.
I gave you he's a tier 2 quarterback.
You did say
I gave you that.
Yeah, you did say that.
I get that, but I just the whole thing about the talent he has around him. That's what helps players and teams win, not what puts one individual ahead of the other.
What's interesting about his ranking is Hugh said it was fair. I think it's fair too. I mean, I think it's totally fair where they have him. This is the lowest, though, a Super Bowl winning quarterback has been on this ranking since Nick Foles in 2017. So every other Super Bowl quarterback since then has been rated higher on this particular exercise. So he's the lowest ranked Super Bowl winning quarterback since Nick Foles, which is ironic in its own way because it was the Eagles last time and now it's the Eagles again. I think it speaks to a lot of things. How good the roster is that the Eagles put around these quarterbacks and the lack of consistent excellence. Like, Jalen doesn't have that as part of his resume. Hugh, I think if Jalen starts playing consistently excellent to go along with the playoff success and the ring he already has, then he is going to be tier 1.
He's going to look that different. Yeah, he's going to look that different.
Of course
and that's important for him this year. It's going to be important that he does that this year because that's what everybody's looking at to see how consistent he is.
So there were 48 votes. He got 3 tier 1 votes. He got 35 tier 2 votes, and he got 12 tier 3 votes. It is kind of interesting how the description of 3 did fit him too. I mean, I would put him in tier 2, but the description of 3...
The description of 3 probably fit him the best.
Run game, defense, passing game in smaller doses.
And so they're going to put this. I find this interesting too. They're going to put this thing out there. A lot of fans are going to react to it. Who do you think the number one, most polarizing player on that list is going to be? And it's probably going to be Jalen Hurts because of how sensitive Eagles fans are about it. If you look at the rest of that list and say that's fair for this guy and everybody else, but Jalen's the only one, maybe look in the mirror.
Maybe it's us. Maybe we're the problem. I agree. I don't think any of this is egregious. It might be the best quarterback list we've seen so far in terms of it all. When you go through the tiers, it's that fits that. The only one I would say I don't consider Stafford as a guy that's carrying them anymore. I think their young defense. I think Puka.
Yeah, it's changed a lot.
I would drop Stafford down.
And if you're being fair, Joe Burrow came into the league on what they say, born on third base or whatever. How's the saying?
Third base. He went to the Bengals.
He went to the Bengals and he had 2. They gave him 2 receivers out the gate.
He had no all line.
Yeah, but they still had 2 good receivers that he was familiar with.
He went to the Bengals.
He was still had
born on third base.
two good receivers.
Guy was born in the gutter going to the Bengals.
Who were they playing that year that
I mean,
they went to the
they
Super
had
Bowl?
the number 1 overall pick to get him, right? Like, we can't just
they were the
ignore
worst
that.
team in the league.
That's not being born on third base.
Yeah, but
like Jalen Carter
they
was
went out
born
and
on
gave
third
him.
base. He went to the.
They gave him some receivers though. He had talent when he came out. He had talent since day one.
All right, first base.
He had receivers.
Okay, second base.
All he had is receivers. What other talent did he have?
Second base.
I guess
in a shoddy division.
I guess
my
my point
division.
is
They have Lamar and they had the Steelers in the division.
Okay,
all these other guys, if you want to debate, maybe you move them up a spot or two or down a spot or two. Like, that's the variance. The variance with Jalen to us is 9. He's number 2. Like, get a grip. I'm sorry.
Also, he did move up 2 spots from last year, which is, I think that's, again, it's baked into him winning the big game. All right, your reaction to all that, 215-592-9494. Tier 2, Jalen Hurts on the quarterback list of The Athletic. Again, the definition, a Tier 2 quarterback can carry his team sometimes, but not as consistently. He can handle pure passing situations in doses and or possesses other dimensions that are special enough to elevate him above Tier 3. He has a hole or two in his game. I think it's very fair. And he's right smack dab in the middle of that tier, along with Daniels, Herbert, Goff, C.J. Stroud, and a few others. George in North Philly's up talking Landon Dickerson. Hey, George.
Hey, what's going on? I was going to say I agree he does deserve Tier 2, but I don't agree with some of them people that's in Tier 1, like Jackson and Allen, because what have they done to carry their team over the top?
But I don't think it's over the top just to win a Super Bowl. I think it's just week to week. It feels like they carry their teams.
They're the reason they're there in the first place.
I mean, those two guys have combined for 3 MVPs the last few years.
Okay, MVPs, what's better, MVP or a Super Bowl?
Well, Super Bowl, but one speaks more to the player and one speaks more to the situation.
But I don't want to concentrate on that. I don't care where Jalen's ranked. He's still my number 1. He's going to be all right.
There we go.
But,
I like that.
Landon Dickerson, I'm kind of upset about the situation, but I'm not worried because I'm confident in Coach Stout to get whoever next up in line. I think it's going to be Pryor, I believe.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we were
George,
just sitting here. We were just sitting here workshopping that. Brett Todd's been in the league a while too, though. But Matt Pryor might be the one.
Yeah.
I heard they might move Steen over to the left side and then move Pryor into the right side.
I think I saw Elliot put that out last night, that he thinks that you could see that alignment where it's Pryor at right guard and Steen at left guard. Yep.
Yeah, and I got a guess for the doctor. But
what do you
one
got?
thing I want to ask a Phillies question.
Mm-hmm.
I heard last night infield fly rule. What's the infield fly rule? I just want to know.
So the infield fly rule is when it's really to guard against George. Let's say there's a fast runner on first base and a slow runner pops the ball in the infield. And, the runner on first and there's less than 2 outs, they can't really go much off the base because they'll get doubled off. So it's to guard against the infielder purposely dropping the ball to create either a double play or to switch the runner. So if they call an infield fly, it's an out no matter if the guy catches it or not. It's just an automatic out.
I always heard that. I just didn't know what it meant.
Yep.
All right. My guess, I'm surprised nobody didn't guess this yet, but Dr. Ruth.
Dr. Ruth.
That was the sex lady, right?
It's the sex lady, George. That's not it, but it's a fun guess.
No, that's a good guess.
Yeah. There are actually way more famous doctors than I think I was anticipating today. Because I didn't know where the guesses would go, and I didn't know how quickly we would get the correct answer. We haven't gotten it yet.
I thought somebody would have gotten it by now.
I did too. Terrence in Springfield. Let's see if he has it. Terrence!
Who's your call? What's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
Hey, man, yeah. First of all, I want to say on the Willer situation, I want to talk about Dickerson, too.
Mm-hmm.
But on the Willer situation, man, I feel like we should rest this guy for a couple starts, but we do have to be careful because the Phillies have been up and down this season, so have the Mets, but we know how we have a 5-game lead. We have to be careful how long. I feel like we should rest them, but we have to be careful how long because we know right now we're on fire. Yep, we're on fire. We're playing good baseball. And I like that we got that sweep. We haven't done that in a while. But I feel like we have to be careful on how long we'll rest. But if he is hurt and if he is still having pains, whatever, sit this guy down, man, because we need him more down the stretch.
So, Terrence, before you go on, to your point on how long, if they shut him down for 2 weeks or just gave him 2 weeks, 2 weeks from now they play the Mets. They could give him 2 weeks, and if he's feeling good, he can come back for that series against the Mets.
That's what I'm saying. That seems more reasonable to me, Joe. The Dickerson thing kind of concerns me because this guy is a vital part of our offensive line, and that has been a key piece to our team that has carried us the last couple of years. It's a key part to the running game, and this is going to go into what you guys were saying about the Hurts thing, because we have to go back on Howie right now, because Howie let a lot of players go. I know everybody's always talking about Howie season this, Howie season that. But we're one injury away on cornerback. We're one injury away on defense. We don't have that many viable backups right now. Our cornerback situation, that bothers me. Our safety situation bothers me. And we're going to look back on Howie, and did he let too many guys go? He let CJ go like for nothing. The guy that he traded CJ for isn't even doing anything viable to the team. So I feel like right now, and I know you said we got a loaded roster, Joe. I don't agree with that. I feel like this season we're a little iffy on that loaded situation. But on the Jalen Hurts situation, I feel like we have to. I feel like he's in between the 5 range. I feel like Herbert is a pretender. I feel like Goff is a pretender. But everybody, Joe, I know you said that loaded roster, you had talent around him. Everybody has talent around him. Go back to what you said. Chasing the Higgins, Burrow had him. Goff has a loaded roster. His whole offense is loaded. He got Gibbs. He got Amari St. Brown. A lot of teams have talent around them. So we can't always say, Jalen Hurts has talent around him. We know that. Last year, we didn't know what the defense was going to turn into. Yeah, we had a bunch of rookies on the team.
Right.
I'm glad they turned out to be dominant, but we didn't know. Every season you go into, you don't know what the team is going to turn into.
You're right. And this year, Terrence, you're right about that. And this year, the Eagles probably aren't as good as they were last year talent-wise. Like, they were so deep and so good. Like a guy like Ojomo, right? He barely played last year, and now he's being elevated to play. Yeah, he's going to play a lot. So it just shows that I agree with it. This year's Eagles team, while they're still going to be really good, I don't look at them roster-wise quite like last year.
Yeah, no questions. And I'm not the biggest. I love Jalen Hurts, but I'm not the biggest fan of him. I do feel like last year our offense was choppy, but a lot of those run plays he was checking into.
Yeah.
Those running plays. So we know that. So we can't go back, he had the dominant run game. Because a lot of the plays he was checking into.
Yeah, he's part of it. He's a big part of the run game. That's why I said Friday, the idea that, they can still make the playoffs with McKee. I don't know about that.
Yeah, but to me, Joe, Barkley and Hurts complement each other together. Because we saw what happened when Hurts wasn't there. It was a little harder for Barkley. So to me, they complement each other. It's not one way around here. And I don't know. I'm surprised nobody said this. I try to get in Hugh's head a little bit, man, when he said the doctor is not from these parts. I'm going to go with Dr. Strange.
Dr. Strange.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
It is not it, though, Terrence. We appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. A lot to talk about here. We'll take your phone calls in the Phils. What's hitting you more, up 5.5 or the Wheeler situation? And it is certainly a situation right now. Castellanos, could he now be part of a platoon? I thought Saturday night was telling there. We'll get to something going on for the Phillies down at AAA that is becoming really an alarming situation. We have to recalibrate expectations here the rest of the way. Your guesses for Hughes Clues, a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League on the line. We'll give you a third clue here. And Jalen Hurts, ranked tied for 9th in the Athletics quarterback tiers, a Tier 2 quarterback.
And we're off.
And away we go. Your reaction to it all, I think it is totally fair where they have them ranked. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Reds leading off starts at 5:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Nearing the wall, he'll jump, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Look Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End September 2nd, 2025.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health. Here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
Not just sinking. Has the ship sunk on Andrew Painter helping the 2025 Phillies? I'm asking.
Come on, Douglas.
You asking me?
Yeah.
You mean the guy that said?
Hold on. Does anyone in the audience need an "I told you so" moment from Hugh Douglas?
I mean, but you asked me a question. I just want to make sure you want to ask me this question.
I do want to ask you the question.
So wait a minute, what was it?
Has the ship sunk on him helping this team?
I don't choose to use the word sunk.
Well, I wasn't using the Titanic.
Well, I would say sailed.
But
the ship is sailed.
Well,
what the hell is the difference?
The Titanic.
Because sunk
we're talking
means
about the same thing. Is he going to help the team this year or not?
Why you being so hostile? I told
because we don't need an "I told you so."
Sit here and play semantics and let everybody down easy.
Wait a minute.
Tell the truth.
I told y'all last week he wasn't going to help. What you talking about?
No, we were mad at you for alluding this. Not that you were right or wrong. We were mad at you for bringing that to the energy to the show.
When I tell y'all that I have vision, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay. Now, while we're on "I told you so," can I give you the vision?
What's the vision?
How many people yelled at me for said make him a relief pitcher? Obviously, he sucks as a starter right now. Okay, that's the truth. I mean, the kid can't get through 5 innings at AAA. And I think he's still a great prospect, but this is whatever. Sometimes guys, when they come back from Tommy John, it just takes them years.
The moment was too big for him.
Years to find his command.
Started off great, then all of a sudden it was like,
I'm not saying I'm giving up on him as a prospect, but for this year, it feels like we have to. So I got yelled at for saying put him in the bullpen. Oh, he's generational. Generational. He's getting lit up by guys no one knows. Okay, and then second, when I suggested trading him at the trade deadline, oh my God, Joe, you could never trade Andrew Painter. How many great players are we going to pass up? This guy is going to go 3 years without helping the team. 3. They've been in a chance to win a World Series window 2022, 3, 4, 5. And in 3 straight years, he's going to make 0 impact. He better be great whenever he arrives because it's wild.
I'm still stuck on he's getting lit up by people that nobody knows.
It's true. Go find the lineup that he got lit up by yesterday. It's guys that can't even make the major leagues or are probably like half prospects. It's a shame.
Might as well be Hugh Douglas.
I mean,
why I got to catch it straight?
Because you started and I told you so.
I'm just saying.
Your fault.
You asked me a question and I tried to tell you that this probably was going to be the case.
Well, you played semantics with the sailing and sinking.
I'm just saying, the ship is sailed. The ship is sailed. We won't.
You get the reference of the Titanic sunk.
Yeah, I did.
It was supposed to sail.
I did.
Then it sunk.
Beautiful voice, though, Celine Dion.
Great voice, yeah.
Man, beautiful voice.
Yeah. Did we comment on that? We talked about this a couple days ago. Jack and Rose. How Rose was terrible.
Yeah, she was terrible.
This just came up last week on the show.
Yeah, because Hugh was going to fill in for.
That's right.
Yeah, she made some room on that door.
She would not have. She was a terrible person.
Boy, you almost made me, man. Listen.
You getting too comfortable over there?
Yeah, she'd been like, "Hold up, Rose. This ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go."
Kyle, is the ship sunk on Painter?
Yeah, I mean it's the bottom of the ocean at this point. Well, at least in terms of contributing this season.
Yeah.
And I mean, look, I understand that there's the sentiment out there that maybe they should have traded him because of how bad he looks right now. I'm still not going there. I'm not out on him contributing in the future. And him being a potential ace is still enough for me to say, like, I'm okay with them not having traded them. But it does make me think that they should have went and got another arm at the deadline. Because this whole thing, I think, was counting on the fact that Andrew Painter might be able to contribute out of the bullpen. That's another addition to the bullpen. We still don't know what David Robertson is going to look like. I don't know if I trust Luzardo going to the bullpen yet. Taiwan, and even if Nola is going to be able to contribute in the starting rotation, like as a good piece that you can rely on. So it feels like they're going to be at least an arm short now in the postseason because I expected him to come up and contribute in October.
It does feel that way. It's a shame. And you can't force this now. If he's pitching this poorly at AAA, he's not ready. I mean, it's one thing we can hope, we could wish, we could pretend it was different. If he's not ready to pitch here, you can't just pretend.
Yeah, and it progressively, it felt like it got worse. And you had a moment where it kind of plateaued a little bit, but then it just felt like it just started to get worse and worse.
Yeah, and I think the ship has kind of sailed now on. They just want him to get work, and they're going to pitch him through the AAA season. And look, could he pitch well the next 3 or 4 times out and maybe end up here in September? It's still possible, but every time he goes out there and struggles, that becomes less and less likely. So the update on Painter, not great down at AAA. 215-592-9494. A lot to react to here, including the latest quarterback tier list over at The Athletic. Jalen Hurts ranked number 9 overall. Actually, he was tied for 9th. Was that a cop-out by the Athletic list?
Sound like it, a little bit.
Yeah, just
put him ahead of somebody.
Yeah, he's either 9 or 10. Just tell me what he is. Him and C.J. Stroud tied for 9.
I'd put him ahead of C.J. at this point.
I would too. Yeah. Well, C.J.'s only played for 2 years, and one of the 2 years was kind of blah. Yeah. I like C.J. Stroud, but I think Hurts should be above him too. All right, let's talk to Andy in Westchester here, who doesn't need to earn a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. He earned one by capturing the championship last year. Andy, how we doing?
I sure did, didn't I? Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Andy. Coming in with confidence after his win last year. Yeah, you dominated towards the end of last season. That's for sure.
Well, I think as reigning champion, I'd like to make a couple of decrees.
Okay.
Starting with Kyle as my most trusted advisor, and
that's right.
I'm fair but firm ruler. I've heard the people, and there's no way Aaron should be in the league.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So the champion from last year, that's a big vote, Hugh, against Aaron in San Diego.
That's a huge vote.
By the way, Aaron's getting cooked on the Twitter poll of if he should be allowed in the league.
People find him annoying.
So,
Who would have guessed?
I need to add to that, and it's a two-parter, because I'm okay with Bam, but he just exposed himself. If he gets in, he's going to be a puppet of Cowboy Jim, so we can't have that either, right?
Yeah, I think he's in the afternoon show.
Yeah, we'll let the afternoon show have Bam. Yeah,
fine.
I love Bam, but he's already in the league, so we'll let it be that. And and the idea that he was trying to give away his spot today to Cowboy Jim, you can't do that. We can't have that.
No, anybody who's thinking down those lines, we got to sniff them out. So
I like that you have the best interest of the league in heart, Andy.
Definitely.
I like this, and we're going to take your vote on Aaron in strong consideration, because right now, if I had to say right now in this moment, Aaron in San Diego is not allowed in the league right now.
I love it. So much fun.
Aaron, what do you think of the Phils? Oh, excuse me, Andy. What do you think of the Phils?
Whoa.
Sorry, we
whoa.
were talking Aaron. It happened. Sorry, go ahead.
So I'm actually less. I guess the question was, what are you thinking more about? I'm happier that they're 5.5 up, more so than concerned about Wheeler, just because I'm enjoying it so much. Wheeler, I think, will be okay. They've got a lot of depth in their pitching staff. I know there's some questions with Luzardo, and we don't know what Nola's going to be coming back. But if you look at 08, they won with just Hamels. We're far better set up now than we think we are, I think. But I'm just trying to enjoy the ride right now. It's been so much fun watching the Mets flame out, and
it's the best, isn't it? When they every day it seems like they lose. Like yesterday, they're up 5-0. I think it was either Saturday or Friday. They got the thrown out at home to lose the game. Like every day, they find a new way to lose a game.
Right, and also just changing gears a second. I think that Hurts being ranked in that second tier is exactly where he should be. The third tier does have some elements of what he does, but just talking about him being able to take over a game occasionally and, with the passing game, he's perfectly capable at it. He's proven it several times. So anyway.
Andy, I think you framed it the right way. And Andy, we appreciate the phone call and the vote on Aaron in San Diego. So Hugh, when you always talk about unquantifiable
intangibles.
Okay, so this is why, because we were kind of going back and forth on how some of the way Tier 3 is written, that also applies to Jalen, like it sounds like him too. Here's why I think, he certainly belongs to Tier 2, and I think this, because you were talking about how like the way it's written really is
it's specific for him.
Okay, so here's why I think it's Tier 2 over Tier 3, even though there's some elements of Tier 3 that apply. he can handle pure passing situations and doses and or possesses other dimensions that are special enough to elevate him over tier 3. That's why I think he's in tier 2. There's something about his game, and I think it's mostly the running ability that puts him over tier 2, tier 3, even though sometimes the tier 3 does apply to him too.
And listen, I'm not about to sit here and say that or act like there wasn't games this year, or last year, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
They just looked at me like, what the hell is he doing? Like, I remember sitting in the box, and that was a conversation that was being had. I mean, I'm not a dummy. But when you talk about in big moments, when the game is on the line, he's had moments where he's shined. He's outshined everybody. And I think that's what makes him an anomaly. He's a unicorn in this situation. I would be foolish to say that he's in that tier 1 category. Because when you talk about some of the things that Patrick Mahomes has done and the way that he's taken over games at key moments in the game where he's kept the game close by his ability to throw the football, can't take that away from him. But Jalen has something special about him. He definitely does that.
I just found this part of it. Here's something interesting. They show you the vote totals from last year to this year, like how his votes have changed.
Mm-hmm.
What's interesting to me is his votes didn't move much off of the Super Bowl. So last year, heading into last season, right, he didn't have a ring yet. He had 33 votes for tier 2 out of the 48. This year, off the Super Bowl, he had 35 votes for tier 2. Basically the same thing. Like his votes people don't view him across the league. This is what I think is really interesting. We view him now differently here in Philadelphia. He's a Super Bowl champion quarterback. He won the ultimate prize. Around the NFL, I don't think the Super Bowl changed anyone's opinion about Jalen Hurts.
No, I look at it like this, Joe. And there's nothing I think is wrong with looking at it like this. Everybody's not Patrick Mahomes or, in this case, Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
But that tier 2 guy, you can win with if you build the team the right way.
Well, let's just go through them quickly. Do you think you can win a Super Bowl with the right team around Jaden Daniels? I do. Justin Herbert. Yep. Jared Goff. Yes. CJ Stroud. Yes. Hurts. Yes. I mean, I think you can win Super Bowl with any of those guys if you have the right talent around them. The next guys are – then after that it becomes a little bit more maybe.
See, I think
Baker, Dak, Love, Purdy.
Yeah, I think
Purdy got there.
Even though Jared has gotten there, I think Jalen he's a little bit higher than Jared Goff. A lot higher, in my opinion.
Well,
because of he has some limit. He has some big time limits in his game.
He does have limits, but he's a better passer.
Yeah, I give you that.
Yeah, they're different.
I give you that. But Jalen has those unquantifiables that I talk about. That it's one of those things, man. Where to me, it's comparable to the time when Joe Montana was playing. Not saying he's going to have a Joe Montana career, but it
strikes me every time you say it.
I know it does because he was at one point considered the GOAT.
But he played to that level.
Yeah, but he was also in an era where you wanted to throw the ball down the field, and he came with something different.
But he did it at a high level.
But he also had talent around him that made him shine.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And it's the same thing. Like, that's the thing that I can't wrap my mind around is because, okay, Tom Brady did it with a bunch of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Tom Brady's on a different level.
Well, when his career got later on, he got more talent.
He got more talent.
Randy Moss, Gronkowski, Hall of Famers.
But there was a stretch where he did it with guys.
Yeah, David Patton.
Yeah. And
Troy Brown.
And yeah. So I get that part of it. But you'd be hard pressed to look around the league and find other quarterbacks that are of that caliber.
So sometimes I think when people say that the roster is loaded, we just think of receivers. Yes, the Eagles have great receivers. You're right. So did the Bengals. So did Joe Montana. When I think the Eagles are loaded, I think the whole operation from
top to bottom.
From Lurie to he has the best general manager. Like last year, they had the best defense in the league. To me, it's more than just receivers. Yeah, I mean, other guys have good receivers. I mean, most teams have one or two good receivers. That's the NFL now. To me, it's more than that. It's about the whole operation that the Eagles have. Let's go to Bob in Warrington. Hey, Bob.
Bob.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Bob. What's up?
I got to tell you, you guys had an entertaining show ever since day one.
Oh, thank you, Bob. We appreciate you.
And as far as Jalen goes, you're not going to find a more talented, more humble quarterback.
Well, you might find him more talented.
It's always important, but he's so talented. He's getting better every year. So give him credit for that.
Well, he certainly got a lot better from when he came in the league. His improvement from day one, Bob, to now is one of the bigger leaps you're going to find with a starting quarterback in the league. Like when he came in the league, a lot of people, most people here didn't want him and didn't think he'd ever be a starter, and now look what he is.
Yeah, that's right. But he's so humble about it. He's so controlled. He's so good. Listen, what I called about is Dak Prescott's coming into town soon. And since they're coming into town, I think we should show them some good Philly love. We got to help the Cowboys O-line. We got to make sure they hear Dak for each snap. So I think a good chorus of "Here we go" each time he's in possession of the ball would be a nice, kind gesture on our part.
You know what? Just to throw him off a little bit, I like that. I like that idea, Bob.
I think you guys should spread the word to get the chorus going so that all 60,000 of them can do it.
You want to do the "Here we go"?
I think people are going to do that anyway. People are going to let the Cowboy fans know and the Cowboys know when they come to town that they're in Philly, because I think that's banner night.
Of course, it's banner night. That's week one.
Yeah, we have to give them a good "Here we go" a number of times.
You know, I kind of forgot about the "Here we go" because he missed so much time last year. That was such a huge thing 2 years ago. It was like every game because they were pretty good that year. Yeah, they were on TV a lot.
In our house, that's all we do every time we go somewhere. Really,
Bob, we appreciate it, man. Good phone call. All right, so Bob came in with a reasonable thought on Jalen Hurts. He did get a lot better. Does it mean he's a tier 1 quarterback? No. I think tier 2 is certainly a good spot for him. Let's go to Black Gritty, who's up on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
Hey, guys. First of all, shoot, how these guys be so disrespectful? They just hating because you and I got IMDb credits and SAG membership. You know what I'm saying? They don't know the depths of what we do.
I got layers like an onion. I try to tell them
and every time that onion peels, we cry more here.
Every day. I tell them that every day.
You know what I mean? They out here acting like they're the voice of the people. We out here acting and doing big things. I mean, so much so we forget, Hugh. So much so we forget.
Yeah, I
forget to arrest Wheeler. I don't want Wheeler playing right now. Just shut it down because the negativity of the city when he doesn't play well, it just brings your whole vibe down. Like, if he's not right, don't put him out there. Cassie's going to have to do what Cassie's going to have to do, but he's going to be throwing hands you sit him on the bench. That's all I know. He can't handle that pressure.
They pulled him out of a game for 2 innings, and he threw a fit. He cursed out Topper in the dugout.
Well, Topper spent 9 years going with him. Start with my guys. I'm playing my guys. He did that whole my guys thing. So now it's like, what, I'm not one of your guys? So it makes a weird kind of thing. Landon, I'm very upsetting, but we're selling you like everybody keeps saying. So, they'll move things around. It's okay. Jalen Hurts is tier 2. Fine. Okay, fine. Lamar Jackson, you better put all your money, Joe Giglio, on Lamar Jackson in the Super Bowl. He's got a top 5 defense. They gave him the top 5 defense last year. They gave him Derrick Henry last year. They drafted all these wide receivers. They brought in Hopkins. They brought in all these weapons. And he's such an elite quarterback, he can't get to a championship game. He can't get past Allen or Mahomes. But he's a top tier 1. He better win the Super Bowl. And you talk about help. They got a great offensive line. Running back had 2,000 yards. All that help he got.
And he still threw like 40 passing touchdowns.
He had 40 touchdowns and 4 interceptions throwing.
And what did he do in the postseason? He got rocked by Josh Allen and the nobodies. Josh Allen does more or less than any of these quarterbacks.
That's why he was the MVP last year. I agree.
Exactly. So Josh Allen, I got him number 2 this year. I'm not crazy. I got him as the second best quarterback. But Lamar Jackson, what are you talking about? He's got more help than anybody else. He's got the same O-line. He's got a great defense. Wide receivers, otherwise, and Derrick Henry. But you cried poor for this guy. 40 touchdowns, guess what? It didn't do anything when it mattered most. And that's when my quarterback shows up. And guess what? It's just like when you got kids. Okay? My daughter plays softball. She wrestled. She wasn't the best. But tell me if she ain't the best kid that ever played anything when I'm out there. Because she's my kid. And she better than your kid and anybody else's kid that I know. Because that's my kid. And that's my QB1. Now answer this question about this crazy doctor. Wait, don't you have the third clue yet? So we need help.
We did not give out the third clue. We can do it right now. Black Gritty, here it is. Clue number 3. What do you got?
This individual went to Empire State University.
Well, that don't help me. Not a mammy jammy thing. See, my answer was the same way this show be going. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
That's a good one. All right, Black Gritty, that's not it.
I think that one's going to give it away, though.
It could. All right, so Black Gritty brought something to the table about Lamar that in some ways is fair and in some ways is not. Hugh, what are we supposed to do with Lamar in all these rankings? He is a 2-time NFL MVP at the quarterback position.
He's a 2-time MVP.
He's the best running quarterback ever.
Yeah, and he hasn't won anything. And he goes home early in the playoffs.
So, okay, look, I've had my issues with Lamar in the playoffs. He's choked at times. I mean, I thought 2 years ago he flat out choked against the Chiefs. He was terrible in that AFC title game.
It was cold. Yeah, it was cold.
Yeah. But what do you do with a guy that dominates the league every Sunday? We just pretend he doesn't do that?
No. This is why these lists are for entertainment purposes, in my opinion. Because, like I said, the bottom line is and I heard some players talk about they would rather be MVP than a champion.
Cam said that.
Well, I wasn't going to say his name, but
well, I mean,
I don't. That to me makes no sense. I mean, I get like both guys are going to. If you look at it from a monetary standpoint, being an MVP in the league, when you go to autograph signings, that ticket's a little different than being, just a good quarterback.
Yeah.
But Super Bowl champion and MVP, that ticket's a hell of a lot different.
Look, I'm not pretending Lamar hasn't had bad moments in the playoffs, but like week to week, who plays better? Lamar.
Yeah, he does, but who plays better when it matters the most?
Yeah. I mean, Jalen's had some good moments. I mean, also Lamar last year, Mark Andrews drops the 2-point conversion. He dropped the ball.
And let me tell you, another thing about Jalen, and I don't know if he's wired this way or whatever it is, but for him to be able to, at the quarterback spot, put his ego aside, if that's what it's done, or whatever you want to call it, and to be able to be, what'd you call him, a passenger?
He was along for the ride last year.
He was along for the ride at times. Because, he was along for the ride at times. And his ego allowed him, if that's the way you see it, to do that. And then when it was time to step up,
he still did it.
He stepped up.
Yeah, and that's why he's champion.
And to me, especially at that quarterback position, think about everything that we know about quarterbacks and how fragile their egos are. And the ones that we've seen, the top-tier quarterbacks that have had meltdowns right before our eyes. He hasn't done that. He's been this the whole time, just even, like for all the people on YouTube that can see me, he's just been even keeled the whole time he's been here.
Yes.
He hasn't been too high, he hasn't been too low. He's just been this. So much so that it's irritating.
I think it's his greatest attribute, actually.
Yes.
And he has good on-field attributes.
Especially here.
Yes.
In Philadelphia.
He blocks it all out. He is even-keeled. I think his teammates respect the hell out of that, and the fact that he's the same all the time. Sometimes I think we go too far with the champion, not champion. That's everything. I mean, like I don't think,
but it is everything.
But it's a picture in time. Like, I don't think Lamar is as good as Peyton Manning was. The same things were said about Peyton Manning. You go back to 2005, the same things. Oh, he's an MVP. He doesn't win anything in the playoffs. He shrinks against Brady
until he won.
Right, but it's the same player. So, like, Peyton Manning didn't change. He won. Lamar might win one. And then what do we say? We pretend we didn't rank Jalen above him?
Until he does, then that will be Lamar's legacy.
But Peyton was better than Ben Roethlisberger before. Like, Ben Roethlisberger won before Peyton. Mm-hmm. Peyton was better. Peyton was better.
But the bottom line is that's what people remember, Joe. People remember the champions.
I know, but
Dan Marino, as good
I
as
didn't need to see Peyton win to know he's better than Ben.
As good as Dan Marino is, or was, he's not in the same era or the breath as the other quarterbacks that won during his time.
But no, he's more memorable of a player than somebody like Jeff Hostetler or like
Mark Rippon.
Everyone knows Dan Marino because he was a great player.
No, but he didn't win the Super Bowl. That's the point that I was making.
But isn't the point that Dan Marino is better even though the Super Bowl isn't the end all be all? We all know this. We have brains and eyes.
The Super Bowl is the end all to be all.
Right, I know, but
it's not when you're evaluating a guy individually.
You know what? Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It absolutely is not.
So like I asked you, is Eli Manning, if Eli Manning didn't go to any Super Bowls, is he a Hall of Famer?
No. That's the point. Because
the Super Bowl's the end all to be all.
But like Joe said earlier, the Hall of Fame is a legacy thing. And the legacy thing has everything to do with like when you win.
And the bottom line is his legacy wouldn't be what it is if he didn't have those
rings.
Because
we all had brains. We know he wasn't that good.
Let me ask a very silly question, but I think I know the answer. If Lamar wins 2 more MVPs, that would be 4, and doesn't win a Super Bowl.
He'll probably still be a Hall of Famer.
Not a Hall of Famer. He's going to go down as one of the 10 greatest quarterbacks ever to play the sport. 4 MVPs.
4 MVPs.
But never won a Super Bowl.
So he never won a
forget
Super
about
Bowl.
him.
Just never. You're making it black and white. It's not forget about him, but the Super Bowl does carry a lot of weight.
That's black and white, though.
But the Super Bowl
the Super Bowl winners is the end all be all. That's black and white.
The Super Bowl carries a lot of weight.
Well, of course it does.
Especially
for a fan watching the team. Yes.
No,
but
for the players that actually play the game and what Jalen has accomplished. Jalen has been. How many playoffs has Lamar been to in his career?
Probably 5.
Jalen's been to 5 in his career. Even though they're two different quarterbacks, Jalen's on the same tier, and he's done better than Lamar Jackson. Even though Lamar Jackson is a better athlete than him all day long.
He's a better quarterback. He plays better every week.
Right. But at the end of the day, they're both probably going to be Hall of Famers if they stay on the trajectory that they're on, especially if you're talking about four MVPs.
215-592-9494. Our final hour of the show. We still have a winner here for Hughes Clues, which is an indictment on everyone. We got a spot in the Fantasy League to give away here. Your chance to win it coming up on the other side. Plus, we got to get into what has been an all-time weekend for our rivals here in town. The Cowboys and the Mets just continue to fall apart. That's next. Your calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the Novacare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Febreze
As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings. Because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, what's each? Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good, seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Was Shedeur Sanders perfect in his NFL debut? No, but he was awesome to watch, left me wanting more while he completed 14 of 23 passes for 138 yards and 2 touchdowns. And I know it's just the preseason, but I left that game saying it's not a matter of if Shedeur starts in the regular season, but as to when. Sure, Cleveland will throw old man Joe Flacco to the wolves for the Browns' first 6 tough games of the season, but after that on October 19th, I would start Shedeur against the Miami Dolphins. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeoman's on the sideline can clear things up as we look at C.D. Lamb on the sideline. Kyle?
Yeah, guys, this happened right in front of me. C.D. Lamb was celebrating Jonathan Mingo getting behind his defender. He was so excited he jumped in front of an official, and the official ran over C.D. Lamb. On the sideline, that's where the penalty comes in, and he was off the sideline, he was outside of the box, and so CD's the one that's being penalized here for the Cowboys sideline infraction.
That's so good. If you didn't see the video of that, you got to check it out. CeeDee Lamb getting run over by a referee during the Cowboys preseason game that he wasn't participating in. He was just on the sideline.
No, he was on the sideline chilling.
Yeah, cheering on his teammates.
Got a backiotomy.
Yeah, he got rocked. Another thing that happened from that Cowboys-Rams game this weekend, you see this, Dak Prescott, before the game, shook hands on the middle of the field with Rams owner Stan Kroenke. And you could see, it's pretty easy to kind of pick up the audio. It's not great audio for us to play, but you can see it if you watch the video, hear it a little bit. He says to Stan Kroenke, "We'll meet you all in the NFC Championship."
Yeah, that was bold. But I will say this. What was that year that Dak said he would throw less than 10 interceptions or something like that?
2 years ago.
He did it.
Yeah, but it's one thing to throw less than 10 picks. It's another.
I'm just saying he did it.
What are you? Are
Cowboy Hugh?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Like, dude, trying to speak into existence. I don't believe it, but he does.
Counterpoint. Last year before the season, he said they were going to the Super Bowl.
Counterpoint. The team's not that good.
Okay, well, yeah, there you go. Then there it is. Then
you have got to be smoking something.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Hugh's got a little cowboy fear there.
No, I ain't got no cowboy fear. It's just like
I smelled it too, Joe.
I felt it.
Cowboy
it's just
Douglas.
that the man trying to speak it into existence. Now that's hella lofty.
Very lofty.
But he did have 1 year where he threw less than 10 picks.
Yeah, but lots of quarterbacks throw less than 10 picks. The Cowboys haven't been to a title game in 30 years.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about that. And plus, if they get to how they got to play the first game in the playoffs, and we know how that usually works out for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't even think they're going to get to the first game of the playoffs, but
that window might have closed for the Cowboys.
I think it's closed shut.
I'm surprised CD didn't get hurt, by the way.
They look bad.
Like
he folded it. Like his back got folded up.
He bent like
he
a
got
reed in the
penalized
wind. Yeah, he got bent. He got bent up.
Him getting the penalty for it is just the cherry on top.
I guess
too.
he was on the field.
He was on the sideline.
Yeah, that was crazy.
What was he doing, by the way? He was
running down the field, right?
There was a ball. The ball was in the air.
So I think when I watched it again, Mingo was a receiver there. He got like 5 yard separation. I think he was like calling it was going to be a touchdown.
But it looked like the ball was underthrown.
Oh, it was.
Because
It was a duck. Everything went bad for the Cowboys. All right. Also, we enjoy when things go bad for the New York Mets. Can we hear how their weekend went? The Mets get swept in Milwaukee, including being up 5-0 yesterday and losing the game.
Evan, man, me and you got a real problem with each other.
What happened? What'd I do? What'd you do?
Listen, I'm 54 years old.
Okay.
I grew up 7.5 minutes from Shea Stadium.
Okay.
Right? I grew up in a time when 15 years old, the Mets won the World Series, and I got every opportunity when I was in high school to beat up Yankee fans, right? So that's my claim to fame. I was a big brother. My problem with you is, why do you name your podcast after a Philadelphia Philly?
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? He is a
you're
Met. He's a
fan.
Met before he was a Philly.
No, he wasn't.
Yes,
he had his best years with the Phillies.
Let me tell you something right now.
He had his best years with the Phillies.
Hold on a second.
bad.
That is not true. Okay? That's a
Yes, it is.
lie.
Look it up.
I'll look it up. It's a lie.
No, he had 200
Bronya-
RBI seasons with the
That
Phillies.
doesn't mean that was his best season. What about 1994 when he came up for 40 games and had 350?
Yeah, but Evan,
That doesn't
they've
count.
been in the league since 1962. You couldn't come up with somebody like Craig Swan or Pat Zachary.
How dare
Any
you.
of those guys I would have took.
How dare you? You're
No,
a
how
Met
dare
fan.
you.
No. How dare you?
I will never listen to that podcast until you change that name.
Well, guess what? Never listen, because it's Rico for life. You ungrateful. Yeah.
So that was...
He had to clean that one.
Yeah, that was Evan Roberts, Mets fan. Evan came on our show once before. So his podcast is named Rico Bronya for the former Met and Philly first baseman.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously that fan was upset. But things are going so bad for the Mets that they're now arguing about their hosts on sports radio's podcast.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a total meltdown.
It does.
I love that. That's a tough place to work.
I love that call.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That caller brought it. How dare you? How dare
So
you?
who had a worse overall weekend?
Well, I mean,
the Cowboys didn't lose important games.
They
I guess.
didn't.
So.
It's the Mets. Yeah. The Mets are getting swept in
That's a
every
bad look.
series they play.
You're having a worse weekend than the Cowboys.
Man, the Mets they stink right now. They're up 5-0 yesterday. I think it was Friday night they got thrown out at the plate to end the game. It's just a bad situation. Yeah. It's great. Phillies up 5.5. All right, 215-592-9494. We still have a spot in the midday show Fantasy Football League to give away. Yeah, indictment on Hugh here?
What do you mean? Now it's my fault.
Yeah.
That nobody's guessing. I gave some awesome clues.
You made it too hard.
Worst luck.
Make it hard.
Mets,
Nobody's
Cowboys,
thinking.
or Hugh Douglas.
Nobody's thinking.
Yep.
I got it.
It's yours. This is from your brain. You got it. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. A few polls up today about the Phils. Number one, what's a bigger deal for the Phillies right now? Up 5.5 on the Mets or Wheeler's situation? 64% voting Wheeler's situation. Should the Phils shut Wheeler down until he's fully healthy? 86% on yes. And this is the big one. Should Aaron in San Diego be allowed in our fantasy football league? 83% no. That's a crushing total for Aaron. It's a big one. Hugh, did you give your vote on Aaron? Would you let him in the league?
That's a long way to go to get in the fantasy football league.
What do you mean? Oh, like for him to come here?
from LA.
Just trying to let him down easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice. I'm working on being nicer because I've been told at times that I'm not that nice. I'm trying to work on that.
We're working on being meaner, so we'll all even ourselves out.
I'm trying to work on
Joe and I are going the other way.
I'm trying to be angrier.
Well, I guess if that's the case, we're gonna still have balance.
We'll meet in the middle.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little balance.
Can you recap the 3 clues for everyone out there?
The first one, this was a famous doctor.
Okay.
He's not from America. Mm-hmm. And he went to Empire State University.
Empire State University.
Yes.
Oh, is that a real university?
Giving out fictional universities over here. All right, let's go to Paul in Berlin talking about jail in Tier 2. What's up, Paul?
How you guys doing today?
What's up,
Hey, Paul, what's up?
Hugh, you're trying to be nicer, but you were awfully mean and hurtful to me the other day on the social media. Calling me an Oompa Loompa.
Oh, no.
I did, yeah, because you made a, you made a
What'd you do?
fat joke. And I was like, you're not that tall. He was not that tall.
Okay.
I mean, but Paul, that's kind of how it works. You take a shot at me, and then I take a shot back.
Did you call him an Oompa Loompa or just short?
Well, I called him Oompa Loompa.
Oh, okay.
I was specific.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, go ahead, Paul.
I mean, I might be in the lollipop guild, but whatever. First off, I would love to be in the league. There's no way you should let Aaron in the league. I give you guys free tickets to comedy shows. You get free anything, any shows I'm doing. So that's one plus.
Oh, we get some benefits out of this. We get some free tickets to comedy shows.
Yeah, but you got to still win, man. We just can't be, we can't just
It's a contest.
Yeah.
Yeah, not everyone can buy Hugh like Cowboy Jim.
If that was the case, an hour would go by. He'd give away 10 spots. We only have 8 to give away.
Well, you were. I think it's because he thinks I can't reach the table, but I will bring a stool.
Okay.
I absolutely love social media these days because watching the Cowboys train wreck and the Mets train wreck in real time
pretty
is like the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Especially when it happens in the same weekend. It's like you can't have a better weekend than watching the Mets and Cowboys lose game after game, Paul. It's the best.
It is. But they should shut down Wheeler, only unless, Aaron Nola's coming back.
Which he is slated to. Now, I think he has one more rehab tomorrow, and then if he gets through that, we'll probably see him this coming weekend, maybe Sunday. So, yeah, if Nola's good, I think it's the right time to just give Wheeler a few weeks of rest here.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you guys putting me on.
What's your guess? What's your guess for the doctor?
I would say Shivago because I would think that's a word that he would like to say.
It does sound like a word.
Dr. Shivago.
Yeah, it does sound like a word.
Sounds like a word he would butcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Well, you're right. I'm proud of you.
I remember who was that? Omar Sharif played Dr. Shivago.
Okay. You know your doctors.
Yeah. That was a good movie back in the day.
Paul, good guess, not it. Here it's 112. I mean, this is
112.
I mean, we need an answer, a correct answer.
We might as well give a fourth clue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nobody got it with the first couple clues I gave?
It's 112.
No, we've established that.
We're still here.
This dude will be featured prominently in the new Marvel movie that's coming out.
All right, so now we've gotten
the next big Marvel movie that's coming out.
So he's going to be featured prominently in the next big Marvel movie.
That should give it away right there.
Okay, and we'll find it out. All right, let's talk to Matt in Prospect Park. Hey, Matt.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Matt. Don't disappoint me, Matt.
I mean, I can say it right now. I can say the answer. I had it 2 hours ago, but let's
go for it.
Let's.
Okay, well,
he wants to build up to it.
Okay,
yeah, he wants to build
up a little bit.
I don't think he got it.
Dr. Doom.
You got it.
I called him
got
off.
it. I knew he had it. I knew he had it.
You pushed him. You challenged him.
He absolutely had
Matt
it.
said I called him off the porch. He couldn't let that one slide.
I will not back down. But that's why I like this show.
Hey, I appreciate it. That was a good
Matt,
one.
well, we're happy to have you in the league. Great stuff. All right, Matt from Prospect Park, officially the first entry. I guess second because Andy won last year. But our first entry this year in the Fantasy League. All right, Matt, what are you thinking on the quarterback list?
Well, I had the quarterback list, and I think that, Kyle's tough. He really makes you, sharpen your point.
You mean I screen phone calls? God forbid.
Error. So I think the Jalen rating is kind of whack because here's what I think. Okay, so the people that did the Athletic, that were on the Athletic, whatever, they're bored, they're anonymous people. They're all executives, right?
So it's executives and coaches, because one of the quotes I saw
coaches.
was from a current offensive coordinator.
Fair enough. I just feel like, I was listening to that podcast with Howie, and I feel like there's like this veneration of Howie, and I'm not taking anything away from Howie. I just feel like people are displacing like the excellence of Jalen onto Howie, and these are folks that don't play ball. They don't ball. They're not on the field, and I just feel like, I don't know, man. Like I've got enough like corporate bro culture. Like I'd rather just. Howie's great. Don't get me wrong. Howie is awesome, but like I think that people are shifting like, the respect that should be given to Jalen onto Howie because the team is so good, because the roster is so well constructed. I think that's a problem, man.
So I think it's an interesting angle. Here's what I would say about it, Matt. I think Howie deserves a lot of credit for finding a franchise quarterback you could win a Super Bowl with in the second round. Right, that doesn't happen very often.
No.
But I also think Jalen working out allowed Howie to create this roster. Like, if Jalen doesn't work out, this roster isn't what it is. Like, once they realized Jalen could play, they knew they had a cheap quarterback. So they said, let's go get A.J. Brown and pay him $100 million because we don't have to pay our quarterback that much money. So it's almost like they go hand in hand. Like, Howie wouldn't be getting this praise if he didn't hit on Jalen. But then, Jalen needs Howie as well. I see both sides of it.
No, it's symbiotic.
Yeah.
Hugh, what do you think?
I mean, I'm with it. I have a lot of thoughts about this, and when you said that, it was funny because yesterday when I was at the Eagles practice and I was coming up, and they were kind of introducing the players, and they were talking about different players on the team, and I just thought it was ironic, to your point, Matt, that Howie's name was mentioned like in the same breath as like the players, because that's the way that's by design. It's no accident that. When you talk about the history of Howie Roseman and how when Chip Kelly put him on the back burner, how when he came back stronger than ever, and he is the architect of this team, and they let you know that every chance that they get.
Yeah, and I get your point, Matt, and the players are the ones on the field. I do think it is fair to point out he's won Super Bowls now with two different coaches and two different quarterbacks. That's pretty rare in the NFL.
No doubt. I think I first started thinking about this when Howie's name kept coming up on your guys' like top, like all whatever your lists are. Your
Mount Rushmore's?
Rushmore.
Yeah.
And Matt,
like,
I voted Howie on mine. Last
sure
week.
you did.
Yeah, last week the afternoon show had their Mount Rushmores that Hugh famously did not vote on, and then blamed Spike.
It was an aggressive
Hugh.
email.
I respect you for abstaining from that.
It was aggressive.
No, but
email.
the email was too aggressive. I listened to it. I felt the aggression.
There was no aggression. We all know this. No, but Matt, he was on mine. Howie was on my Mount Rushmore. So I get it. I get where you're coming from.
I just think that's kind of a BS move to put we're talking about athletes, are we not? I mean,
so if I went back to Spike's original email, he did not specify athletes. So then I thought like the people that made the franchise what it is today. So I have to think back to mine. I think my Mount Rushmore of Eagles since 1975 was Howie, Andy, Kelsey, Dawkins. I think that's how I did mine.
So you're skewing very corporate on this. Very
corporate. I didn't put Reggie. I mean, Reggie won with the Packers. They didn't win here. I mean, it's not easy to pick four Eagles since 1975. I mean,
no, it's true. But I just thought it was symptomatic that Howie was like so. And then I heard the podcast, which I thought was very interesting. Howie's obviously a neat guy, but like to me, like this disrespect for Jalen is kind of like a displaced like veneration for Howie. That's kind of my point.
Yeah,
like,
I don't think you're the only one that feels that way. Yeah, because usually the quarterback is the one that gets the most credit, and we don't have a situation like that. Matt, good phone call, and congratulations for being in the league. September 3rd, McGurk's and Royersford. Matt is in, and we're excited to have you there and part of the league this year. It sounds like Matt knows ball, so he's going to be fun to have in. Let me, I got to throw something out off of Matt's point. So Matt kind of thinks that it's moved too far to like it's all about Howie and not about the quarterback, right? if you had to pick one to keep.
That's by design.
No, but I'm asking you, if you had to pick one to keep.
Howie's done a phenomenal job.
If you had to keep one and the other one has to leave tomorrow, Jalen or Howie? I keep Howie.
I think.
Hold on, Jalen Hurts or Howie Roseman?
Well, I'm just going off his point.
Is this a joke?
Well, I asked the question. I would keep Howie.
Of course you would. Anyone with a brain would. I can't even believe we're thinking about this.
No, because I feel.
I don't
like,
think everyone agrees with you, Kyle.
No, because I feel like this. This is no. This is. I think we could do without Howie.
Oh my.
I think so. I think because
You're making me sick.
the formula has already been. The formula is already there.
But he's the one that does the formula.
He is, but who did he get the formula from?
Well,
this is not he.
Well,
now, let me
this was a
say
trial
this.
and error thing for
Let me say this. The formula, he has perfected the serum.
Yes.
But the groundwork is already there. The foundation is there. You just need somebody that can come in and have the vision.
But it's ever evolving. Like 3 years from now, the whole roster will be different.
Howie does it. Like Howie came in and he's been very innovative.
Come on, man, this is crazy.
No, but I mean between the two,
Please stop.
I would probably keep the QB.
Oh, I would keep.
We just had a conversation about who's more valuable, Howie Roseman or Patrick Mahomes.
Because listen,
and now we're keeping Jalen over Howie Roseman.
No, listen,
Come
because
on.
Howie's done a good job, and when you talk about it from that perspective,
he's done a phenomenal job.
Are you gonna let me finish before you jump all over me like a bunch of
I'm
crickets?
getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of it.
Howie's a Hall of Famer. Howie's a Hall of Famer.
I mean, he's put himself in that, but that's also by design.
What does that mean by design?
Because like it. When Matt called in and he said that, it just dawned on me when I was walking in the building how Howie has put himself on the same plane as the players. That is like, how many other GMs do you hear about?
Well, very few.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's earned that.
No, I'm not saying he didn't.
Yeah. Hold on.
But that's by design.
Hold on. We went through that quarterback tier list. You said you were comfortable with Hurts in tier 2. You know who's tier 1.1 of general managers? Howie Roseman.
How many other
This isn't a debate.
What about
I
Brett
can't even
Veach?
believe we're doing this right now.
What about Brett Veach?
He's
what
two,
he's been
maybe.
able to do.
Brett Veach is
Brett
2.
Veach is 2.
Yes, Hugh.
Okay.
Howie Roseman is the best GM in the league by far.
How many Super Bowls has Brett Veach went to and won?
Come on,
Well, he's
man.
went to 5, won 3.
Let me tell you.
So Howie's better.
I think Howie's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not about to sit here and
Brett
argue this crazy.
Veach has the better quarterback.
Brett Veach
And the coach.
Brett Veach. Like we could. I'm just saying, Howie put himself in this position. And that's why we talk about Howie the way that we do.
For all the people who were yelling at us for the Hurts thing, they're now turning this around on you and telling you you're tripping.
I'm not telling you I'm tripping. I'm just telling the truth.
No, they're telling you you're tripping. All the Hurts people are telling you you're tripping.
Listen to what I'm saying.
It's way easier to find another Jalen than another Howie. That's
Listen
the way I would do it.
But this is by design.
What is that? I don't know what the design means.
Okay, when Howie since y'all forget, when Chip Kelly got here and put Howie in the closet.
Yeah.
Howie he made for sure that would never happen again.
Yeah, of course.
Howie made himself just as relevant as the players by putting himself out there like that.
But he does it by winning.
No, he does not. But I'm saying, but he's the only GM out of all the GMs you could think of. Who's the GM for the Rams?
Les Snead.
Okay, good pull out there. But anyway, my point is this:
most of them don't appear on podcasts.
They're not that visible.
No,
they play the background.
Howie's
front and center.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I knew what you meant. I'm just being silly.
Yeah, I know that was a good pull.
Yeah,
though.
but most are behind the scenes.
Yes.
Yeah, right. They're not.
They're not up front.
They're not getting. The caller there was referencing, I believe, part of my take had Howie on. Right,
Yes.
like most national podcasts, huge podcasts, don't invite Les Snead on. They don't invite Brett Veach on as much. Also,
Howie's very personable.
Yes,
too.
he'll talk.
He's very, very personable.
And he's obviously very comfortable in how good he is now. I mean, Howie 10 years ago was a little more reserved.
No, I just think Howie is an evil genius. Now, don't get me wrong. I think he's an evil genius. And what Howie was able to do and able to accomplish after the Chip Kelly era has been phenomenal.
Well, I think there's a similarity between Howie and Jalen. Jalen got benched in the title game.
Yeah,
like they both were down and they came back.
And think about it like this, man. When Brandon talked about him and Howie's come to Jesus.
Oh, in the Miami game, in 2011.
And Howie, like he cleaned it up. But when you look at the career that Brandon Graham had and the time when Howie told him, hey, man, we're tied together. That right there, when you look at Brandon's numbers compared to other guys' numbers that played the same time, if you're being honest, he shouldn't have still been here. But he was able to be here and became one of the most beloved Eagles of all time. It doesn't happen like that.
Well, that's for sure. Well, no, I mean, the two of them, they worked out together for a long time.
Yes.
215-592-9494. All right, we'll check in with you people. I wonder what they're talking about today.
We already know.
Well, we've spoken about a lot of things. We also have, how about this? Shots fired at Hugh by a 15-year-old girl. We'll talk about this story next. I love this one. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. MVP quarterback? Maybe the guy in Kansas City wins another one, bounces back this year, or perhaps a third for the guy down in Baltimore. Crown your champion in August, a repeat by the Birds. There's some good odds there. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. I kind of like Tennessee to bounce back from last place. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, hot takes, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now, because FanDuel's futures is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
Joe's throwing temper tantrums at I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Day here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. I'm taking the Brewers over 4.5 tonight against the Pirates. They are scorching Milwaukee as the hottest team in baseball. They're taking on Andrew Heaney, who for Pittsburgh is 5-9 with a 4.77 ERA, but on the road he's 1-6 with a 6.55 ERA. It's a hot offense versus a bad road pitcher. Give me the hot offense every time. I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
When the sun's sizzling, reach for the refresh that hits different. I'm talking Surfside iced tea and vodka. Real brew tea, real vodka, no bubbles, no troubles. Surfside, made with summer in mind. Remember, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five!
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thanks!
Everybody, high five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good, seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on experience beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying boarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this about us and you people, Hugh and the people, Hugh and the girl that roasted him?
Everybody in general.
Okay. That's a good message. Why can't we be friends? Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We've had a lot of different little things in the show pop up today. The one that popped up 5 minutes ago that I think almost caused Kyle to leave the show early.
Howie.
Howie, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the caller brought up that he thinks Howie gets too much credit, Hurts not enough. So, I mean, I thought the natural question was to ask if you could only have one, who would you take? I take Howie. You take Hurts. Kyle screams.
Yeah, I think, because I just think the foundation is already laid. We could still probably have success without a Howie.
Yeah, but in 3 years, then what happens? It's just the whole thing moves so fast. They'll all be gone.
Well,
these guys.
I think good GMs always have a good protege, because that's basically what Howie was. And Howie took an idea, a concept, and he built off of that. Like I said, he tweaked the formula, and he's done a tremendous job doing that. But I just think it's kind of ironic that he's woven himself into the Eagles' fabric the way that he has.
So you know what I think it is? It used to be in the NFL, the coach and the coach or quarterback, right? That was one of the two was responsible. Like, whether it be Don Shula, Dan Marino, or or at least one of the two would get in the credit.
Mm-hmm.
In New England, it was always the debate, Brady or Belichick. Here, it's the GM.
Yeah.
Because we've had two different Super Bowls with two different coaches and quarterbacks. So it's not like one.
And that's part of the narrative.
That's
definitely part of the narrative.
Shouldn't be a debate here.
Well, because he's the driving force of the team. It's Howie.
I don't know how Hugh Douglas can tell us on Friday with a straight face that this team would win 11 games and go to the playoffs with Tanner McKee.
With a straight-ass face and not make it to the Super Bowl.
Yet we can get Howie Roseman out of here, keep Jay on, and everything's just going to be
because
fine.
you don't understand what I'm saying, Kyle.
Clearly, I don't.
Yeah, and I was trying to explain it to you, but
then we jumped on you. Yep. Because it's outrageous.
Like a bunch of crickets.
Because it's a joke.
Like a bunch of crickets. No, what I'm saying is the foundation for this organization, it's already been laid. So now you just have to get somebody that's going to usher this team into the next era. Howie's not going to be here forever, man. Mm-hmm. And the way, we talk about it all the time, the way this organization is run from top to bottom.
Yeah.
They do a tremendous job, and shout out to the, for yesterday, the practice that they had. They raised a ton of money for the Eagles Autism Organization, which is super great.
They do an amazing job with that.
The way the organization is ran, it was ran early, because I was here at the beginning, and I saw, you saw how it was when I got here and what it's turned into. Howie's a piece of that, big piece of that.
He's the piece.
But I see that's where you lose me.
Well, I just think you're underselling, by you saying that Howie could go, but the foundation's already been laid. Didn't the Patriots do that with Belichick? No, the foundation's laid. Just get the next guy in here, the next quarterback.
I'm not trying to undersell it, but the Patriots did that in a way where they've got their down years now. The Eagles are riding a high right now because they have a great scouting department and they have great individuals that work for their organization. So, say if Howie took a respite, I still think the organization would be fine because they've been doing this. They've been a relevant organization for decades now.
I think it'd be easier to find a replacement for Hurts than Howie.
I think that the replacement for Howie would probably come from in-house.
Yeah, but
that doesn't mean it's going to go well.
No, I think it would have a better chance to go well because of all the personnel that you have around.
I think, but we've seen them have different quarterbacks and win, and different coaches and win. Yeah, we've seen it. As much as look, Jalen is a good player, and this is the best part of his career. Just won the Super Bowl. If the Eagles 3 years from now have a different quarterback, they'll probably still win a lot of games.
Yeah, Howie's won without Jalen with an entirely different team.
Yes,
Jalen's only ever won with Howie
and coach, different coach and quarterback. It's why he's a Hall of Famer, and Jalen's not there yet.
I give you that.
Yeah,
not yet.
No, I mean I think it's right. Not yet. He's got work to do.
He got a little work to do.
You could argue Howie could have been a Hall of Famer without Jalen.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. I don't
know
we're on the same page, but
I think it's pretty clear to me. It's pretty clear to me the
think
Eagles would move on from Jalen before Howie.
That Brett Veach is not that Howie's a better GM than Brett Veach is crazy though.
He is.
Okay. 5-2.
But
if they didn't have Patrick Mahomes, we're not even talking.
Okay, but Veach has Andy Reid.
Okay,
right?
Okay.
Wait, is it more impressive to win?
But see, now we're arguing semantics now.
No,
that's just like
those are
saying if what's his name? Nick Sirianni didn't have Howie, he wouldn't win the Super Bowl.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He wouldn't have to.
But I'm saying but the point is we're arguing semantics now.
No, that's just probably a fact.
We're arguing semantics.
Do you think it's easier to win a Super Bowl with Andy Reid or Doug Peterson, Nick Sirianni?
I think it took Andy a while to grow into who he was.
But now, Andy.
It took him a while to grow into who he was, and let's not act like we believe that Nick Sirianni was the right guy for the job.
But 5 years ago, if you could have chosen, if you were a GM, you're in charge. I could have Andy Reid as my coach, or Sirianni or Doug. Andy,
without a doubt.
Right, and you could have Mahomes or Jalen.
I take Mahomes.
Right, so Veach has those things.
Right. But okay. Okay. We'll just agree to disagree on this.
Now, you can give Veach credit for Mahomes.
No, I mean, because it's like you talk about who's in, what they call it, the worm or whatever. You two guys got the worm.
Huh?
Y'all got the worm. Y'all got the worm.
What worm for who? Howie?
For Howie.
Yeah. Okay.
He's the best in the sport.
I will gladly have the Howie Roseman.
He is not the best. He is one of the best GMs in the sport.
No, I think he's the best.
Okay.
I mean, he's way more definitively the best GM than Hurts is the best quarterback.
Okay.
It's not even a debate.
Okay.
But what am I giving Veach credit for?
What are you giving credit for? Because he went to 5 Super Bowls and won 3.
Right, because his coach and his quarterback.
But he's a part of that. And who do you think taught? Who do you think taught Howie hit? Who gave him the formula?
Andy.
So okay, it's cool. It's cool.
No, I understand. I'm just trying to understand how Veach is better because he just wins because this rings.
I mean, because that's what we're talking. Well, how is Howie better? Because he went to 3 Super Bowls, right? It's the same. To me, it's the same thing.
I give Howie a lot of credit. I give Howie a lot of credit for going with 2 coaches, neither of which I know people are going to be mad at this. I don't think either are elite coaches. They're good. I love Doug. I've grown to like Nick, especially the last year. I've grown to like and appreciate him now. He's not Nick Sirianni's not going to like X's and O's his way to anything. And he's won with 2 quarterbacks in Nick Foles and Jalen Hurts, who no one would say are like all-timers yet.
Okay.
I mean, Nick obviously will never. Nick's done now.
I give you that.
And Jalen's not looked that way. So, like, who else am I giving the credit to?
Okay. I give you that.
I'm just trying to, how he's got to get the credit for it. Otherwise, I don't know who else would. Never mind. Let's go to Big Al in Blackwood, and then we got to talk about this quote from the Philadelphia Inquirer. Big Al, what's up?
Big Al is here.
You're here, Big Al. What's up?
All right.
Yeah, how you guys doing today?
What's up, Al?
We're good.
It is a beautiful day in South Jersey.
Well, I'm excited to get outside. We've been in the studio for a few hours, so I'm excited to get outside when the show ends. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Well, I got nothing controversial for you.
Okay.
I just want to say kudos to Rob Thompson on the way he's handled the bullpen with the Rangers. I mean, a couple times he could have brought Duran in, but he stuck with his older relievers that we've had on the team, and I think Duran has given the bullpen relievers a great boost in morale. I think they see what Duran can do. They figure they can go out there and do the same thing.
Yeah, but Al, it's weird, but it's true. It's made everyone better. Everyone is pitching better since he got here. I think part of it is they're a little bit more. The pecking order has kind of gone to where they're in more comfortable spots, like the 7th and 8th inning. They don't have to throw Romano out there for the ninth. It's real. They've been, as a bullpen since the trade deadline, they've been excellent. Not just Duran, all of them.
Yes, and I want to say about platooning. I think what Rob Thompson is doing with the platooning is good also. I mean, if you got a guy that hits right-handed pitching good, put him in. If you got a guy that's hitting left-handed, pitching good, put him in. Switch. I like that. You know, you can't always go with the same guy all the time because maybe he's a fan favorite. You know.
Well, Big Al, it is working. Now, last week I didn't love it because I want to see Bader play most days, but it's working. They have hit in the outfield since the trade deadline. And even Saturday, Al, Castellanos didn't play, and Kepler did, and it worked.
It did work. And I want to say one thing. Mm-hmm. When Bader got hit with that pitch, I believe that was a purpose pitch. I think that was a payback for him robbing the Rangers.
I didn't think of that. I mean, it's if it is, I think that's a bad job by the Rangers. Yeah, I mean, payback for robbing a home run, that would be a lot.
Well, that's my opinion. So
there you have it.
But anyway, I've lost $4 in the last 4 days. I bet $1 on the Eagles with my daughter.
You're like Hugh.
She won.
I won $100 though.
You bet $2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I bet.
And I lost $3 on the Rangers. I give my daughter the choice. She's a diehard Phillies fan. And I always tell her, you know, that they're playing a good team, they're playing a bad team, whatever. And she's a diehard Phillies fan, so she sticks with them. So I've lost $4 in the last 4 days.
Well, you can win it back. You got 4 more days.
You got time.
Big Al. You got Phillies game tonight. Big Al, good phone call. I think people are getting inspiration from your smaller bets.
I mean, you know what? It's low risk, high reward. You just got to put them parlays together.
Yeah.
You got me Mr. Five-leg parlay over
But it was
here.
4.
I know.
It was 5.
Well, 1 was voided.
Well, but I was still winning, though. They just decided not to pay me.
Well, no. The game voided because they were scared. The game was suspended.
The Mr. Five-leg parlay.
You think the people over at the sportsbook said, we got to cancel this game, we're going to pay you, Douglas?
Yeah, they got to pay me. That'd have been about, $20 more bucks.
Yeah.
But I'm going to hit another one. I'm feeling real good about myself. Now I'm about to, put some more money in the coffers.
Okay. Before we go any further, we did mention there was a story where it seems like you may have been clowned by a 15-year-old girl. Do you want to hear about this?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Why y'all laughing?
I mean, come on.
This made me laugh, your reaction. Okay. So there was a story in the Philadelphia Inquirer this weekend where...
Wait a minute, what'd she say first?
Well, okay, I'll tell you. So people, as they were going into the open practice yesterday, were asked, what do you think about this, what's going on with the story of this potential dome, right? The Eagles, sending out that survey with the idea of maybe getting a new stadium down the line.
Mm-hmm.
So a 15-year-old South Jersey native named Ashley Griffin, she was one of the people that gave a response. And here's what she said. Now, she didn't specifically name you, but I could hear that she was talking about you by the quote. Okay. Quote, I definitely don't want a new stadium. There was already the Sixers with their drama of it. It's definitely unnecessary. I absolutely don't want a dome. It helped us with the Rams in the playoffs. I think the snow is part of the game. If you can't play in the cold, then you're weak. You're not a real football player. You shouldn't be able to play in all weather. That sounded to me like she was cooking you because you don't want to be cold anymore.
I have questions. How old is Ashley again?
15.
15.
Yeah.
How many snow games has she played in?
Why? I think you need to just take the high road
she
here.
She would attend a game in the cold. You're too scared to.
She would attend the game in the cold.
You want more?
Well, your whole thing was that you didn't like doing the pregame show because you were cold.
Well, no, I'm trying to listen. And Ashley, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just trying to figure out how many football games, number one, you've played in.
So is this the line? If you can't play in the cold, then you're weak. You're not a real football player.
I think that one's dumb.
No,
that one's dumb.
No, that's a strong take for somebody.
She's right.
That has never, I'm assuming, has never played football
you
in the
would
cold.
think. You would
He
have to
sounds
imagine.
like a future WIP host to me. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm just like, that's a strong take. I'm okay. I guess that's fine.
I just want you to know that if you want a dome, you're weak and not a real football player.
And guess what, Ashley? It's about to happen. You ever heard that saying, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission? This is this situation. And so, as I sit here, Ms. Griffin, in my infinite wisdom, this is about to happen. And I'm going to sit. I'm not going to have to say I told you so. I'm just going, when we walk in to do our show by what?
We all think it might happen.
She's not saying it's not going to happen. There's no I told you so.
I'm just saying, this would definitely be an I told you so.
So the dome?
Yes, I can.
We all know it's going to happen.
No.
We're just angry about
it. Have you been on this show? Listen. I can debate this, and I can. I told you so.
And it's not going to fall on deaf ears.
When has it ever stopped me before for being inappropriate?
That's true.
Or appropriate, or whichever one it is.
We did have the doorknob incident this morning.
Whatever, which one it is. They ain't never stopped me before from sitting here and standing on business, Miss Ashley. Let me know when you playing a cold weather game.
She had a nerve.
Yeah,
she had a nerve.
That hurt a little bit.
It should.
That hurt a little bit.
You're not a
player.
She was one more line away from saying you're not a real man. I mean, we were that
If
close.
they build this new stadium, he was out of
in
the
your
Hall of Fame.
face, Ashley. We gonna build a stadium. Well, a dome. We building a dome.
What's we?
Well,
What's
yeah.
we? You out there with a construction hat on?
You're not involved.
I'm triggered.
You're not involved.
You are so hurt. All right, let's hear from you people.
No. You people.
It's time to hear from you
I'm
people.
about to get flamed today.
What do you need, you people?
Yeah, it's sponsored by New Jersey Human Services. Don't let something as dangerous as fentanyl take you from friends. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks of this mortal drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. You know how we occasionally lose Hugh?
Yeah.
Well, around 12:30 today, we hit the Hertz thing and we lost the chat because then it was just an endless debate between, amongst themselves about the Jalen Hurts thing. Except when Hugh took it a bridge too far and they all united against him when he said that he would keep Hurts over Howie Roseman.
That's their line. We found their line.
We found their line.
I just thought it was funny how, he gets as many accolades as like the actual players, but
well, it's not that funny.
I stand on business.
People get it. We got an all caps. What the bleep is Hugh talking about?
Evergreen.
All caps is tough, man. Shame on you, Hugh Douglas.
Wow, you got shamed.
Yeah, it's not the first time.
This one's unrelated.
Okay.
Why are you guys always laughing? This is serious.
It's not.
It's
I
not.
mean, that's the whole.
It's actually not.
That's why we laugh, because it's not that serious.
What is serious? We're debating lists of players, and
this is before the list. This was the Philly stuff. Believe it or not. Yeah.
Well, the Wheeler thing is we want
It's
to be
pretty-
yeah, of course. But
But
again.
But Castellanos and if he plays or not, it's really.
Right. And I also don't think we were laughing at Wheeler's
No.
injury.
No, we definitely
were
weren't
probably
doing
laughing at Hugh talking about the doorknob thing.
That was what we were laughing at.
That's not serious.
Rhea was snorting.
They're 19 games above 500, Joe. Shut up.
I know the standings. I recognize how many wins they have.
Shut up.
Zach Wheeler threw 89 miles an hour yesterday, guys. I'm not going to shut up about
it. Was like 90. It was like 90. What? 94.
94 on the four-seamer.
Well, let's see what 89.
But the home run to Jock Peterson was 89 over the middle. 89 over the middle.
Not good.
Jock Peterson, who's totally out of shape, crushed that ball.
Young Jock.
What do we think about this new nickname for Chris in Middletown, Mr. Spelling Bee?
It works. Did we ever find out? Did he spell healthy correctly?
Yes, he did. He
okay,
did. He got it.
That's good.
It's just sometimes you got to double check.
Yep.
Is Hugh Douglas available to potentially fill in for Landon Dickerson?
That wouldn't work out well.
Not
the
big
guy
enough.
doesn't want to play in the
thank
cold.
you. But I'm always curious about when people try to make the fat jokes. What do they look like?
I don't know if that was a fat joke. I think they're wondering if you're in football shape.
Dude,
Yeah, I thought they meant you're strong.
Well, first of all, no, because we've taken pictures with Landon.
Well, hold on. They're not
Can't play
asking Joe
guard.
or I to fill in for Landon.
They can't play guard. I look like.
Do you think if you were trained to, you could have
No.
played offensive line?
No.
Why?
Because
it's a mirror of the other one.
Yeah. No, offensive line. Usually, offensive linemen are guys that can't play defense.
Oh, that's
that's the truth.
Wow.
It's the truth.
This is like the corners are corners because they can't catch things.
Yeah.
Right. Like if they
It's
could
the
catch,
same
they play
thing.
wide receiver.
Like yeah.
That's kind of shots fired.
Yeah.
No,
Landon.
it's the truth. No, Landon's a hell of a guy. I like him a lot. But yeah, that's the truth.
You would have had to play tackle or center, though. You're not tall enough for. You don't have like guard or center. You weren't tall enough for tackle.
No, I probably had to do one of those.
How's this for you people take? Wheeler is mentally checked out ever since he set his own retirement date.
Wow. That's
I don't think
strong.
that. I don't think
that is strong.
I think his shoulder's sore, guys. I think he's hurt.
Stronger than any take we've had today.
I know. That's a big one.
Yep. As soon as Hughes Clues started, we got an oh no.
Today was a little tame. It was a lot tamer than I thought it would be.
I actually thought we got a lot of good guesses.
Yeah.
People didn't get it till the end, but people weren't lost on the topic. They followed what you were trying to get.
And occasionally we get some know the show answers. Somebody guessed Dr. Seuss because of the appearance from Hugh as Dr. Seuss not too long ago. Remember with the rice?
It can be long or short. It can be thick or thin. It could be. You just wanted to play that. Or even yellow.
Yep.
You just wanted to play that crap.
Wait, was that a
That was
Hughes
about
Clues?
rice.
That was
about rice. Bismarck, was it jasmine rice or one of the rices? It could be
Did
long
we
or
really
short.
do a Hughes
It could be
Clues?
thick or thin. Yes, we
rice?
did. Yes, we did. And somebody guessed pasta.
black,
Remember? Because I gave those clues and somebody guessed pasta.
Somebody guessed pasta.
Someone wants to know why we're laughing. We spent an entire show trying to get people to guess rice.
Rice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's Hugh's fault. This
Can we
is
do
the
it?
things that pop into his head. I mean,
Yeah, it's true.
Every day.
At his control.
One more thing. He was like the senile guy at the old folks' home. You never know what he's talking about, but he's happy, so we leave him alone.
He's happy.
I don't have a problem with that.
As long as you're happy, buddy.
Like, strangely, I don't have a problem with that.
He's good with that. All right, we appreciate you people today. Our Twitter question, of course, was sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Final tally on today for Aaron. It's still sitting pretty at 83%. Say no to
no good.
Aaron.
No good.
Yeah. It's not
And you know what? Since we're here, Aaron had the right guess.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he guessed in the
Didn't he
the
guess?
tweeter.
Didn't he make the guess earlier?
Well, he made a guess, but
So
then he
he's
came
wrong,
back.
so we
and,
got,
you can't
get a
two,
second.
though.
I didn't respond to it, but just make him feel good. He had it. Yeah.
So you ignored him.
Yeah, I ignored everybody
I
that
think I
guessed.
muted him on Twitter, so. If
Oh,
send
you're
it to
missing
me.
all the selfie videos?
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, I'll send them to you.
I can't take them anymore. No,
Max
please
in
don't.
South Philly. What's up? Max, what's up?
All
What's up,
right,
guys? Sorry, taking off speakerphone.
All good, Max. What's up?
Just basically want to touch on a couple things. I don't understand the inconsistencies with this grading, though, that we're doing. We're saying, oh, they never made it to the Super Bowl. Oh, this person did make it to the Super Bowl. But Jalen been there twice with two separate coaches. He played very well, if you ask me, in the first game. Couple of mistakes here and there, but I don't think he's the reason why we lost the game. Then in the Super Bowl this year, which I agree with you, Q, is, a big factor in how we should be grading these quarterbacks. Kansas City did everything they could to stop Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
So who had to step up?
Jalen
Hurts.
And he did.
Who did without even a hesitation and crushed it? Jalen. I don't understand why he's below Justin Herbert. What has Justin Herbert done? C.J. Stroud. What has he done? Jaden Daniels. Yeah, he has the potential, but are we using potential as a factor to grade these?
So I agree with you on Stroud and Herbert. The Daniels thing, based on just 1 year, taking the Commanders to the NFC title game is pretty darn impressive.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not impressive, but all you ever hear is what has he done? What he needs to do more. He needs to do more. He had a phenomenal year. I'm not taking away that from Jaden Daniels, but it's been 1 year. And in the NFC Championship, the biggest game in the NFL, that he has been to so far, he didn't even, he looked garbage. I understand our defense was lights out, but still. I just don't understand these lists. It seems like potential seems to be a factor.
Sometimes. I also think that what's around the player is a big factor, and that's why people get annoyed at it, right? Like Daniels doesn't have as much around him as Hurts, and I think that's probably why he's ranked higher. All right, afternoon show is coming up next. We will talk to you tomorrow right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Hey Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on us. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With NYRA Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly200.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Russell Wilson is in the worst place a starting quarterback could be in right now because at this stage of his career, he's a slightly above average QB, and when you're 36 and in that spot, you're basically a placeholder. The Giants since 2017 have posted an abysmal record of 40-91-1, and they need some excitement. And regardless as to what you think of Jackson Dart, he provided that buzz in preseason game number 1. I think the Giants will have Dart replace Russ for good on November 9th against the Bears, and that's when the real fun shall start. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No Fritz. No, wait. There's no Ike. There is Fritz. There is Spike. Jack, how you feeling, brother?
Don't change that radio dial.
No.
Don't worry. Buzz is here as well. So truly a glorious Monday. Glorious Monday.
It is beautiful outside.
Yeah, I think the weather's heating back up.
Yeah,
We had a good little stretch there of it feeling like fall, and that's over.
Yeah. It's going to be hot. Well, we have a big show like we always do. Elliot will join us at 3 o'clock with hopefully an update on Landon Dickerson.
Yeah, can we get an update on Landon Dickerson?
Well, I mean, with just such a great event last night, and for that to happen right at the very end.
Well broadcasted, too.
Oh, I heard you and Elliot did a great job doing that.
High level.
Yeah, real high level.
Yeah.
But the big thing today is that the Phillies actually won the first 2 games of the series and then won the 3rd game of the series.
Yep.
What are we doing? A sweep after winning the first 2 games? It felt different, Jack.
Yeah, listen, they're playing good baseball. They're playing good baseball, and it's hard not to watch them and feel like maybe something's happening here. But I will say something stuck out to me on Saturday. And I wonder and I hope that it's something that changes as we head into the postseason. Team's making the postseason. We're not worried about that.
Well,
98.5% chance according to Baseball Reference.
All right, great.
But in the 8th inning, in what was a 2-run game at that point, the inning starts with Matt Strahm against Corey Seager. With the old Phils, before they got Johan Duran, whatever, it makes sense, right? You put Strahm on a lefty, and that's a good way to start the inning. But when the postseason gets here, and you're stuck in a situation where you're facing the heart of the order with the lead, and it happens to be in the 8th inning, I want that to be a Duran spot. I want that to be a spot where Thompson does what he's done for his entire tenure here and put Duran in a high leverage situation rather than just being married to the 9th inning. They escaped on Saturday, and that was great that they won. But in the postseason, in high leverage spots, even if it's not the 9th inning, I want that to be a Duran situation where 2, 3, 4 is up to start in the 8th. Give that to Johan Duran.
I was with you when they got him, but I have changed my mind. And I guess it is not surprising that I've become a traditionalist about this.
It was about time, frankly.
Well, there is something about having Duran in the 9th inning. Like, I want him in the 9th inning. There's 2 reasons why I think it's, regardless of who's up in the 8th, regardless of who's up in the 9th, there's 2 reasons when I'm thinking about this, why it makes sense to me to have Duran in the 9th. The first one is, Everything else seems to make sense when your closer is your closer. Having the other guys know exactly what their role is, everything just seems to line up. And I know you're talking about Saturday's game and not Sunday's game, but there was, like, the math worked out last night, having Duran in the ninth, right? Or yesterday afternoon. We had Banks, and then we had Strom, and we had Kerkering, and then we got to Duran in the ninth. And everybody seems like they know their role that way. And by the way, we've talked with LA about that before, about players knowing how they're going to be used, especially relievers. There is a benefit to that, especially in high leverage situations, especially in the playoffs. But the other thing that I feel is that when Duran is there in the ninth, it creates this sense of doom and panic for the other team. Like, I now have this sense of confidence in the ninth inning that I don't think I've ever had. By the way, even including Lidge in 2008, I don't think
there were some heart attacks in there.
Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever been as confident in the ninth inning as I am right now. And I think the other team feels that. There is this, like, I bet what it causes is when you know you have Duran in the ninth and we have relievers in the seventh and the eighth, that they are pressing, thinking we got to score runs now because we know we're not going to score on Duran in the ninth. So, like, I hear what you're saying, that you want your best pitcher at the most high leverage situation, but I think having that pitcher in that spot makes everything else fall into place. And I didn't think I would think that way until I watched it, but I know if I feel confident in Duran in the ninth, the way that I feel confident in the ninth, I know that the other team and the other team's fan base is worried about Duran in the ninth, and I want that to stay there.
Yeah, but you know what I'm confident in as well? Like, I think Kerkering can get the job done. Like, and which makes more sense? Duran in the eighth against the heart of the order, and then you give the bottom of the order to a Ryan Kerkering or Matt Strom. And Strom is a total question mark at this point. Again, the Seager home run happened. There was another one yesterday that he just missed. I mean, Seager just missed it. I would hate for them to give away a game in the postseason because they're so married to this. Duran can do it.
We gave away games in the postseason last year not being married to it with the relievers.
But he's the best reliever. Like, in that Mets game, it's a 1-0 lead in the eighth, and the heart of the order's up, and that's Duran in that spot. That game's over, and you win game one. This guy is unbelievable. He's great. He does not have to pitch the ninth inning. You have to do the best thing for your team. And the best thing for the team is to him get the highest leverage outs, and that is still sometimes in the eighth inning.
215-592-9494. Do you think Duran should just get the ninth, or come the playoffs, do you think they should use him in the eighth if that happens to be a more high leverage situation? I think the thing that you're missing here, though, is that, like, the ninth is, regardless who is up, the most high leverage situation. I know that there are, you are framing it because there are better batters up in the seventh or eighth. That might be a more high leverage situation. I disagree. I think the ninth inning is the highest leverage situation, no matter who's up. Like, I don't think just because the 6, 7, 8 hitters are up in the ninth that makes the ninth a less high leverage situation. And to be honest with you, even if Duran gets us through the eighth, I will feel like I'm having a heart attack with Strom or Kerkering in the ninth in a playoff game. I want our lockdown guy in that spot. We have spent too long trying to redefine what baseball is. There are some things that just work with baseball, and this whole thing where you mix and match relievers. If you have a guy that is as quality as Duran is, who comes in as the closer, that whole thing just works there. Some of the new baseball stuff I like. I like the best hitters hitting higher up in the order.
That is a big adjustment.
I like that sort of stuff. But some of the stuff that worked in baseball for years and years and years, like starting pitchers going longer into the game, like the closer pitching the ninth, like the setup guys being on in the seventh and the eighth, I think that stuff just works. And I think it works in a way that is difficult to explain from a number standpoint.
Yeah, I think you're being a smidge Neanderthalistic with this. I do. I think you're being a little.
You're the worst. I'm being Neanderthalistic.
Is that a word? You're being like a Neanderthal a little bit with this, because you want to know what I want to make sure happens in the ninth?
What?
I want to make sure we still have the lead. I want to make sure we still have the lead in the ninth, and I'll take my chances on Kerkering. Strom, is not part of this argument. Like, Strahm is 100% a question mark. But I think Kirk.
By the way, I was right about that too.
He's calling down. He'll be fine in the postseason when we shut him down when Alvarado's back.
Can I just send a little message out to Matt Strahm right now?
I thought you sent a message to me.
No, just a quick message to Matt Strahm. Like, I'm glad that you're trying to help Bryce Harper get all of his best baseball cards, but like maybe save it for the offseason. Like
it's a long season. Spike.
No,
these guys got to keep their
just like save it for the offseason. Matt Strom's tweeting the other day that Bryce Harper, he's trying to get Bryce Harper into trading cards, and Bryce Harper will trade some of his used equipment for some of his best trading cards. Like, first of all, you're not 10. You're like 30 years old.
Well, weren't you tweeting about cards this weekend?
Yes, that they are a scam, by the way. New cards are a scam.
I know nothing about scams.
And just, anyway, I'm sorry. It's just like I saw it and I was like, dude, could you get your velocity up before you are tweeting about getting Bryce Harper's baseball cards?
I guess my thing is, though, I want to make sure we get to the ninth with the lead still. And I'll take my chances on Kerkering still coming in and getting the job done. In a perfect world, I want Duran in the ninth. I am as the problem is Duran has been so long in my it's been
it's
around.
Duran, though.
It's Duran, I know, but when you're cooking, sometimes you misuse the words.
Yeah,
him in the ninth is fun. It feels like Saquon. Like, it feels like watching Saquon the first couple times and watching him as an Eagle. The intro is great. I cannot wait for it in October.
And you want to ruin it.
I want it in the 8th if it is the heart of the order up, because I want to make sure I can still get to the 9th.
All right, 215-592-9494. Do you just give Duran the 9th, or in a high leverage situation in the playoffs, let's say, would you put him in the 8th? Quick question before do you still use the intro if he's on in the 8th?
Yeah, so they made one for Kimbrel, and they used it after he blew both games 3 and 4.
Okay.
And it was like a tie game. He came in like the 6th inning. So I think they would use it in the 8th. I would not use it.
I would not use it.
I think it's
in
strictly
the
a 9th inning thing, but I think they would use it.
And for next question today, we do have another spot. How many spots do we have left in the Afternoon Show
3.
Fantasy Football League? So we have 3 more spots to give away in the WIP Afternoon Show Football League. For next question today, you call with your sports point. But if you want to be in the league, you have to convince us why. That's basically been it. And by the way, there's been all sorts of ways to do that. There's been the talk trash to us way.
Yeah.
There's been the I'm a fun guy way. If I could give you a little hint, the boy, I'm so good at fantasy football way, don't care.
Don't care.
Don't care. Don't need more good players in the fantasy football league.
You've ran a league since the 90s before there was the use of computers?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, congratulations.
No way. You're the man.
Yeah.
We found the man. So
One guy called last week bragged he'd been playing since 2022. It's like, wow, you were super late on fantasy, and that's your flex?
Fantasy football has been dead since gambling was able to become legalized.
Or even legal, even daily fantasy or whatever, weekly fantasy.
Yeah. So it's good. 22 is way too long. So just be entertaining. Guy got in on Friday by ripping me.
Yeah.
Now, that was not my call.
Have a little fun.
Yeah, have a little fun.
All right, 215-592-9494. Duran, just the 9th, or when we get to the playoffs, do you want him in high leverage situations no matter what inning it's in? Kenny in the Northeast starts us off. Kenny, you're on WIP.
Hello?
Hi, Kenny.
Hi, Kenny.
Jack, Fritz, I cannot believe what I just heard you say and what you're talking about. Are you serious? Jack, let me ask you a question. When the Phillies won the World Series in 2008, who was their best bullpen pitcher?
We could argue Madsen was also great, but it was Lidge.
And when did he pitch?
He pitched.
When they won the World Series in 1980, who was their best bullpen pitcher? The Tugger. When did he pitch the 9th inning?
I understand that.
When the Yankees did all that winning with Jeter, who was their best bullpen pitcher?
I understand.
And when did he pitch the 9th inning? When the Oakland A's won their 3 World Series.
Dennis Eckersley, yes, I get it.
Who was their best bullpen pitcher, Raleigh? But Jack,
so what I'm saying, hold on, Kenny. What I'm saying is outlandish that I would use the best pitcher in the bullpen in the 8th inning against the meat of the order. That's ridiculous.
Yes, it is, because
It's not. Which gives you a better chance to win.
Jack, listen. There's a simple, stupid reason. I could go through example after example. Bruce Sutter was the Cardinals' best pitcher when he pitched in 9th inning. I could go through.
You're talking about the 80s and 90s. Chris Sale closed out the World Series for the Red Sox in 18 because Kimbrel was cooked. It's changed. The game's changed.
Jack, no, it has not changed. Listen, let me just explain a simple, basic baseball premise. Why does your best bullpen pitcher always pitch the 9th inning?
But he doesn't always pitch the 9th inning. He doesn't always pitch the 9th inning. When you have a guy like
Kirk,
Kerkering, it changes the equation. It changes the equation. Okay. Andrew Miller was the best pitcher in the Indian staff in 2016, and he was pitching the 6th and 7th innings to shut down baseball games.
Okay, Jack, let me just give you the reason why, because I guess you don't know. Why your best bullpen pitcher always pitches the 9th inning. Okay?
He doesn't always pitch the 9th inning.
All right, Jack, listen. If you have a 1-run lead in the 8th inning, okay, and you give up 2 runs and you lose the lead, depending on whether you're on the road or you're at home, you have either 6 outs to make up that 1 run or 3 outs. If you give up that 2 runs in the 9th inning, you either lost the game or you only have 3 outs to make up the 2 runs you just gave up.
Brilliant.
And that is why, Jack, we could go through every single year, every single
I
month,
know.
Your best bullpen pitcher always pitches the 9th inning.
So it's a all right. Let's lay out the scenario, Kenny. It's a playoff game. The heart of the opposing order is up in the 8th. You want that to go to Matt Strahm or Orion Kerkering over Johan Duran?
100%.
Why? Why? Why?
Because I just told you why. Because
but why?
If you have a 1-run lead, I just told you why. If you have a 1-run lead in the 8th inning, if you have a 1-run, how about put him in the 7th inning? If you have a 1-run lead in the 7th inning and you give up those 2 runs, you have either.
But I don't want to use him in the 7th inning. I'm talking about one scenario where the heart of the order is up, and I think that could lead to a loss. I would feel better about Duran in the 8th if the heart of the order is up, Kenny.
Well,
I don't think this is that complicated, to be honest with you.
I just gave you the reason why. We could go through Lee Arthur Smith, Dennis Eckersley, anybody you want. They always pitch the 9th inning. Every World Series winner and any successful team, the best bullpen pitcher, the 2 World Series winner for the Phillies, the best pitcher pitches the 9th inning, and I just gave you the reason why.
Yeah, but you're going back a long, long time.
What's the difference? Baseball hasn't changed.
Well, of course it's changed. Of course it's changed. There's different things that have started to bear out that people are like, well, that makes more sense than the old way of just having the guy pitch the 9th inning. You want him facing 7, 8, 9, or do you want him facing the heart of the order? Like that's where the game has evolved, and we've gotten smarter with how we think about the game.
Well, listen, you know what? When Pete Rose won his 2 World Series with the Reds in the 70s, okay?
Again, we're going back to the 70s. Can you give me anything from the 2020s?
Can I give you some for 2020? Go to any team. Why does Diaz pitch the 9th inning for the Mets? I'll go to any team you want. Your best bullpen pitcher always pitches the 9th inning. I just gave you the reason why. If you give up a 1-run lead, give up 2 runs in the 8th inning, you have either 6 outs or 3 outs to make up that run deficit. If you give it up in the 9th inning, you either lost the game immediately or you only have 3 outs to make up.
I get it.
He actually makes a good point.
But what if you don't get to the 9th with the lead? That's my issue.
Yeah, but his point, thank you for the call, Kenny. His point is he would rather give up the lead. If Kerkering has to pitch one of the innings anyway, he would rather give up the lead when you have a chance to score than give up the lead when you don't have a chance to score. He actually makes a really good point. And some of the stuff that you're arguing, it reminds me of what happened in basketball. In that,
I understand
is that when everything became a 3 or a layup, like the teams that were able to the teams that didn't do that seem to survive better. Like just because, I think you're saying the game has changed. The game hasn't changed that much. It is how teams are navigating the game is what you're saying changed. But the game is exactly the same as it was in the 80s or 90s.
I just don't know.
The game is the same.
Would you rather have Duran facing 7, 8, 9 in the 9th inning, or would you rather him face the heart of the order in the 8th? And I think the answer is obviously I would rather have him face the heart of the order in the 8th. And by the way, Kerkering has changed the equation for this team. Kerkering has been unbelievable. Like if they didn't get Duran, he could be the closer. So you have essentially 2 closers back there. I understand the intro. The intro is phenomenal, and the feeling of comfort, of being comfortable in the 9th. I almost said comfortability, but you said that wasn't a word one time, even though I think it's a word. And it is reassuring having that. I just think it's faulty logic. I think it's faulty logic. If the heart of the order is up in the 8th inning in a playoff game, I want that to be Duran.
The other thing I'd say is that there is a mindset that Duran has that Orion Kerkering does not. And that is I am ending the game. I don't have the same sort of confidence at the end of a game in Kerkering as I do in Duran, even though Kerkering stuff is good. All right, 215-592-9494. If we're in do you just want to give Duran the 9th inning no matter what? Or if there's a situation in the playoffs where there's a high leverage situation against the good part of the order, would you bring him in the 8th? I say 9th. Jack says the 8th. Coming up next, I think we have to re-up an issue that I specifically have with management. I think you're on my side with this.
Always.
And
back to back.
a management issue at WIP that I tried to do something on the air about, but has not been yet resolved. So I feel like I'm going to have to do what's the thing where you sort of like lay down the law? Have a
double down?
No, it's not a double.
Up the ante?
No, it's not an up the ante. It's a if you don't do this, then I'll do that.
Oh, ultimatum?
Ultimatum. I'm going to have
Never
an ultimatum.
You're an
management.
idiot.
I am an idiot. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Doesn't matter how smart you are in the bedroom.
No.
That's not a place for smarts.
For execution.
No, that's a place for instincts, buddy. And,
well, I don't know.
What?
I don't know about my instinct.
Well, 2 for 2. That's what I heard.
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Look, if you want to be better in the bedroom, it is a little weirder doing it without Ike, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Buzz.
Yeah, it's just me and you looking at each other talking about Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Like when it's the 3 of us, it's fun. When it's the 2 of us, it's like a little weird.
Right.
Anyway.
Especially because Buzz stole our hoodie.
Stole the hoodie, yeah. Your girlfriend stole the hoodie.
Yeah, trying to send me signals over here.
Yes, I think she is.
Yeah.
Look, if you're not performing the way that you used to, or if you think you could perform even better, Blue Chew is the way to do it.
Right.
The thing that I like to say about Blue Chew is it gives you everything that you want and nothing that you don't. The stuff that you want is the same active ingredients that are in Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. Blue Chew has that.
Right.
The thing that you want is you want it to be a chewable, not a pill that you have to swallow. Blue Chew has that.
Correct.
What do you not want? You don't want annoying trips to the doctor's office. Blue Chew doesn't have that. You just do everything at BlueChew.com.
Yep.
You don't want to stand in line at the pharmacy while everybody's wondering what you're standing in line for.
You don't want to have to pay extra with the tariffs.
No. Blue Chew's made here in the U.S. of A. They
Bang.
ship it directly to you in a discreet and
hard package.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Get your first month for free on the WIP Afternoon Show.
On us.
We are paying for it.
Yep.
You still have to pay for the shipping, but we will pay for the first month. Use code 94 at checkout. So that's BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. You get your first month free. You only have to pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it. Do it. Chew it. The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 5:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Nearing the wall, he'll jump, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary. Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. Come on. It's a WIP afternoon show with like Spike and Friends. The version of this that we have in the system, don't you think we should put the Undertaker thing at the beginning of it?
Well, yeah, we got to get the real one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles used it last night at the open practice, which I appreciated.
How about that?
Oh, I was like, I know that sound.
Yeah.
I will say, it's so much nicer in the city now when the teams get along. You know,
I was about to say that. When they're all like hyping each other up.
It's great.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no more like super jealousy. We know the Eagles are king. I get it.
We get it.
But let the Phils cook a little bit.
Yes.
So let them cook. I mean, I remember after 22, you know, they started playing Dancing on My Own at the Eagles games.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it wasn't
that would not have happened in the 08
Yeah,
era,
I like
I'm
the
sure.
teams all get along with each other.
Yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's
We
good.
did have that little moment where the Sixers account didn't congratulate the Eagles for winning the Super Bowl. Do you remember that?
Pretty great.
Oh no, for beating the Commanders.
beating the
It was for
Commanders.
beating the Commanders.
Yeah.
Get that.
Josh Harris came and said, "No, not today. Not today."
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. In the playoffs, do you want Duran to strictly pitch in the ninth inning? Or if the heart of the opposing order is up in the eighth, would you use him there?
A well-worded Twitter question.
Yes, there's a lot of words in there.
I hate long-worded Twitter questions.
Yeah.
Because I can just tell you're like locked in. Is he going to make a mistake?
Yeah.
So that one took a lot. I had to look over it a couple times.
Can I tell you what I do sometimes?
Yeah.
Is when I see you've written more than like 4 words for the question,
Which is a lot.
I just word it in the way that I would word it.
Good.
Yeah.
It should
What,
happen.
have you looked at the results of the poll yet?
No.
What do you think they are?
I would say 70% just want to use him in the ninth.
65%.
Okay.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Yeah. Well, listen, there's some forward thinkers out there.
Yeah, there's a few. Forward thinking, not always better, buddy.
So it's not.
They made basketball worse.
They did.
And I think to an extent, the stat nerds have made baseball a little bit worse.
And believe me, like I actually don't love being the stat like nerd guy. Like I want the starters to go 8 and then you give it to the ninth. I just think, and it's probably the one thing I've budged the most on. Even on the leadoff thing with the idea of Harper, I haven't really moved off him batting like third or even second because I do think having him in RBI spots does matter. So, but this is the one that I keep looking at, and while it's super fun, Duran in the ninth, I just think you have a better chance at winning it if you use him in a more high leverage spot in the eighth. And I know if you blow it, you have more opportunities to come back. But you know what I'd rather not do is blow it.
But you can blow it in the ninth too.
I know you can.
Okay, so the only thing.
But if you were placing odds.
But the only thing that you keep saying that I disagree with is that when you're saying you're using him in a higher leverage situation in the eighth because the batters are better, I don't think it is necessarily a higher leverage situation in the eighth because the batters are better. The highest leverage situation, I believe, is the ninth. No matter who is up.
Yeah, because it's like walking a tightrope.
Yes,
I'm not diminishing the ninth inning. I guess I have faith in Kirkering. If Kirkering was even a little shaky, I would be probably against it. But I just think he looks so great, and I think he's pitching at a different level of confidence to where it does open up the door and open up the possibility. And Rob Thompson's done this as Phillies manager. They've won a lot of games. I know they haven't won the ultimate prize.
But also he's changed this year too in ways that I think that we see as positive.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that's fair.
This could be and by the way, he's never had a guy this good.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
And I want to take down Papelbon's record as much as the next guy.
Yeah, you sure do.
120 saves away.
215-592-9494. Keep Duran in the ninth, or in the playoffs, would you use him in the eighth if the batting order calls for it? By the way, Ike not with us today.
He's still alive. When you say not with us, people think he's dead.
Oh, yes. He's still alive. Well, I hope he... Did he say what he was doing?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He's going to give his PSA, I believe, later this week.
Okay, when he's back. We expect Ike to be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just weighing a pound or two less.
He's fine.
Yeah. George in North Philly, you're on WIP.
Hey, y'all got to me quick. Okay, how y'all doing today?
What's up, George?
I'm part of the delegation, so I'm still listening to y'all today.
Oh, you know what?
We were wondering.
Yeah, I feel like we got to give the delegation members who still listen and call on a non-Ike day, I feel like you're in a separate foxhole. Well, I don't want to separate the foxholes.
Yeah,
but
we don't do that
the
here.
Additional foxhole. So thank you, George.
So that should be points in getting to the fantasy league.
I agree.
Right?
Well, yes, we'll get to that. Yep.
I just want to say about with Landon Dickerson, I'm not too worried about him. I'm worried about the injury, but I just want to say I have confidence in Coach Stoutland to get whoever's up next in line.
Yeah, but Coach Stoutland was here when Jamone Brown was here, and Jamone Brown is one of the worst offensive lines I've ever seen. So,
but how long ago was that, though?
That was like 2020. You know,
Well,
I agree with you mostly, but I'm definitely worried about Dickerson.
Yeah, I think there's two sides of it. One side of it is we trust Stoutland. The other side of it is if he could just do this with anybody, they wouldn't have paid Landon Dickerson $25 million a year or whatever they pay him. He's clearly a difference maker. I think I would rather have it. Look, I don't want anybody to get hurt. A guard is probably better news than it being a tackle. And I think we all just hope he's fine anyway. And I think we all have trust in Stoutland. But they don't, one of the things that has happened to them with all these big salaries is they don't really have the offensive line depth that they've had, I don't think, in previous years. Like, remember, Steen, who was going to start for us this year, was a backup last year. 2 years ago, we had Cam Jurgens, we had guys that could move around. This year, it just feels like if Kenyon Green is the backup or whoever, is it going to be, who's the guy that was here a few years ago that's back here now?
Oh, Matt Pryor?
Matt Pryor.
Not Mark Pryor.
Yeah. I feel a little nervous about that. Yeah.
Well, I'm hearing that they're probably going to use Steen at the left side, then put Pryor into the right side. So
okay, all right.
I switch them up in that. And that's about it. I just want to get to the fantasy league where I should be into it.
So you want to be in the fantasy league?
Well, I'm not. Listen, y'all probably know this. I'm not a regular caller. I can't call in because I'm a delivery driver, so I can't call as much. But I'm a loyal listener, and if you can give me some questions, I can answer to prove that I'm a loyal listener. And
a little know the show.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of this.
An impromptu. What is Spike's real name?
Yeah,
Isaiah Reese.
No, Spike's real name.
Yeah, Ike's.
Spike is Brad. No, not Brad.
You're close. You're super close.
I know he's 49 years old.
Oh, that's
he's actually 50.
Yeah, I'm actually 49. It's Brett, but that's pretty close. Brett. All right, one more. What is Jack's first son's name?
I know this.
You should.
Yes, it's an easy one, and I hate this because I got a brain freeze right now.
Well, you asked for
it. Yeah, but he didn't know what the questions were.
Yes.
It starts with a W.
It starts with a W.
It starts with a W.
Here's the thing. I'm going to put George on hold, and Buzz is going to go back to him in 1 minute. And if he has the answer, then he gets credit for it.
Because I like George.
I like George a lot. And by the way, even if George gets it wrong, he is registered. If you want to be in the afternoon show fantasy football league, two things. You have to convince us. You have to be able to be at the draft on August 22nd, 6 p.m.
Just don't give out my son's social security name.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, I don't know that.
I actually don't know it either.
Yeah.
Okay. How would we give it out?
Yes.
It just felt like, we're jumping quickly into name all of everyone in Jack's family.
Yes. That's fair. Well, you asked for my real name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And your number is?
Yeah. Before we get back to the calls in Duran, okay. So I have great respect for Rod Lakin, the brand manager of WIP.
Yes.
And it was important that me coming back here, having been brand manager previously, that I respect the position, that there's a line between what he does and what I do. And I think we have done that well so far.
Yeah, we have not blurred that line.
No. However, he is not, he is doing a bad job on this one specific thing. And I tried to bully him into doing it with you, the help of the listener, and we haven't done it yet. So we are the afternoon show here, the big dogs, we like to say, the WIP afternoon show, legendary time slot here at WIP.
Yes.
All Eagles training camp long, the defending Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, the morning show has been at training camp interviewing players. The midday show has been at training camp interviewing players.
Every day.
In fact, we did a huge promotion called Champ Camp where everybody, I heard the promos, all of WIP broadcasting at the Novacare facility.
Broads is there, I'm sure.
I'm sure Broads is there. All of WIP. And Jack, I'll ask you, how many times has the afternoon show been at training camp interviewing Philadelphia Eagles players and coaches?
Well, I would say we haven't even been asked.
We haven't been asked.
Not been there or asked to do it.
We have not been there. And we're the only show on the air campaigning to have it happen. So here is what I'm going to do. What I need is, Lakin clearly needs overwhelming reminders that the afternoon show has not been there yet.
Story of Lakin's life.
Rod.Lakin@Odyssey.com is his real email address. The email address that he has to answer salespeople on, that they have to answer HR on, Rod.Lakin@Odyssey.com. And if you think I'm being inappropriate by doing that, here is the rule that what's the thing that I was saying?
The ultimatum.
The ultimatum is that camp breaks next Wednesday.
Right.
If we are not broadcasting at camp with an Eagles player / coach to interview by the time they break camp, I will give out his phone number on the air, like I do with my brother.
It's always the phone number.
And here's the other thing. It is, I'll even get it. he worked in Arizona before here. So, like, that could even, what I'll start doing is giving out little hints about how you could find the phone number. And he, by the way, he was a little irritated. I would say he handled it pretty well when I gave out the email address, but maybe he didn't get enough emails. So the fact is that the WIP afternoon show, the big dogs on the station need to be shown the respect of going to Eagles camp and talking to and I would say this, a premier player or coach.
Yeah, no scrubs.
Premier player.
Just like TLC said.
Yes. And if you want to, in addition to the premier player, if you want another player, that is fine. 2 players, whatever. But for us to not be there is unacceptable. Rod.Lakin@Odyssey.com. I don't want him to be able to find his other emails, to be quite honest with you.
No, he might have stuff to do today.
Yes.
But I need that flooded.
Yes.
I want
flooded.
it flooded. Flood the inbox.
Flood the inbox.
Flood the inbox.
Rod.Lakin@Odyssey.com. All right, 215-592-9494. Joe in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike and Jack, how you doing?
What's up, Joe?
What's happening, brother?
Jack, I can't believe you're about this taking him out of the ninth inning.
Yep.
That's all Thompson has to hear to hear this show, and his philosophy of pitching to pockets. There's a mentality to get that 27th out.
Yes,
and,
I know.
Let's go to 2022. How about Montero / Neris in the 7th, Abreu in the 8th, Presley in the 9th. World Championship for the Houston Astros.
What happened in Game 5? What happened in Game 5 when he went to Ryan Presley in the 8th?
In Game 5, I didn't know that game in particular. And who came in the 9th?
He went 2 outs. He went to 2 innings.
Oh, okay, so he went to him because you can do that.
Yeah,
but you don't take him away from closing that game out.
Joe, I'm going to put you on hold for 1 second because we do have
news.
I'm so nervous, so I don't know what it is. Landon Dickerson related, and Buzz has it, and I'm actually terrified.
Yeah. From Adam Schefter. Eagles Pro Bowl guard Landon Dickerson is thought to have suffered a meniscus injury to his right knee per sources. Dickerson is getting additional options to determine the next course of action and how long he might be sidelined.
Okay, so this unfortunately opens up a big window of possibilities. Now, we've dealt with menisci in
Is that what it's called?
No, in more than one meniscus. I don't know meniscuses. We've dealt with it.
We're well versed in the meniscus land.
Well versed in meniscus, but it is different. Basketball players do handle it different than football players do. There are a lot of times when a football player, you can do 2 things when you have a meniscus tear. You can repair it, or you can take the torn part out. If you just take the torn part out, which is what most athletes do, is you could be back to playing in 4 weeks. There are some guys I bet have been back to playing in 2 weeks, 4 to 6 week injury. If you repair the meniscus, which you can't, by the way, they don't even know what they can do until they go in there and they see how the tear is. If you repair the meniscus, he's done for the season. So that's what they did with McCain last. With Jared McCain, they repaired the meniscus.
Wow.
It is better now if they can repair it, it is better for long-term health than it is if you just remove the torn part. But again, we probably won't know. And he could play through it, by the way, too. We probably won't know what they're going to do until they actually do the surgery. Because they can't tell until they get in there whether they can do a repair or a removal. So
yeah, I guess I would just be at this point. I'd be surprised he plays week 1. I mean,
he's not playing week 1.
Yeah,
I don't think he's playing week 1.
I know.
Well, he could, I guess.
He can play through it.
It just depends on pain.
He's played through injuries here before.
But there's a difference between playing through it in week 17,
sure,
and playing through it in week 1.
And what do the Eagles view the smart thing to do?
Yeah.
So the problem is, even that tweet's vaguely worded. We don't know the severity of it.
Well, because and again, I don't think they will know what they can do until they do surgery. Everything I know about meniscus tears
which seems like a lot,
which is too much, is that even if you want to do the repair, you won't know if you can do it until you get in there and see whether you can repair it or not.
It looked pretty bad last night.
Yeah,
he couldn't put any weight on it, and I know he had to get carted off. It was the front of the cart. It wasn't like the back of the cart. It didn't seem like he was crying. It's hard.
Well, a lot of it is I think a lot of it with the players is they don't know.
I know.
I think that is the worst part when you're injured and you just know how it feels.
Dude, it just sucked. Like Elliot and I were just ready to wrap up. I mean, we were ready to wrap up the open practice last night, and all of a sudden, Dickerson's down, and he was like, all of a sudden, everyone's on their knee, and Mailata's mad, and Howie's like standing right in front of him, and we're like, holy cow.
215-592-9494. Before we get back to the Landon Dickerson and Duran stuff, that was bad news. I want to give you good news.
Right.
Colonial Hyundai, good news. Getting you through the summer. Summer is a bad time to have a car that you need to upgrade. So maybe the AC doesn't work the way that it used to. I once had the car, I think I was 17 years old, the AC didn't work. I was sweaty every time I went anywhere. If that is the case and you need a new Hyundai, Colonial is the spot right now. John Ashdell, the Cars Are, is taking, putting out all the stops, taking all the stops, whatever the hell it is.
Are you having trouble talking?
I am.
You sound like me.
I'm a little groggy today, actually.
Okay.
Pulling out all the stops. That's what he's doing. 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. So that's up to $10,000. That's the first stop he's going to pull out. The second stop is financing. 0% on any new Hyundai in stock through August. That's going to save you money too. Here's another thing that's going to be better for your money. Your trade-in. At least $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. And every Hyundai from Colonial. You are driving away with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, and a final bonus. He's pulling out all the stops for you, and now he is for Brandywine Valley SPCA. For every car sold at Colonial in August, they're donating $100 to Brandywine Valley SPCA. So you're getting a new car, and hopefully a new dog or cat gets a new home. So all the good stuff. Don't wait. Route 30 in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See website for details. We'll get more on the situation with Landon Dickerson at 3 o'clock when we talk.
The fact
to
that
Elliot.
it's not already out, like season ending, I think is hopefully good news.
Yes, though I always get nervous when they want other opinions because it usually means the first opinion isn't the opinion they wanted to hear. So my guess is the first opinion was... He's probably got to have surgery. The question is like which surgery it is.
Is it the season ender or is it
the 4 to 6 weeker? And everything with these guys, we think about injury for you or I or something like that. It's a lot different when you're 325 pounds and you have to push a guy who's running at you who's also 300 pounds and strong as hell too.
And Elliot's the one that we're having break this down with us.
Yeah, maybe we should just break it down ourselves. 215-592-9494. If you missed it, Landon Dickerson has an unspecified meniscus injury. He is going to see more specialists. This is after doing an MRI. He's going to see more specialists, and they're going to determine the course of treatment. So pretty vague at this point. Meniscus injury could be anything from a month to a season ender, depending on the tear and how they decide to move forward. 215-592-9494. Oh, Joe.
Back to Joe.
Joe, I forgot you were there. So Joe, you want him to use Duran in the ninth.
Right. You can go back to the Diamondbacks when they beat the Phillies. They went Thompson, Ginkel, Sewald, got them into the World Series. The Dodgers went away from that last year because they brought Trinan was their best pitcher, and they brought him in earlier, but they had to use Buehler to close the last game out.
Mm-hmm.
And the Dodgers didn't have the dominant starting pitching that the Phillies had the first half of the season. And if Kirkland was, so that you feel comfortable with him before they got Duran, why didn't they use him as the closer? He has a great ERA.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's locating his fastball in that lower quadrant. He's really improved.
Well, two-seam sink to it, Joe. Well, two-seam sink.
But his slider is not the slider that he had when he first broke in with the Phillies. And I know he's got a 2 ERA, but what's his walk ratio per 9?
I mean,
I don't think
pretty
it's that
low.
Great.
But let me ask you this, Joe. Like, I just and what I'm saying like sound outlandish? Like in the 8th inning of a playoff game, and it's God forbid they're in the World Series, and it's Seager leading off in the middle of the order, whatever team you want to go through. Like it's Ohtani against the Dodgers, and he's leading off the 8th inning. We want to go with Strahm or you want to go with Kerkering there with a lead versus giving Duran the 8th against the best hitters in the lineup and then taking your chances with Kerkering in the 9th. Why does that not make sense?
Well, because how about the lump coming up, and he chokes in the 9th inning. And what I'm telling you about him, check his walks out. I don't think he has a great walk ratio per 9, even though he has that great ERA. And there's a mentality. Mitch Williams had said this on your station years ago. There's a mentality for a closer to get. Not everybody can close, and
I agree with
that. You're telling your high level pitchers, your high level relievers, you're telling them, in other words, well, you can't get 1, 2, and 3 out, or 4, 5, 6. So we're going to bring our closer in earlier. What happened when they brought in Alvarado to face Alvarez? And they took Wheeler out.
Yeah, Alvarez hit one 700
right?
feet, Joe.
Right. And now that you said about Game 5 of that World Series, my daughter treated us. We were out there. That was the game where they were losing 2-1 with a man on third.
And Marsh struck out.
And Brandon Marsh was up, okay? And Marsh had struck out against Presley earlier in the World Series, looking so bad. And I didn't know till afterwards when I went there that he was like 0 for 8 against Presley with the Angels in the league. And you know who he had on the bench? And you're going to knock us, but he had Garrett Stubbs on the bench there. And what was Garrett Stubbs? He was the backup catcher for the Houston
What are we
Astros.
doing? What are we talking about here?
Let Joe cook. We're talking about Game 5 of the 22 World Series. It's heartbreaking.
Well, because you brought up Game 5.
No, I know it's heartbreaking, Joe.
I didn't know that Presley went 2, but he did close the game.
Yeah,
he was there for the 27th out.
Yeah.
And I don't think Kerkering can do that. Otherwise, he should have been put in the closer role earlier when they were having problems. This just didn't come up this past couple of weeks. This was all season long.
I know
him pitching the pocket. If he would continue to do that, there's no way that they're going to win a World Series.
Appreciate the phone call, Joe.
They're drawn. They're in good shape with him. Because the guy throws strikes.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. When you make me do it, it sounds like I'm just
you are
that I'm just being the adult.
Yeah.
It makes it sound like I'm a jerk.
Seems like you're being a little B.
I didn't know what Joe was talking about.
Well, hold on. Game 5 22 World Series was heartbreaking.
What does any of this have to do with Garrett Stubbs?
Well, he wanted Garrett Stubbs to be used instead of Brandon Marsh in that at bat, which also would have been kind of crazy because Marsh was the starting center fielder. I don't know if that would have worked.
Stubbs to the outfield?
Yeah. Stubbs could play some left field.
I just at a certain point, I'm like, what is Joe talking about?
Dude,
how did we get to Garrett Stubbs?
Brandon Marsh, runner on third base with a chance to tie it up, struck out, and then Schwarber hit a ball 112 miles an hour down the line, and Mancini happened to block it. It was a horrible experience.
All right,
and then the Chaz catch happened.
Okay, all right. Holy moly!
215.
All right, you know what? You know what that one did? That one
okay?
got me into normal show mode. I've been tight all show. I'm tight when things aren't the way they normally are.
You keep looking at me.
Yeah.
You don't see Ike here.
Yeah.
The whole rhythm. You just keep looking at Buzz.
Buzz
has a dumb face on like it always.
That's just my face. I can't help it.
Very nice.
Is that what I sound like?
Hello. Hold me now. All right.
Hold me now.
No Creed today, leading off, killing it.
There is no Creed. It's dead.
Yeah, there's no one. Well, we'll be on at 5:30.
Maybe.
Well, we should do it.
I don't know. Buzz is here.
Hold me now. All right. Elliot's going to join us next. We will find out more if he has any further info on the Landon Dickerson injury, what they will do if he's not able to play, who will slot in there. Maybe one guy moves. I think caller earlier suggested that'll happen. Also, with an update on how practice went over the weekend. There were 2 practices. Not everybody got to go to the open practice on Sunday night. So Elliot joins us next. We'll continue to talk about Jhoan Duran. Do you just want him to stay in the 9th? Or if there is a certain situation in the playoffs, do you think he should come in the 8th, as Jack suggests? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applying over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missing data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. It could be a back-to-back winner in Buffalo, or perhaps the young quarterback down in Washington wins his first. Crown your champion in August. Why not a back-to-back champion right here in Philadelphia? And it's never a bad bet to take the great coach and quarterback in Kansas City to get back and win it this time. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. I think Tennessee could take a big leap with a rookie quarterback. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone! Come back! It's got my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Both preseason college football polls are now out. They are usually pointless because who knows enough in August to correctly separate these teams, but they feel extra pointless this season. The top teams don't have a starting quarterback and or replacing 90% of their defense. We know nothing. It'll never happen, but the first top 25 should come out after a game or two. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
ESP. ESP's on the phone from his home.
WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike out. It is Spike and Fritz. Ike will be back tomorrow. Joining us now to discuss the potential bad news that is Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot, thanks for calling up.
Thanks for having me on. How you guys doing today?
Good to talk to you again, pal.
Oh, always great to hear from Elliot.
Always.
By the way, I have to thank you before we get to the Landon Dickerson thing. You know, I've been on the air here at WIP for 16 months, 17 months. I've never had as much support for anything I've ever done here at WIP as my fight with you about the traffic on Friday. So I have to thank you for that.
I think if there's one rule, if you want to be on the popular side of something, just pick the opposite of me.
Yes.
So I'm happy I was able to do that for you. And I will say, not to bury the lead here with Landon, I've never experienced worse traffic getting to the stadium than I did for that open practice. So I probably jinxed myself.
There you go. There you go.
And you're probably sitting there like, I deserve this.
Yeah, it is worse.
I almost texted Spike, and I didn't want to give him the satisfaction. So
No.
I just sat there. Yeah.
You never want to give Spike the satisfaction.
No, that's another
He'll
rule
never
for
let
sure.
you forget the one time you were complimentary.
Yeah, well, hey, what are we doing here? All right. So the news per Adam Schefter on Landon Dickerson is that he has a meniscus injury, that he is going to seek out other opinions. We talked a little bit about the different things that can mean. A meniscus injury can be from no surgery, play through it. Then you could have a meniscus repair surgery, which would mean he's likely out for the season. And then there would be a meniscus sort of like removal surgery, which I guess he could be back in 6 weeks. Anything you're hearing otherwise on Landon?
So I don't have any additional details to what Schefter's reported, just that he is going to seek a second opinion, and they're still deciding what to do. I honestly think, considering your history with Embiid, you might be more qualified to speak about this than I am. But I guess what I can add is just, I do think if there is a player, no outcome would shock me here. It would not shock me if he was suited up week 1 against Dallas. There is a world where I just think Landon tries to play through this, and that's probably why there's not a ton of details being given right now, right? Because they don't want to have it be one clear thing. So it could be a slew of different outcomes. But what I would say too is he does have a history of leg injuries. I believe he tore the ACL in both of his knees in college. He's had foot injuries. So, again, not to compare to Embiid because it's a different sport, different body and all that. But like this is another leg injury for a guy that has suffered a few, and you have to think that factors in on the timeline.
Sure, and I think the other thing too is, and Jack was talking about him potentially playing through it too. I think there is a difference if this happens in week 15, week 16, as opposed to before week 1, and because my gut would tell me that him playing through it for an entire season, like, I don't know, feels untenable. My gut is that somebody told him to have surgery, and that's why he wants another opinion. Is that if he got the answer he wanted out of the, and I'm not saying they wouldn't do their due diligence otherwise, but normally when you see other opinions, it means the first opinion wasn't something that they particularly liked.
Yeah, that would be my guess. And I would just say from seeing, unfortunately, a lot of player injuries throughout years covering training camp, normally the players kind of know right away, and you could tell just, first of all, watching the practice, but also since someone did record video from the crowd and it got out there, like you can see defensive players turning around to almost as if they're hearing something from him going down. So it does seem like it is serious. But again, I will stress that Landon to me does seem like somebody that could potentially just say, nah, I'll just play through it. Obviously he should do what's best for his health. And there are certain things you just can't do. But from covering him, it would not shock me if prior to week 1, there is some question as to whether he'll play.
So what's the plan? In your estimation, if Dickerson has to miss, I mean, this season is obviously a different animal, but has to miss the first 6 weeks of the season, what do you think? How do you think this shakes out?
Yeah, so losing Landon is a really big deal, both on the field and off the field. And I know that it's not like he's not going to be in the building if he gets surgery, but there's just a difference between being a player that can lead when you're on the field and a player that can lead when you're in the rehab room. And Landon has become a really big part of that locker room and a really big vocal leader in that locker room. I mean, him and Mailata, are super tight. I worry about Mailata's play suffering if Landon's not out there. So it's a big deal. Now, in terms of who could go in and play for him, they have a couple of different options. One, they could just put Matt Pryor up to right guard. He's played that over 1,000 snaps in his career, and when he's played recently, that's what he's predominantly played the most of. And they could put Steen over to left guard, taking Landon's spot, because he played that last year in the championship game when Landon was down, and that's a position he's practiced a lot. So you could move 2 pieces there if you wanted. Now, if they don't want to move 2 pieces, you could put Pryor at left guard, but he just hasn't practiced that a ton so far in training camp. So those would, Matt Pryor is the name I think is the most likely to step in. And then the other 2 that I would look at, Darian Kennard has been taking some reps there in practice. And you could potentially see Drew Kendall, the rookie. He played center in college, but I think you could kick out to guard pretty easily. And that, to me, would be something they would do more of if it's short term. I think if they view it long term, then you do probably move the 2 pieces because you're setting up for, hopefully not, but maybe multiple weeks, if not months, without Landon.
So, there's actually one thing you didn't mention.
All right.
Jason Kelce.
I mean, honestly.
Hold on. Now we're heating up.
I mean,
they went to the Super Bowl with Juergens at right guard.
All I'm saying is he's got a month or less than a month. I guess he's only got 3 weeks. He's a little skinny right now.
Yeah.
Play guard.
Start eating.
He's not too skinny.
Well,
Start eating, Jason.
So what I would say, though, is obviously I would say the chances are slim, although he is making a big podcast announcement on Wednesday, apparently. So maybe that's what
I don't think that's it.
I think Taylor Swift's coming on.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But the thing is, it is really, really, really hard to acquire good offensive line talent. It's hard to do at the beginning of free agency. It's hard to do at any part of the year. But especially now, it's even harder to do. Most teams can't even field 5 good offensive linemen, let alone have a 6th, 7th, and 8th guy on the roster that could be starting quality. So they might bring somebody in, but I do think whatever their plan is, if Landon's out, it will probably be from guys already in the building.
Man, I'm nervous because, again, I'm starting to have some 2020 flashbacks where, Jamone Brown was out there. We always talk about Stoutland U. Stoutland's unbelievable, but sometimes there's just not good enough talent. And the fact that you haven't even mentioned Kenyon Green, who they traded for in the CJ-GJ trade, that's concerning to me because he should be able to step in and be a guard.
Yeah, so Kenyon, I will say, has been, when he's practiced, he has practiced on the left side. He's not been practicing on the right side. And when Dickerson wasn't injured, that was noteworthy because everyone expected him to compete for the right guard job. Well, now that Dickerson's down, almost by a stroke of luck, at least he's been practicing on that side of the ball. Now the issue is he's not really been practicing. He missed the beginning of training camp with an injury. He's now sidelined, I believe, with a shoulder injury. He's missed a few days of practice. And when he's played, he's been really bad in the NFL. So he's just not a great option. And, to what you were saying about being worried, like the offensive line is, in my opinion, like the heartbeat of this team. They are probably the best unit, and I think they are what makes this team go, both from the running game and from the passing game. So the years where the Eagles are bad, we can point to the quarterback. Like Carson in 2020 was bad, but I think internally they will point to the years where they're not good, the offensive line struggles. So this is a huge thing. If he were to, God forbid, miss the season, like it is one of those things that we could be talking about in December and saying, why did the season not go the way we expected? And we could point to this moment.
Well, yeah, and by the way, if he has meniscus repair, he's missing this season. So if that's the surgery he's got to have, then he can't play this season. So that would rule him out. But I guess part of that is and again, this is my history with these injuries, is that I don't think they know if they can do that until they do the surgery. I think they have to get in there and see what it looks like before they try doing the repair.
Well, and also, let's say he does try the shorter route, right? The one where he doesn't have season-ending surgery. Like, he could re-injure this again. The nice thing about the repair would be, at least in theory, if he misses all year, he comes back next year, good to go, fully, fixed and everything. If he's going to try to play through this, if he's going to maybe get the shorter option, this could become something where week to week, the Eagles don't really know what his status is going to be. And so obviously you would rather have him, but there's also something really hard. And I think Jordan Mailata would tell you this about having a different person out there all the time next to you. Like Mailata talks a lot about how him and Dickerson have had, 10,000 plus reps together on that side of the line, both in practice and in games. And now they're better for it. If it's going to be a situation where 1 week it's Dickerson, then they have to play Pryor because Dickerson's hurt, and then it's Steen, like that could really hurt things.
Just two more questions before we let you go, Elliot. First of all, there were two practices. There was the open practice on Sunday night, and then Saturday they practiced as well. Anything stick out to you, Jalen-wise? How's Jalen looked? And anything other than anything on the offensive side?
So on the offensive side, I would say that I didn't think they were great last night. Jalen did have a really nice pass down the sideline to Devontae. It looks like he kind of squeezed it into a small space there between Cooper and Sidney Brown. Sidney might have been a little bit late getting over, but it was a nice pass, good touchdown. Outside of that, and Jack can speak to this because we called the practice. Like he was
exactly
running
right.
for his life. He was running for his life the majority of practice. Like they really, really got to him last night.
And that was with Dickerson in there. Like it was with Dickerson was playing.
Yeah. And that was with Dickerson in there. So, I think on the offensive side over the last 2 days, two practices, it's not been an impressive showing, in my opinion, from the offense.
It's not been an impressive camp, it doesn't sound like, from the offense overall. I know there have been good moments, but I think if you were to give, my gut would be, if you were to grade the offense so far, you would be somewhere around a B minus, something like that. That would be my gut, right?
Yeah, I don't think they've been great. As part of that, I don't think Jalen has had a great training camp so far. I'd have to go back and look, but I would guess the 9 touchdowns he has in 12 practices is probably below what he normally has at this part of training camp. So it does feel like the defense is pretty consistently winning the day.
And I can't tell if that means we should stop sleeping on the Eagles defense or be concerned about the Eagles offense. That's what I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know where I would fall on that either. I would tend to lean more worried about the offense.
Yeah.
Because I do think the defense, while good, like I think the offense, there's been plays to be made that have been missed. So that's where I would lean. But you're right. It's a good question.
Well, and speaking of the defense, any work out of Jacorian Bennett yet, and any sort of, I guess, follow up on the cornerback situation after what we saw on Thursday night?
Yeah, so they didn't waste any time getting him in there. He had first-team reps in yesterday's practice. Not a ton of them, but he was out there with the first-team defense, which is a sign of, A, that they're already comfortable with how much his grasp of the defense is, so he's already out there able to do it. And then B, it just shows they really want to see him out there. So he was out there with the first team defense, and at this point, I don't know if I would call him the favorite, but he certainly has a really good chance of winning the job. Now, Keeley, I thought, had a decent practice last night, albeit with the backups, but I thought he played well. So Adoree was with the first team the majority of snaps, but Bennett did get in there. So, tomorrow will probably be a lighter practice, but with the Browns coming in for 2 days, those 2 days could decide who wins this job because they really, really value those joint practices, and it's going to be their last chance before week 1 to get in good work against another team.
So here is, I think, the most important question is with the Browns coming into town for the joint practices, how excited is Elliot Shore-Parks to chart Shedeur Sanders at practice?
I can't wait.
He's a click magnet.
Yeah,
he's
a
click magnet.
Where I'm gonna stand to make sure I can see both fields at the same time. I'll be charting it. Look.
Yeah, you got to grade him too. I know he's not an Eagles player, but Shedeur needs a grade out of him.
Yeah, you need clicks.
The training camp king does need to give out a grade. I agree. So I will do that. But the Browns, honestly, were one of the first teams I charted both of, and their media and fan base picked it up. So. When I tracked Deshaun Watson a few years ago, I remember he wasn't, I think he put the cap emoji or something for one of my days with his stats. So
turned out it wasn't cap, by the way.
Yeah,
turned out it wasn't
cap.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, you went on Cleveland radio and kind of gave him the business.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, it's like when I come on your show.
We're used to you. When someone else isn't used to you, it throws everything off.
Yeah, traffic's worse.
Startling, I will say. When I go on other radio shows and they're not completely ready for.
Because you did it to Kansas City too, when you said that if you're building a quarterback, you'd build it more like Jalen Hurts than Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, and I was right about that.
You weren't right about it. You are insane.
I went on and said it's the next great rivalry in sports, and I think that's become the case as well.
It's heating up. That takes heating up, buddy.
Yeah. All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. Is there a Landon Dickerson emergency pod today?
Should there be one? I was going to just do the daily, but maybe I will do a little emergency pod.
I think a 15-minute emergency pod, given all of the...
get Seltzer on it, too.
Yeah.
I'll text him.
Mention the Kelsey thing. Give me credit. All right, there he is.
I will.
There he
I'll
is.
talk to you later.
Elliot Shore-Parks.
By the way...
One of a kind, by the way.
Yes. Jihad Campbell's awesome. Just watching him last night.
That was your reaction from being at practice last night?
My reaction watching Jihad Campbell was the Eagles did it again.
Oh, really?
Where they just... one of the top 15 players in the draft just fell to 30, and they were able to go get him.
He sticks out watching him.
Dude, he's fast. He's long. He's a presence out there. Elliot's continuing to bang the drum that he's an edge.
Yeah.
To me, he's just a difference-making linebacker.
Yeah.
I was so surprised at how good the Eagles defense looked last night.
Really?
They dominated the best offensive line in the league. It was jarring.
So you were saying Jalen got...
I think he got sacked 5 times.
Yeah, so I'm trying to parse what... I respect Elliot as a person, but there's some phrasing that he used versus the phrasing that you'll use.
And so you got to parse through both of ours.
Yes.
Because and find where the truth is.
Because you're both slanted in this one. So Elliot says he was running for his life.
Yes.
You say he was sacked 5 times.
Because I think in a game, that's a sack.
Okay, so I guess my point is did you find it that Jalen didn't have any time to get rid of the ball, or was he doing the thing where he was holding the ball too long?
I would say there was 2 times he's holding the ball too long.
Okay.
And the other times he was under a lot of pressure.
Oh, wow.
And then the one time I thought it was counted as a sack, and that's why Elliot didn't chart it as an interception, but he did throw a ball that got tipped and then picked. It was a horrendous decision.
But it was a sack.
But I think he probably would have gotten sacked on it. But they didn't technically blow the play dead.
So was it, I was not there, you were there. It sounded, the energy, at least in the videos online, seemed really good. It felt like it was really loud.
But I think, it was awesome. The atmosphere was great.
Yeah.
I do think they made it extra loud. I think they were pumping in some noise because they're trying to get this team ready for some road environments.
You think they were pumping in noise?
I've been 100% were.
Okay.
The last 3 years, I've been at that open practice doing that. It was so loud, and they added Spuds to it. Spuds on third down.
I heard Spuds was yelling.
Spuds on third down was howling into the microphone defense. I mean, how are you supposed to focus when you got spuds breathing down your neck? You know what I mean? So it was extra loud, but I think it was also like there was a lot of theatrics going on to make it even louder. But it's a festive atmosphere.
It is pretty cool. I have to admit, I know this sounds pretty thirsty, but when you're watching, when you're looking at the clips and you're seeing, like, this is just practice at the link, and it's as loud as it is, and it's as big a deal as it is.
Yeah.
It feels huge. Like remember, there used to be a bunch of the open practices.
It was the best,
right? Weren't there like 5 of them?
At least 3.
Yeah, and now there's one, but it is a big one, right?
It's a big deal. Yeah. So it was sitting in Merrill's seat.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Seat getting a little warm? Just kidding. 0% chance.
Yeah.
It was just a joke, Merrill.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, Merrill. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Dickerson injury and what?
Speaking of the traffic, I know. Merrill
You don't know.
immediately called Ricky Ricardo to talk about the traffic.
Oh, afterwards.
Yes. Everyone's on the same page with the traffic at the sports
Except for
complex.
Elliot.
Yes.
Elliot's whole thing, whatever. All right. Coming up next, there is a Pennsylvania team, a Chester County team in the Little League World Series. We will talk to the manager of the team next. Also, your reaction to the Dickerson injury. And Joan Duran, do you want to keep him in the 9th? Or if there's a high leverage situation in the 8th, in the playoffs, would you consider using them there? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Glad hair doesn't follow trends. Glad hair sets the standard. With over 30 years of elite-level hair restoration, they are the first in the Philadelphia area with NeoGraft. And they're the creators of the Glad Hair Technique, tailored treatment plans that work. So, if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad Hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com for more information.
Hey, Joe DeCamera, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match drawing. Earn entries now until August 30th to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Rita, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
There it is. The Glenmore Eagle Little League team.
Hell yeah.
In Williamsport for the Little League World Series, joining us now, Mike Shaw, head coach of the Glenmore Little League team. Congratulations, Coach.
No, thanks, and thanks for having us.
Oh, yeah, of course. So I guess you're there. You're in Williamsport, right?
We are, yeah. We had our game Friday, and the next morning at 7 a.m. we were on a bus, about a 5-hour ride straight to Williamsport.
So so you get to the town, I guess, what does it feel like? Does it feel like you guys are big stars? Does it feel like a big thing there? What is the vibe in the town?
I mean, the kids are being treated like absolute celebrities. You know, they go through photo shoots with ESPN. They get all new gear. They're making customized shirts and shorts. I mean, they have everything here for the kids. It's unbelievable.
I know it's unbelievable for the kids, but I mean, can you believe that you're at? I mean, Williamsport is like hallowed ground for baseball people. Can you believe that that your team is in Williamsport?
No, not really. I mean, you know, the parents on the team talk about it, and you know, obviously you have high hopes, but you never think it's going to happen. You know, one thing leads to another, and here we are.
So Mike Shaw with us, who is the head coach of Glenmore Eagle Little League team, who is in Williamsport for the Little League World Series. So, these teams that you're playing, how much scouting, I guess, are you able to do? How much are you able to prepare your players? Or at this point, is it just something where you tell them to go out, do what they know how to do, have fun, and try to win the game?
Well, I mean, one thing, you know, people ask are how good is the team you're playing? You know, the answer is there's 10 teams left in the country. Everyone's good.
Yep.
You know, there's a Game Changer app. You can obviously get stats off of that. You know, if you really go through it, you can find video. And then the regional games for each region have been televised. So me and my other two coaches have been watching that at night, trying to pick up on a few things.
Well, I'll tell you what, your first game is Thursday night. In
Correct.
history with these Pennsylvania teams, like the further and further you go on, you get like 50,000 Pennsylvanians there. Like we wear with a badge of honor. That sounds like a lot of pressure, Coach. PA's getting ready to get behind you.
Oh, I know. We're ready for it. You just got to tell the kids it's just another game on a different field, different day.
Yeah, so that is, how are they handling it? This it must be neat for them having all this attention, but how do you keep them, I guess? I would be terrified. Now, I sucked. You know, I was not a good baseball player, so that is probably why I'd be terrified. You know, I was the catcher because it was the only way I was going to play because I couldn't get any hits. These kids obviously much better. How do you keep them, you know, focused? How do you keep them, afraid is the wrong word, but keep the excitement up, I guess, but the pressure down?
You know, we just keep going through the scenarios. You know, we tell them there's going to be a lot of people here, but it's the same game they've all been playing year-round for the past 5-6+ years. Just a different environment. You know, the two things we always preach on that they can control is attitude and effort. If you can control that, you know, you're in the right spot.
Is the team mostly Phils fans? I mean, a lot of Phillies fans on the team. Is that what we're looking at here?
I know the parents are listening right now. They're all Phillies fans, except unfortunately we have 2 Pirates fans on the team.
Yeah, it's not too bad, though. Honestly, you feel sorry for them, right? Yeah. You know, you feel a little sorry for the Pirates fans out there.
Yeah, I guess they got Livy Dunn. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
It's not a bad win. Yeah. It's not a bad win. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, we're all pulling for you at this point. You know, I guess for you and for them, this is an experience, regardless of what happens, that you'll have that most people in the world do not. I know your son's on the team, right? He was in the highlight that we played there. How is it like balancing coaching your son, but also the other kids on the team? Like, you know, are you extra hard on them? How does that work?
It's a typical dad coaching his kid. You're always extra tough on your kid, but you know, sometimes you got to step back and, you know, make sure you're treating him the same as you are everyone else. You know, it's just having all the kids stay positive, and, you know, some of them are getting homesick. They were at the end of regionals, and then once they got here, they got rejuvenated with some more energy. So to answer that question, yes, it is tough coaching your own son, for sure.
All right, Mike, final question before we let you go. It is a Phillies question. You a Phillies fan?
I am.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right. One thing we were debating, and we're two idiots. You expert opinion. They trade for Joan Duran, and he has only pitched the ninth so far. In the playoffs, if there was a situation where the Phils were up 3-2, eighth inning, heart of the order up, do you put Duran there in the eighth, or do you keep him in the ninth and use normal setup guy, use Kerkering there in the eighth?
Playoff game, in that situation, I'd put him in the eighth.
See?
Wrong.
And this is why you're going to win a Little World Series, Coach.
Get out of here.
This is why you're going to win a Little World Series, because you know high leverage matters. I've been trying to educate people on it all day. I appreciate you.
I guess the question of the day, I have one question for you guys. What's the story on Dickerson?
Well, we actually just.
I like that you're still locked in on the Eagles.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
appreciate that as well.
So he's got a meniscus injury, but they don't know what they're doing yet. So that could be anywhere from a 4 to 6 week injury. If he gets one kind of surgery, misses the season. If he gets another kind of surgery, and I guess depending on the severity of it, he could play through it. So we don't know anything yet. All we know is that they're going to see more doctors.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Actually, I have one other question, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is Ike golfing today? Where is
he? Yeah. No, he's actually not golfing. He's something that adult guys got to do every now and again.
Gotcha.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Ike will be back tomorrow.
Yeah. He's pulling for you too. Don't worry about it. Well, congratulations, Mike, to you and the team. We will be cheering for you on Thursday night, and hopefully as you guys advance through it. But just know you've done something. You've done something awesome, man. It's a life-changing thing. So congratulations to you or them, and make sure you have fun too.
Thank you, and I appreciate the support, guys, and having us on.
All right, Coach. There he is, Mike Shaw, coach of the Glenmore Eagles Little League team.
I know that sounded disappointment. I've seen the face of disappointment when Ike's not here. Like when he goes somewhere, it's like, where's Ike? I know. Listen, been on the receiving end.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, sorry. You know, it's your one chance to call. I tell you what, Mike. You keep winning.
Oh, or listen.
You call again unless it's next Monday. There won't be Ike again, but
maybe Friday.
He
will
wins
be
Thursday,
golf.
calling Friday night.
Yeah.
Ike will be here.
Yes, you keep winning. We will get you on the phone with Ike Reese.
Dude, a couple things. I could not imagine at like a 12-year-old with like 50,000 people watching you play baseball.
Well, and ESPN taking pictures of you.
It's crazy.
There's almost like nothing you could compare it to that sort of attention.
No.
I guess I would hope that it is so surreal and so over the top that you almost don't feel pressure because it doesn't even feel like you're in the real world anymore.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's the only. I mean, how many people were watching my Little League game? 30. That was too many people for me. I can't imagine a stadium full of people.
It's great. At 12 years old, and I was up at Williamsport. Earlier in July. So we drove past on the way home.
Yeah.
Said to Walker and Sutton, I said, get ready.
You better get here.
Yeah. I said, as we were leaving Williamsport, I said, see you in 10 years. see you in 10 years. But that's the cool part when a PA team makes it. A couple years ago when the media team made it, the Phillies showed up because they're playing in the Little League World Series Classic, and you get Schwarber and Harper going nuts as the media team's coming back. Like there's something different about when a PA team gets in. The stands are just packed.
Well, it's an unfair home field advantage. They're playing South Dakota on Thursday.
Oh, but who cares?
We're going to kill South
Unfair.
Dakota.
Exactly.
Yeah. The Fighting Dallas Goddard's? Yeah,
you think they're all coming down to Williamsport the same way PA is?
Not even close.
I always love watching the teams, too, because there's always one kid on the team where, like, all the kids are, like, 95 pounds. There's always one kid's, like, $130. Yeah. You know? Like, you could tell he's going to be a baseball player. He's got a little belly on him or whatever, but he throws hard, hits home runs.
Do you have a favorite Little Leaguer from throughout the years?
Hits stingers. Well, Monet Davis.
Of course, yeah. Remember Danny Almonte?
Yes, but he was
16.
He was a little too old. He was cheating. Yeah.
Because we didn't make it when I was in Little League.
Oh, and you blamed Danny Almonte?
Didn't blame Danny Almonte.
Okay.
But I've always wanted to just go back and see how I would have done at 16. Like how I would have mowed those kids.
If you were playing 12-year-olds?
Yeah. Like how many no-hitters? How many no-hitters? We've been mowing them down. Actually, he sucked, Danny Almonte.
Yeah, but he was 16.
Well, that's the point. Against actually 16-year-olds, he must have been horrible.
Well, yeah, my best performances in basketball was playing kids smaller than me on an 8-foot rim when I could dunk. You know? Yeah.
Well, age 12 is the best age to have a tournament, too, because some of the kids are 4'8", and the other ones have gone through puberty and are 6'2".
Yeah, or much bigger.
You got a 80-mile-an-hour fastball coming to a kid who can't even see it.
Well, I actually remember the Monet Davis team, and I think the team that they lost to, maybe it was a Vegas team.
Chicago got disqualified.
Okay, yeah. I remember watching them.
Ed Howard was on that team.
And thinking, wow, those kids are way bigger than our kids. Like there was one kid on the Monet Davis team looked like his head could barely keep the helmet up. He's so little.
I remember their shortstop was Sprague Lott on that team. Taney.
Yeah.
And I remember I saw him at Carpenter Cup when he was in high school.
Oh, really?
And I was like, I was almost starstruck.
Yes.
I was like, there he is.
But that's the way. Monet Davis. Somebody wrote a feature on Monet Davis in the Enquirer. I forget who wrote, but she's gonna pitch in this. There's gonna be a women's baseball league. She's gonna pitch in it, and I was like, she's what 23, 24 years old, 22, 23 years. I still think of Monet Davis as a star to me. Yeah.
Dude, that run was one of the coolest. It was little Philly experiences that we've had. Like, again, that was pre-Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That was right around Nova time.
Yep.
It was the Taney Dragons.
Yep.
And it was the Villanova Wildcats.
Yep. That's what we had.
And trading Cole Hamels.
Yes. Yes.
Angelo complained they got a parade despite the fact they didn't win.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
Jolly probably complained too.
They're a failure of a Little League team.
It's like a Jolly thing. Yeah.
Only one Little League team succeeds every year.
The only thing that wins is if they win. Yeah. They're losers.
Losing the Little League's World Series championship, same as not even making it.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. In the playoffs, do you want Duran to strictly pitch in the ninth, or if the heart of the opposing order... No.
It's up in the eighth.
Is up in the eighth. Would you want to use him there? 65% of the people want to keep him in the ninth. 215-592-9494. Get to your calls right after we talk about the ninth inning of your love life.
That's right.
That's it. Okay, here's the situation, right? It's the bottom of the ninth in your love life.
Is it a high leverage situation?
It is a high leverage situation.
I would argue it's always a high leverage situation in this particular case.
You've had a great date night.
Yeah.
It's time for it to pay off. Do you really want it to pay off the way that it should?
Or do you want to blow the lead?
That was dangerous.
It was close.
Very dangerous.
It was close, but I was talking about the lead.
Blue Chew. The point is, if you want to perform the best you can, Blue Chew can help you do it. And none of that nonsense about making a doctor's appointment, waiting 3 months, then having to sit in the waiting room. No, go to BlueChew.com. They have their medical professionals right there waiting for you. None of that stuff where you have to wait in line at the pharmacy. Dumb. It's all shipped and made by Blue Chew here in the United States. So they send it to you in your home, in your mailbox, in a discreet, hard package. It's a chewable, so you don't have to worry about swallowing a pill, but it's got the same active ingredients as Cialis and Viagra and Levitra and Staxin.
Yep.
Here is the best news. That's all good news. Here's the best news. Your first month is free thanks to Jack.
Free.
Jack is paying for your first month. So because Jack is... No, I can't do that. Jack, your first month is free because of Jack.
Yes.
So all you have to do is go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. It's like $5. Again, BlueChew.com, that is code 94, and then you can...
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, I had to call in, to bring up, a little bit of the calls that's coming in today because, we had a lot of, C-level callers today, so
wow.
I give my boys a list.
There we go.
Because, me, I've been traveling all weekend. I was at the open practice because, I knew some people that was up there in the booth was going to try to come on here and do some stuff that didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to make sure I saw with my own two eyes. That defense last night, they was legit. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. But before we go any further, you're in town, not a single text, not wondering, you knew I was going to be there. What are we doing here?
I was in and out. I had my kids. My daughter did not want to be there. She was snapping. She was ready to go. So I had to get it. And then you got Chris Brown across the street. Traffic was crazy.
Oh, wow. Traffic's bad. Can't believe that.
Welcome to Philadelphia, pal.
Yeah. Tell Elliot.
Yeah, so I apologize, you know what I'm saying? And you're a very busy man. You're popular, so I had to get out.
Yeah.
But, I'm going to be back for football season.
Right.
But anyways, I just got to say, Quinyon Mitchell had Smitty locked up.
He did.
I ain't never seen Smitty get locked up by anybody. So this defense might be legit. And I got to point out something with my guy E. I love E. Landon Dickerson, I love Landon Dickerson. It's a great player. Listen, I got to put this out there. He's a great player. But why every time we lose somebody, it's a catastrophic loss? But E tell us, as long as we got Sirianni and Hurts and all, like,
Right.
he contradict himself, right?
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think there's a contradiction there, and then there's this thing where we say we're confident in Stoutland, but also then why are we paying a guard $30 million a year or whatever?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like there is a. I agree with you on that. And look, it is a loss, but this is not – if Landon Dickerson can't play this year, this is a loss. But to your point, this is not a loss that explains away a season that doesn't hit the heights that it should.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
Jamon Brown, that was during COVID. You couldn't even touch players. You had to talk to them through the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving a Stoutland a pass for that. But Landon Dickerson, a great player, 3-time Pro Bowler. I'm not diminishing what he does, but he going to say, if without having Dickerson next to him, Mailata might not play as good. Well, then maybe Mailata ain't that good. Like, I'm confused.
Yeah,
like,
listen,
so
it's fear-mongering from Elliot Short Parks.
This guy
Fear-mongering.
not being here shouldn't affect this guy. I get it. Like, the whole offensive line might not look the best with a lesser player, but that shouldn't affect Mailata doing his job because this guy not here. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. Now, I don't know what they're going to do with the offensive line, but whatever it is, it's enough time. We got about three weeks until week 1. You know, the Cowboys' defensive line, I'm not worried about them. You know what I'm saying? So as long as we get back for the Chiefs, Chris Jones, get a guy in there if Dickerson can't play, get him ready to go, because the Cowboys' defensive line, we might not even throw on them. You gotta earn the right to rush the passer, and them dudes don't got nobody that's gonna rush the passer. So we got to see what that. Also, real quick, heading out on this Phillies thing, I thought a closer was called a closer because they closed the game.
Thank you.
Right.
Right.
I get what Jack's saying
Thank you.
all the analytics and, you want to fix this
The
guy.
thought-provoking second-level Phillies fans,
I
yes.
get all that. That's smart and all that. But I don't care about all that. Like I said, I'm not the aficionado you are and some of these other baseball callers. I just know what I see. And when I need my guy, prime time, Duran on the field to get me an out, 3, 4, whoever, out in a row to close my game out, that's what I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't control what the other guys do. That's that. If Topper does that, he better hope he don't mess up, because he got to deal with that as well.
I know.
So,
now, hold on. Before I know you haven't brought up one guy off of open practice last night. I mean, what would your grade have been for Jalen last night?
Oh, so last night, he was running. Okay, I forgot about that. This great offensive
Oh,
line.
weird.
Interesting.
You forgot about it, huh? Wow.
Had my QB running for his life.
Oh, now it's the offensive line's fault.
Yeah, he was running for his life everywhere. As soon as he dropped back, nobody open. AJ dealing with something. Smitty locked up. I thought these guys was great. I thought my quarterback was carried. Where these guys at? You know what I'm saying? Where they at?
Listen.
It's just him and Saquon doing everything at the open practice. That's all I saw.
Wow. But what I didn't hear was you telling us how you thought he played.
I give him a B. I mean,
okay.
Oh, my ass.
Listen, that defense was legit. So you see what Mahomes did versus the defense. He the greatest all time.
I know.
Right? So I can't. You see what they did to Joe Burrow. You're
my God.
Yeah.
What they did?
You know
Joe Burrow. What they did to Joe Burrow? Oh, last year you're talking about.
Yeah. So what I'm
okay.
saying with my quarterback, when they go against the defense legit. That's all.
Listen, the throw to Devontae was great. I'm sure that you were all, you didn't need a blue chew when you saw that throw.
Y'all got a good video of it.
Sure.
All right, Corey.
I love y'all. Holla at y'all.
All right, there he is, Corey. That's amazing. Corey, by the way, I was supposed to go to a Phillies game with Corey.
Yeah.
Canceled on me.
Unbelievable.
But he shows up in Philly, doesn't tell anyone.
It's ridiculous. We
That,
gave him the tickets.
I feel like is he? Do we have a Bam situation with Corey where he's tall tales?
I've met Corey.
No, I'm saying, was he? You believe he was there last night?
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
I
all
just
right.
say
Well, that's disrespectful.
Well, come on, man.
Guy lives in Ohio. He shows up here once in a while.
Yeah,
he could at least reach out.
He knows I'm there. I'm not down there all the time.
Yeah.
It's a special trip.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
This guy.
I will say, I was surprised at how much they were running the ball last night. It was kind of jarring because I think we've all had this idea that this is going to be the year that they get back to throwing the ball more. Like you can't just hand the ball off to Saquon all the time and expect everyone to be happy with that. I might be changing my tune. There was a lot of just handing the ball off last night.
Can you imagine, like, Kevin Petula walks in, has all these plays, all these passes, blah, 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 like books and books and books of stuff, walks in during 3 practices, just walks off the field, shaking his head, throws it out the window. He's like, all right, just run the ball.
Just hand the ball to Saquon.
Yeah, I know this is a dumb guy opinion, but it's just like, why do you have to practice running so much?
That was my point.
Yeah.
What do you have to practice?
Yes.
It's running the football.
Yeah, the offensive line knows where to block. There's only
you can't even tackle.
There's only so many plays. There's only so many running plays.
You know how to run the ball.
Yes.
You know how to do that.
Do more passing in practice.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, another handoff to Saquon?
Yeah. It's
why?
Like, if I was like 7 feet tall, I wouldn't be dunking in practice all the time. I would know that I can dunk. I want to know how I can do the other stuff.
That's right.
You don't need to practice running. That is my now look.
I do wish Ike was here to say we're both idiots.
Yeah. Hi, Ike. 215-592-9494. Juan Duran, keep him in the 9th, or in a high leverage situation, the 8th in the playoffs, would you use him there? And your reaction to the Landon Dickerson news. The news so far is shaky. We know he has a meniscus injury. We don't know, though, what the extent is or how long he will be out. The High Hopes Jackie baseball report is next.
A lot of stuff to get to.
Holy moly. And a new QB list.
Where's Jalen? Makes a lot of sense.
Makes a lot of sense. All right, that is coming up next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missing data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics. Root score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car-related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's feather light financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers ends.
Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosions, or even a loud, mysterious noise. Don't let one of these plumbing problems ruin your summer. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, so you won't be waiting around worrying. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the the way.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles touchdown club at the link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Celebrate the art of relaxation during the Spring Dance Hot Tubs Anniversary Sale, August 8th through Labor Day. Save up to $5,000 on in-stock luxury hot tubs from Hot Spring and Caldera, with additional savings for immediate delivery. Experience endless pool swim spas and swim all year round, starting at just $170 a month. Enjoy 50% off all endless pool accessories and save up to $2,000 on the only automated cover by Covana, the ultimate in spa elegance. Visit SpringDanceHotTubs.com for details. Financing available with approved credit. See stores for details.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school. You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I don't know if Shedeur Sanders' performance in his preseason game for the Cleveland Browns says he's going to be a massive success or not. What I do know is watching him move the ball down the field, watching his 2 touchdown passes, watching Shedeur exhibit some of the excellence that made him a star in college has me rooting for the guy. I don't know if Shedeur Sanders can make it in the NFL, but I sure as hell hope he can. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike off. He will be back tomorrow. Me and Jack, along with Buzz, producing the show today. Hope you're not as disappointed as Mike Shaw, head coach of the Glenmore Little League, was when he found out Ike wasn't there. We're all doing our best around here.
That's exactly right.
We're doing our best.
Yeah.
We're doing our best.
Again, the ultimatum we made to Coach Shaw?
Yes.
Is that, hey, you keep winning?
That's not an ultimatum. That's not an ultimatum. Yeah, that's not what an ultimatum is. Though I did give an ultimatum to Rod Lakin, program director of WIP. If we are not at training, we are the only show in the WIP daytime lineup that has not done one training camp interview. If we are not at training camp by the time that camp breaks on Wednesday,
you're fired.
I will give I can fire him. I don't have the authority, but I will give out his phone number on the air, and he will be very upset with me about that. But if you'd like to let him know what a big deal it is and what you'll do with his phone number if we are not, you could always email him. Everybody at Odyssey is first name dot last name
But
at
you already
Odyssey.
gave it out earlier. You can just give it out.
Rod.Lakin at Odyssey.com.
Yep.
Rod, look what I get away with.
I know.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. In the playoffs, do you want to keep Duran in the 9th? Or if the heart of the opposing lineup is up in the 8th, would you use him there?
How else did you want me to word that?
You're right.
It's a wordy one. But
Keep him in the 9th or use him in the 8th if
it's a high leverage spot. We're not going out there willy nilly.
I am changing high leverage spot to heart of the lineup because the 9th inning is a high leverage spot as well, no matter who's up. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland here on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Oh, Gary.
No.
It's always with Gary.
Oh, Buzz.
Recently, Gary has not been ready to go.
David in Westchester, you're on WIP.
Dun, dun, dun. Following Gary, who didn't step up to the plate.
Yeah.
That's why you're here, buddy.
Take your opportunity, David.
All right, I'm going to seize the spike.
Yes.
All right, so as far as Dickerson goes, let's the name Dickerson is very important in my theory on how we can fix this.
Okay.
All right? And it's also time sensitive. So we have 6 days to perform an Eagles bris. So you need the Eagles collective to get together.
Hold on.
What?
An
Okay.
Eagles bris.
Jack, do you know what a bris is?
I know. It sounds like a brisket.
So a bris is a religious Jewish ceremony in which they circumcise the baby.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't know that.
And the rabbi does it. So, David, I'm very, very curious how you're getting from point A to point B here.
Okay, so we're going to circumcise that meniscus, get him back out there for the season, and at the end of the season, I will donate my left meniscus because my right's already been shaved once.
Okay.
I will donate my left meniscus to him to get him better for next year. So
wow, you are really
Eagles
you're volunteering your now. I don't think they take live people's meniscus to put them in. I think they use a cadaver meniscus. But but
well, it's a circumcision though.
Well, he's using circumcision as chopping off the little piece.
Yeah, you shave it down.
Shave it down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shave it down. Chop it off.
You're not taking that part to put in the meniscus.
Well, for me, it was a bigger one, obviously.
Oh,
but,
hey, yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
All right, and then as far as Duran goes,
Duran.
or Duran, yes, I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Duran. I listen to Hugh too much. Yeah, we I don't think you pigeonhole this guy. He's your best pitcher, and if you're going up against the 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup in the playoffs, put him in there, and then have your 8th inning guy take care of the scrubs. You know, because you know he's going to plow through the bottom of the lineup. But if you put him at the place where the people are going to hurt you, the other players are going to hurt you, and he's going to step up because he is that good. And I think that would make all the difference. You don't. It's like when Thompson shuffles up his outfield, but he's shuffling mediocre players. With this, you're shuffling the best pitcher you got, and probably the best closer in baseball. And if you got to do it in the 8th inning, win it in the 8th inning.
Let me ask you this.
Just pursue nice.
Let me ask you this,
Good.
David. I'm sure Joan Duran will do whatever they ask him to, but let's say his preference is to keep his role stable. Like he said, look, like Bryce Harper, right? So Bryce Harper continuously says he will do whatever the team wants. He'll move to the outfield. He'll hit second, whatever they want him to do. However, he continues to play first base and he's hitting third. Even though if he hits second, they could put Schwarber third, whatever. He's not doing it. I think mostly not because he didn't say he would and not because he wasn't honest, because Rob Thompson knows, look, this guy is going to perform better if it's a situation he is familiar with and a situation he's comfortable with. It seems to me Duran is we keep saying high leverage in the 8th inning. The highest leverage situation in baseball is closing out the game in the 9th. And my thought is that I believe when he is there in the 9th, I think there's a ripple effect to the lineup of the other team. I think the other team presses a little bit more because they know what's coming up in the 9th. Like, I think keeping Kerkering in the 8th, this has worked so many times in baseball. And if you don't think, by the way, that Orion Kerkering can give up a home run to the guy who's number 6 in the lineup, not everybody we're facing is like us, who doesn't have any good hitters after 5. I think having that operate the same gives a sort of routine and comfort to all of the players involved in it. And I think you mess with that when you put Duran in the 8th.
I'm going to disagree with you with playoffs because it's a different beast. It's a different animal when you're playing for those high stakes. And like I said, if you got to win it in the 8th, win it in the 8th.
Well, you can also rip the heart out of the opposing team. Like, let's say you got Ohtani, you got Mookie, you got Freddie Freeman coming up, and they're like, oh, perfect. Okay, they got Strahm coming in. We'll get Strahm. And then all of a sudden, the Johan Duran intro starts playing, and you rip the hearts out of the Dodgers. Like, that's what we're talking about by coming in the 8th, Spike.
Yeah, and they're just going to go through the motions in the 9th because they know they've already lost.
Oh, yeah, that's of course
exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's exactly
what they're going to do.
That's
David.
how the Dodgers do it, yeah. David, you wanted to be in the afternoon show Fantasy Football League?
Yes, Mike. I'm gonna need you to think outside the box for this one,
okay.
And I'm gonna need you to put your program manager hat on, not your on-air personality hat.
Okay.
He loves doing that too.
Yeah.
He does. He's just very bossy.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody runs a 12-team standard league. Everyone, they all go, "Oh, I beat you. I kicked your ass." Blah, 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 And what I propose is you take those 12 teams and you still run the league. With the 12 teams, you're still playing for the league, whatever it is. I play senior softball, dude. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
All right.
There it is.
So here we go. So you divide it into 2. You have 6 and 6.
Uh-huh.
And those 6 play against the other 6 as well as the individual matchups. And it's based solely on points. You don't want to complicate it. So the 6 that score the most points, the 6 teams that are in, say, the AFC and the NFC or the Blue Chew and Chicken and Peach, you have 2 divisions. All right, so you just strictly out the points, and then they get a point for winning that week. It's kind of like Savannah Bananas. If you ever watch them, they play per inning, and whoever wins the inning gets the point. So every week, everybody will get a point. Now, you always have these teams that always quit on you. Once playoffs start, they quit. Like, screw this sucks, blah, blah, blah. Or you got the team that sucks. So whoever gets stuck picking that team, they'll be the last one picked, like you in softball or kickball in grade school, Spike. They'll be the last one picked. And, they're going to hurt the other 5.
Yeah.
So the other 5 are going to keep those guys engaged.
Keep going.
I got to tell you, David, I don't think I'm a dumb guy. I think I'm a pretty smart guy. You lost me 90 seconds ago. I'm sorry.
Now he's very entertaining.
Now look, I think now David is registered. David, you're registered,
and I can't vote against people from Westchester.
But whatever his idea was with the league,
way too long-worded.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I want it on record. He explained it to me back here, and I said, "Don't do it," because I couldn't follow it either. And then he tried it again.
Well, was he just saying that the top 6 teams who score get win?
He basically wants like old school baseball, like no interleague play, but also you do it on points within those leagues of 6. So like, who is doing this?
He's saying 2 divisions within the league, and one of the winner of each division is in the I still
no,
don't
but it goes even beyond that. Because it would be like, hey, this team won the AFC this week. This team won the NFC. They get 6 points for having the most points in their conference.
That's too hard.
Yeah, that was a moment for me where I've been noticing this more and more about myself.
Yeah,
where I just check out of a conversation.
Oh, that's what you did.
I give a look of like lights on, but no one's home. And I was breaking this down to Jill. I was like, sometimes I'm having conversations with people. I have no idea what they're saying. And she's like, I know. Like, you do it all the time.
You check her out too?
No, I'm locked in on what she's saying. It's just, there's some conversations where people, actually it's mostly house stuff. They're trying to explain to me how this all works.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You do that to me.
Sometimes.
Yeah. It's usually about life stuff.
When someone's talking a little too much.
Yeah.
where I check out. Well, if someone trying to explain to me house stuff, like how everything works.
Yeah.
I got no.
You mean you mean like buying the house or fixing the house?
Like fixing the house, like how to maintain the house.
Yeah.
Like I'm just nodding. Like, all right.
See, because
you
Jill's
want the guy
gonna
to
do
leave.
it.
Yeah, Jill's got it.
Because Jill's going to do it.
Yeah.
Your entire life managed by somebody else. It was originally your parents, and Jill has stepped into the role.
Yeah. Like I don't have time. I'm trying to explain this to
You
everyone.
do have time.
I don't have that much time.
No, you do have time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Well, you were doing a little bit of this with the Fritz to camera thing.
Yeah.
You were like, I'm so busy. It's
I
like,
am.
Come on, buddy.
I don't have time.
Yeah. Let's do high hopes.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Phil sweep, which is shocking.
It was incredible.
They let us come in here excited.
Yeah.
You don't have to just say, hey, they won another series.
Yeah, they won a series. I'm sick of hearing that.
Yeah. Now, there is some concerns, obviously. Zach Wheeler being the big one.
The velo.
Velo is down 2 ticks yesterday. He only went 5 innings. He only threw 83 pitches. After the game, the first thing he mentioned here is kind of just having to push through it. Here's Zach Wheeler talking about the shoulder yesterday.
How do you feel after having to start push back a couple days and then pitching today?
Felt a lot better. Felt good. Felt healthy. Still just a little off, so just got to keep working at that. But it wasn't the prettiest today, but got through it.
When you say a little off, like what's the little off, Zach?
Just I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out, honestly. The past 4 starts have been off, but it's that part of the season where the innings are starting to rack up a little bit. So it's just catching up to me a little bit, but I just got to push through it. It's all just a cycle, so it'll come back around and I'll be fine.
The thing that I'm noticing when I'm watching him is it just seems like he has very few low pitch at bats.
Mm-hmm.
Every count gets to 2-2 or 3-2, and even when he strikes it, like I'm glad he's still striking out a lot of guys, but it almost seems like he's striking out too many guys, and he's not getting very many easy outs. And when he has to throw that many pitches, when he falls behind 2-0 or 3-1, then that's when the home runs come, because he ends up having to throw too many pitches to a guy, and he has to be too perfect. And I think when you're like that, you lose that little bit of velocity. You almost lose a little bit of wiggle room into how perfect you have to be when you throw the pitch.
Well, and I think he's missing a lot of glove side recently.
Yeah.
So, and it's like he can't get there. So that's where I feel like there's some fatigue playing in here. The fact that things are clean, I think, is a good sign. I think he's just dealing with dead arm. Like, I think it's that time of the season, and that's why he's saying I just got to push through it, rather than I need to take time off.
So that's my question. So the dead arm thing, I understand it generally. What I don't understand is how you work through it without a break.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Like I just, and that's where I would probably just IL him once Nola is back and give him get him back for September 1st. And
you give him 2 weeks. He's missing 3 or 4 starts. Yeah.
And then you try to ramp him up for the postseason. But I think dead arm is one of those things that you got to just work your way through. And that's what they think it's going to eventually kind of go away, because it does eventually go away. The fact there's nothing structural is I guess a good thing. But this next quote was kind of concerning, because it seems like this has been going on for a little bit.
When did the shoulder first start feeling? Was it the day after your last start?
Honestly, it's been a while. I finally just got to that point to where we just wanted to go get an image of it so we can treat specifically what needed to be treated, and then try to just guess. So, we did that, and today I felt perfectly normal. So, just those couple days and getting the right treatment in helped me out.
I gotta say, I kind of trust him.
I do too.
I guess I kind of trust him in that he knows his body better than anybody else. He doesn't seem that worried about it, and he's such a good pitcher that most of these starts he's working his way through it. I don't know.
Until it blows up in the postseason, I will just trust him.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the mentality I've had. And these kind of things, he was great last year. He went through that one, 4-stretch start where he got blown up by the Marlins, blown up by the Orioles, blown up by the Yankees. And, he eventually worked his way back into it. But I don't know. But he's been hurting for a little while now was certainly a concern. Seems like the platoon Phils are staying. Castellanos on...
We said that last week was going to happen, but I've sort of... I think Ike and I were on the same page here. At this point, I'd rather have Kepler up than Crawford. So...
Well, what about Kepler versus Castellanos?
Well, if Rob Thomas is going to have... Rob Thomas is going to have the balls to sit Castellanos and play Kepler in right field.
Righty lefties.
Well, Kepler is a better fielder than Castellanos. It's not even close.
I know.
So
did you buy that he wanted Castellanos off his feet on Saturday because it's a hard turf?
No. I appreciate Rob Thompson giving Nick Castellanos that cover, but let's be real about Castellanos is that he's a good hitter. He's a fine hitter, but he's a horrible fielder. Mm-hmm. And Max Kepler, to my eye, is a plus fielder. Mm-hmm. I think he's a good fielder. Mm-hmm. And I don't know. The thing about Kepler is, and this is not when he was honest, when he gave the presser the other day, when he was talking about, when people sort of came to his defense a little bit about what he said one thing once. He didn't insult all of us. Do you know what I mean? He's a guy who's hitting 200, who's struggling for his career. They asked him how does it feel to be struggling? And he said, I wish I was playing more because part of that is the problem. There are a lot of offenses that happen around here with what players say. What he said was not that horrible, and even as he has struggled, he has looked to my eye like a competent major league hitter. And we just don't have that many options. If he's going to be on the team, and he's going to be more effective if he plays anyway, he's not one of those guys, you were comparing him to Jeff Jenkins, he's not one of these guys I don't think that you can just sit on the bench and then play once a week and he'll be effective. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, it seems like once Bohm's back, they probably send Weston Wilson down.
Sure.
They got to find a way to keep Sosa in the lineup. Now Stott's heating up. So, we're talking about, we might have platoon Phils, second base,
third base,
right field, maybe third base.
Third base.
Problem is, it's not like a lefty. It would be when do you decide to do it?
Yeah.
But right field. There's a righty on the mound the next two nights. I'm curious if Castellanos plays in both games.
The thing about third base too is that Sosa provides juice to the team.
And he won the game on Saturday.
Yes.
He made a couple defensive plays in that game that Bohm's been really good defensively, but those were special defensive
and
plays.
He brings juice.
That's why that's why Bohm got benched in game 2.
He's not a bummer.
I did text you this over the weekend. How refreshing has it been without 28 out there?
Look, no offense to Alec Bohm, but if his rehab assignment lasts until October, I'd be fine with it.
It's not going to.
No offense.
It's not going to.
No offense. And he said something about taking the rehab assignment. Didn't you say he has no choice to take a rehab assignment?
I thought there's a rule that if you're tenured, you don't have to. So I would think Bohm had to.
Yeah, he said he took it because he wanted to be effective.
Feels like something Buzz would know. That.
Yeah.
Am I right about that?
I'm double checking the rules and but I know there are rules about. Certain guys do, certain guys don't.
Because I thought Trey and Bryce could reject it, and then Marsh couldn't.
The truth about Bohm, let's be honest for a second, and I can do this without Ike here.
Oh man,
have you noticed that he's not there at all?
They are 12-7 without him, or 13-7.
Have you noticed at all? Has it ever crossed your mind over the time that he's been gone? It's ooh, man, but when we get Bohm back, never. Nobody said that. Nobody thinks that at all.
What are your? I got a couple.
He can't be on the team next year.
Yeah, I think Casty's priority one, getting off of Casty.
Well, they could just let Bohm walk.
I know. We want to break down into the tender versus non-tender,
and
they have control of them.
They could just let him walk.
Yeah, they could. They could. But What are your early impressions of old Bader there in center field?
I love Bader.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
you were trying to downplay it on trade deadline day. I know you. I know you're going to like Harrison Bader.
Well, I already like Harrison Bader. I saw Bader was on the 22 Yankees. I watched him plenty.
I know.
Your team. He had a great series against the Guardians that year.
He had 5 home runs in the postseason.
He's a good player. What my disappointment on deadline day is that I was locked in on Quan, and as soon as they traded for Bader, even though you gassed me up the rest of the show, I knew the Quan dream was dead. Bader's a good player.
They almost got him.
And the thing about here's all you need to know about Bader as a center fielder is that home run he robbed. That it didn't even look spectacular because he knew exactly where he had to be. It was the easiest home run rob I've seen a Philly make in 20 years.
Well, he just timed it up so perfectly.
Yes.
I mean, he just timed it up absolutely perfectly. So he is. They probably won't do it. I just want him to play every day and put Marsh in left field, and you can keep your little right field platoon.
I think
although Marsh Marsh has been great. Marsh is playing good baseball, hitting over 300 since May 3rd, but still struggling against lefties.
Yeah, and we know that even if he wasn't struggling against lefties, you know that could rear its ugly head whenever. I think that there is a chance in the playoffs that we could see Bader every game.
I think so too.
And I'm fine with him. I'm fine with Thompson keeping everybody engaged during the regular season.
But we cannot use Duran in the 8th. Everyone else stay on their toes?
Yes.
Okay. And last thing, the path to 27 outs is going to be interesting tonight.
Yeah, we'll get to
Banks
that.
is probably down. Orion's probably down. Duran pitched 2 straight days. I don't think they want to do 3. And Matt Strahm has pitched 2 out of the last. Or he's pitching 2 straight. 3?
All 3 intact. He is definitely
He did pitch in all 3s, yes. So we could see Romano tonight.
Good that he having the night off. He can go find baseball cards
in Cincinnati.
Tonight. He can sit on his phone on eBay or whatever looking for baseball cards. Oh, do you have a Bryce Harper Prism Chrome PSA 10 from 2022?
It's probably 2012. Yes. But it could be like Romano, Robertson. Finally, Robertson's here.
Yeah.
So Robertson's been activated.
We need 5 from Taiwan tonight.
Yeah.
We need 5, maybe 6.
Come on, Taiwan.
Yeah.
What do you got in there? Was that right or wrong?
By the way, players, once they hit 5 years of service time, can reject a rehab assignment. Bohm's in year 6. So this is the first year he could have rejected it.
By the way, Bohm, year 6, 29 years old now. We talk about him like he's 26.
He's a baby.
Yeah.
He's still evolving. 215-592-9494. We got a lot talking about Duran, maybe using him in the 8th, talking about the Dickerson injury. Also, coming up next, a new quarterback list came out. Where does Jalen fall? We will get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 5:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Nearing the wall, he'll jump, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. I like the quarterback in Philadelphia to be the MVP this year. Or you can crown your own champion in August. Well, you know I must like the team from Philadelphia to win the big game. Or parlay your division winner and dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your future bets now because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm PJ Glasser here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We are less than 2 weeks away from the start of the college football season, and I have a play in week 0. Frank Reich is coaching Stanford this season, and the Cardinal are basically just using him as a stopgap. They are likely going to be the worst team in the ACC this season. Fade Frank and Stanford and take Hawaii -2.5. I'm PJ Glasser from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and
Tipping on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Where there's a WISFIS,
there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit trimfireradio.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike out. We'll be back tomorrow. I know we're all missing Ike. Everybody misses Ike.
Yeah, don't change that radio dial.
Yeah, we're still here. We're still working hard. Yeah, a little respect here. Phil's baseball back on WIP tonight. Phil's Reds first pitch is at 6:10.
Yeah, well, kind of convenient Ike isn't here.
Why?
He would have came in Reds gear, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, of course. You know, that's what he's doing all day.
I know.
He's getting ready for the series.
He's watching Ellie De La Cruz highlights.
So we were talking about Joan Duran all day. Jack said he was watching a game this weekend and thinking about the idea of bringing him, Saturday's game, bring him in the 8th in the playoffs if the heart of the lineup was up.
And was it aided by Matt Strahm immediately allowing a home run?
Probably.
Probably helped it a little bit.
Probably. I want to keep him in the 9th. I think there is sort of a ripple effect to having him in the 9th, and I think there is an intimidation to having him in the 9th. We have been thinking about what he thinks. Mm-hmm. And Abby Jones, a reporter in Dallas covering the Rangers, had a 3-minute conversation with Joan Duran and asked him about him solidifying himself as the 9th inning closer. Here's what he had to say.
My favorite player right now, and here in the Philadelphia Phillies, I know my role right now, you know, like they call me and tell me, Johnson, the manager, they told me, hey, you be my closer, you know, like it's amazing for me because I never feel I have that role, you know, like I do in Minnesota, but they put me like in the 8 and the 7 sometimes, you know, like right now I got a specific role, you know, like I come in for the 9, and sometimes if I need it, I come in for the 8. But right now it's more to close the game, you know, and I feel amazing, you know, with that. I feel comfortable. I feel I can help the team the more I can.
He wants to be in the 9th.
He also said, I'd be perfectly fine coming in.
It is the same thing as your boy.
You're just trying to fit whatever narrative you can out there.
It's the same as Bryce, saying he would play the outfield, the same as Bryce, saying he'll hit wherever they want, yet he is still playing first base and hitting third.
Yeah.
Like, Duran wants to pitch the 9th. Let him pitch the 9th.
And I get it. I
don't think you get it, buddy.
I want him pitching the 9th unless there's... So seriously,
somebody still has to pitch the 9th if Duran pitches the 8th. You realize
talk about
that, right?
Deflating. It's deflating if your big guns are up and here comes Duran out of the bullpen. That's also deflating.
If you think Shohei Ohtani or Freddie Freeman is deflated by seeing Duran, you're out of your mind.
They should be.
They're not.
They should be.
They're not.
Seriously.
And by the way, especially at home, if there is no chance I am giving up an opportunity to have the intro happen in the 9th inning.
Thirsty.
No, it's not thirsty. It is impending doom for the other team.
Do it in the 8th. Do it in the 8th and figure out one for Kerkering.
Let me tell you.
And let's go win a World Series.
They do it in the 8th. There is no doubt Kerkering's allowing a bomb in the 9th to lose the game.
Listen, this is going to happen in the postseason, and there's going to be egg on my face. Yeah. Don't you worry about it. Nothing works out for me. There is nothing besides my wife, kids, and getting this job that have ever worked out for me.
Those seem like 3 big ones.
They're huge ones. Wouldn't trade for the world. Sports-wise, I'm striking out a lot. So I just don't know how you can't see the forest through the trees. And
you always try to. I guess it's not a bad use.
Thank you. And I know in your gut.
No.
That I know you, Mr. Worry Wart over there, that if we're in the 8th inning against the Dodgers, Padres, whoever, and you see old Strami strutting out of the bullpen, you see Kerkering with a 1-run or 2-run lead in the 8th,
dude,
you are bleeping bricks.
Right, and I'll bleep bricks if I have to watch Strum in the 9th, too.
You won't have to worry. Well, at least you have the lead.
Yes, I will have to worry about it. There's still a 9th inning.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. This is bad. I don't like this at all.
Ian
Well, yeah,
Rappaport.
All right. So this is Dickerson?
This is Dickerson. This is from Ian Rappaport. Eagles Pro Bowl guard Landon Dickerson, who suffered a meniscus injury on Sunday night, is having minor knee surgery in the coming days, per me and Mike Garafolo. He's considered week to week, with the goal being available to begin the regular season.
He's fine.
Yeah, it is.
We're back.
So it is the first one. They will do a meniscus. What they do is they just remove the torn part so it doesn't catch in the knee joint or whatever. So all right, well
That's
that's
not
good.
bad.
It's the quicker option.
Yeah, it's the quicker. And most players do that. So
All things considered, that is a huge win.
huge win.
Huge win.
As long as everything goes according to plan.
It better go according to plan.
215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland, take two. You're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
You are so right, my friend. I don't know what Elliot's talking about, and I don't know what's going on down there, but it seems like there's cop cars going everywhere, flying around, but no traffic's moving.
Oh, so we're talking. Okay, so you're talking about the debate I had with Elliot on traffic. So Elliot,
Debate, screaming match.
yeah. Well, Elliot's.
The hell was that?
Literally everyone can see that the traffic at the complex in South Philly is way worse than it's ever been. Elliot's position was there's a lot of people. There's going to be traffic. Yes, of course there's going to be traffic, but it is way worse. You can notice it when you go there for a sporting event or a concert. I mentioned to Elliot, when I went to Metallica, a friend of mine drove down from North Jersey to go to the concert, spent an hour and a half once he got to Philly, once he got to South Philly trying to park his car. It's for an area that hosts big events all the time.
You know what it makes me nervous about?
There's something wrong down there.
It makes me nervous about the freaking World Cup coming next year, the All-Star game, NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much going on. You got to get this right.
Yeah.
You got to get. I mean, I did 45 minutes to go a mile yesterday. It was horrible.
Yeah, there's something different. There's something wrong. Yeah.
There's definitely something different because I don't ever remember this. I went down for what I think me and Jack would call the circus or the Savannah Bananas nightmare. I took my son to a concert like a few weeks ago. Same thing. It's just something definitely changed and not for the better.
Yeah, it's way worse, and they gotta they have to figure out what's going on because it makes you not want to go down there for
Absolutely
stuff.
not.
Yeah.
They said they had to delay a concert last week or something.
Yeah, well, and I'm going.
Nobody was in the building.
Now I've all this. I'm built on anxiety, Gary. Like I'm anxious about everything.
Really?
And my wife got us tickets to go see Lincoln Park on Saturday, and now I'm thinking.
Leave at 10 a.m.
The traffic is. You can't because there's an Eagles game at 1, so we can't get there that early. We have to wait till the Eagles game traffic clears out.
I wouldn't go. I know. I swear to God, I wouldn't go. It can't be worth it. It can't be worth it. There's no way it's worth it. I wouldn't go. You shouldn't go.
Shut up.
I wouldn't.
And on top of it being whatever's going on, I had the lady in front of me in the left lane, and she's got to turn right. So she just stopped where I was. Like you add stupidity to whatever the change is, it's not good down there.
Yeah.
Well, then you add anger on top of everything.
Yeah.
People are more tight. No one's letting anyone in. No one's letting anyone cross.
Yes.
Bad.
Yeah.
All
right, Gary.
It was a good time down there.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Did you? I think I remember you wanted to be in the fantasy football league.
I want to be in the league.
The league.
Absolutely.
League.
The league.
League.
All right.
Yeah. What's your sell?
But here's my problem.
Okay.
So, and listen, hear me out.
All right.
So it's my son's first football game, so I cannot come to the draft.
Then you're out.
However, I will allow Yoshi to draft for me.
No.
Because Yoshi can't be in the league.
No, but he is back in the league because he lost to Spike in the championship.
And Ike let him in last year.
I thought he wasn't allowed in.
No,
it's a thirsty Ike move.
Yeah, Buzz found the audio
Here's my
and
whole
said because
angle.
the champion is already going to be in the league because I was the champion. He said Yoshi was in.
Once again, Buzz finding damning audio.
Yeah.
Buzz.
Yeah. Sorry,
Buzz
Gary.
killed me.
Sorry,
I had it laid
You
Oh,
out.
did.
All right, have a good day.
Yeah, I like Gary too.
I'm pro Gary. Although the last 3 times he's not been ready to go.
He has not been quite as good as he has been in the past.
So because remember he went away for 6 months there, right?
Did he?
Yeah, he was calling every day. It seemed like, and then for some reason he just stopped.
Do you think
And
he was? Do you think he was in a clink?
No, I don't think he was in jail.
Okay.
I think he told me that his work changed. The work patterns changed.
Oh, his work.
Yeah.
Maybe he's in jail.
Maybe he was in jail.
Yep.
That has to be factored in.
Yeah.
So he's back though, but he also has to get back into the rhythm of the show.
Yeah.
Because he's lost it.
Yeah. I don't want him being a C+ caller.
No, it can't be C+ caller.
No,
Because he
only-
gets our bits.
Yes. Yeah, like Gary.
And not all of our callers get our bits.
Yeah. We do have a new quarterback list.
Thank God.
Get to it in a moment after I tell you about your list of realtors should be one person long, especially if you're going to buy a beach house down there in Delaware. That is Adam Kasabi, longtime official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast, probably 6 years, 7 years. You may ask, how do you spell his name? Ksebe. Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. Buying a beach house, especially in this area, Delaware, Jersey, can be tough. There's a lot of people want the houses, so you need somebody skilled. You need somebody who's going to help you find the right place, on the right street, in the right town, going to be able to advise you on bid this way, bid that way. Kasabi is an expert in the Delaware beaches. And if you've never been to the Delaware beaches, property taxes way lower than Jersey, restaurants way better. Like, I'm telling you, way, way better if you've never been down there. And Kasabi's your guy. What you do is, instead of paying somebody thousands of dollars to rent a house for a week, you get your own place. You charge people to stay there during the summer. They're paying off your mortgage, and you got your own short place and investment opportunity. The only person you can go to is Kasabi. When it's time to take the leap, you use him, Ksebe. You can call or text his cell, 302-864-8643. In fact, text him and tell him that the afternoon show should broadcast from training camp.
Just send it to everyone.
Yes, that is 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That is Adam Kasabi. All right. The Athletic every year does a rankings and tiers series where they ask 50 NFL coaches and executives.
Sounds like pretty reputable sources.
50 NFL coaches and executives. And they break the QBs into tiers, and they rank them within the tiers. So here we go. Tier 1 QBs, according to 50 NFL coaches and executives. Number 1, ranked by NFL coaches and executives, Patrick Mahomes. Number 2, ranked by NFL coaches and executives, Joe Burrow. Number 3, ranked by coaches and executives, Josh Allen.
Okay.
Number 4.
This is where Jalen gets in there.
Ranked by NFL coaches and executives, Lamar Jackson. Okay.
No way.
Now, Ike will accept those 4.
Okay.
Ahead. Remember, usually, he's a reasonable, like, Jalen guy or whatever. Number 5, and Tier 1 is only 5 quarterbacks, is a quarterback who has won a Super Bowl. Matt Stafford.
Stafford, even though he might be cooked.
So that is Tier 1. On to Tier 2, as voted on by 50 NFL coaches and executives.
You keep laying that out there.
I just want to be clear. This is not Chase Daniel. It's not Cam Newton.
The new hater, Nate Tice.
Nate Tice. It's not Nate Tice. It's not me. It's not Jack.
Yeah.
Number 6, first guy in Tier 2. Jaden Daniels. Number 7, Justin Herbert.
Nice.
Number 8, Jared Goff.
See, that's insulting.
Now there is a tie for 9th.
Okay.
CJ Stroud and Jalen Hurts.
Nice.
So Jalen Hurts tied for 9th in the athletic quarterback tier.
Which
He
is really
in Tier
10th.
2. What's that?
He's really 10th then.
He is 10th.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he or Stroud is 10th. Now he's listed behind Stroud. And it's important to note Stroud in the alphabet is behind Hurts. So you would think, but
he got more first place votes.
So Jalen is number 9 in Tier 2. Then to finish off the list, 11, Baker Mayfield, who was robbed in this one. Can you tell me, there's no NFL player who would rather have Jared Goff than Baker Mayfield?
I would agree.
Nobody.
The Jared Goff thing, it's sort of like Purdy for me. I think he's better than Purdy. I think Goff's better than Purdy.
No, I think Purdy's better than Goff.
No shot.
Purdy's going to have a good year.
Purdy, I can't stand Purdy.
Purdy's going to have a good year.
For people who think I just hate Jalen or whatever, blah, blah, blah.
He hates
I
Purdy.
hate Purdy.
You probably hate Purdy the most.
Yeah, well, because he's obviously a fraud.
Well, he's the number 1 ranked quarterback in the
years
NFL
ago.
2 years ago. He had a pretty good year last year, actually. Okay.
Didn't help that team win.
The rest of Tier 2 that Jalen is in with, Dak Prescott, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy. There you go. So, or are they Tier 3?
I think that has to be Tier 3.
I don't know. I'll go back and look.
But Jalen was the...
No, they're all Tier 2.
Oh, okay.
They're all Tier 2.
Jalen was the lowest Super Bowl winner they have had since Foles in 17.
So here's my advice. Because I know if you're listening to this and you're listening to me, you're thinking, oh, Spike's so excited about this.
Why would they think that?
I'm not. My advice to you is stop paying attention to the lists. They don't matter. None of this matters. Now, it's fun to debate, but there's no reason to get offended by it. I don't think. The response always is he's good enough to win the Super Bowl, right? Right?
Sure.
That is good. I would rather have the 9th best quarterback in the NFL and a Super Bowl than have the 3rd best quarterback in the NFL and not have a Super Bowl.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean he's the 3rd best quarterback in the NFL.
No. But it means you have the Super Bowl, which is ultimately what the point is.
And you have a guy good enough to win the Super Bowl.
Yes. Just stop letting yourself be made crazy by these things and stop. And then the point B on this is not everybody who thinks this is a hater.
Yeah, I mean, most people just have eyes. That would be the...
See, this is when we can't do these things together.
I understand.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious to anyone with eyes that is right around where he should be. So
I have him 7.
Congratulations.
I have him 7.
I actually don't know where I have him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're a Herbert guy.
Love Herbert.
So I have
Herbert, but I love Herbert. Could be a loser. He's definitely on loser watch for me. I would 100% have Jaden Daniels over him. I think that's not really...
After 1 year, though?
Don't care.
Oh.
I think he's special.
So I have him 7. I have the big 4. Then I have Stafford.
Oh, yeah. Baker.
Then Baker.
Yeah.
So I have him 7.
You have Purdy over him?
I would rather have Purdy.
And I love Stroud.
Okay.
Stroud will be fine.
He needs a big year.
Yeah. Again, he did have arguably the worst offensive line in the league last year.
In the what?
League.
215-592-9494. So there it is, your new quarterback list. Jalen is in Tier 2. Tier 1.
50 new haters, Spike.
Yes. Tier 1, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Matt Stafford. Tier 2, Jaden Daniels, Justin Herbert, Jared Goff, and then tied for 9, C.J. Stroud and Jalen Hurts. Then following Jalen is Baker Mayfield, who was disrespected, Dak Prescott, Jordan Love, and Brock Purdy.
Yeah, it's fair.
215-592-9494. Alex in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Alex?
Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm actually kind of with Jack on this one. I'm even open to putting him in earlier than the 8th. It's sometimes you got to put out a fire.
Oh, and we're going in the 7th. We're using how are we navigating 27 outs there?
It's a little extreme, I know, but let's your starter's pooping out. You got a base runner or two. That's when you most need strikeouts, double play balls. That's when you want your best reliever in there. And
But I don't agree But I don't agree that's when you want your best reliever. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think your best reliever just comes in when the best hitters are up on the other team. There is something about closing the game and ending the game that creates that makes it higher leverage. There is something about the 9th. Do you see what I'm saying?
But I agree with you. But again, we're playing. We're a manager is just making bets. They are gamblers. Is this decision going to work out or not going to work out? It's a coin flip. And I would just bet that if you give Duran the 8th against the heart of the lineup, that I would trust that Kirkland will be able to handle the 9th.
You don't think, real quick though, you're telling me that you believe. We've had this discussion about Kirkering before.
Yeah,
he's not
but he's looking different. He's got a little cockiness to him.
Do you know why? Because he doesn't have to worry about closing the game anymore.
He didn't really have to close the game while here. I mean, he closed 3.
Well, closing the game is easier if you have a lead. And this goes into your point about
it's the only way you can close the game.
How daunting it is to have Duran come in the 9th. That's only daunting if you need a hit. If your team's behind when you're facing him, we're saying that we'll give up fewer runs if you put our best reliever in when we're most vulnerable. And if you you give up those runs, the other team is ahead. and we haven't even talked about like the crowd in the playoffs. Like most of the year, a run in the 5th inning counts just as much as a run in the 9th inning. But like, do the crowd, the momentum, like whether you're in the bank or you're away, like the crowd being with you and not falling behind early when like stuff's not looking good, like I don't know. I think that's something to consider too with the mental thing.
Well, speaking of mental, the other thing, thank you for the call, Wes. The other thing that, Alex, I'm sorry. Why did I call him Wes?
I have no idea.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with
Alex
that.
in West Philly, you said that's Wes?
Yeah, I think maybe a tiny little stroke or something while I was sleeping last night.
Nice.
There's something that's not working for me.
Did you have what Rebel had?
I think did I have his trazodone or whatever to calm him down? No, though I feel like that a little bit.
You sure?
Yeah. Well, you know how sometimes, what do they call them? Sympathy pains or whatever that men get when their wives are pregnant or whatever. Like, I think because Rebel had to go to the vet and had to take the medicine that calms him down, maybe it's like some sympathy, drowsiness.
Through osmosis, you took the pills?
I think it is worth considering what Duran wants to do. I think it is worth considering the fact that he's comfortable in the 9.
That's Thompson's specialty.
Yes.
Is what do you want to do?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure he wants to close out the 9th, but I also think that he's pitched enough in the 7th and 8th. I don't want to use him in the 7th. It's strictly an 8th inning thing. But I also think
why not?
Well, I know. I don't want to get too into the analytics.
Well,
I know.
2, 3, 4.
I know.
Up in the 7th.
But they also could come back up. That's the other issue.
Okay.
But I think he's also been in enough of these situations. He's not just been relegated to the 9th inning. He's pitched before to where the biggest outs of the game, I think he'd be fine doing it.
I think he would be fine doing it. I don't even think it's the best thing to do for the team.
You've made that clear for the first 2.5 hours of the show. I'm aware of your position.
I've never been so sure in the effect that a closer has, like on the rest of the team. Not just on the rest of the team, on the watching these games and knowing that you have Duran on the 9th is the most comforting feeling I've ever had watching sports,
especially baseball. Because baseball can you never feel confident in your bullpen.
No, Lidge, as great as he was that year, there were so many games where I was nervous every time Lidge was there. I was nervous he was going to throw a wild pitch because he threw the ball in the dirt so much.
Shout out to Chooch.
Duran just goes in there and gets 3 outs. He's not even that impressive doing it. I know he throws 103. They always hit the ball, but they hit the ball softly to somebody every time.
He pitches the contact at 103. I can't believe he's blown 3 saves this year.
It seems impossible.
It's like it feels impossible.
Yeah.
It feels impossible.
I've never been more sure about anything in sports than I am about Duran in the 9th now.
Cut that audio for the postseason.
Yeah. Well,
I've never been so sure that Matt Strahm is going to allow a back-breaking home run in the postseason.
Of course. And I'm not letting you run away from the fact the last 2 weeks I told you that he is not trustworthy.
Well, we'll see.
And you were telling me he was back.
Well, what I want is Alvarado to come back off the IL, not IL, whatever he's on, restricted list.
Yeah.
Probably not the restricted list. And then I want Strahm on the IL with shoulder stiffness or
with
whatever.
Zach Wheeler.
With Zach Wheeler.
Yeah.
I want everyone on the IL, actually, for the last month of the season.
Nobody with any injuries.
Yeah, dude. You kidding me?
Buzz.
But run Alvarado into the ground and let Strahm be healthy.
Buzz, what do we have coming up in the top 5 at 5?
A lot of funny things happened on the show last week.
Oh.
We're going to rank them.
That's an interesting one. Very Jack-like.
It is a Jack-like one, yeah.
Top 5 at 5 is coming up. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Ike Reese here, and let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it for over 35 years. Getting it right the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or visit callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RadioLaunch. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me, your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television, for going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Matthew Stafford received an epidural shot last week and he still can't practice? A 37-year-old QB with a history of back issues doesn't bode well for the Rams, who are trying to compete for another Super Bowl. I know it's August, but if Stafford's back is killing him now, we're supposed to believe the issue won't crop up during the season? Good luck, Matt, and feel better. Everybody with a bad back feel better. I'm JR from the JR Sport Brief Show.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, what'll it be, sweetie?
I'd like the 3-egg omelet, please.
That'll be $4,000.
What? Eggs are expensive. The Odyssey app is free. Download it today and follow 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike out today. I know. I can see it welling up. Oh. He'll be back tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
Got us.
Yeah.
You got us.
And you got Buzz.
How's
that make you feel?
We're on the radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app as well, and streaming live on YouTube, which I imagine has been a much worse experience without being able to look at Ike.
Well, yeah, for sure. And there's probably a lot of comments like, I miss Ike.
Yes.
Ike wouldn't stand for this.
Yes.
But you know what you got today? Got a nice, honest conversation about Jalen. That's what you got today. Speaking of which, hold on. I know we got to the top 5 coming.
Yeah.
I needed you sitting next to me last night, watching as your quarterback, not 16, was floundering all over the field. You would not trading him for a first-round pick is one of the worst takes I've ever heard in the history of this radio station. They would never. He's not going to go for a first-round pick.
I'm not paying Tanner McKee to be good in open practice.
What are you paying? You paying to be good in preseason?
I'm paying him to be good in foot. He played well in the regular season last year. How is your first-round pick helping you win a football game this year?
It's not about this year. It's about keeping the window as open as possible.
You nerds!
You're such
pitching,
a windowsman.
You're pitching Juan Duran in the 4th. You're trading good players for picks.
If it's the biggest outs of the game in the 4th,
spreadsheet Fritz over here.
Which is so funny.
Blue chewed up with his spreadsheet.
Yeah, well, that's the best part is I can't even use a spreadsheet.
No, yeah, you don't even know what a spreadsheet is.
I like to pretend to sound smart.
Let's get to the top 5 at 5.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5.
With Buzz.
God, that's so bad. I hate it every time.
I know you do. That's why I leave it in.
With Buzz.
Try to make it comically bad.
Yes.
So I was with you guys.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, it is what I'm doing. Actually.
Okay. I'm sure.
Yeah. It is.
You're playing chess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So I was with you guys 3 out of 5 days last week. Jack was out on Monday. You're at the Link Thursday. Chicky's on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I heard some of Wednesday's show. It was an electric week. Just funny moment after funny moment after funny moment that continue to be referenced here on the show. So here for Monday's top 5 at 5, I got to rank the top 5 things that happened on last week's afternoon show. Starting at number 5, this was a bit of an underrated one, but you guys had Joe DeCamera on Friday's show on the phone, and you had him for 2 reasons. Number 1, to do 80s ladies, Mount Rushmore.
Yep.
And number 2 was to talk about, of course, DeCamera versus Fritz.
Yep.
And you were pondering which one to do first, and Joe couldn't help himself but think that this was DeCamera and Friends on the morning show and just take control of the whole thing.
Joe is joining us because to celebrate. And Joe, we want you. Do we do the Mount Rushmore first, or do we talk about running first?
We do Mount Rushmore first.
Whoa! Slow down there, cowboy.
Yeah,
your show.
Yeah. Okay, Joe, we'll do whatever you want. No, not here, buddy.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Again, listen, you got to appreciate his ability to try to alpha everyone.
Yeah, I do like Ike's immediate. Oh, whoa. We weren't asking you.
Nah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ike's, Ike knows. Ike knows what he's trying to do.
Yep.
So that was number 5. At number 4, this was the audio I uncovered on Monday. Jack was out.
Ah.
Now, this was on my top 5 a week ago here, which was the top 5 ovation-related things. And the reaction I got from Spike and Ike when I played this was as good as any reaction I've ever gotten here on WIP.
But I also do think there is a human side of this where if tonight, if you go to the game, you get a chance to give Trey Turner a standing ovation, if he's in the lineup, to try to prop him up. I think this is the moment.
You could actually make a difference.
I believe that.
We, as the fans, could actually impact the outcome of this season, of Trey's ability to be a good player.
Possibly. Look, in the end, Trey's going to, for the most part, determine what happens here. But do I think there's a little bit of something?
A little lift.
Give him a hug.
That was 2 weeks before.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
I feel like this is a moment where you realize you never see Santa and your dad in the same room. That is a really disturbing piece of audio, Buzz.
Ike fully bent over and was like below the desk.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, the first time I've made him do that.
The audio was so stunning that I thought it was AI.
I thought it was Doctor. I thought it was when you guys did Honest Jack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was them very clearly talking about what a good idea a standing ovation would be.
Yeah.
It was stunning.
Yeah. Thankfully, I'd never heard it before. I had it. I didn't look for it. I heard about it.
You
But
conveniently buried it, didn't let anyone else know.
Yeah. Why would I let anyone know?
This guy.
I don't know what to tell people. It's a dog eat dog world out there.
At number 3, this was on Thursday. We keep referencing we're not going to get to the traffic just yet, but there were 2 Spike and Elliot moments.
Oh, just an unbelievable week.
Two Spike and Elliot moments last week that need to make the list. The first was him continuing to defend that Jalen Hurts should be on the Mount Rushmore of the last 50 years of Eagles players and saying that the most recent Super Bowl mattered more, and then nitpicking which years those Super Bowls took place. Take a listen.
If you put 100 Eagles fans on a lie detector test and you ask them which Super Bowl meant more to you, the one in 2018 or the one in 2025, they would tell you the one in 2018. Nick Foles,
but that's
Super
a completely
Bowl
different discussion.
No,
what we're
but
talking
it
about.
should matter.
First of all, it's not 2018 and 2025. It's 2017 and
The Super Bowl in 2018.
I know, but it's the
you don't
seasons
have to
we're
be a little
talking-
about
I'm not being, but like
you're being a little.
I'm not. But there is a difference.
He just broke you right on the air.
I
You just got
said it-
so mad.
I said it twice.
I know. So I kind of zoned out with the argument. I didn't realize that's what it. He was being annoying.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's an annoying thing to pull out.
Yes, and just to be clear, I didn't say, I said the Super Bowl in 2018. I would have been wrong if I said the Super Bowl in it wasn't in 2017.
It was not.
I didn't call it the 2018 Super Bowl,
Right.
which would have been that. He was nitpicking.
He was
And
100% nitpicking.
He was being, I know you're not comfortable when I say it, but he was being a little B.
Well,
He did deserve to be called it twice.
It just reminded me, like in listening to it, without the visual. It reminded me of those old like MTV shows where they would curse at each other.
Yes.
And like they would get bleeped out on the TV.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like it would have looked like, I guess. And it wasn't that way. It wasn't as contentious.
No, it was a contentious argument that moment. But I believe.
But it wasn't even a good. Like I'm pretty good at lowering the tension.
Yes.
He raised the tension with
Yes.
that.
And
Well, that's what he does.
He was being smug about it. He goes, "It wasn't. It was 2017 and 2024, and that he deserved to be called a little B."
And punched.
Yeah. And by the way, been working with Ike for a long time on this show for about a year and a half. I've never seen him look so pleased as when
you called him.
I broke and called him. Yeah, maybe Friday. It was also when he looked very pleased when that happened. That was when he knew I don't need to participate in this argument. Spike's got this.
Well, it was like I was sitting there. Ike got him early. You got him in the middle. And I was like, well, what should I argue with him about? Like, it's my turn. Tap me in, coach. I'm ready to play. I wasn't ready to play.
Just to also defend why I dumped it, I was always told,
Yeah.
the program director, you would know better, that you can you can bitch about something, but you cannot call someone.
No.
All right.
Wrong.
Well, then I was told wrong.
That works with the D word and the P word.
Okay.
You can call somebody a D. You can call somebody a P, but you cannot talk about my.
Sure.
Right? You can call somebody. There's like nothing sexual about the word. Now you guys have a bitch. There's nothing you can say that word. You probably shouldn't a lot. There's kids in the car, blah, 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 blah.
Or a family show.
But you're not always arguing with Elliot, who's being a little... Okay, yeah.
The kids understand.
Yeah, they get it. It's not the first time they heard it.
No.
They're on the internet all day long.
I thought it was impossible to top that, but just one day later, Elliot decided to...
I almost don't even want to hear this.
I want to hear it.
Just totally discrediting the existence of worse traffic down at the sports complex.
Yeah, man, there's like 50,000 people down there. There's
You-
going to be traffic.
Well, Nate Bargatze
yes,
was there last
and there have
night,
been
too.
50,000 bridges everywhere. I don't know where you think the traffic's going to go. Like
There had been 50,000 people down there for 50 years.
And there's been traffic all the time.
And it hasn't been as bad as
Wait,
it
it
is
takes
now.
2 minutes to get out
you
of an
do
Eagles
not
game in
get
the
there
70s?
or leave when everyone else does.
I know what traffic is.
But you haven't experienced it.
I've
What
experienced
is
traffic.
wrong
What do you
with
think
you?
I'm for? I've
What
experienced
is
traffic.
wrong with you? Literally, every person who drives down there says it's worse than it used to be. Every person.
And there's always been traffic.
And
so
it's worse!
I don't get how
It's worse!
What?
To be clear, I did that in the middle of Chickies and Pete's.
Oh, I know. People are trying to enjoy their dinner and go about their Fridays. And you're yelling it's worse.
It is.
It's definitely worse.
Yeah, honestly, my anxiety is up hearing Elliot argue it that way. The point is not that there shouldn't be traffic. The point is that the traffic is worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The question is why? Are they directing it
I don't
differently?
know.
Are their exits closed?
It has been theorized to me that there are fewer officers directing traffic than there used to be, but I also think they have changed the traffic patterns down there, so you can't go the same way you used to go. I don't know what it is, but like Mayor Parker, somebody do something. Like
we do have a lot on our plate in 2026.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mayor Parker since
the Super Bowl
parade.
No, the last time I saw a parade, saw the trash strike.
Trash strike, yeah.
That was it.
Sixers.
That was it.
Right there.
That was it. That was it. I'm Mayor Parker. I don't like to involve myself in politics.
No.
Make a phone call. Figure out why it's that way, and maybe we all pay city wage tax. Like, pay somebody to make it better.
Guy called off air with a theory about an hour ago, a conspiracy theory that SEPTA's behind it, trying to get leverage for more funding. That they're trying to get more people to take it and outrage.
So how is SEPTA accomplishing this worst
who-
traffic?
I don't
they
know.
telling?
He didn't have answers to that. Just thought it was interesting that he thought it.
And we're pro conspiracy theory on this
I
show.
love conspiracy.
I figured you would be.
Thank you.
So what is number one, though?
Yeah.
Because number two was very good.
Number one was Herb's call on Wednesday.
yeah, thank you.
Just assuming.
Yeah.
Yes.
First of all, the Who's on First bit was great, totally over his head.
Yes.
But then for him to just assume that Ike would know Alan Porter, it's just so good.
I don't know who was on third.
No, who was on first?
I told you, Alan Porter. Alan Porter. Ike knows him.
Why would Ike know him?
He's probably a black guy. I mean, that's what he's doing.
Happy birthday, Taylor.
I would.
Ooh, boy.
Is he? He is, isn't he? There it is. All right. We got.
I don't know for sure.
No, he is.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh my
There it
God.
is. There it is. Call of the year.
Yeah, Ike knows him.
That was the best Ike knows what I'm talking about in her
history.
Yeah.
Just, he can't help himself. He
And
can't help himself.
By the way, the umpire who's on first thing lasted for that whole call. The first part of the call was me asking him 4 different times if he went to the Phillies game, and him answering every time. Then the who's on first bit with the umpires.
Yep. No, that's why he's on the Mount Rushmore. Did you see the photo that Yoshi cooked up of the Mount Rushmore?
It was pretty good.
It was great. It just Herb looked like a Super Bowl winning coach rather than how Herb really looks. That was the issue with it.
Oh my goodness.
Jack's moment of realization of like, oh my God, he is.
I know.
When he realized
Well, of
Alan
course
Porter.
he was.
Why else
There
would
are
he
only two options. He went to Michigan State, which Herb would never know, or he was black.
Well,
there's the only two ways Herb would have noticed.
Well,
that.
he is from Philadelphia.
It's not the Philly thing.
We're
There's
all
no
from
way.
Philadelphia.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Why would Ike specifically know?
I have no idea.
Yes.
Well, we know why. Herb thinks.
Yeah.
Yes.
The other one, the other good Herb one, was when he mentioned, did Herb mention grits? And Herb goes, Ike knows grits. And I go, why, Herb? And he's froze.
Yeah.
Well, because,
Yeah.
the South. Well, Ike's from Ohio.
Yeah.
He's not from the South.
There's nothing like
Grits and collard greens.
There's nothing like getting Herb like when he got him, because you never know what's going to come out of his mouth.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Before we get to leading off, do we want to give away a spot in the league?
Yeah. So George in North Philly, we did an impromptu know the show.
Yes.
He did call back.
Yeah.
And then,
And he got
dropped
Walker.
Off, and then he
Okay.
dropped off. He got Walker off the air.
Off the air, he got Walker.
Okay. Yeah, Gary and Vineland, one of our favorites, but he also can't come to the draft.
Yep.
And then David in Westchester, who wants to, if I understand the process correctly, wants to
Circumcise you.
No, Dickerson. He wants to circumcise Dickerson. That's, if I understand, brissing. Is that what it is?
It's not.
It is a bris is the name of it.
He asked me off air. He's like, "Did you have a breeze or something like that?" Just totally butchered the word.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You?
Yeah.
Jack asked me if I had a breeze. He's like, it's a Brit.
I thought it
Judy.
was bliss.
Or a bliss. Yeah, I said a bliss.
It's bris.
Is it blissful?
I mean, not for the kid.
Yeah, I'm sure. So, I mean, I feel it has. I mean, yeah.
George.
You want to go to George over David?
Why? You're saying David?
Well, David did have the really annoying, long-winded
Yeah.
two divisions thing, which was annoying.
Here's
I
the
struggle to vote against anyone from Westchester.
I'm going to give David another chance. Say I want him to try again. I liked George.
Okay, I like George too.
Yeah. I appreciate, this is for everybody who can't call. I appreciate the struggle of not the struggle. There's so many great listeners who don't call. Who aren't able to call. So I feel like George is representative of them.
And he said he wanted to represent his delegation on a day that Ike is not here.
Yes.
Which we appreciate as well.
Which is big.
We don't need a show of Chads and Brads.
Yeah.
That's not what we need.
Walkers.
Yeah, well, hold on.
Yeah. Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil start a 3-game set in Cincinnati against the scrappy Reds. Tonight it is Taijuan Walker versus Andrew Abbott. Just a reminder, first pitch at 6:10 tonight, an early game. The line, the Reds are a favorite. I feel like it's the first time I've seen the Phillies not be a favorite in a game in quite a while. Reds are a -125 favorite with the over-under at a healthy 9.5. Jack, as you mentioned earlier today, getting 27 outs tonight, going to be tricky if Taijuan can't go 5.
Yeah. Yeah, and to his credit, I think his ERA in July was like 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
So Taijuan's been pitching like better, but there also is one time during a game where it feels like he just gets blasted.
Well, he's
for
like
an inning.
he's like the bizarro Duran. Like nobody hits the ball hard off Duran. Everybody hits the ball hard off of Taijuan.
You just have to hope it's at someone.
You hope it's at someone. Yeah.
So I think Banks will be down. I think Kirkering may be able to go.
Strom is gone.
Duran has pitched in 2 straight. I don't think they want to overwork him too early, and Strom has obviously gone 3 straight. So that means there's probably not a lefty available to go tonight, and it's a lot. It could be a Romano, Robertson, Lazar type back end here. Now, I'm excited to see Robertson. I want to see what we have.
Yeah,
he's been up to 94. Good.
He's 1 inning at this point.
He's a 1 inning guy. They try.
Lazar could go 2.
Lazar could go 2.
Oh, we have Joe Ross back.
Great.
Well, no, I'm saying Joe Ross can pitch 2 innings.
Yeah,
we're talking about how to finish the game at this point, not even win it.
Yeah.
Joe, and we still have Weston Wilson if necessary.
Yes.
But Joe Ross, if this is a 4-inning Taijuan start, we see Joe Ross.
Yeah. Well, if it goes 4, you're probably down.
Yes.
You're probably down in the game. So, yeah, it could be a hold on to your butts kind of game late, especially in that ballpark where the ball it's like a launching pad out there. Little worrisome.
The Phils haven't, I said, the last couple of weeks they've had an opportunity with the Mets scuffling as they have. The Mets have lost 7 in a row and
blew a 5-0 lead yesterday.
Now, it was a bullpen game. You could sort of feel it coming from them. Also,
but what's so funny is that
the Brewers are terrifying. Just want to get that out there.
Yeah, they're the 2015 Hawks, but
yeah.
But the Mets, I think they're on some streak right now. I think Fransky mentioned it yesterday. But they're on some streak where they haven't had a starter pitch past the 5th.
At the beginning of the year, when they were pitching so well, you just look at the personnel they have starting. It's just not very good. And the other thing going on there is the vibes are not good. If you watched that, everybody's mad at Soto again. They call him Juan Solo because he only hits solo home runs.
I'm still more pro Juan Soso.
Oh, I like that too. I like Soso too. But when he hit the home run in the 9th inning to end the no-hitter, he's smiling on the base paths and pointing. They're down 5-1.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That would send this city into upheaval.
God.
No, the Grimace, I don't know if Grimace is walking through that door this year. I don't know if OMG is walking through that door this year. So we'll see. And Helsley has not been a great addition so far.
No. Well, they're using him as intro music in the 8th.
They are pitching him in, why would you trade for a closer and then just not use him in the 9th? Am I right?
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going with Bader.
Wow.
A Bader dinger tonight. I'm feeling a Bader dinger tonight. Jack?
Let me see here. Who do I want to go with? I actually like that Bader's in there. I know it's against a lefty, but he hits him. I want him to pretty much take that job and kind of run with it. I'll go back to Otto. I'll go Otto tonight.
Oh, there you go.
Because he actually needs to kind of heat up here a little bit. I know he had the 2-home run game against the Yankees.
It's down to 230.
Yeah, and Weston Wilson had the big hit yesterday, had a hit earlier. I think they like Weston Wilson. And if you look at Otto Kemp, when they make the move here, he cannot play third base. I know he's playing third base tonight. He's a butcher over there. So it's going to come down to Kemp versus Weston Wilson for left field.
Yeah.
For the platoon with most likely Marsh. So what version of Otto Kemp can we get?
Otto.
Whatever. We would like for him to heat up because I'm an Otto Kemp guy.
Buzz, you want to give a player to count on?
I'll go with Mundo Sosa, significantly better against left-handed pitching than right in there at second base tonight. I like a Sosa. Couple of knocks.
We will let you know who is in the starting lineup and also an update on Zach Wheeler in the injury report. Don't worry, it's not a bad one. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for $13 uniform polos and 2 for $20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for $10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. Nissan leading off the spot. Man, I am awful today. Nissan
Stick a fork in 'em.
Yeah. Leading off is sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. What to watch for is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Thing to watch for me, and we didn't talk about it very much today, is the Rob Thompson magic touch in the platoon outfield at this point.
Yeah.
Is like, can this continue looking at... I think the key for it to continue to look as good as it's looked is Marsh has to keep hitting the way that Marsh is hitting. That feels like the key to all this.
Well, and Kepler.
Yes,
like
but
if Kepler's heating up, and then you give him credit for like sticking with him, I guess.
Yeah, but even if Kepler is normal, I don't know. It seems like to me the big thing that has changed in the outfield in terms of production, Castellanos has been the same. Bader has been fine since he's been here or whatever. Mm-hmm. But Marsh has hit really well since he's been here. So
yeah, I think since
he's been back, rather.
I think heading into yesterday, they had the second highest slugging percentage in baseball, or the outfielders had the second highest slugging percentage in baseball since the trade deadline, which is when they really started platooning, which is good. Wilson got the only hit yesterday, so it dropped it to 6th.
Yeah, and small sample size.
I was all excited to come in here today with that one, and then it was 6th, and I was like, that's not as exciting.
Not quite as impressive.
Another thing that I think is interesting, to watch for is like, if they can keep this up defensively. I thought Trey had a really good series defensively. He made a couple plays on Saturday that were great. He hit the over-the-shoulder catch yesterday.
Yep.
Bader really seems to like he likes playing deep. So you had the stop miscommunication where he let the ball fall in front of him. The Turner play, the only way they make that play is if Turner catches it. So defensively, you had the Bader catch. Sosa made some great plays at third base. Kemp, is starting at third base tonight. That's a one to watch, especially with Taiwan on the mound. But if they can keep the defensive run they're on right now.
The one that dropped in front of Bader, I just sort of blame on miscommunication with two guys who barely played with each other.
So I agree.
Yeah.
It's also Bader's ball. So
yes, he's got to go get it.
Just go get it.
Go get it. Injury Report is sponsored by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for over 40 years. Pretty good news. This per Lachlan March. Rob Thompson said Zach Wheeler came in today feeling good. He is on track to do everything normal in between starts and throw his normal bullpen session.
Yeah, it's good for now.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see, like he says he wants to pitch his way through it. It's fine as long as it comes back.
Right.
Again, as long as the velocity comes back, great.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure the velocity comes back. So I would still be pro giving him a little bit of a shutdown heading into October. I would say to him, you're not winning the Cy Young. Look at Paul Skeens' numbers.
Yeah. You're not even close.
It's not going to happen.
You're not even, I think at this point, Sanchez has a better shot than Wheeler.
Could be. Odds aren't there, but could be. So just do the smart thing. Do the smart thing.
We will, Jack mentioned Otto Kemp playing third base. We'll give you the entire lineup coming up next. Also hit you up with the weather report. Even though it's in Cincinnati, there's still weather you got to worry about.
Around the horn?
Yeah. Maybe. Haven't we done Reds around the horn this year? We have. Oh, could we do that without Ike? But
he gets I'll do it for Ike. Eric Davis.
Yeah. That is coming up next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP. I haven't been great at being a professional today. It's been like a C+ performance. But and being a professional is about superior performance. And that is what Bradford White brings you. everything around your house, and in this point, I'm talking about your water heater, you just want it to work when you need it to work, right? And that's what you want out of your water heater. You rely on it several times a day. When you turn that faucet, you're going to get hot water. You also want it to last a very long time so you don't have to worry about it again. That's what Bradford White brings you. Bradford White water heater is professional grade. So whether it's at your home or your business, when you turn that faucet and want hot water, you're going to get it with a Bradford White. Maybe it's a regular tank water heater. Maybe it's the tankless. Whatever it is, it delivers the performance you expect and you deserve. So when it's time for a water heater, you might not need one right now. The one you have may be fine, whatever. But when it's time for a new one, I want you to remember 2 words. Bradford White. It's built to be the best. What you got to do is when it's time, ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White. Or if you don't have one, go to bradfordwhite.com, find one near you.
Hi, it's Jim from Mark's Jewelers. When I was building our stores, I needed one thing.
Yeah, a lady's touch.
Exactly, and that's why I turned to my wife, Doreen.
And I told Jim, we can't just focus on the jewelry. We also have to focus on the experience.
And everyone that comes to Mark's Jewelers needs to be treated extra special.
And that's what we do. And it's why we have the Diamond Diner, where you can sit with one of our jewelers in private to find the diamond that's perfect for you.
So please stop into our Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey locations and let us treat you special because you deserve it.
Or visit online at marks-jewelers.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Leading Off on 94 WIP. 6:10 start tonight. Jack, why don't we give him a little weather?
Today's weather report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
Look like some showers in the 5 o'clock hour in Cincy. We going to get started on time there, Buzzman?
It's my understanding.
Okay.
Connect with the engineer. Looks like they're going on time.
All right. So
wouldn't hate a little delay.
Why?
I get to get home and see first pitch.
Oh, get home. Oh, there you go.
I know Murph has a cold shiver down his spine.
Yeah, yeah. You want to take some calls, Murph? You want to take some calls?
Hold on, Murph. They're playing good ball.
Yeah,
All right?
yeah,
You'll be all right.
Relax. Once the rain clears out, though, mostly sunny and 85 in Cincinnati. So it looks like it should be a clear night. The starting lineups, poor Murph. Starting lineups brought to you by the Fence Authority. Make your new fence as easy as 1, 2, 3 at Fence Authority. Leading off and playing shortstop, Trey Turner. Kyle Schwarber hitting second, your designated hitter. Hitting third and playing first base is Bryce Harper. Hitting cleanup and catching is the ever-hot JT Realmuto. I mean both in looks and performance. Nick Castellanos hits fifth and plays right field. Hitting sixth and playing center is Harrison Bader. Otto Kemp, the butcher at third base, hitting seventh. Hitting eighth and playing second base, Edmundo Sosa. Playing left field and hitting ninth, Weston Wilson and Taijuan Walker on the mound. Do we want to do a little around the horn?
I mean, we can do our best.
Okay. Tom Browning.
Aaron Harang.
Brandon Phillips.
Jose Rijo.
Aaron Boone.
Adam Duvall.
Norm Charlton.
Joey Votto.
The chalk answer.
It
Nick
is chalk
Castellanos.
Chris Sabo.
Snot rolling.
Oh, you took Snot rolling. I was going to say take Scott. How about Orlando Cabrera?
How about one Barry Larkin?
Jay Bruce.
You took mine again. Let's go with who was their second baseman for the? I'm out.
Gosh, come on, boss.
Joe Morgan.
Homer Bailey. Homer Bailey threw 2 no-hitters.
Pete Rose. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Murph is up next. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. Oh, there's actually 5 more seconds. We'll be back with you for a full show tomorrow with Ike. I mistimed it.
See ya.
Dollar dogs might be gone at the ballpark,